All right, what is up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a good morning or night. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're at, right? It is currently 4:49 a.m. for me right now. So we got about like 10 minutes before the servers go live. But yeah, man, we're just gonna give everyone time to come through, get into the stream chat. But yeah, hope your day is going well. Hope your night is going well wherever you're at in the world. But yeah, man, we got a lot to get into, man. We're gonna be doing a run through. I'm gonna try to play this run through a little bit different, but yeah, man, I hope you guys are doing all right. You said it's 11:49. Yo, and what's good, chat? All of you guys that's been sitting in here, I seen some of you guys sitting in here like for 2 days now. like what the heck? Like, appreciate you guys. Yo, what's good? What's good, Dragon? How you doing, bro? What's good, Rap G? What's up, Yuri? What's good, Afro? What's good, Light Dark? Oh, you said congrats for the major milestone. Yo, appreciate that, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah, for those of you guys that have been around, I know that's been a long time coming. So, yeah, it's pretty sick, bro. Yo, and also chat, is Mike, everything sound good? Does the audio sound good? I just want to make sure everything is good before we get into it. So it's almost 6 a.m. Oh yeah, if you're at EST, yeah. He said it's deep lore. Nah, for real. Yo, what's good, Gummy? How you doing, bro? Yo, I know you guys have probably been like, yo, where has this man been? He hasn't been streaming, like nothing. Like, dude, I've been working, like doing so much behind the scenes, bro. It's not even funny. Said if you're a light spender, you might as well spend during this time, so you get more on day one of launch. I would say so, to be honest. Like if you plan on doing any spending, you might as well spend, to be honest. Like, do you have to spend this beta though? Absolutely not. No. You said how many more hours? It's technically 10 minutes. Well, 9 minutes now. 9 minutes now. You said He said, which server should I join? Should I go Asia if I'm from Singapore? I would think so. Yeah, I would think so, fam. Yeah, because I'm probably gonna get on global, I think. We were like literally laughing about that with the connection and stuff like that. It was like taking some people forever to download the game, and this game's not really that big. Yeah, I'm gonna have one Afro. Yo, what's good, CJ? You said this man, sexy head, bro. Listen, I shaved my head just for this stream, bro. Literally. You said, would you recommend global or Asia if you're from Oz? Ah, man. So I'm not 100% sure. I could ask what's gonna be better connectivity for you, because when all the testing I've done has been on one singular server, I think that server may be Asia, low key. I think so. It's all been one server. So we haven't played on like varying like global versus anything. Cause even the was it the last CBT? The last CBT was technically TW and CN. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Because I think this one might be like the first one they've actually marketed like for people to come and play. He said chillin', just came in to hang with the homie while I play. Yo, I feel you on that. Yo, what you been playing, bro? I've dropped like almost all my games, bro. I'm not even lying. Like I really have dropped like every game. Yeah, I think I was gonna go global, bro, because yeah, I think I'm going global, because like Asia or EU doesn't make sense for me. I'm probably gonna get cooked on those servers. Yeah, so we still gotta wait a few minutes. He said chance to get 2 out of 3 SSR and 1 multi. Chances of that, I don't know the exact percentage off the top of my head, but it is possible. When I started my fresh account, this was about like about a week and a half ago. I pulled on the standard, the target summon. You could pull more than 1 SSR on that, so it is possible. Yeah, I'm gonna be on global. Yeah. You said if you're from NA, you should go global. Yeah, since those are NA server. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. That's usually the case. But I feel like if you want like the best connectivity, you probably want. I would say don't go too crazy for this beta, just because the beta only lasts 8 days, guys. Right? So like, I would say like for launch, then maybe you can try to maybe be on the server with everybody that you want to be on the server with. But if you just want to like kind of experience the game. You're not going crazy to be in a guild right now for 8 days. Probably not. Like it's none of that progression is really gonna matter. So, I mean, yeah, like try really if you're you're trying to play, get the most out of the experience so you know who you want to play really. Yo, what's good, Rasta? How you doing, bro? Yo, and travel safe to work, bro. Appreciate you, man. You said I remember going into one of your beta streams of this game and asking if this is an HSR duplicate, and I'm here asking if this is an HSR replacement that I've been looking for. I mean, I feel like it depends, right? Like, what do you want, right? Because I think I've been like on a few people's platforms, and they've asked that same question, like, hey, is this game, like HSR killer this? And I'm like, bro, it's not even the same target audience in my opinion, really. Like it's just not even the same. Cause like for one, you don't have PvP and HSR, so that already makes the game different. So like, I mean, sure, right? Like I guess there's that. Like I think if you're looking for a more interactive community that is more competitive, then yeah, I mean, that's probably that. Servers are up. Yeah, you're right. Yo, appreciate that. It is green. I'm skipping this, by the way, chat. Yo, do you guys know this is my 9th time playing this game? Would you believe that? like actually from beginning, like to like the final bosses, bro. Like, and every time it's it's been fun every time, which is crazy to me. You said E7 replacement? I feel like it's possible. Yeah, I feel like it would have to be like for what it's worth, it would have to be a game that the devs are actually like kind of targeting. From what I know, they're targeting games like E7, Summoner's War. That audience, like that's the audience they're looking for. They're looking for more of an esport audience. Not really single player. Because I feel like, again, like the most competitive thing that I've seen typically from that game is like zero cycling and stuff like that. But other than that, bro. You said, will defense buff stack? If it's a different defense buff, if you're talking about like raw defense, then no. Like if it's just like the same defense buff, no. It would need to be like a unique defense buff and a defense buff. So like there's like a few. Like for example, you have like damage amp debuffs that, for example, will stack. You have like certain like speed up unique buffs that exist, and then you have the speed buff, right? So like data from Doki Doki will stack with speed up, right? This game doesn't have like the big and little versions of like debuffs. A debuff is just a debuff. So if it's a defense break, it's just a X amount percentage on defense break. It's not like a 30% variation and then a 60% variation. I know that that's actually something that was done in like another game that I played pretty heavily was a Raid, was like that. Yeah, the game's up, dude. Yeah, I just somebody said it was green. I was like, oh yeah, it is. So yeah, it's up. All right, so let's see. Yo, I always want to go straight into 2 times, but it's gonna make me manual play this. All right, let's see. Yeah, I wish Sybil was better, but nobody, like, no. Somebody gotta end up figuring out something crazy with her, though. So I'm gonna play this and then decide Gen's gonna kill E7 for me. Left Behind, why can't you play both, right? I think that that's the thing, man. Like, I'm a gamer, bro. So I enjoy gaming in general. Like, I think Etheria, like, I don't really have a main game, so this is definitely going to be, like, my main game that I play. But I don't think it's gonna like make me like stop playing other games that are of the similar genre, because I like turn-based games. So I don't play them as aggressively, but I still will play them, you know. Yeah, I definitely will still play them. I think that that's the thing. Like, you know, some people are gonna hardcore quit, and then some others are gonna just like add it to their arsenal, you know. You say you haven't touched E7 for weeks. I feel like that also becomes a thing too when you're in game, bro. Like, that's just kind of what it is too. That and like how interactive that in-game state is for that game. That does kind of make a difference. You know, you're starting to talk about like what is it E7 like about to be 6 years old or something? Like, you said, did you play HSR? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I played HSR when it first released. Played it for about a good year, almost. Yeah. I think for me, it just was like, I'm okay with story-based games. It just, for me, it was whatever, I guess. I didn't really have like a harsh opinion about it. I think the game is fine. The only thing that I didn't really like was just being locked in the story all the time. Because I just think, like, yes, some aspects of the story were really cool, but then there's a lot of parts that I was just like, I don't really care for this. That's really it. Other than that, I'm fine with playing the game. Up until a certain point, probably up until like maybe a couple months ago, I played it passively. Like, that was like something I would just kind of play. You said drop HSR when Archeron released. I think that's actually what made me come back. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think that's actually what made me come back. You said just hate Hoyo forces you to listen to nonstop dialogue. I mean, but you know, I think that that's the other thing, man. Like, I'm starting to kind of understand with a lot of games, dude. Is like, I have to ask myself, the first question I have to ask myself, am I the target audience for this game? Because I really think that, like, if Hoyo removed a lot of their story, they really wouldn't have much game at that point, right? Like think about how fast the update would be without that story dialogue, to be honest. So I really honestly think that that's their thing, right? Like, the meat of their game is story. So it's like, if you remove it, it's kind of like you don't really have as much game, you know, at that point, or of an update. So now, as far as like, you know, how good the story is, I don't know. You know, I'm not like a story expertise. But I will say that that's one thing I've at least noticed, is that they're more story driven than anything else. Which is why, like, I know some people are like, oh, they're you know, hope they bring PvP. Probably not. Like, they're a story-based game. They want to keep it single-player PvE. You said the beat of the game is yapping. Hey, some people enjoy that, man. Dude, you know what I had to understand, man? Like, and that's why I said, like, you have to ask yourself if you're the target audience. There's so many people that play HSR, Genshin, Triple Z, Weather and Waves, which I do still like Weather and Waves, just don't have time to play. But you know how many like people play those games and they don't ever like say anything on the internet? Like, they just play the game. Like, that's it. So I feel like that's the thing. Like, people will sit there and be like, oh man, how's this game so successful? I'm like, because there's a lot of people that don't complain. Like, they just play it. They like the game and they just play it. That's it. Oh yeah, we're skipping all of this. You said, imagine playing patch that story is 10 hours. Ooh. I asked people, I'm not gonna lie, I did ask a lot of people how much story they would be going through, like, through each patch, and it was always like, yeah, it was about 10 to 12 hours. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. That's a lot of story, bro. Each patch is that's kind of intense. I mean, I enjoy some story, but man. I was about to say, are you gonna let me use my skill 3? Yeah, the test is live, fam. Even though CC don't work on you, here you go. Have this. Is that why the majority is playing and not consuming So yeah, internet active people are allowed. Minorities, it seems, while the majority is playing and not consuming extra content. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, man. Like that's why I think for me, like I'm gonna let you guys know right now. The only time you'll ever see me like make a complaint about something is if there's fundamentally something wrong with the game. Like I like I'm probably not gonna make any. Like, honestly, I'm not even kidding you. I'm just not gonna really be talking about like social issues with the game. Like if it's not like something, and then even then, I just tell the devs. Like I just don't see the point of me even making a video unless like it really is like a glaring issue. I'll just tell the producer like, hey man, like people kind of don't like this. Like I don't know. Like I'm just more of a problem solver in that way. Because half the time when you make content like that, it just makes the game look bad. So I just rather just tell them like, hey, this is an issue. Players don't like it. And seeing what they directly say from there, because he said looks like crownless. Honestly, you know, I can see the correlation there. I can see the correlation there. Oh yeah, I think this. See, like this is okay to make me watch. Like you making me watch like the cinematic trailer here, basically. They don't say nothing. It's a whole bunch of like Caesar, you know, Planet of the Apes type energy going on, but hey, you know, we'll take it. You said the team has 4 characters in the game. There's content that requires 4 characters, and there's content that requires 5 characters. Yeah, Crowdless is white, yeah. You said why not female avatar? Well, I usually alternate. I wasn't really thinking about it actually, to be honest. I have like again, it's like my knife time playing through the game. I alternate the character based off of like the account I'm on. So like my test account, I think I have the account that I started fresh is female. The one that is basically for dev testing is male, basically. So yeah, I kind of alternate. Yo, you know what's crazy? Like how much the gachas actually changed. The gacha used to be kind of boring, bro. Like it's like this beta actually is the first time they've had that animation for it. All right, give me this trash Phantom Cat. You said rerolling looks kind of pointless now. I mean, it kind of is. If you, I mean, in reality, so I still put the video out. I kind of even mentioned that in my video. Like, you probably aren't really gonna want to do it or need to do it, but I mean, people are still gonna do it, right? Like, I think that's the thing. It's always better to have more or over informed versus not having the information there. Because I would rather, if you're gonna do it, you at least know what you're targeting versus like, you just doing stuff and then you're like sitting there like, dang, like I just like kind of picked up all this garbage. So yeah, I feel like that at least it gives you some concrete info. You said is it open? Yeah, if you want, you should be able to. I know for Windows and Android, if you go to the official website, it definitely is like you could just download the APK or you can download the Windows client. If you're trying to play on iOS, that's where they have limited spots. iOS has limited spots. Yo, what's good, Tay? How you doing, fam? He said, does this game go on till release? Are you talking about this beta? This beta only lasts 8 days, if that's what you're referring to. And from there, they actually will, this lasts until the 19th. And then they basically are going into launch on June 5th. So that gets us about a 3-week gap, 2.5, 3 week gap. Yeah, so it's like something like that. You said, does the codes work for the beta? Yes, they do. I'm trying to remember. Do I have that open yet? I think it's in your settings. Pretty sure. Wait, no, I'm lying. It's actually you got to get a little bit further. I think it's in the event tab. Yeah, I think the coupon thing is in the event tab, unless I'm like absolutely trolling right now. Yeah, I might be trolling. But yeah, I think it's in the event tab, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's in the event tab? Okay. Yeah, because Yeah, I haven't really put coupons in. There was like never really no need to, but you said how am I? Oh, I'm not doing too bad. Can't complain. It's 5 a.m. so I can't complain. Can't complain. All right, this is where we start. This is where the game goes into auto. Wait, did I see it? Oh, was I just being blind? Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's 5 a.m. it's 5 a.m. That's all that is. Hold on. So it is here. Okay, yeah. So maybe my brain. Count deletion user center. Wait, maybe. Wait, what? Am I bugging? Oh, it is right in my face. Wow. All right, hold on, guys. There is a code actually. There's actually 2 of them, if I remember correctly. So hold on, we'll do that real quick. It's gonna go to your mailbox though, I think. So yeah, GG getting that. Yeah, so that's the first code, guys. So Etheria DC. That's something they actually just put out. I think that was for the Discord. I need to find my other video. I'm on CST. I'm in the Midwest right now. Hold on, let me see, because there was technically one. I can't remember if it was May. Was it the release date? I know there was one more. Hold on. Yeah, there was one more. I gotta find that that other one. Yeah, see, it's in your mailbox. I can't remember if it was Etheria, I think. What is today? 05, 08, I think. No? Was it 06, 07? It was another one. I think it was for today's date though, but what is today's date? Yeah, I thought it was for today's date. Because the other one was supposed to be for release. 06, 07. That's mad random. Like, what date is that? Is that the one? No, that's not it. No, I'm pretty sure it's for this day. It's for today. I just don't remember the exact code. Well, if somebody finds it, let me know. Because they had it on the final beta test live stream, and yeah, I don't remember what it was. I know I pinned it though. Yeah. He said this is why we have issues adding title cards in post edit. Yo, what's good, Grenade? Listen, man. Shout out to Grenade, man. He's the channel editor for all of you guys that don't know. He's the reason why you're getting such cohesive videos. He's the reason here, you know? All right, let's keep pushing here. I thought it was 0508. I thought that's what it was supposed to be. I'm pretty sure. Unless maybe it's case sensitive. It's at 0605. Okay, I can try it. He said, good team. Yeah, I mean, the starter team is actually pretty solid. It is. He said another turn-based? Oh, yeah. Listen, I live for turn-based. I can't sit here and be like, you know, necessarily another turn-based. This is like, I've been playing this game for like almost 4 years now, so that that is it's a little bit of time, but the game has changed so much. It's not the same game I initially started playing. Like it is definitely different. Even a lot of the base characters look different too. Is it with caps? Okay, yeah, I'll try it with caps. Yeah, because I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the code. Like I know I'm not tripping here. All right, let's see. All right, y'all. Oh, wow. Maybe I should let go of the cap button. Oh, 05, 08. There you go. It is. Yeah, it is case sensitive. Yeah, chat. So make sure you put them caps on, otherwise you're gonna get cooked. You said they polished it? Yeah, they did actually. This is much closer to whatever they're gonna have for the release version. I don't know if they're gonna like go back in and do some more polishing, but yeah, like it's way better. Yeah, no idea if they're gonna go in again and do some more polishing, but you said, didn't you play AFK Arena before? No, I did not play AFK Arena. The game you're probably referring to is probably Dislight. That was the Lilith game I used to play. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, staff messaging me. Hold on. Dang, the fact I had that on hand is crazy. Okay. You said I missed Dislight. Yeah, actually, I think they got their Annie or something going on right now. Yeah, they have their anniversary happening right now. But yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, I literally have been covering, like, if you go way back onto the channel, I've been putting up videos for this game for quite some time now. And this game has gotten pushed back and everything. It was like rough, like leading up to this point, man, because this game, they were actually going to release it earlier, and then the game just wasn't where they wanted it to be. I agree though, like it really wasn't a product I felt like people were gonna really like. It probably would have ended up getting cooked, not gonna lie. Now I actually feel like it's an actual game. You said, how can I get the beta for iOS? You need to download Test Flight, and you need to be registered, if I'm not mistaken, for Etheria on the Apple Store. Now, I don't know 100% if they're still like sending that out, because it was only 10,000 slots from what I was able to confirm from the development team that they had. For everything else, it's no cap, but for iOS, it was 10,000. I don't know if they hit that capacity. Is it likely? I don't think so, but who knows? Because this is like cross region, so I'm not 100% sure. How did I not do damage? That was weird. It said the game felt like a random quick cash game before, so it's great now. I wouldn't call it best though. I mean, but that's the thing though. I mean, the thing is that like with a lot of these games, to be real with you, the more that they go for the highest quality visually, the less players that can actually play it. Like, you know what I mean? People can actually really play HSR or WoWA or Zenless Zone Zero on their phone. like that's the other thing. Like, mobile gaming has kind of stepped outside of mobile gaming, and like I get it, like, yeah, you want higher quality, but not everybody has like the newest, you know, Android or iPhone either, or a gaming phone at that point. So I think like it's not necessarily the you don't have to look like the best of the best visually, like, for your game to be fundamentally a good game. I think that that's actually part of the problem with what's happened, is that more games try to look good and they don't actually end up being really that great. Like, they're not free to play friendly. They're not, you know, generous. They're like, you know, they really only care about, oh, we have this visual appeal that people like, you know. You said, will Etheria have other languages other than English? Yeah, I think they have Japanese, Chinese. I'm not sure what all the localized languages are going to be. I think that that's actually what they're going to be doing in between the end of beta and the release. They're actually looking for some more localizers, so I'll probably be helping out with localizing on the game as well, just to make sure like certain translations and certain things are okay. I did it before for Sword of Convallaria, so probably end up doing the same thing for this game as well. You said Rin? Which one? Rin the Unbowed or regular Rin? So I got a Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and it can't even run Wuthering Waves smoothly. Yo, what's good, Zafra, yo? Yeah, I mean, the games also get like update to update, they just get bigger, bro. Like you start out with like, you know, 10 gigs and it's like, wow, this is amazing. And then within a year, that game jumps up to like 60 gigs. I'm like, bruh. Like, what the heck? So it gets to the point where you literally can only have one of those games on your phone. Like, and that's for it to even somewhat run decently. You said Red Woman? Yeah, so there's two versions of Rin that exist in the game. The one, if you're talking about base Rin is actually really good. She just wouldn't work for like Doki Doki, or she falls a little bit more into like challenge content and PvP. She does have AoE taunt. She's defense scaling. I think she gives shield. Yeah, Rin's actually really, really good. So yeah, she's definitely a little bit more for just like general clearing. Not really too much for the gear dungeons. You're not really gonna see her because the one dungeon she would work, she's attribute disadvantaged. So yeah, that's always nice, right? I mean, you could use her in early Terramaton though, so there is that if you want to. And she could, I guess, she can work in early Aurora if you wanted to. Yeah, everyone gets Leon, fam. Give me anybody. I think at this point I can literally make any character work. Oh damn! Yeah. I have no business giving me this guy early. All right. Yeah. Go ahead and give me Suitable so I can build my Tiamat counter. Yep, we love that. All right, so we did our first multi. Oh yeah, and that first multi is different for everybody as well. So. You said, did they ever add fake outs? I don't know, bro, because I haven't done that many pulls to know, like, well, I'm lying. I've done like almost near 400, but I haven't done it, I guess, enough to know or not. I don't know if there are any to confirm that. I don't know if 400 pulls are enough. You would think that would be, but then like, I don't know. I was just playing JJK and I just got the Gojo animation. So that's, you know, kind of that. Are we gonna just throw him in here randomly? Yeah, why not? I didn't think you were gonna go hit the ad though, but all right. Thank you, sir. No, we don't keep this progress. It is white. Marvel is actually pretty dope, dude. He's actually pretty dope, not gonna lie. He's the only unit in the game that can lower resistance too, so he's gonna be a problem in PvP for sure. Oh man, 2x speed just feels so slow because you can play on 3x speed as well. So he said, can we delete accounts to reroll, or do we need new emails? Probably new emails from what I've seen. I don't think there's guest accounts, and I don't know if the delete button makes you input a whatchamacallit, like a code, and it makes you wait 30 days. Say, yeah, Marvel seems strong. Oh yeah, for sure. The two new units they added, like Rin the Unbowed and Marvel, they're gonna be a problem for sure. Because Rin specifically scaling off of speed is also like kind of insane anyway. Come on, give me my clear game. Dang, you don't gotta do me like this. All right, thank you. He said, how does the artifact system work? Is it like 4-piece set or 6-piece set bonus? I mean, there's 12 set bonus. I mean, so it breaks down into multiple like components. So you basically can make all the way up to a 12 set, right? So if you're looking here, it's 4, 8, 12. Depending on like what you have active, it will activate a certain bonus. So if it's only on a 4 set, it's 10%, for example, on Onslaught. 8 is 25 and 12 is 45. But you have other set effects that go up to different matrix bonus amounts. So some might be 8, some might be 12, some might be 6. End game is 6 though, so you're not going to be worried about any 6 bonus sets until end game. So yeah, there's kind of that, but yeah, I mean from there basically. Oh yeah, wait, let's claim these. Yeah, from there basically you're gonna have really just kind of an emphasis on like whatever the unit is, what you're able to get out of the unit. So some units you don't even need to have like all of that crazy nonsense going. They might just need one set. A lot of characters, Swift Rush is just going to be the set they need, really, with the respective stats. Let's see here. So, who do I want to play with this time? I don't know. I feel like I've just about started a fresh account with almost every character at this point. Not picking Ling Lao because you get her day 7. There's the good old Tiamat. I think what I might do. Are we going Born again? Because I played everybody at this point. I could go Rosa. I really honestly wouldn't mind going Rosa. You said Shieda for sure. I played Shieda already. She's honestly fine, like for progression. Veronica just makes 0 sense to start with though. Like she she doesn't do really much. She's great though for endgame, but for Terra Matan, but I think we're gonna go. Yeah, I guess we could. Wait, let me think. I would need a specific thing if I go Rosa. I want to try something. We're gonna go Rosa. We're gonna go Rosa. I actually want to try something. You said who's the best target banner Animus to choose? If you want to be safe, Tiamat. Tiamat's definitely one of the safer ones. The best though, I mean, it just really depends. Like, cause any of those units like Tiamat, Born, Rahu, Lilith. It's like you really want to pick a unit that's gonna help you do. Oh, Ramoka as well. My bad. Let me not forget to mention her. You want to pick a unit that's gonna help you with Doki Doki really first. But other units still work. Like people are still gonna start with Hellkin and be fine. Bioten be fine. Shieda be fine. The worst playthrough you can literally do is picking Chloros. Like I truly believe Chloros is like the worst pick, and even then I still picked him. So yeah, that's that. Best support, probably Bioten. Bioten is going to be one of those characters that a lot of people are going to pick up because she actually is good in PvP as well and PvE. She's damage amp, damage reduction, and then she also has, she's the only unit that can full team revive. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's about that. So yeah, man, I kind of, I guess I'm trying to think here because it's not going to really be useful to me in Terra. I guess it just really depends on what else we get. So I guess we'll go Rosa. I don't care. I'm just going to have to build very specifically. So yeah, let's go Rosa. Actually, no. Wait, let me think. Counter to... Yeah, I need a very specific setup if I'm going to go Rosa. Okay. The game's trolling. But hey, if it gives me good SRs, I'm fine. He said, would you still recommend the game if someone doesn't care about PvP? Yeah, it's way more PvE than there is PvP, to be real with you. Yeah, there's way more. He said... Ranger, you literally got Lily on your second 10-4? That's crazy. Hey, GG to the game. Ooh, we got Ren. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting Ren the Unbound this early. All right, chill out, game. You ain't have to do all that. We'll take it though. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, we'll get this out the way. Might as well. So it's gonna make me go the full 40, isn't it? Okay. It's gonna make me go to full 40. Don't we love to see it? I just need a CC'er, bro. Just give me, please not Kazuya or Kazuya. Please. Anybody but her. All right. Damn, they want to give me Victor this early too? Chill out. Okay, so I'll take the Victor. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, they're giving me like all the really strong single target DPS. That's kind of messed up. All right, let's see. Yo, it's really gonna make me go the whole 40. Okay, it's trolling me. It's whatever. You said, should I do the full 40 pulls? I mean, I mean, I don't know. Like, it depends on if the game wants you to. Like, the game's making me do all 40, so there's nothing I can really do. Yo, this game is trolling right now. What do you mean? All right, whatever. All right, whatever. Okay. Yeah, they're absolutely trolling me right now. Okay. I'll come back once I get another 5 pulls. No, they're like really trolling. There's like no need for me to have the ting right now, but I'll take it. Let's see here. You said time to identify the tether of the game. There isn't one. Yeah, there's no tether in this game, unfortunately. The closest you might get might be Messiah, but Messiah can be countered, to be real with you. So yeah. You said got an SSR in 20. Oh no, it won't let you pull past that cat. Yeah, so once you get the SSR and that target summon, you can't pull anymore. So yeah, you can just start focusing on the limited banner for Freya if you want, really. Let me see. I know there was another. No, that's not it. No, there's the task banner. I don't think I did anything yet on that. Okay. Said debating if I want to get Tiamat again or go someone else. Yeah, I usually go with someone else. That's just how I play the betas. On official release, I might play a little bit more seriously, but I like to just see, like, and that's what I kind of want this to be. Because obviously I think like it's like most people are gonna pick Tiamat, right? Like nobody's really started with a Rosa start, right? And then tried to figure out what they could do. So I try to give every unit a fair shake on start, because who knows, right? You might get a certain thing and then it's like, dang, that Rosa start looking kind of OP, right? Yeah, soft pity on standard banner. I think it's what is it? Starts building up at 50 consecutive pulls, and then your hard pity is at 80. So that's a perma banner though. Limited banner is 100 pulls though. So all right, let's see here. We're not going. Are we gonna throw Victor in early though with no gear? Why not? You said time Noel. Hey man, yeah, get your rebate on, bro. You know, that's that's the whole point. Get your rebate on, man. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. I gotta equip her. So let's do this. And I think, yeah, that's about it. I remember to do this because there's about, do effect accuracy for right now just so we can get that going. And the other thing is too, is like you basically are going to be like hand me down in gear for the most part. Like you'll level something on one character to a certain point and then you just hand it down, bro. All right, there we go. I'll keep that there. Do. You say use Ren, give her a chance? I use Ren. Ren is literally going to do the same thing Victor does. She's just going to slap stuff. And I mean, she's not going to hit. Is she going to hit us hard? Probably not, because she needs speed really to scowl. So even if I slot her in, her the team, like these are all single target monsters. Oh yeah, I forgot she has that one AoE. But yeah, she's kind of cracked when she got speed. So she's actually faster than my opener, which is kind of a problem. Because yeah, we need that defense break, you know? Dang, y'all had to stun the whole team like that? He said, you got some explaining to do. I was sleeping peacefully, then woke up with a bag over my head, and it Bro, I feel like you did this. This sounds like a masochist thing. I feel like you did this to yourself. I don't think I had any part to play in this this kidnapping you're referring to. Yo, what's good, Dan? How you doing, fam? If you get Doki Doki, yeah, good. GG to movement. You really don't gotta get really anyone else. You just get Chiaki and then have fun. All right, lady. Yeah, this is like gaming at its finest with no gear on, you know? It's like no damage. All right, so let's see here. I can't solidify anything just yet. Like, this isn't the point at which you solidify your team. Yes, progress will reset. Yeah, progress absolutely will reset. Yeah, so I can't do that yet. Slapped. Oh, nice. You got Heinrich early? Congrats. That's pretty huge. Yeah, so let's take her out. That's what we could go to Ting. Why not? I need to get my crit on Gray so I can land my defense break. All right, I might actually build up my Ting early. I'm kind of interested in seeing how that'll go. All right, so we got 2 anima. How many does that put me at? I think that at least gives me close to my guaranteed. You know what I thought? You know what actually would be kind of cool? If they did discounted summons on the, it's already discounted, but it would be nice if it was just like 8 out of 10, you know? You can spend money. I mean, I don't think there's at any point you don't have the ability. I think as soon as the shop opens, you can basically buy whatever you want. But yeah, you spend in this beta and they give you a rebate. So they're giving a rebate. So it basically, I think it's like, can't remember if it was like the 200 value mark where they give you about like double your investment. I think it's somewhere around there. I'll look at the prices and let you know, because there's a certain threshold where it makes sense to stop spending. Oh my god. Yo, he was not dotting or not stunning before. Okay. So they just straight up said, we're gonna let you fight Obel for real. Obel's a problem. I just like, okay. There's no reason like Obel really is OP, yo. Like if he ever gets like a SSR or a variation of him, he's gonna be broken. Yeah, look at that. Get nuked. Chiaki or Dorothy for healing? I mean, it depends. I mean, both work. Endgame, Chiaki ends up being, Dorothy ends up being better in endgame. But she's an attack scaler, so that's kind of her problem. It takes a little bit to really build her up so that she can heal properly or have good healing output. But if you're looking for that damage reduction, you get that from Chiaki. So I still think pure output, though. Dorothy still has higher pure output. And then excess healing turns into shield, which is that's just always really nice. But yeah, either one can work though. I think the main reason why I typically still run Dorothy is because she's attribute neutral, which is kind of a thing. Yeah, we might be going with the boy to Ting early. Thank you. All right, flawless victory, man. Flawless victory, level 6. Yeah, it's $100, right? Yeah, it's the 200% on the $100. Yeah, so if you spend like $100, you get 200%. That's like what I would say if you're gonna really go crazy. That gives you at least double the value of what you spent. So yeah, I do know they stat. Yes, I'm aware. But it's just like it's a diminishing value in the percentage, but yeah, I'm aware they stat. Yeah. I mean, is the average person gonna have like $1,000 plus to throw in the game? I don't know. I don't pocket watch. Like, we can go up there. We can go up there. You said 200 is too much. Hey, listen, 200 is great. I mean, to be honest, like the rebate is really good. It's not bad at all. I think the other thing is too, like I've been telling everybody, like people are like, oh, the game's gonna become pay to win. I'm like, bro, I'm like, you guys do realize like for 4 years they've done nothing but enhance the game and they haven't asked for any money. Like they haven't, like this is their literally their first paid beta out of like 6 of them, which is a lot of betas, by the way. That is just a lot. So that right there is just kind of like, and then the other thing is too, is like when you're looking at even the stuff that you can buy, if you notice, like even the stuff you can buy isn't directly stamina. And even if they did buy Hydro Crystals, I could argue free to play, you're going to be able to get your account up to the point of being able to get all content unlocked with just, like with max refilling and stuff like that. Like all of the stuff for the most part is like EXP, summons, like it's like stuff you can get realistically. And the homie Scion did the total. It's about 400 summons that you can get free to play just from like pushing content. And that wasn't even like considering he didn't even like min max and do every little thing. So 400 summons like is kind of crazy. Like when you're just casually going through stuff. So I'm not like really too crazy about like this emphasize like, oh, I gotta buy stuff where the wells are just gonna be like, you know, clapping me. Like you said, I'd rather have too many betas compared to no testing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could agree with that. Oh yeah, of course, guaranteed Rosa here. Yeah, we love that. Give me my character game. Give me my Rosa. Give me my Rosa, man. What SR am I gonna get though is the question. I need a CC'er, bro. I don't know why the game is doing this. I probably get it on oh brother, turn dot? Okay. Yeah, give me my Rosa fam. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna add her to the team. That's why I wasn't really trying to go crazy with the team yet. Alright, so yeah, we got Rosa. Let's see here. Now, let's see. So I think the process already begins. I'm trying to remember. She needs the effect accuracy though, so we'll give her that. Thank you. Oh, we're already getting better pieces. Isn't that great? You got 2? Yeah, bro. Was it on the banner for the target? Because it is possible. Like if whatever your target summon is, you can pull 2 of the same unit. Yeah, it's it is kind of nice, you know. Yeah, on the selector summon. Yeah, the first time I did it was actually with Born. I was like, oh, okay, well that happened. I don't know how that exactly works when like it's supposed to stop when you get the first SR, but I guess they figure in that multi. So I guess that's how they do it, which is kind of a neat thing, I guess. So I'm not complaining. Load here. Boom, boom, boom. I'm bring this up. And then we will take that. I don't think we have anything for these other. Oh, no, we do. We do. We do. Wait. Wait, what's the bonus at? I don't technically need that last slot, but we'll just do it for the sake of stats. And I just won't level it for now. Okay, cool. Next, we do have to level Gray though. That is a thing. Hyperlink Charter is unlocked, so I gotta remember to go to that. Yeah, the game should run smooth on cell phone. It absolutely should. All right, I think we have enough to do another multi, yo. Like this is what I mean. Like once you start actually doing stuff, like you're gonna start getting pulls like crazy. We need a Freya. Maybe it'll be nice to me on Freya's banner. All right, so give me Chiaki or Kraken. Either one, I think I'll be good. Or give me Rin because I didn't ask for, you know? That that works too. That absolutely works too. That works too. You said, would you recommend rerolling in the beta? Not really. It's 8 days. I like, it's gonna get deleted. I think that's the thing for me. Like, people are gonna do it, which is why I still put the video out for it. But no, I wouldn't go crazy. It's gonna get deleted. There's no weapon pulls in this game. You just got shells, which everything is farmable. You just pull for literally just characters. Come on, game. There we go. All right. Yeah, you're literally just pulling for characters, fam. Get slapped. All right, let's see. You said what's weapon equivalent in this game? I mean, shells. I mean, there's nothing really weapon equivalent because it's all farmable. I would say maybe shells, but shells still kind of fall into gear. So I guess there's that. I guess that would be your weapon if that's something you wanted to correlate it to, I guess. But yeah, you know, there's no like extra thing like. All right, let's see. He said, can you explain the lack of perfect lattice? You need to do the hyper charter, the hyperlink charter. Like, the game's been out for what, 45 minutes? I'm pretty sure you're not done or going through the hyperlink charter. You start to get them more on that, and there's no need for them in the like so early in the game. You get them from mad different areas in the game. Oh, I kind of wanted to change my team, but whatever, we'll leave it. You said, who should I go for after getting Heinrich? Well, you need to do your target summon. I mean, to be honest, Heinrich is going to be like a debuffer for you. I mean, he could be used for damage earlier, but ultimately he becomes a stripper debuffer. And if you use him in PvP, that's kind of what he's there for too. But I would say if you got Heinrich, then really you want to satisfy like somebody else for your Doki Doki as like far as your main DPS for that, because he's attribute neutral there. If you can get like somebody that's advantageous, then you'll be good for Doki Doki, I would say, because that's the main dungeon you need to do. So you can go Ramoka, Tiamat. It really all depends. He's still a squishy unit, so having a more defensive capable unit to keep him alive is kind of nice, you know? So I would say really from there, you can kind of go for anybody. I just wouldn't recommend going a healer, like picking up a healer really. Because you get, I mean, you have good healers that you can like pick up from the SRs, and then day 7 you get Ling Lao. So there's really no point. And she's the best healer that you can like, well, raw healer that you can get. So no point in doing that twice, you know? Yeah, if you want to, I mean, you can go for Tiamat on guaranteed. I would say that's the safe pick, really. You said talking about in general. I don't know what you mean. Like, you're within the first week, like people were like maxing out their like 2 characters. So I don't know what your expectation necessarily is of a perfect Lattice. I'm not 100% sure what you mean. The thing is that in order for you to, if you're gonna be free to play, you want to keep up with like skill up investments, you got to play the game. I mean, I think that's kind of a kind of a simple act, I guess there. But there's a lot of content in this game, so let's see. We're gonna put Rosa in here. Do we need a healer? Let's see. Yeah, that's the thing. You can definitely get characters built up like pretty quick. You just have to be on top of the content, man. Yeah, I'm taking my healer out for now. There's like 0 point in story. Not until like maybe Hell Kid, but even then I might have enough damage to just beat him up. Yo, what's good, Casey? How you doing, fam? But yeah, Sev, if you can kind of explain to me what the expectation is that you're looking for, I'm not 100% sure. Because I think if like, because what I've seen people do is like they'll compare the game to like E7 on year 5, and I'm like, bruh, like they like I kind of get it, but I also kind of don't. Like E7 also has like 400 units, so it's like this game started out I think with maybe what is it 50 something, somewhere around there. So it's a decent pacing, I would say, for a game that's just coming out. It's like if they give everything too early, then people get bored and there's not going to be a game to play. And there's no progressive build up, I guess. I think it's 30, Allison. He said, is Sania good with Tiamat? Yeah, she is. Yeah, if you're talking about the healer version of Sania, yeah. He said, I got Messiah with 5 and rerolling. Hey, there you go. Hopefully that luck transfers to launch, man. Like, cause that's the thing. That's the only reason why I'm just like, bro, don't bless me in the betas, bro. Bless me on official release, because I'm gonna be so salty if I have to go like 500 pulls in before I see my first light dark. Before I see my first light dark, bro, I'm gonna be so salty. I'll be like, dog, like this is not okay, you know? So I think that's the thing, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think now people know what I'm talking about though, because I told them before in some of the previous betas, they definitely boosted the summons, and we were pulling the craziest stuff. Like every person was literally had a screenshot of a double light dark. Like we were getting pulls like that, and it was like everybody was pulling them, and I was like, yeah, this is boosted. And they were like, it's not boosted. I'm like, bro, it's definitely boosted, bro. I'm like, you are not going to be pulling like that on release. You said Rosa Tiamat? Wait, what'd you end up getting? What'd you end up getting, bro? I'm risque gaming right now, by the way. Rosa's not the optimal start, but I know how to play this game, so I don't really need to pick optimally. I think if you understand the game and like what you can make do with, you can literally start with whatever. I started this game with Chloros. just like there's no such thing as a bad start really for me at this point, because yeah, it can't get much worse than him. And he's great for union stuff now too, or I mean, it just even before, like he's way better than what he was before. Still kind of a pain to use though, super early. Let me see. I think it was one other area in here. Am I like just overlooking it because I'm blind? I think so. Yeah. Okay, there we go. But yeah, between Rosa and Tiamat, I would say Tiamat's a little bit more generally used. She's also she's gonna be really oppressive in PvP. But to be honest, the reason why I'm not picking Tiamat is because everybody's gonna pick her. So I mean, there's that. But if you're talking about PvE application, she's one of the best, really. But everybody's gonna have a built-up stacked Tiamat, and I'm countering her so hard, it's not even funny. Which I already have her counter, by the way, which is kind of funny to me. Well, at least one of her counters. All right, there we go. Yeah, so this isn't too bad, really. Yeah, Rosa's gonna be a problem, yo. I can't wait to actually use her in PvP, because that turn meter pushback is just so ridiculous. Like, there's no reason you should have that with follow-up built in too. All right, there we go. Yeah, so we're already done. Well, how long has it been? It's been about an hour almost, right? Barely. Let's see. Event. I don't think we have. Oh, we'll go to that in a second. Let's see. So I think we just got speed gear. Usually what I do with the speed gear, I usually put it on Gray first, because he's your opener. For most things, you probably want Gray to open. So really the goal is we want to eventually get crit rate on him. Some accuracy doesn't hurt, but his entire Stitch is having crit rate. Because if he can crit, he can defense break. So it's the enabler. All right, so we'll level this up a little bit. And plus 16 is about the sweet spot until you get to like some of your purple gear. And then I would say from there, like it starts to kind of, you start to be able to kind of normalize your levels. Let's see. So, oh, I don't want to level that one. Level that to 3. All right. Yeah, not that that really matters, but okay. Yeah, we'll take it. So, are they both base? Oh, they're literally both base 106. Okay, interesting. So are you gonna reroll an official release? Absolutely not. I don't reroll. Like I guess technically I've played on different accounts, but that was just like starting just a fresh account and playing through that account with whatever I got. That's why I think like in terms of like raw information, I know as much as I do just because I played with different playthroughs. So being able to see those accounts all the way to the end of them kind of allowed me to like know like, okay, like even if I do start off with this, I can still make use or get, you know, build into this. Like I think like probably one of my most fun playthroughs was when I actually started the game off with Lilith. Lilith was an interesting playthrough for me because I ended up actually building into DLT, and that's how I ended up realizing and finding out how good DLT actually was in the game. Can you hit this man? There we go. So yeah, that's like I actually got all the way into endgame with Lilith and DOT. It was just like stun lock and die from from DOT ticks basically. So that was that. DOT game is kind of oppressive. And then towards the end, I ended up pulling Dark Sania, so that was GG. That's like literally what you need to complete a DOT team in this game. So yeah, that was GG. He says Sania like a universal unit where she can be used in most teams. Well, she's gonna have content where like, okay, so this is the rule of thumb. Anytime, like in not so much in the early game, but when you really start pushing like late mid game, late game, anytime a unit is at a disadvantage, that's when you want to worry, right? Like the penalty in this game for attribute disadvantage is really harsh. And then in late game, they add even more parameters. So it's not like, you know, you're just talking about like, oh, my damage is reduced by X amount and I don't land stuff. I mean, granted, 50% accuracy being taken away from you is kind of a lot, right? Like, especially if you're talking about a unit that's like debuffing. If it's a unit that's, for example, like I show you here, right? So you lose 30% of your crit rate, 50% of your accuracy, and it further reduces damage dealt by 15%. So this ends up kind of cooking you, like when you're trying to do other content. And then the stage itself will have damage increase modifiers that makes it to where you take more damage. So like, let me see if I can look at it from, no, I can't. I'll go to it in a second. So like, for example, like when you get to end game, it'll be like some extra parameter on like, because what attribute is Sania? She's, I think water, unless I'm lying to myself right now. No, she is. No, am I overlooking her? I am. No, she is hollow. So when you're trying to do Aurora, she's gonna suffer there, but that's later. So she's gonna work in Terramatan. She's gonna work in Doki Doki. So she's gonna be neutral and advantageous in one. And in the scenario where she's disadvantageous, that's where you're gonna have to kind of worry a little bit because there's like damage that starts to spike from those enemies or from like Aurora, for example, and they can one-shot your tankiest unit. Like usually your healers are gonna be like the tankiest units you have on your team, and they can get one-shot in those types of content later on. Early game, it's not really too much of a big deal, but later on it will be. Yeah, later on it will be. So that's why I said like it just kind of all depends on where you're at and what you're trying to do. I need this crit bad because we need those defense breaks. Wait, what's good? What's poppin'? How you doing, fam? Yeah, Tiamat's still good, bro. Yeah, Tiamat's very good. Once I click the register one instead of the download now, right? Oh, click, yeah, you can download now. What are you on, what's poppin'? Are you on your PC? Yeah, what are you on? He says, the PvP good? Yeah, it is. It's fun. But I also think that that's subjective. I mean, do you like PvP? How do you like to play PvP? There's band picks and stuff like that. They have tournament style stuff that runs on the weekend. That's their new tournament structure that they're running for this, starting from this beta into release. So yeah, I think PvP is a little bit subjective, but yeah, I think it's pretty good. Everything has a counter. So yeah, logically, if your healers are dead, you get no heals, cleanses, buffs from them. I mean, to be honest, like the thing is that like for example, like Aurora actually requires healing. I would argue like when you're doing some of the content for other things, like if you're doing like say Doki Doki, you can get away with not having a healer if you have your rotation and your CCs down pat. You really honestly don't have to have a healer, but that's if you have your rotations and your CC down pat. Other than that, you want to go with a more like safer team comp that might be a little bit slower. And kind of same thing with Terramatan. I would argue most players are not going into that without proper buff stacking. So like shield, damage reduction, units that are tanky. That's why units like, for example, like Tiamat are so popular, because she gives so many of those things, and then her herself is tanky, right? So that's the thing. It's like come on, dude. Like, see, there's like chests in the stage itself for story that just gives you 3 like singles, bro. Like not like a portion of a pull, bro. I can't stand that now. I think like once you start playing games that just do stuff, you're like, wait, why do other games do it like this, bro? You said you recommend something on the target banner before Freya? Yeah, actually. Yeah, because I mean, you want to start building up those. I mean, really, honestly, it doesn't matter. But the problem is that you basically are kind of like chancing it, right? You could go 100 pulls and not get Freya, right? Or until you get Freya, God. Versus your 40 pulls, you can get it. You're guaranteed as early as the first multi, right? I mean, same thing can happen on Freya's banner, but you're capped at 40. Versus I potentially can go all the way to 100 pulls. So I rather, from when you think about that first 100 pulls, I rather just pull my my guaranteed at that point. And really all Freya's going to be doing, she's going to be helping amplify whoever your damage dealers are. So, I mean, that's what she's really there for. Amplification and helping with movement. That's really the biggest thing. So beefing them up is obvious. Wait. So like, if your healers are dead, you get no heals, cleanses, buffs from them. So beefing them up is obvious. I mean, I don't know. It all depends on what you're doing, right? Like some units do certain things. Like that's another reason why people are picking Tiamat, because she literally has a heal over time that lasts for forever. So she ends up kind of filling in a slot for a healer as well, which is kind of messed up. But hey, she can do it. You probably said this in your video, but quick question: rebate currency. Will you be able to use that to buy the paid packs? The rebate currency, yeah. So the way that they're giving the currency, I forgot what they called it. It's like Hydra tickets or something. It's a specific name for them. But what they're doing, I think the only thing that's being capped is the monthly pass and the battle pass. After I think the first couple, it converts into the vouchers. That's what they're called. They're called something Hydra vouchers, I think they're called. And those are universal, so you can like use that to buy packs. And basically the voucher value, one voucher is equivalent to 1 USD. So it actually ends up being better that they do the voucher like that, versus like, say if you got a monthly pass that they just kept giving you monthly pass vouchers specifically, because then you could only use it for the monthly pass. So if you spend X amount, they give you, like, say if it's on specific things, they give you a certain amount to a certain point, and then from there it converts into the universal vouchers, which at that point, let's say you don't really care to have an overstack of monthly passes, you can go and then go buy another pack instead of it being only for the monthly pass. So that was actually kind of smart that they did it like that. So yo, what's good, Nani? How you doing, bro? He said, how's the resource quality though? You will get hit with bottleneck in terms of investing or building on characters earlier. No. I mean, you should be able to make your first 6-star like day one. I mean, really, honestly, the only thing that's gonna bottleneck you is poor investment choices. That's not really the game's issue. That's kind of like player or error, I guess. Like if you just like do things that make no sense, like say like for example, you max out all your gear for no reason like this early, then that's gonna create a bottleneck on your Etheria coin because your gear is just not that great. There's no need to max it. Same thing with pets. If you go and you start maxing out early, like certain early game pets, then you're gonna get cooked later. And then the thing is that you really honestly want to do something enough so that you can clear it so you can get the hyperlink charter. I'll show you guys as I'm going through it. Yo, Shadow Sania don't gotta have all these dots on me though. Oh my god, they're so dead. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. You don't have to do me like that. I'm gonna have to actually throw my healer in here. Is Leon gonna clutch this? I don't know. Tune in next time on an episode of Dragon Ball Z. Or Sania's just so goddamn fast. Oh yeah, see that dot, bro. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. All right, team adjustment. Yeah, so this is the Rosa Gaming. All right, let me throw my healer in there. Yeah, I definitely wasn't paying attention to the fact that was Dark Sania. Yeah, Dark Sania ain't nothing to play with them dots, bro. You said, hey, bro, got Freya and Heinrich on free pools. Do you think I should go all in on Tiamat still? Yeah, I mean, yo, appreciate the sub, fam. What's good, bro? Yeah, I mean, Tiamat's still good. Like, and that's for your guarantee, right? Yeah, Tiamat, like, that's not, you're not hurting your account by not getting Tiamat, or by getting Tiamat. It's only gonna help your account, really. Yo, appreciate that, bro. Have you started playing yet? All right, hold on. Who are we taking out? We're taking out the team. Yeah, the team. Yeah, we should be fine with that. Yeah, so I can purify some of those damn them stacks. I kind of got crazy. You said, which set do I build at the beginning for Tiamat speed? Yeah, speed set, HP. You know, you really just need HP on her. So yeah, I'm debating whether I get her or a healer. SR healers are nice. You don't have to go for a yeah, you don't have to go for whatchamacallit, a SSR healer. I mean, there's really no need. Like you can see I just swapped Dorothy in and my team is more stable now. Like it's like I just wasn't paying attention to the dots, but because yeah, Dorothy is a great healer. Like I like the thing is that she only gets better the better gear. Like she needs attack gear. That's her problem. You don't necessarily have the best of attack gear right off rip, but yeah, she's definitely way better later. You said then there's me using 41. 41 works for movement, bro. That she still is like she still can work, bro. And that's the thing. She's gonna be mad easy to build. That's just like kind of troll, but yeah, she still can do stuff. Yeah, 41 definitely still can work. She's just mad straightforward. It's just turn meter push. That's literally it. You said, okay, Dorothy is the best SR healer. No, she's not necessarily the best, but she works really well. I would say the best SR healer probably still Sania, just because she does have the ability to revive as well. And she also can increase your max HP. So that's something it's called an all-powerful something, I think. That's a unique gimmick to her, so. Yeah, for here, I think I actually might. I need another AoE'er, yo. That's kind of my thing. It's like I want to build a dot team. What do you recommend to build first? Oh, dot's a little rough. Okay, so if you want to build dot properly, you gotta get Dark Sania. You can build it early if you want, but you always are gonna have to wait for the 2-turn rotation, and that's gonna start being kind of painful later on. So you can easily go Obel. You have Fangus and you have Ashu. So Ashu, Ashu, y'all see me, so people that have watched me play, like in some of my other playthroughs, have watched me literally beat everything with DLT and use Ashu. That's why, like, we're talking about number 41, like the rare units, they still work and stuff. Like, I think the best out of the rare units is Ashu though, and that's because of Dot. Like, so there's that, but. Yeah, I mean, he has a silence too, so that's actually pretty impressive. My PvP team was actually a DLT stun lock. So it was Obel, Chiaki the Echo, Ashu, and Dark Sania. That was my Etheria team. And I had a 90% win ratio with that team on defense. It's just like that team was kind of fun, bro. It was kind of cool. It was kind of cool, man. So yeah, those, like, that's why I said it's like if you can think it and you make it work, it can work. Like, that's the thing. So yeah, that was even all the way into like endgame content. I was using him to pair it with my DLT team. I will say though, Fangus ends up being like way better in DLT stacking. So Obel, I think, is definitely a must though, because if you're doing wave clearing content, he just locks down everything. So he's definitely a really, really like hard unit to skip, like if you want to build DOT. Fangus is great though, and again, you do have to factor in like attributes. So like if you're doing like Terramatan, you're gonna want to use someone like Fangus. Fangus is attribute advantage, so he works better on Terramatan, and his whole gimmick is that he has like a follow-up basically, and so he's able to land his DOTs really, really well on Terramatan. If you're doing things like Doki Doki, Obel's still one of the best units for that, just because he can literally stun lock, which removes the damage reduction, and then you have that passive DOT tick. Now, if you add Dark Sania to any of those team comps, now you can either extend the DOT to last longer, and then you can detonate and then start restacking them quicker. So that's kind of the plus to using Dark Sania. She's very specific though. I think that's one of the reasons why she's like a lot lower in terms of value on the out of the dark units, and it's just because she literally is like built for that specific team. Like, she's built for her to be on a dot extension, debuff extension dots and dot detonation. Like, that's her gimmick. If she's in a scenario where there's immunity, her whole kit gets cooked basically. Like, if somebody is like purifying all her stuff, or you're not able to keep dots up, then your whole kit, her whole kit just gets cooked. He said, if I understand, it's right to select her for Tiamat and then Freya banner for beginners. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, Dark Reaper. That's just a safe way of going about it. I'm playing a little bit unorthodox, but it's just kind of what I do each playthrough. Wait, Primo, who are you talking about, Primo? My fault, fam. I think I like missed what it was that you said. All right, there we go. Boom, boom. I forgot it's gonna make me do this crap. Yeah, we'll do this up until it caps. Oh, the SR healer, Sania, Dorothy. You got Chiaki. Those are some of the healers. You also have Valerian too. I keep forgetting about Valerian. Valerian is actually pretty solid as well. She's like HP balance. Well, she is actually the only HP balancer in the game. All right, there we go. I think that should be enough to do another multi, but I'm not sure. Where's that put me at? No, 9. Okay, we're short 1. Dude, I love how fast they made the interfaces now. Like, you can go from screen to screen so quick. He said, male and female MC looks equally bland. I mean, I don't know, man. What do you guys want for female, male MC? They don't really do anything. They're just there. They have skins though for them, but I think that's kind of the thing. They actually do have skins in this game, so But yeah, they don't actually contribute really other than like maybe story stuff. They're not playable in any way. Said thanks for the info. Don't want to reroll. Try all content. Yeah, that's gonna be the safest way. Dark Reaper. Yeah, just going in with that, like you'll be fine, to be honest. And then from there, you just kind of configure your teams based off of what you got, and it's pretty easy to do. I don't think we're gonna get 3 stars on this. Or nope, we did. Yeah, I was like, it's just right up under a minute. Dude, this still isn't done yet? Wow, okay. I don't know why I remember this being shorter, but maybe it's me. Maybe it's me that's the problem here. Alright, we're starting to get to level 20 units. Oh, you know what? I'm doing this wrong. I need to actually start leveling stuff. Because now... Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's start doing this. Alright. Yeah, so you kind of want to do this. So yeah, like the very first Pervilitice is literally from leveling Leon. Like it's there, you know? Let's see. We don't have all purples yet. I'll do this for the sake of the mission, and then I'll give this to... That needs to go to a rotator, though. Yeah, the game's, like, trolling me. It's not giving me anybody I want yet. Let's see. So we need Terrabaton, we need to do Shadowrunner, and we need that. Okay, so... Okay, so don't need the HP. That kind of sucks. I don't think I have any... Yeah, there's no crit rate. I don't really need any of those. Alright, we'll do this for now. You say you randomly got Lilith? Oh, congrats. Lilith is still really good. You're going to be able to use her in Doki Doki. And she's actually solid in PvP too. So that's definitely not bad. Not bad to have. Not at all. All right, so well, we got 260. Okay, yeah, so we're good. Yes, you need a wait. Yeah, you need that attack. Yeah, so remember with Dorothy, she is an attack scaler, so attack percent on her actually is a good thing. That actually is what scales her healing. Do this for bulk. We'll give that to somebody later. Because I know with these weird pools, I'm gonna have to use a healer for right now. You said just got Chiaki. She's a PvE unit, right? Chiaki can be used in PvP, but yeah, primarily PvE. I would say. It's not Chiaki the Echo you're talking about, right? It's just regular Chiaki, because Chiaki the Echo is like a god in this game. Just saying. And I can't believe they put her on rate up on the Freya banner. I was like, okay, whatever, game. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. All right, let's see. We got that one. We got another shell. Check shells. Give you this one. Yeah, so yeah, following this is gonna be your best friend. This is like literally, I'm telling you guys, like you'll notice the difference in your account as soon as you start following that. What was it I was gonna do? Level 10. You said Sania better than Dorothy? Yeah, I think early game, yeah, I would say so. Because again, you need really good attack gear to scale Dorothy. So I mean, in the scenario of which Dorothy is or Sania is not at attribute disadvantage, then absolutely. In more general usage, when you can actually build Dorothy is just kind of insane. But Sania ends up being really, really good. Also paired up with Tiamat as well. So for most people that are going with that, yeah, that combo is like really, really good. All right, so we need to do one more. Yeah, so that's that. All right, so we got to do Jocks. We got to do... All right, so let's see. We did normal, which I can clean that up. Actually, let me summon real quick. I think we got 11. All right, there we go. So, yeah, let's go Freya banner. Maybe they'll be nice to me on Freya's banner. Yeah, I chose Rosa. It says it's better for me to choose server close to my location instead of global server. It doesn't matter which server I choose. I'm not 100% sure what the connectivity is like. I would say to be safe, pick the server that's closest to you. Because yeah, there's that, right? Like, ooh, we could use Valerian. Yeah, there's that. So you said who's the day 7 Gree unit again? Oh, you're talking about the guarantee? That's Ling Lao. Ling Lao is the guarantee unit. All right, so we got Valerian. I could go Valerian for a lot of this stuff. I could, because she does give the It's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. It'd be a little bit easier to build than my but I'm also kind of thinking about the buff. I think I might keep Dorothy for right now. All right, let's clean these up. It's I got my Tiamat 20 pulls. It looks like the selected banner is still up. Is that correct? No, it's not. It's done. Yeah, you're done. You don't have to worry about that banner anymore. you literally shift as soon as you get it. You just got lucky and got it earlier. So yeah, GG to that banner. All right, so let's see here. We're gonna do that. I think yeah, that's a GG. So you pulling on perma banner first, or what's your pull strat? I'm gonna pull Freya. Freya's actually really good for clearing stuff right now, so I'm going her banner. Going permanent banner doesn't really make sense because you don't know what you're gonna get. And realistically, you have enough pulls to still pull a limited banner for her, and then still pull standard banner. So yeah, that's like kind of the thing. I mean, to be honest, like you're gonna want Freya. I don't see why you want it. Like, because if I got like, say if I start pulling permanent and I get close, I'm gonna be mad. Cause close is literally like a worse version of her. So at this point, so. In the settings, Dark Reaper is where you use the coupon codes. He says, so I have Leon, Tiamat, Sinia, Chiaki Gray, and Dorothy. What should I build with this? I mean, you got to build Leon. You have no choice. You're going to build Tiamat. You're going to build Sinia. Gray is a must build, in my opinion, for early game. And that's 4 units right there. That's your 4-man team, really. And then if you need it, then you have Dorothy on backup. But more than likely, that's going to go to another DPS. Because what's her name? Tiamat can keep your team alive. She has heal over time and shield. But yeah, I would say Dorothy would be a backup. But you got Sinia you're going to be building, so you really don't need Dorothy at that point. More than likely, it's going to be for your guild and for your the differences, like your guild and your connectivity is going to be the biggest thing. Yeah, those are the big things, because PvP itself is cross-plat, so you don't really have to worry about that. All right, so we're gonna do here. Yeah, PvP itself is cross-plat, so. All right, there we go. Yeah, and this is kind of how you do it. You let something auto, and then you move on to the next thing. See, this is why I love this game, bro. There's no game that lets you do the same game mode while one is autoing in the back. There's like, I've yet to see that. Like, the same game mode, bro. Like, it's the same. This is the same thing. We're farming shells. They're like, nah, you can do whatever you want, bro. Let's see. Gray. All right, cool. Get rid of this guy. We don't have guild versus guild yet, but PvP itself is from what we know is server based. So no, I'm not farming modules yet. This is shells. I'm following the hyperlink charter right now. I kind of know which ones I need to do, so that's why I'm kind of being proactive. So. Yep. There we go. It said, and that means Global has more guilds. I'm not sure what the player base ratio is, to be honest. We'll probably know a little bit more of that definitely for official release. But I'm assuming guild versus guild might be. I'm not 100% sure if they're gonna go that route with that. But I do know RTA is cross plat for the servers, so I can't answer that 100% just because I just don't know. Like we don't have guild v guild, so it's kind of hard to answer that. He said, I'm laughing my ass off. I chose Rosa, got a random Hellkid, but I'm loving him more than Rosa. Hey, Hellkid's good, bro. Like, I think that's the thing. Like, a lot of these characters can still clear the game, bro. Like, a lot of it's like if you want to be more safe, then you pick up certain units. Like, Hellkid's not gonna really like give you much value in like Doki Doki, for example, later on. But I mean, he still clears content. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not like he just like doesn't do stuff. Like he's still gonna be very good in PvP too. Like he's a problem. He says mobile controller support available right now. I'm not sure on mobile. I know the game does have controller support, but I'm not sure if it has it on mobile yet. Oh, I might die from these dots. It's a lot of dots, and I might die. Oh, if he didn't stun me, I would have been fine. Wow. Yeah, AoE stun, we love that. All right. So when that happens, that means you gotta go level something. All right, so that's done. We'll exit that. We'll go here. We'll claim that. Let's go Terramaton. I gotta do this crap. Forgot. He said, I'm so sad I got Freya my first multi, and then remember we aren't keeping anything from this beta. Oh, yeah. yeah. I get that feeling. I get that feeling. Oh yeah. Let's go to team. Why not? We'll just target mid. All right, goodbye. All right, so we're gonna try to push up on this. Wait, which one did I need to do though? It was normal too? Okay. You said, do we know if we can reroll and claim the rebate if we spend on the beta? Not 100% sure. I mean, to be honest, if you reroll and then lock in that account, then I'm assuming if you then go and spend after you reroll, then yeah. But is it like an easy way of doing it? There's no guest accounts. You would have to use different emails. And you would specifically have to do it on Android or Windows. Wait, hold on. Yo, that's really crazy, Rage. You really pulled freaking Lily, yo. Like, that's just like mad random. That's so lucky, though. He says, the plot interesting? I think so. I've read the story since they've also adjusted it too. And I think it's pretty solid. Is it like game of the year for like story? I don't know about that, but I don't know about that. He said, what's my union? I haven't made one yet. Ooh, just under the cusp of a minute. We'll take it though. Because we should not be using Rosa in here, but hey, we are. All right, there we go. We got the Chronicles done. This gives us a stat. All right, cool. And see, like already starting to do those. Ascend to Shell one time. We need to defeat Terramaton 2 on normal. Okay, so what we're gonna do, trying to think. Yeah. So we do a 10 on that. You said, will we get skins? Yeah. They have some skins that you can get for free. And then they have some that come from like actually ranking and like accomplishing certain milestones and stuff like that. So yeah, there are skins that you can get for free. Set this auto. I don't know if that's gonna be more secure though. I could go get rid of the hand first. I always do that. Yeah, that's usually safer. Let's see what that does. Because the hand is a problem. All right, there we go. Yo, I've been hearing that 8-bit, that they have a really good story for that game. I need to go play it. I just haven't had time. It's kind of been my issue. He said, no, you cannot for rebate. Rebate's like to test account. Oh, so it's whatever account that you started then. He said 100 lines is really good. Yeah, I got to play it, man. Yeah, I got to play 100 line. I was trying to see if the devs would give me a copy of it, but they was like, nah, fam, you good. I was like, dang, all right. I was like, dude, I'm like one of you guys Tribe 9 creators, but okay, it's cool, it's cool. But I don't mind purchasing it. It's like, again, it's like a really good game. So, go back. There you go. All right, so we're almost done with the weeklies. Let's see. So we got that going for Terramatan. Do we have anything for this? What shell? Like, what extra shells do I have? Oh, that's right. Get this crap off. Yeah, there we go. Empower. Wait, is the spending locked? Not sure. I can check with them though and see what's going on. Wait, you can't spend yet? Not 100% sure. Let me actually ask. No, you can spend in this beta actually, Nani. Wait, did they post anything? Oh, hold on. They actually posted a notice in the Discord. Let me see. Ooh, that's what they did. Okay. Oh, they cooked that. Okay, yeah, they cooked rerolling for this. Yeah, they cooked it. I see. This is something they announced late. Like, when did they announce this? They announced that at 5. So yeah, that was literally today, an hour ago. Damn. Okay. Yeah, they cooked that. Okay. Yeah, you got to link your account to the website. I think that's actually something. Hold on. Let me actually do this real quick because. Yeah, they cooked that. Yeah, they said that though, but they didn't tell you how they were going to do it. They didn't say they were going to do it through it being a rebate through having to sign in with the website and stuff like that. This is a little bit similar to what JJK did for their rebate. It's smart though. So yeah, it kind of does lock you into that account if you want to use that account for the rebate. I think at that point it's really going to be based off of how much of a spender you're going to be, because in reality, like if you're spending a crap ton, it doesn't matter. To be real, you're not worried about dupes like going crazy like that. Yeah, so it looks like you do still log in with Gmail, Apple, and or the regular base email that you made. So hold on, let me actually drop this link. This is the link. So for those that want to be able to spend, this is where you need to go. Yes, on official release, yeah. Yeah, this is where you need to go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna link my account. Hold on, let me do this real quick. All right, let's see. I'm gonna make a quick video real quick, guys. So, because I already know people are gonna be like, yo, what the hell? If everybody, because nobody's reading that. I know for a fact nobody is reading that. They're like, yo, why can't I just buy it in game? They're not gonna read it. Let me see. Okay. Oh, that's right. I changed this. I think that's it. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the link there. So, all right. All right, so now does it let you? Okay, so I think what it does is you have to link your account. So hold on. Let me make a purchase real quick, chat, so I can see, because there's no way for me to really be able to tell unless I do it. So I think what it does is it shows your purchase history. Oh, that's how they're logging everything like that too. Okay, that makes sense. So let's do this because it's not gonna be super invasive to what I'm doing. Give me a sec, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. You said what skills should I level on Leon and Tia? Anything with cooldown. For the most part, though, you need to level up all the nodes for their for the stats that they have. So like the HP, you need to level up that. For the bigger node, I would say skill 3 for Leon. Tiamat, I think it's her skill 3 as well. I think for Tiamat as well. You said our purchases down? Did they say anything about it though? I don't see anything. Because I would think you would still be able to buy from in-game. Yeah, so you would still be able to buy from in-game. So hold on. Let me just see. Let's see. It took me to the internet. Let's see. Yeah, so we'll do this real quick. Dude, I gotta really log in. Yeah, iOS might be. Yeah, it took me to yeah, so I gotta make a video for this because there's no way. Yeah, it sends you to the website. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Are you guys doing, are any of you guys doing this on your phone as well? Because if it sends you from there to, like, what is it sending you to on your phone if you're doing it on your phone? Because I know if you're on PC, it's just gonna send you to a web browser to be able to pay. You said the website has no payment methods? I'm looking. What you need to do when you click it on in-game, it should take you to a general like page. On that general page, so hold on, let me actually do this real quick. On that general page, it should let you just buy it. Yeah, like I just bought that. Yeah, it just doesn't send you anywhere on iOS. So iOS is the one that's down right now. Okay, good to know. So yeah, I think it's iOS that's down because yeah, this works. When I clicked the payment thing, it sent me to, hold on, let me see if I can find another one. Oh wait, I forgot about this. So when you click the confirm and go to payment, the XD, it sends you to the XD shop. Your options should be PayPal, Google Play, and credit card. Those are what should show. Yeah, so I think iOS payment. See, this is the thing though. I don't think that's necessarily Etheria's fault because you got to remember that iOS is a little bit harder to get things to go through properly. So that's kind of a thing. iOS itself isn't down though. Like you can still play it. There's two problems with the web page. If I click from shop and game, I get a blank page from the website. I click the items, but it doesn't go into the cart to pay. So it's giving you guys a blank page. Hold on, let me show you guys what I have. So let me see, right? Let me show you guys what I got. All right, hold on, let's actually do this. Do this. Okay. All right. So this is the page that I see right here. So it sends, so whenever I click anything to purchase, it sends me to this specifically. This is what I'm getting. This is the page you should be getting. And it literally should just be for the payment. I don't think it should be really anything else. Yo, what's good, John? Yo, appreciate you for coming through, bro. You said, yeah, you guys aren't seeing the payment option? Okay. All right, so let me ask because I don't know. There's something going on with the payment page for we're not getting the purchase option screen. It's just blank. Okay. All right, so I just sent the staff a message about it just to see if they know if there's like something going on. I'm not 100% sure. they might know, they might be working on it. If they're working on it, then that's cool. Then you just have to wait. But you said we only see the bar at the bottom with submit order. Oh yeah. Send me a screenshot, Dumpino, because then I can send it to them. Because they might ask for a visual if they haven't seen it yet. Yeah, this has a white. Yeah, it's a white. Oh, okay. So yeah, they said that people are experiencing issues. They said the operations team is working on it currently. So you just have to be patient then. So they are aware of it. Okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, they dang, that was actually a fast response. I'm like, dang, okay. Yeah, they're working on it right now. So yeah, they're saying that some players are experiencing issues with the web page. I guess this is what you're technically supposed to see though. You're supposed to be able to go from in-game into this screen. All right, so hold on. Let me actually do this real quick. It says, anything we spend, we get back, or do we have to spend a certain amount? Hold on, let me actually send the rebate thing. There is a specific amount that you have to spend, but there's different tiers, and those tiers stack on each other. So that's kind of that. Hold on, let me do this. You said, can I show you what it looks like when you buy all the packs? Get out of here. He said, can you just empty your wallet? That dang, dude, just say that. Dude, I spend, but I don't be spending like that. Dang, he said just empty your wallet. Right. Okay. Actually, I'm still gonna probably buy a good amount though, because the rebate is really good. But hold on. What am I looking for? Oh, I was on the right thing. Hold on, I'm gonna snatch that link for you, fam. Because I'd rather send you the rebate pages, because I don't remember every single thing, because it's a whole, and they even show an example as well, so it makes it a little bit easier to understand. Let's see, that's the don't cheat. All right, here it is. This was the latest thing that they put up for it, so this should send you to, this is going to send you to their Twitter page. But it's the actual infographics for the rebate. So hold on, let me drop this. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so yeah, that's for the actual rebate. It's on Android. It just took me to normal pay. Didn't buy anything yet though. Wait, what is the normal pay? You're talking about your Google Play? It just charges your Google Play, or is it taking you to the website on mobile? Hold on, let me see. You say you sent me it on the Discord? Hold on. And why is it doing this? Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, you're bugged out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're talking about, Bambino. Okay. Yeah. So I'm assuming the devs now. I'll send that to them anyway. But they know. They at least know. So we should have that fixed soon, because it is still pretty early. It's only almost 2 hours into their beta. So that's good. At least it's find that issue as soon as possible to fix it. All right. So. Okay. All right. So let's do this real quick. Oh, so it sends you straight to Google Play? All right, cool. All right, so let me actually do this real quick. It should be, I think there's another thing I need to actually show, and it is the account linking. All right. Yeah, the account linking is going to be crucial, because a lot of players are, so yeah, even with this, you got to exit your account, or link your account. So that is that. Let me see if it actually shows what I've bought yet. All right, let's see. Nope. All right, so I guess it hasn't loaded what I got yet. So I guess whatever you buy will load here. So there is that. All right, so hold on, guys. I got to make this video real quick. It should take me like literally, well, I'm not going to say 2 seconds because somebody will be like, oh, 2 seconds is over. I'm like, oh, brother. All right, let's see. Take this off screen. All right, cool. All right. You said 5 minutes in editing? Not even, man. Not even. Dude, I'm so casual with videos now. It's just not even funny. But all right, here we go. All right. All right, guys. So what we currently have going on, just to get straight into it, I know a lot of you guys are trying to figure out what exactly you need to be doing for the rebate. So I just want to take you guys through that process real quick. At the recording of this video, currently working on some issues some players might be experiencing between iOS, Windows. I know some people are having, issues on Android as well. But for the most part, once everything is fixed, when you're making purchases, everything should be basically leading you to a certain like screen, or it should be taking you to a certain payment form. Now, if you're on your PC, I want to show this one first since this is the one that I've actually done it on. What you're going to basically do is, like, for example, if you're clicking, like, say you're buying this pack, for example, it's actually going to direct you to their website. Now, the thing with the website, and I'll show you guys that real quick. With the website, you actually need to link a account. So what this means is that rerolling is just not going to happen, right? And this is because what they're basically doing is they're tracking your purchase history. So as you make purchases, this is going to be linked to whatever account you log in with. So just like on the game when you first started, you're going to be logging in with your Google Play iOS account or your generalized email. Whatever it is that you're playing on currently is the account that you're going to be logging into the website with. And then as you make purchases, when you click here, find, I've made one already. For some reason, it's just not generated yet, so I'll probably see that later. But as you make purchases, it will start to generate and show here in the results. So that's how you'll be able to keep up with what purchases that you've made and to know what part or portion of the rebate that you've also hit as well. So it's very, very simple. Now, if you're actually wondering what screen you should see when you're making a purchase though, on Windows, it should take you to a screen that looks like this. So it should show PayPal, Google Play, or credit card, and then the price of whatever it is that you're getting. I know that some people are actually getting just a kind of error, I guess, at the bottom. Is just showing hold on, what was the thing I think it was showing? It was show the item and then say submit order, but it's grayed out. And then the rest of the screen is whited out. This is what you should be seeing. So I know that they are currently working on basically getting that squared away. So it's very, very simple. Same thing if you're on iOS. I think iOS, they're figuring out what's going on with that at the moment, but it should allow you to just be able to use I think that's Apple Pay. On Google, if you're on Android, it's going straight to the Google Play Store for people to use, Google Play points and all that stuff, which now I'm thinking about, I need to actually go in there and use my Google Play points. I got some points up there. But either way, it's very, very simple. Okay, guys. So I just wanted to get this video out to you guys really, really quick so that you kind of had an idea as far as what the rebates kind of looking like. Again, it does kill rerolling. So it's just kind of unfortunate there, but that's that. All right, guys. So if you've not, make sure you guys come through to the stream if you have any questions. But that's that, guys. All right, I'll catch you guys later. All right, boom. So that's the video, man. See, it's super regular, bro. You just tell people what they need to know, and then you end the video. That's it, man. So I'm gonna send this to my editor real quick. It's can I reroll for ML? Not if you, not if you want to do the rebate. I mean, you can. If you're not trying to do the rebate, then sure. But if you're trying to do the rebate, then it's not gonna happen, fam. They said absolutely not. Yo, hold on. Let me see if I know Grenades already up. He's probably sitting in here. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. And he's gonna message me more than likely. All right, hold on. But yeah, I already know, because you got to keep in mind, it's super early in the morning, so there's people that's gonna get on the game and they're gonna be like, why? This game sucks. I'm like, oh brother. Dude, it's only 3 hours it's been up. And it's the beta. You said purchases are fixed for you. What are you on, fam? Were you on iOS? No, you can, not for the rebate though. I mean, it's fair because because it makes sense. Like you're talking about people spending money. So, huh? Love you. Are you going to work? All right. Drive safe. All right. I'll see you later. Is there any codes? There's Etheria DC, and then there's the Etheria 04 or yeah 040. What's the? Oh, sorry, 0508. Etheria 0508. You say it's stuck on 7, level 7. Any tips on where to use energy efficiently to level up to 10? Farm EXP. EXP fam, EXP. All right, let me get out of here. I spent way too much time in this shop. I'm gonna be back in here. I got some plans though, guys, for some content. So that's why I'm not buying anything just yet. Notice I said just yet, right? Right? Just yet. You said, where do you redeem them? Oh, go to the settings right here. Hold on. Go to your settings. Go to other, redeem code, and then make sure you put it in caps as well. It is case sensitive for the word Etheria. All right, so let's see. I'll claim that. What was I doing? Oh, Ascension. Hold on. I've gone to the screen to ascend this thing like 3 times already. I'm like, dude, I know I need to do something, but I keep coming back here. But hey, you know, chat had a problem. We had to try to fix it, you know? Try to make sure, see, devs, see, this is why I need a raise on the job I don't have, you know? I need a raise. I'm trying to make sure y'all get that money, man. You said, oh, is this on screen? Oh, sheesh. Hold on. Let me take this off. My bad, bro. Appreciate you for saying something. See, yo, chat will literally look at this and have not said anything. They'd be like, yo, best stream ever. He never moved that off the screen though. You said just got a Messiah dude from the perma banner. Yeah, damn. Congrats, man. Like, I'm not gonna be salty. It's beta. All my luck is gonna kick in on official release, so I'm not upset. All right, so let's see what we got to do next. We gotta follow. We gotta follow people. I'm just gonna follow. I actually know who that is, which is kind of funny. So I'm gonna follow them. If you guys want, you can follow me, Zoxaskun, in game. You know, you just gotta do that mission. We need to do Shadowrunner 5 times. Okay, cool. Exit that. I don't know how many battles that actually completed. Termonton 2. We got to do hard. Fully equip Animus with unique. Okay, cool. All right, so I know what I got to do. Is it 4? And the other thing is too, guys, like I'm very specific when I play this game. So like I never go over. Like if it tells me I need to do 4, I do 4. Like I never over farm. Okay, wow. Finally. Thank you, game. Get me off of this crap. That's an attack bonus. Replace. All right, so that kills 2 birds with 1 stone there. Start giving rolls. Oh, wrong one. He said, give me a moment. Try to blaze through the prologue boss. It said, I tried to buy something and it didn't work. And I had crazy. If I buy $100 worth of crystals, I get a 648 or 6,480 crystal bond bonus. Do I get the value buying it now? Yes, because you get the rebate. The rebate's gonna basically give you back a return on that. So like when you're like, say you spend that first $100, I think it's like $99. It's like a 200% return. So you're getting double the value just from that first tier. So there's multiple tiers depending on what amount you spend. So yeah, it's definitely worth. Ooh, we got a crit rate one. So we're taking that up. I actually might. What were those subs? Oh, it was crit damage. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna put on, and this is where we get into our hand-me-downs. Place that. Boom, boom, boom. Leon's cool. I'll replace that. So for the most part, I think in the beginning, your goal, you kind of want 3 SSRs. You actually do need 3 SSRs that you need to be building. It is a mission that actually requires you to be building them. So we're gonna replace this. I'll take this one up for right now. Yeah, you should be able to pay with Apple Pay. I think they were having issues though with it, so I'm not sure if it's up or if it's fixed yet. But they were saying they were working on it, so we should see something in a minute, or in a little bit, I should say. Let me see. Let me just do this real quick. Top 3 SSRs to or SRs to build: Gray, Chiaki the Echo, and what did I give this last one to? A CC'er. It needs to be a CC'er. It needs to be Obo or Kraken. I mean, like, it's no if it's and buts about that. Like it needs to be Obo or Kraken. They're just way too good. But yeah, Gray, Chiaki the Echo, and a CC'er. That actually could make you go through content without having to heal for real. Actually, let me see here. So we're gonna try hard again. I don't know if I need to increase my Gray though. Said, join your Discord, hoping to learn a lot. So yeah, anytime you got questions, don't be afraid to ask. There's some other people that have also played a few of the betas like myself. So, and I got some other creators in there that have played, like the homie Scion Storm. He's probably one of the only people I would say is like literally on par with me, like in terms of like information. Yeah, he's tested just as much as I have. I think as far as original CCs, he's one of them. Like from the very first beta, yeah, he's one of them. Oh yeah, big difference in the team. It's like literally if you just go and do your gear and stuff, like your team's just does different stuff. It's just, the damage just skyrockets. Goes from not being able to clear to clearing just fine. And I didn't really do much. I spent half my time in the purchase screen. And we didn't get AoE stunned this time, so GG. Ah, okay, that's fine. Alright, so we got Unbridled Science. All we need is a rotator. And then Unbridled Science goes to that rotator if it rolled good matrix bonuses. We gotta upgrade a star. Collect that. We got 7. He said there's so many waifus. Yeah, bro, it's a lot. It's a lot. You'll eventually get, if not most, all units, man. Like this game isn't a dupe heavy game, so. You said they changed it so you can see if you get SSR immediately at the pool. Yeah. As soon as you're like, if it lights up, you know. I know somebody asked me if there was like a debate. I don't know. I haven't seen it myself out of all the stuff I've done, so there is that. But I'm gonna leave those there because I don't need it. Collect that. That's a multi. All right, we got these. These are hyper crystals, so we're gonna collect that. Yeah, there's like mad stuff I gotta collect, but it's whatever. Give me Freya early. Damn it! All right, oh, dude, it wants me to build Ren so bad. Why do you want me to build Ren so bad? Yeah, this playthrough is like literally not trying to give me a CC here. Oh, for real? Wow. Oh, and it was the first pool, so yeah, the rest of those pools were like just cooked. All right, cool. Yeah, Born is great. Yeah, Born is when they did this, like all the changes and stuff, that was the first account I played through with, was with a Born. He literally just AoE nukes everything, so have fun. Let's see. So we got to do Terramatan here. We need to also do Shadowrunner normal, so we're gonna keep that simple. I think it was 3. I think it was 3 runs I need to do of that. You say you just got Hellkid and Freya in the same multi, crying at Freya, dude. Ah, that sucks. But hey, listen, you still got Hellkid though, so that's still a W. Hey, you got to take that win loss. That's like, yeah, it's literally a win loss, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is, I guess. I wish he did more off of the base stat, you know, but Not really too much value there. Not for that first dude. All right, that's that. Yeah, I think that pushes us. Okay, we got to do a star. Right, we're gonna work on Gray. Get him up. Oh, upgrade game. Thank you. I know y'all are probably like looking at me to like just do stuff. Like, is that safe? Is that safe to do, Zox? Like, are you sure that's a good idea? Yeah, man. Yeah, honestly, you're gonna have enough like to still focus on your core team and still build stuff outside of your core team. All right, so that's going. We need to go to Doki Doki now. All right, there we go. You said what should I aim for as someone who never played this? I would say go Tiamat. if you've never played before, go Tiamat, bro. Don't even try to be like super extravagant, and you'll get other things along the way. And if you want to invest and build those things, then go for it. But if you're just trying to lock in a guaranteed thing that's gonna help you progress, go Tiamat. Let me think here. Do we want to go Victor? I don't have any gear on Victor right now, or Dating. Let's go bring the Ting for right now. This is why I need a Taunter. I might have to use Ren temporarily. Yeah, the redeem codes are case sensitive. Yes, they are. Yeah, not having a Taunter sucks. Or CC, I should say. Yeah, because this is taking way too long. Yeah, once we get our CC'er, we'll be able to hard push. That's kind of the only thing that's cooking me right now. You said that's a summon? Yes, it's a character named Tiamat. Tiamat is the character on the target summon. That's a character that you want to aim for. It's the 40 pulls. Ramoka's great for pushing, bro. Ramoka's really freaking strong. Yeah, Ramoka's great, bro. Like, you're really honestly gonna be fine picking Ramoka. She's great in Doki Doki as well. Did that not do Shadowrunner? Like, oh, it was on Jox. I picked the wrong guy. That was my bad. Let's do that. We did 3 here. Yeah, that's gonna be like one of the best start pushers as well. She's definitely up there. All right. He says the character Doki good for PvE. She's one of the best for PvE. Yeah. Yeah, she is one of the best. Now, is she like speed clear everything? Not necessarily. Like a lot of the speed clears don't really consist of like Doki Doki. They actually consist of more like rotators. Or not rotators, sorry, damage dealers. It's like one rotator and then a whole bunch of damage. She has really good burst. I would still say like you got dudes like even Chiaki the Echo. Is still really good because she gives you like that raw damage amp. Doki has to build up progressively, but she's still really good though. Still top tier. I mean, there just is what it is. Let's see. I think, yeah, that's going. I need to do Doki normal, but that's gonna be painful, bro. I literally need a stunner. Okay, so the game is trolling me at this point. Let me see. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. I need to go Freya's banner, but I also don't want to use my Hydra crystals yet. So wait, actually, let me see something, because the story, more of the story needs to be unlocked. Okay, Asnik is open, which is cool, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, chapter 5 is unlocked. Let me push this, because that's gonna give me more summons. You said I got a double close, Chloros. My main account is finished. There you go. There you go, man. Yeah, close is actually still really good for Doki Doki as well. I think you got to fight here. Ashu, Victor, and I can't remember who the last person is. I think it might be Durandot. It's like, where would you recommend stamina go in the beginning? Well, you need to level up your units. It will go into the missions that you need to do like a certain amount of. So like it'll say like do Terramatan 10 times or do this dungeon 10 times or 5 times. You need to obviously put stamina into those places, but you're gonna want to push as far as you can on the Animus EXP, and then you're gonna be putting stamina into that. You need to level your characters. Like that's gonna be a big part for like that raw base stat investment, and being able to have characters ready to take them up to 5 and 6 star and stuff like that is gonna be pretty huge. So you'll literally see a progression difference in accounts when you look at them just based off of those things. And then you're also going to be farming. I mean, you don't have to go too crazy farming a crazy amount of it right away, but the GP outpost is another area. That's where you're going to be getting your skill up material. So that's going to be pretty crucial as well. But you do the first time clears on that, and that comes with a ton of bonuses. So you don't have to over farm it right away. And because you are going to be like kind of isolating to only leveling certain units, you're not going crazy with like having to feel the need to level, every single unit skills up, right? I would say for a lot of things, you're definitely going to be pulling or investing in base stats. And then for certain units, you'll go and start working on their skill nodes. SSRs, the first one you have to do is Leon. Leon has to be done because she unlocks more resources for you to make your account stronger. So you got to do Leon first. And then from there, you can kind of like graduate into some of the other characters that you want to work on. It's Kraken, that's right. He said, got Hellkid and 30 pulls at normal banner, so just start the game. Yeah, Hellkid's one of the best units in the game, so congrats. They had to nerf him. I mean, it was really an adjustment because he was just way too oppressive. He was just really, really strong. So his adjustment really honestly was necessary. Here we go. He's like, who should I target if have Freya and Doki Doki? You need damage. You have no damage. You literally need somebody that's gonna help you with doing damage on Doki Doki. So you literally can go Tiamat on that setup. You can go Rahu. You can go Lilith. You can go Born. There's a few options there. But yeah, you definitely need damage. Those are both supports. Like Doki does no damage and Freya does no damage. So yeah, you literally need damage. And you specifically want to get some AoE damage, which is kind of the thing. All right, there we go. So that finished that in the background, which is cool. Yeah, it's a... Oh, I thought I hit him, but never mind. All right. That means they rotate first. That's great. He said, "Oh, they weakened the application of him being able to stack it. Yeah, so they gave him a attack or damage cap for him to be able to, so he's not able to stack it so much, because it wasn't just the application of the shield that was oppressive. It was the further stacking that was oppressive, and he had like no cap on it. Oh, brother. Am I gonna? Okay, come here. We'll just stalemate it. You said Fran should be illegal with all those buffs on the screen. Yeah, she's great, bro. I like the game. Like when I tried her for the first time, I was like, holy crap. Like I'm not one to say like if you notice, I've not once really said like, oh, you must have this unit or like anything like that. But Freya is pretty close to a must have, like really. Like she's like it, and not even just that, it's just like it feels bad not to have her if you know she exists and you can get her. Like I think that's the thing. Granted, she's in permanent banner, which is, you know, great because you can always get spooked by her if you decide not to go limited banner. So I think that's the thing with this game is that there isn't that like upfront FOMO of like I'll never get this unit or I gotta wait half a year to get a unit. But there is the idea that will start to come into play when the game gets older, that the pool of units are going to get bigger, you know? So at some point, they're going to have to probably start implementing more things for targeting and stuff like that. That's not as ridiculous when the pool gets much, much bigger. Because, you know, by the time we get to 100 units, like, is that going to feel great? Like, not really, because that's real random at that point. He said, how do you level up quickly to level 10? Animus, man. EXP, GP outposts. You gotta put some stuff on auto, and then you go and grind some gear. It's like you're just basically trying to burn that stamina. Leveling your characters is something you need to do, and you want to be getting progressively better gear. The shell stuff will come as you go. You don't really have to go too hard with trying to farm shells, honestly, in the beginning. It's really modules, EXP, I would say first, modules, and those are really like your main grinds outside of like story pushing in the early game. You said it's reasonable. Yeah, it made him to where he wasn't like I said, he's not oppressive, but he's still really good. That was more of a PvP thing. I mean, in PvE, I guess kinda, but it was more of a PvP thing. He was just way too ridiculous in PvP. We said I have the same lineup as you right now. Who are we replacing next? I need Freya. I need a rotator and I need a CC'er. Like that's literally it. If I get that, then that's gonna open up my 5-man team. So I really would just be taking out, who am I using right now? Gray, Leon. I'd be taking out Leon for Doki Doki, and then I'll still be running my Rosa. I kind of have a whole idea of what I want to do though for that. I need more units, but we'll see how the game wants to operate. And specifically, I need Viper. I specifically need Viper. There's a big reason why I need Viper. I really need Viper, but it is what it is. Beta progress does not carry over. It is a white. You said, oh, Akuma, you said what's the best nuke? It depends, because if we're talking about single target damagers, one of the hardest hitters in the game is actually Dating. Dating is one of the hardest hitters in the game, single target. Try to think. If you're talking about AoE, that kind of varies, because you got Shieta, who's nasty if she can get her full stacks and she's not being hit with disadvantage. You got Messiah that can cleave things off the face of the planet with his skill 3 if he's properly built. You got what's his name? Why am I blanking on the name here? You got Tiamat, who's pretty ridiculous because her nuke isn't even just the initial hit. It's not even just the fact that it's just the initial hit. She can hit you so many times. When she goes into her Dragon Mother form, Tiamat's kind of a problem. Like most teams aren't surviving multiple nukes from a Tiamat. Like, and the thing is she rotates. Like she gets like way more base stats. She gets faster. And she just keeps rotating. That's why the bloodshed stacks on Tiamat is scary, because if she can go into her dragon form, it's stipulations behind a lot of the units. They either need really, really OP in-game builds for them to do that type of damage, or they need to build up their stacks progressively. I would say you got characters like one of the, I would say like long form fights. One of the best single target damagers is actually Chloros. Chloros is up there. Like, he's insane because his skill 3 is a continuous proc based off of hit count. So as long as you and him and his allies are hitting every 10 hits on whatever target has the debuff that he procs, yeah, he's basically able to keep using his skill 3. So he's very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. You said I have Ramoka need to read her kit. Yeah, Ramoka's really good, bro. It's really, really good. Single target isolation to a damage spread or splash damage. And it's based off of 33% of the of the raw damage that she does from the single target ability. So if you actually kill too, it helps reduce her cooldown. Like, she's nuts. Like, she's actually really insane. She's literally a more upfront version of Lilith, just minus the AoE stun. That's like literally the biggest difference. Like, her damage is nuts. Instead, I just got Tiamat first, so I know I need to get others. Yeah. I mean, honestly, for Tiamat, like, Tiamat's kind of like, you know, a jack of all trades for the most part, but she actually is pretty much of a master unit at like tanking and stuff like that too. She's really good at buffing, so she's a solid unit, man. All right, there we go. So we got the selector box. I might have to go Kazuyo here. Oh man, I really don't want her. Just because she's a little bit more damage amp oriented. Let's see here. We got to go GP Outpost. That's what we got to do next. We got to go GP Outpost challenge. Yep, GP Outpost. And now we can do this. So yeah, you basically, let me see what I can put on background farm. So like, usually you'll have something on background farm so that you can kind of go through like whatever it is you're doing manual, and this could be being done. So we'll do, I know I need to do Doki Doki too, but I haven't cleared, like, I need a CC'er first, so I might be kind of cooked here. Yeah, let's get that CC'er first, if we can help it. Because I can't really do that on auto without the removal of stun. Yeah, see, I just unlocked the Union, so I'm gonna go to that in a second. So Dyna, Kraken, or Obel, who should I focus early game? I mean, you might not like this answer, but all three. Like, between Kraken and Obel, pick one, right? Like, don't build both of them. They respectively do similar jobs. One is just more raw stun lock, which is Kraken, and he has turn meter pushback. And then you have Obel, who comes with stun lock, but the enemy can still rotate on the turn meter bar. And then he also has the extra damage that's based off the HP from his DLT stacks. So that's the biggest difference between the two. The other thing is that Obel also can convert buffs into DLTs. So he's also a dispeller. So it just kind of is like, pick whichever one you really like at that point and what kind of suits your team a little bit better. Dyna is going to be one of the best damage amplifiers for Terramatan, easily. She's literally in the fastest team, standard team, fastest team. Dyna's one of the best units for it. Defense break. She has vulnerability, which can evolve into erosion. She's great, dude. Like, Dyna is gonna help you with so much content. And the thing is that her ability it's really sick because it evolves, right? So like, if you already have a set effect on, then it will further evolve. So like, if she lands one thing, like say on the enemy, it lands the vulnerability, but then in the next hit, it procs the chance of landing the next debuff. It'll basically give you, all right, there we go. It'll give you the evolution to it, which will go into erosion, which is like a way stronger version of vulnerability. So she's nuts. She's absolutely nuts, and she's going to be the main determining factor in enabling like your DPS to really DPS, right? Because DPS are only really as strong as their debuffers, really. So like you can have DPS hit things and they do a respectable amount of damage, but if they have the right like debuffs on the enemy, oh man, like yeah, you're talking about absolute deletion at that point, you know. You said pull Shadow Sania, should I use her over Gray? Not over Gray. I mean, Sania can work, but like I wouldn't really push her early game. She only really needs to be built bulky, and you need effect accuracy. Her biggest thing is she needs to be able to land her DOTs, and she needs to be able to stay alive. She needs to be fast as well. That's the other thing. Sania requires a little bit more tuning to get her to rotate properly, but she can do her job respectively well. I would say skill ups kind of are a thing for her too. Like that's another thing. All right, so let's see here. Oh man, give me a CC, please. Give me a CC game. I'm begging you. Oh my god, give me Valerian again. All right, game. I need a CC here. Like I know what you're doing. You're handing me the SR right off rip, but like we need somebody. We gotta change this up, man. Oh brother. Okay. Yeah, it is not trying to give me any form of CC, so I'm gonna have to actually build up Kazuo. That's kind of annoying. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to build up Kazuo. They're cooking me. They literally don't want me to have him. It's okay. When there's a will, there's a way. You know. All right, so let's see here. Because normally from this box I would go Yang, but it is really pushing me to go for sleep so that I can get that that debuff removal. I'm trying to think here. I really just want to pull an organic CC. All right, so we got the hyperlink. Let's go back. All right, yeah, we got to go to normal too. Like I can't keep waiting. You're trolling me right now. You said just farm build when I unlock the legendary rarity. What are you talking about? Oh, we remember the right name for this. And wait, what are you talking about? Legendary, like rarity? Because there's the rarities for like everything has a rarity. So the shells. Are you talking about shells or modules? All right, so I'm trying to think here. I might go Ren. That's just with that 50% accuracy debuff is kind of annoying. Okay, so let me see here. Yeah, I might have to go. All right, let's see how that performs. Tiamat's safer. If you got Lily, either one can work with Lily. Rosa is going to be a little bit more of an investment, though. It said, where do you get that selector from? It's a target selection banner. It's in the gacha. You have to pull for it. Yo, what's good, cat? He said, who's the CC you want? I literally would take anybody. Kraken, Obel, anybody. Like, it like literally does not matter. Shoot, at this point, I'll take RC77. Like, I just don't want to do Kazuo the Revere. Because Kazuo the Revere is good at in-game. Because the thing is that she's used as a damage amp. She does sleep AoE. But the problem is that sleep isn't something that lasts. And when you remove the debuff for the, or when you remove sleep, it also gives them back their damage reduction, which is kind of why I don't want to use it. Yeah, I'm about to just use Sutamo at this point. Yeah, because it's like, I know I'll get the clear, but it's just like, man. Yeah, CC is absolutely important. It's not just in this part of the game. There's literally bosses that you have to CC the ads on the side, or you just get cooked. Like, CCing is very, very important. But for Doki Doki is very important. You have, in order, if you read the boss mechanic, these enemies have additional damage reductions which can temporarily be removed by inflicting control effects on them. So you need taunt, you need either a AoE taunt or a stun. You need one of the two. You said Kraken is one of the best units in the game, dude. Kraken is literally the only CC freeze in the game. Like, there's no unit that can like just straight up nullify people from being able to go. Like they don't get turn meter push. Like if he locks you and you're at the beginning of your turn, then yeah, you're stuck there. And so that's the other thing too, is he also has pushback, so he's really good. He said Gray feels like a waste when you getting up when you can use Kraken. They're two different units. Gray's actually there for damage amp and for defense break. He's literally one of the best that you get. And the thing about Gray, it's free. He doesn't need like a whole bunch of skill up investment because he literally has it built in where he grants himself an extra turn. That's what makes him better than a lot of other units. He would be on par or equal standing with a lot of units if it wasn't for that fact. But because he goes crit rate buff on auto and then he goes into his defense break, you're not gonna have any character that's doing that specifically in one turn. Not like that from the SRs. So yeah, Gray literally is going to be a mainstay for a lot of people that are free to play on Terra Matan. He's gonna help you out a ton. And then because of the crit rate buff, it lowers your gear requirement that you need. So yeah, Kraken and him they have two different roles. And you're gonna notice in some scenarios, Kraken doesn't deal enough damage. So you're gonna want to apply things like a defense break and also still have that crit rate buff, so your DPS can actually deal damage to work things down. So that's kind of the thing. All right, so let's see here. We could go Ren for the AoE taunt, but again, against Doki Doki, that's kind of foolish. All right, so I think what I'm gonna have to do. All right. Yeah, because the game is hard trolling me right now. He said what to put on Kraken: speed, effect, accuracy. Like literally is literally all he needs, and you just don't get a turn. Good luck. Like it's like some units are like that simple. Like you don't need a whole bunch, a lot, especially in early game. All right, so let me see here. Yeah, we're gonna. I just need a CC, bro. I got to do it. I wasn't trying to spend my Hydro Crystal so early, but the game is trolling me. Tia, yeah, literally just HP and speed. Holy crap, this game. All right. Is this playthrough just supposed to be like this for me? Is this what they want from me? I'm trying to think in my head. No, it's a 9. So yeah, I can do one more. Like, now's not the time to actually be lucky. Yo, I can't make this up. What is going on? Double healer? Like, why? Okay. Get me out of here. I'm out of here. I can't look at the gacha right now. Bro, I can't. Like, there's no reason for that. That is like literally, there's no reason for that at all. Like, there's no reason. Like, it's literally cooking me. I can't get this. I need a CC here. I'm gonna have to build outside of what I don't want to build, which is kind of annoying. All right, so we're just gonna have to go Ren because the game is trolling. Let's see. Let me give her. I'll give her this for right now. He said, Sania, second reviver, Doki Doki, Freya. Where's your damage at? I mean, for clearing stuff, I don't know how that's gonna go in PvP. Like, I'm definitely letting you know somebody's banning one of those two. Like Freya or Doki Doki's getting banned. Like, they are not letting you rock with that. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, nah. Oh yeah, nah. This guy, he think he about to come in here and steamroll me? Absolutely not. But yeah, no, that team for is gonna rotate a lot of stuff, and then Dot just work down. Yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision. All right, so we're gonna build Ren for right now because I refuse. Let me see. Was that 3, 4? So yeah, we'll go for 4 piece here. Oh, brother. All right, let's see. We'll give you Unbridled Science on the Unbreakable. 8 days. Yeah, the beta lasts for 8 days, fam. 8 days. 8 days. Yeah, this is crazy, man. It's literally not giving me anything, which is like, and if I calculated my Hydra crystals correctly, I can't really go anymore for at least right now. Yeah, because I literally, like, yeah, 1-starring this is like, there's no reason. Like, that's why, like, even with the safer route, you can 3-star all this stuff mad fast. All right, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be kind of cooked here. Oh, I landed it on 1. Yeah, see the damage difference? If you have that damage reduction off, like, you're nuking anything. With that damage reduction on, it, like, literally cooks the run. Alright, there we go. It said I got Freya and Rosa. Freya, which other two do I use? As far as what you have to invest in, you gotta build Leon. I keep telling you guys that too, because I don't want you guys to miss out on those resources. You have to build Leon. She's gonna be on your team. For Doki Doki specifically though, you might alternate her out, but yeah, you gotta build Leon, and I'll say Gray is the easy one to build up. He's gonna be helping out with the damage or with the defense break, and then you're still gonna be getting that damage amp from what's it called, Freya. You said, is Heinrich good? Yeah, Heinrich is actually top tier. He said Rose ain't looking swell like Tia. Hurts my soul. Trust me mid game. I mean, the thing is that, like I said, like Tia's easy to build. Tia's very, very easy to build. She literally only needs HP. You need to have a properly built Rosa for her to work. Like, she needs stats. And then she also needs a team that's being rotated, because she has a whole bunch of follow-up attacks. So it's like kind of like, you know, kind of knowing what the character's gimmick is and then kind of playing into that. All right, that was a little bit better. It still wasn't great, but it'll have to do for now. We need to do Terramatan. I think it was tier 3. I think we can do it. You said, where's Dyna the most optimal to use? Terramatan and really, honestly, anything wave clearing. It just depends, again, on the attribute. It's not really specific other than, like, the dungeons itself. But she works in, like, any of the shell dungeons for the most part, too, until she's attribute countered. That's, like, all units, though. They work until they're attribute countered. Then they kind of get cooked. Because the attribute disadvantage multiplier that they have for damage that the enemies start doing in the higher tiers are just kind of annoying. Let's actually go with... I might be better off actually taking Rosa out for this. Let me see what Ren does. Gives me that little extra sustain. Alright, we got the defense break. I forgot I don't have a build on the team. I completely forgot. You said even the recent live stream hinted to build Leon on official release. Yeah, I mean they're yeah, because they know they made it. Like, but I know some people are gonna like get into the game and they're gonna be like, oh, I just want to do what I want. And you know, some people aren't gonna go and navigate and look at things like the hyperlink charter first to see it literally is an entire page of just missions for Leon, basically. Like, yeah, so there's gonna be players that just absolutely miss it. Skill 3 first. Skill 3, skill 2, and then skill 1 for Leon. Yeah, I guess this is a little bit safer, but yeah, I gotta actually get a build on Ting because he's not doing any damage. We survived that. It gives me the clear though. Alright, there we go. So I've been beating everything. So I honestly don't even have a 5-star in the team. What are you using, Gaki? Gotta unlock that. Doki Doki to. Okay, so we'll do this. All right, there we go. Yeah. What you been using, bro? It's like, can we only pay via Alipay? It doesn't work for me. Is something wrong with it? I don't know if they fixed it yet, but you should be able to pay with more sources than just Alipay. I think Alipay, isn't that like more of an Eastern platform for payments? Because we don't actually use Alipay like that in the West at all for like nothing major. 41 Dorothy, yeah, I can see that. That's a pretty solid team. Let's see here. I need to do this. I think we did this for the day, so we're done. Thank you for the stamina. We got threshold. It gives you gear, so we want that. And then let's go here. Prowess and then. Who are we gonna start? Okay. Yeah, I've been literally rocking Dating with no damage, yo. Yeah, I had no gear on him. All right, so let's see. These are crit damage. He needs. Damn. Okay. Well, there's his build. Load. Yeah, that's Dating right there. That's literally all he needs. This can go to +9. +6 this one. Let's see. Do we have any? Might need good pieces. We'll just use the hand-me-down for now. All right, there we go. Is that right now? My main team is Leontia, Sania, and Chiaki the Echo. Yeah, you're golden. You're golden. See, the game, it's crazy because the game's literally not giving me any of the premier ones that you kind of want. Like, I literally don't have any of them. It's just like, it's giving me a whole bunch of random. But I would still make it work. You said, do you still need a tank even when you have a healer? What I mean is 2 sustains. It depends on the character and what they do. Because like healers a lot of the times don't directly have debuffs that can control, for example. A lot of the tanks have forms of control built into them. So I think that's kind of like the biggest difference between them. Is that you basically are trying to, in a lot of cases, you're trying to remove something, or you're trying to play into a gimmick. Like Aurora is where healers kind of thrive because there's a gimmick you're playing into there, which you don't unlock that until level 30. But for Terramatan and Doki Doki, you want someone that can control. So you want a taunter, you want a CC, or you need somebody that can strip that damage reduction. For Terramatan, you really just need to stay alive, sustain, rotate, and then nuke, hit as hard as you possibly can. Between the main body and the left arm, that's what you basically want to be taking care of that entire fight. So if you can maintain and do that, then Terramatan doesn't get any extra turns. Like if anybody dies, that's when Terramatan gets kind of out of hand. He'll just like start rotating you to death, and yeah, good luck with that. But yeah, Doki Doki's fairly easy. You just can't let her keep buffing her ads. If she keeps buffing them, she basically will buff them until they transform and they start going from doing single target damage to you to AoE damage. And at that point, they start to kind of wreck you. They hit really, really hard. So yeah, it's like stuff like that. I would say is kind of the biggest difference, really. Let's see. So we got that going. We need to go investigate, climb this a little bit. He says, so I'm using Leon TM at Kraken, or else should I do? I mean, only other thing you really can get from there really is a I think you need a rotator. Yeah, you need Freya, Chiaki the Echo. You need a rotator. That team has no movement. Yeah, you need a rotator. There we go. That's the Ting actually doing damage. Defense break. Oh yeah, you're right. He does need a defense break. Yeah, I mean that's Gray though, and that's only 4. So yeah, it would be Gray, and Gray solves that problem. He still needs a rotator. You still need a rotator. Yeah, so Gray's literally your defense breaker. That's that. You stop saying that with a tear in my eye, dude. It's so messed up right now. Like, hey, listen, bro. I'm playing it in hard mode because all of the standard information is already out there. So I think if I can show you can still play the game like this and still clear stuff, then you can kind of almost do what you want, right? Like, I think that's what is going to be kind of what I do with my video series from this beta. Is just kind of playing through, not with the meta stuff that everybody's gonna pick. Like I think we already know how the progression is gonna look because I've done it already. So you said best rotator. Chiaki the Echo is gonna be one of the lowest investments that you can get outside of. Well, I mean you got number 41, but one that you're gonna really want to build up all the way is gonna be Chiaki the Echo. Chiaki the Echo. I would say from there, you still, if you're pulling for Freya, she's gonna also help out with that as well. But Chiaki the Echo, in my opinion, is still better just because she gives you the raw push. Freya's stipulated behind needing to land debuffs or buffs being able to be applied, which for the most part throughout the push in the game, you're gonna be able to get those things, right? But that's why I still even like using Chiaki in PvP because if I need a turn meter push, she can give it. She's also the only unit in the game that can mitigate turn manipulation. So turn meter still and turn meter pushback, she actually mitigates it. She's the only character that can do it right now. You said, get that bad luck out of the way. Official launch is going to go crazy. Yeah, I'm fine with it, bro. Hey, it is what it is. Like, I'm not also looking to like go crazy like that with like the most optimal, start. Like, it's just like playing at this point. And I think it's also fun to like try out different stuff, see what you can do. You said, what is the formation lock in continuous battle? Formation lock. I'm trying to remember what that is. Is that the thing with the bosses locked on? Or is like grayed out? Is that? Because I don't know if I use the formation lock unless that's literally what that is. Because other than that, you can actually move the enemies to basically determine who the enemy is gonna target. You said it's an option in the settings. Formation lock. Formation lock. Where is that? Are you talking about in a fight though? Hold on. Oh, it's prior. Okay, yeah, because I'm like, that's the only thing I think I remember seeing. I think it allows you like, so like a perfect example is Terra Matan. Oh, it's in the continuous battle settings. Okay, yeah, it's like a perfect example. Terra Matan. When you get up higher, your team might not be able to just hit the direct body, so you could swap to the foot to the arm that you need to get rid of first, like, and then it'll go for the boss. That's all it is. It's just target order. You said you miss your Hoyan? Yeah, they took her out the game swiftly. You know what's funny? I knew a lot of people were gonna be on my tier list. It was like, yo, where's Hoyan? Why is she not on the tier list? I'm like, bro, she's not even in the game, so I can't tier her. Like not anymore. Like she wasn't in the game. And what's crazier is they put her on the selector banner too. Like, I was like, man, I don't like. Is it my fault? Maybe I could be a contributing factor, but I think they were aware of how OP she was. Like she definitely was really OP, and the fact of how you could manipulate her kit to get her to like one shot anything, I was like, yeah, they're not gonna keep this unit in the game like that for long. Like, you said Swift or Blade. You're gonna go Swift Rush, Freya. She's very simple. Swift Rush. You want effect accuracy and bulk on her. Those are like the main things starting out early games. You want bulk and you want effect accuracy. She needs to be able to land debuffs. So yeah, that's the main thing. You said it's definitely my fault. It probably is, bro. I had a 4-man clearing team for Terramatan, and they probably was looking at this like, yo, this dude over here. So like that team was crazy though, because it would like force kill. You basically would like make the AI force kill Hoyan, and then you would use Biotin to give her the crit damage buff, and she would get the attack buff from dying, and then you would have Dinah do her vulnerability into erosion. And I'm trying to think who else was on that team. Oh, I just had a rotator for that team, but those 3 alone, yeah, GG. Everything was dead. Yeah, and I know. You was like, bro, don't say the team comp, but I'm like, hey, the team comp's dead now. They're reworking her, so I don't know if she's gonna. I don't think she's gonna be the same. She's getting reworked. He said, is she permanently gone? No. She's not permanently gone. She's getting reworked. The reason why they're giving her the Doki Doki treatment. So for all the super OGs, Doki Doki was only a boss at one point, and then they decided to make her a playable character. Shadow Hoyan is actually is actually a boss, and so I think what they're doing is they're remaking her somewhat to kind of mirror Shadow Hoyan. So I don't know exactly how much of a change she's gonna have or how true to the original she's gonna be, but yeah, there are gonna be some differences for sure. All right, there we go. Yo, what's good, Mastro? How you doing, fam? It's a happy Thursday. Can I ask, is there a main character gender swap option, and is the game geared to immerse with one over the other? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused on that last question. Is the game geared to immerse with one over the other? Like, are you talking about like combining? And to answer your question, when you pick the MC, it's no option to like change it, so you kind of pick it in the beginning. To be honest, but yeah, the gear question, you'll have to kind of clarify a little bit more on that so I can understand. Both. It's on both. Yeah, you can play on your phone or you can play on PC. This beta. Yep. So basically, if the game assumes one of the genders assumes for cutscenes, yes, I think so. Yeah, you basically pick the gender in the very beginning. You said I'm running Freya, Rosa, Leon, and Gray. Is that okay? I mean, that's kind of what I want to run. But the game won't give it to me. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. To be honest, because Rosa needs to be rotated, and I can't. I literally have not gotten Chiaki. I have gotten nothing. Like, I'm just like, whatever game. Like, just be this way. All right, I'm at 6 pools, so all right, there we go. So now we can do this one on continuous battle. How many did it say I need to do? It was 7. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do 7 of these. Boom, boom. Gift code, they're Etheria DC. So hold on, let me do this real quick. I'll type it out because it's case sensitive, I'm pretty sure. Go Ren. And probably 3-star. All right, there we go. Yeah, so it's Etheria DC, and I think the other one is hold on, let me find it. There we go. Hold on, I'll drop them in chat. Yeah, it's Etheria DC is one, and then the other one is these are also case sensitive. Etheria 0508 is the other one, and that should be a multi, like 2 multis, I think, or something. It's on iPhone as well. Mr. B Max. But but for iPhone they had a limited amount of slots, so I don't know if they still have slots open. It was 10,000, but I don't know what their numbers are. Yeah, I have no idea what the numbers are. Hold on, Kat. I forgot I'm streaming on Twitch too. Because both my chats are merged, so I'm like over there dropping stuff on on the Twitch side or on the YouTube side. Hold on. Let me actually go to my dashboard. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. No, it's like I'm looking at everything in one chat, so it's not. I'm not even thinking about like which platform I'm on. Really, I'm just kind of like I'm streaming, you know. Nah, I'd never forget about you guys. There you go. That's one of them, and the other one is Etheria Final one? Oh, damn, I ain't use that one. Probably need to use that one too. Yeah, Etheria Final, I guess, is another one. I'm gonna try that one out. Let's see. Yeah, I 100% need to use that. Hold on, let me see if he. I didn't check Discord. I don't know. Yeah, so all right, I dropped that. Yeah, Etheria Final, I think, is another one. We're gonna try that real quick though, to see if that works. Cause my boy, I need all the pulls I can get. They got me on the struggle bus right now. All right, let's see. So Etheria Final, and yep, that's one too. There you go. That is a multi. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, there is one for release. The other one is it's Etheria 0605. That's for release. Yeah, that is for release. That one is something we can use now. All right, let's see. Damn. Just give me Chiaki, yo. Like, give me cracking a Chiaki. We chilling. Yo. This is like crazy. Yeah, this is just one of those. It's one of those. It's one of those, bro. I don't even know what to call it. Like, it's just one of those. You know? Yeah, the game, dude, it's not even about satisfied. Like, these are things I need. These aren't like, I'm not even asking for like the most extra thing. Like, these are actually things I need. Like, this, like, it's like, dang, dude. Like, you don't gotta do me like that, game. But I mean, again, like you can see like, and this is like maybe even giving you guys some visual like representation as well of like how fast you can actually get pulls. I'm getting them fairly quick. And granted, I didn't really technically need to dive into my Hydra crystals. I just kind of did. But yeah, it's cooking me. It's cooking me for sure. I will say I do need to go do this though. So, dude, I have the wallet. I have the wallet power, man. I really do. I could do it. Actually, what am I doing here? Go. I need the attack nodes though, so I'll come back for you. Oh, damn. All right. Let me see. Nope, I don't have any yet. I know there's a certain point when you start to get them, so I usually run all of these for the first time, but we'll wait. And then see, this doesn't even matter because this first buy bonus is literally a Valerian. Oh, it has a multi on it though. Damn, we'll take it. Whatever. You said what Obel does? Obel like just destroys everything. No, I'm kidding. No, he's a CC DOT unit, so he AoE CCs and he also DOT his opponents at the same time. So he can do damage to them based off their own HP and stun them so they don't get a turn. All right, game. Like, yo, I don't know. I'm actually convinced now. I'm almost certain they don't want me to do well. I'm pretty sure. Like, there's no way. Like, you know how many SRs there are that I could get? And she's not even, I don't even, is Sania even rated up? Because, hold on, that's actually going to make me kind of mad. Hold on, is she even rated up? Yo, Sania's not even rated up, bro. Like, what? Like, there's just no way. There's no way I can make this up, bro. She's not even rated up. It's like, dang, dude. She's not even rated up. That's crazy. Yo, that's so messed up. You said how good is close? Just got him on 12 point. He's great for Union. And PvP, I would say. I wouldn't go crazy trying to build him for progression. He is not a progression unit. Just spare yourself the pain. I've done a full playthrough with Chloros, and that was probably my hardest playthrough, actually. Like even worse than this, which is kind of the irony. Yeah, it was actually worse than this. Oh yeah, I need to actually go into a Union. You're right. Hold on. I don't think they I don't think anybody made I was supposed to be doing one with Eden, but I guess it doesn't really matter, I guess, for the beta. Damn. All right, so let's see here. Are we getting flashy here? Not really. We're gonna just call this we'll just do Zox fam. You said how many gems for a multi? 1,000. Wow, that almost went somewhere. That almost went somewhere. Do I need the Discord link? Nah, you just come to the YouTube. That's it. We'll put that there. All right. Let's see. All right. Yeah, you guys. What? Oh, okay. We'll just say. Yeah, we're gonna be trying to be the strongest Union, but we'll play pretty casual. What? Oh. I'll do nope, we'll do request. We'll do requests because people are gonna join like crazy. And then the game is gonna be sending people to like, oh, new guild. All right. All right, let's check in. All right, you guys are free to join, man. If you want to join, you can. It's entirely up to you. Who are you putting up here? I'm gonna put my Rosa up here. We'll go ahead and get that going. And yes, you can donate to yourself, by the way, if you didn't know that. Yeah, you can. All right, there you go. I see you. Yo, see, now I'm gonna have to come back and like accept. It's 30 spots, if I'm not mistaken, in a guild. Yeah, it's 30. How many do I have? Oh, I have 10 in my inventory. All right, hold on. Yeah, so it's called Zox fam. So if you want to join, you're free to. Bro, game, just give me anything. Give me anything at this point. Like, anything I don't have. For the love of God, get me out of here. I'm almost tempted to not even pull for Freya. I'm like, what? How many pulls have I done on this banner? Are we like 70 pulls into this banner, man? Like, I'm not sure, Myro. I don't know. Because sometimes that's a budget thing, and I don't know if they really have, or if they're putting money to that. To be honest, I know people would love English VAs, but I also think that that's like if they intend to be more story driven, and I'm not sure if that's like really a goal for them. Something I would like to see, I absolutely would love for there to be English VAs, because one of my last games I played, I actually got a lot of people VA opportunities. I became friends with so many voice actors from my last game I played, man. So I that would be really cool to see them do, but I don't know if they're gonna actually do it. That's the only thing. I don't know if that's like really an emphasized thing they want to do. All right, so let's see here. We did 7 on that. I think that pushes me. Yeah, we just got to do arena now. So I got to get to level 15. We might as well go and do that. Prowess. We need, yeah, we gotta have to do the dungeon. So I guess instead of putting stamina into the other ones, I'll put this on. We'll do 3 continuous, I think. Should be good. And now we can build Kraken. He said, skill priority for Leon. Skill 3, skill 2, skill 1. but make sure that and that's in terms of the bigger nodes. You still need to do skill 1 for the like the beginner outer nodes because those have damage. She wants that attack. Let me think here. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, now we can get my boy cracking. Cracking. You see how confidently I just leveled him? All right, let's see. Yeah, we just want speed on my guy. And we need effect accuracy. So we need effect ac. And really, that can come from anything. So we'll load that on temporarily because you can only get but so much of the matrix bonuses. So I don't think like you don't want to stress too much on like getting matrix bonus effects because you can only have but so much of it anyway. Like you're not gonna have a full send 12 right off rip on start. We could go for a little damage, but I'll go for bulk for sustain for him. All right. So 7. So was it at 40%? Okay. All right, 6. All right, there we go. All right, so Kraken is operable now. We're just gonna give him unbrittled. I think we have a speed one. Level that bad boy up. All right, cool. We got Kraken ready, man. Could go up for a star rarity increase as well because I'm gonna use Kraken quite a bit. All right, cool. Am I short by? I better not be short. I almost feel like I'm short by like 1 run. Let's see. Sion. Oh nope, I'm not. Oh nope, it was just enough. All right, cool. All right, so it does that mission. Go hyperlink. All right, now we just gotta go do Terramaton. This should be fun. I think it was Terramaton 2 we needed to do. Let's go continuous. I think it was 8. All right, there we go. You said CI confidently leveled him up, bro. Yo, it's like when you're playing with certain units, it's just a thing. All right, so let's see. Go arm. We'll keep it safe there. I got to build on Ting now. This should be safe, so we should be good. All right, we're out of here. All right, hold on. Let me actually go back to the union real quick. I'll accept you guys. My bad. Let's see. Damn, there's so many of you guys. I got y'all. Now you can do union stuff. All right, so. Oh no, wrong Terramaton. I need to do 3. Hold on, let me stop my auto. See, they need to maybe fix that text because I was reading that a little wrong. Let's go here, challenge. All right. Yeah, and as you can see, like I haven't like hard focused like my level yet. Like you kind of just do it. Like if you're doing stuff, you're gonna level. Like it just kind of happens. There's a Terramaton normal 3. There we go. Wait, did I reject them? Oh, I thought I hit accept. Wait, wait, did I really reject them all? Wait, yo, son of I'm sorry. Dude, that was such unintentional abuse. I'm sorry. That was very abusive. Well, welcome to the community. Oh shoot. Dude, my bad. Yeah, I didn't even see that, man. I thought I literally pressed accept. It's like maybe I'm like maybe like dyslexia like kicked in or something. Like my letters and my words started flipping. It's like we're in Percy Jackson now. Hold on, let me Yeah, just resend it, man. Yeah, resend it. My bad, y'all. That was my bad, dude. Oh wow, I really did hit reject on everybody. Dang, my bad. You said safe to start Chiaki the Echo? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's still like, yeah, man, it's still brain fog, bro. Like, yeah, I've been up since 4 this morning, so, and I went to bed kind of late, so that's, you know, I'm still ticking somehow, but it's a quick question. Is reroll possible? Not if you're doing the rebate, Mario. If you're trying to do the rebate, they hard lock your account. So hold on, let me actually make sure. Let me actually double check that, because I know my editor probably already put it up, and I just need to probably send it. He's a lot more proactive than me. All right. I gotta verify that. Okay. Let me just make sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, now you can do Yuyan stuff. Dang, yo, that's messed up. I'm over here like just like straight up ethering, y'all. So yeah, I can't do content. My bad. So how do you fix your character from stopping on PC when he's running? I'm not 100% sure. Let me see if there's a report. That has to be a bug. I don't know if I haven't had that issue yet. Yeah, I haven't had that issue. Where's that happening at? Yeah, where's that happening at for you? All right, so next we got to do part 2 at level 13. So we got one more level. And then we have the Animus Fate. Okay, so that's pushing. I guess while that's going on, what we'll do to get some more EXP, we're going to actually do the Prowess material. It's like one of the best things to do. You said which mode should you be farming? While you have stuff farming, like for example, they're gonna be forcing you to do like the gear dungeons and stuff like that. You want to go and first time clear a lot of the stages you haven't done yet for GP, Animus output, Animus EXP, GP outpost. You want to go do the Anasync if you can. So there's a few things that you could be doing. Oh yeah, we got my boy Kraken now. Let's stop some of that counter attacking so we can actually hit. All right, there we go. You said in story when you control the person yourself. Yeah, I'm not sure what that must be a bug because I haven't had that issue yet. So let me see. I don't know if they have like a bug report in the official Discord because I don't know what that is, fam. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I'll let them know because yeah, I have no idea. I know there's a feedback, but I don't think it's like gonna be like super quick. Probably not. Probably not. So I'll let them know. Yes, he is. Yeah, Gray's used all the way into endgame. And that's like progressive building him too. Like it's not like he needs to have an endgame build. Like he works all the way up. Gray is actually really, really good. All right. He said, it said 4-3, got it. Oh, so I just asked them if there was a place that we can actually go and report bugs specifically, or if like they know about that bug specifically that you mentioned. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. All right, let's see. So yeah, we're gonna keep pushing this. Yeah, yeah. So I'll see if they give me an answer. Because yeah, I've like even on the test builds that I played, I didn't have any issues with navigation or like moving around. But I also know that like more issues sometimes present itself when there's a ton of players on the game. And a lot of these first time clears are summons, man. Like they're not like, that's the thing with this game is they don't hold out on giving you pulls. So like if you just go and do the next thing that you haven't done yet, there's a high chance it's either Hydra crystals or an actual full summon locked behind it. And this is why we build bulk on Kraken. Yeah, we had a little bit of a rough start, but we started to do some things. He said, I pulled Tiamat and Freya already. Where's the next place to pull for target summons? I mean, what did you pull first? Wait, you didn't do your target summons first? Yeah, because most people do target summons first, usually. So, yeah, you have to tell me which one you haven't done yet. All right, that's clear. And I'm gonna go back to the union. If any of you guys sent more. All right, so we did the water ones. I think that puts me at 2. Okay. Let me see. Oh, Tiamat was from Target. Oh, okay. If you already didn't, then honestly, a lot of your pulls are gonna go perma banner, so you can start diversifying your account. So a lot of people go Target summoned. If you already got Freya, then that's her limited banner. Then you go to standard. You go permanent banner because everything is in the permanent banner. And a lot of people. Oh, I don't know who I just hit reject on. I'm sorry, y'all. Whoever that was, please send it again. Dude, my bad. Dude, send it again. Dude. Send it again. My bad. But yeah, usually from there, yeah, you go permanent banner. Everything's in there. Is the story actually worth watching? I mean, that's subjective. I mean, I personally think it's fine. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, story is subjective. Like everybody's variations and opinions on what good story is versus not. So I don't think I'm a story guru either. So. All right, yeah, Leon's about to do this really quick. The union is called Zoxfam. It's ZOX capital AF. Capital FAM. There we go, Zoxfam. I don't know what I was about to spell. So I just got born in my 6 pull on standard. No, hey, congrats. Yeah, born is great, dude. Born early game just rips everything. He just nukes everything. But he caps an end game, which is kind of the only thing that he runs into. But he's great other than that, man. And really from there, it's an easy solution. You just pair him up with another DPS. That's it. He said they just need the cinema archive mode. So that's my question. Does HSR even have that though? Like where you can go back and watch cutscenes and stuff like that? Because if the story based game like that doesn't have it, that's actually kind of interesting. Because I know a lot of games do have that, but I was actually thinking about that the other day. Like, can you actually go back and watch cutscenes from stuff? He said, so putting him with Rosa, Freya, and Leon, you can. Like realistically, but are you gonna? But here's the thing: are you gonna have enough resources to build them? Probably not. All right, like they're not gonna be nearly as built up. I would say at most early game you can build about 3 SSRs comfortably. Like, and that's still with making like some investment choices. Like once you start branching off into like my whole team is SSR. the one thing I've been like kind of telling people too, and that's another reason why I've even been saying like I kind of like even how I present my tier list, not just because I don't think necessarily I'm like like I know everything, but it's just the application part. Things that need to be explained sometimes aren't like explained when there's just like when you're just looking at something. And a lot of the units that were tested were at max skill up, max duped, and also geared out with the best of the best gear. There's only a select handful of players, which I could tell you off rip who they are, that actually play from the bottom up every single time. I've played from the bottom up 9 times. So if you like, you know, kind of judge things just from the top, what do you do in that middle portion, right? So there's like, okay, yeah, there's the Tiamat format, but a lot of the information isn't going to really be anything other than Tiamat push, right? And there's actually more than one way that you can push the game completely fine without having a Tiamat. So there's a lot of things that you can do, but yeah, a lot of the information, it comes from like full testing from in-game. The progressive nature, even when you're talking about like, okay, the Ting in T0, Messiah in T0, that's in-game. That's in-game fully built up. They got the crazy nukes, max skilled up, because you don't even get that 20% extra defense ignore on Messiah until he's skilled up. Right? Like that's not something that he has innate. He's innate 50%, and then that extra 20%, which puts him at 70, it's not until he's skilled up. So that's why like even that progressive nature, that's why there's still some units that are higher in value. Chiaki the Echo, Gray, Dyna. Like there's these units are just much easier to build, and they're even Tiamat, I would argue. Like out of all the SSRs, you have Lilith, Tiamat, I'm trying to think who else is like Rahu. There's a couple of others that is like pretty straightforward. They're just like tank, but they do other things. So like Rahu's is defense scaling, but he's a damage dealer, right? So it's like those are the reasons why those units still excel so much in the early game, is because they're easy to build. You said, should I run Born? Wait, so if I run Born, would you recommend Dyna over Gray? It really honestly depends on what you're doing. I think the thing you'll be missing is the damage amp. So the problem with Born, and it's not really that he's a bad unit, Born doesn't offer you anything other than his damage and his buff dispel, or his strip. Right? He's through and through a damage dealer. Like that's what he brings to the table. A lot of the reasons as to why you're using a Dyna versus a Gray, Dyna is to help further amplify damage. Gray is to also help with that, but he also lowers stat requirements for other units you might be using. So remember, Gray's not a really good pairing for Born, and this is the real reason, right? Because Born can't crit. so you can't, like, he doesn't really take advantage of a lot of damage amping abilities. He has a very strict cap. His cap is like, it's like he's isolated within his kit because he can't crit. The other characters are able to take advantage of a lot of the damage amp abilities. And so that's like one of the things, like when I did my initial playthrough on my first account, I couldn't really run Gray with my Born because he just didn't take advantage of him. Like it was just kind of like he was there. So if you're running another DPS, like say you're running Leon, or you're running, let's say you got a Dating or somebody else that's able to take advantage of the crit rate buff, then sure, you can still run Gray. But at that point, you'd just be better off just going for the vulnerability defense break because he can't crit. Like it's like, so there's that. Like he doesn't get any scaling from it. He does nothing for him. So his build is actually fairly unique as well. The union name is Zoxfam. Hold on, let me actually check that real quick. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like it's really cool to see how they've kind of approached like certain units where there's not really this crazy emphasis of like every single DPS is built attack, crit damage, crit rate. Some of them are built, like for example, he needs a lot of attack because his attack actually directly affects how much HP he has. So it's like stuff like that. Like once you actually learn the characters, you know their kits and what makes them tick, you'll get the best out of their builds even in early game. So that's kind of that though. Just to get a feel for it, honestly, It's like, yeah, as far as the point of unions, yeah, it's resources, is extra rewards that you're going to be getting. I don't see why you want it, right? Like, I can go in here and buy another summon if I want. I can go in here and buy shadow prints, which are necessary for duping my characters and build them up further. I can go in here and buy perfect Latisis shards so I can skill up my units. Like, yeah, it's just to get a generalized idea. It's not crazy though. Like, do you got to sweat guild content? Absolutely not. You don't. But if you want to see what the guild boss is like, then yeah, I definitely would say join a union so you could see. But you don't have to like heavily commit. Like, you know, I'm in this super sweaty guild, and yeah, I'm not even expecting that with this playthrough, like with this beta. I'm not really until official release. Official release, I'll be a little bit more on top of like, you know, attendance and all that stuff, and like hitting certain damages and stuff. All right, so we literally need one more of these. We'll do that one. But yeah, there's resources that are attached to that. Is that, can Born work with Freya? Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's who I ran with. That's who I ran with Freya for the very first time. Was actually Born. That was actually my first playthrough with him. All right, so let's see. You said, what is the team you are aiming for Doki this beta? I'm actually going for a Kraken. I actually want to do CC lock with Kraken with Viper, because I want to do a damage build on Viper because they buffed his damage. So I want to see how hard he can actually hit. And then I want to pair him up with Rosa, because here's the thing, right? And this is why I said it's like some of the stuff is kind of straightforward for like what's safe, but then there's certain combinations that I'm like, yo, that might be kind of nuts. So Rosa's a follow-up character that basically basically will go potentially after an ally goes, but then you have characters like Viper, right? And what I was kind of what I wanted to kind of play into was like the Bramble set a little bit with his gimmick. He's a buff stripper though, so like that's like his thing, because I kind of want to use him in PvP too. Where the heck is Viper? Oh, here he is. So they buffed his damage, but his main thing is that he gives a damage reduction to crit hits, which is actually really nice for really honestly anything where he's advantageous or neutral. And basically when an ally receives a crit hit, there's a 60% chance, and this is at max of course, for him to counterattack. And it's only once per turn that he can counterattack. Now, the other thing is too, is that if Viper is able to take action when an ally is attacked, there's a 12% chance of the counterattack with Savage Fang, which is a skill 1, which has a silence in it. And basically the more that he builds up the stacks, the more that he's able to basically hit. So I want to kind of see if I'm able to kind of manipulate that a little bit. So I just kind of want to play around with Viper. I think that that's what this like beta is for me, is like I'm trying to play around with different characters. I kind of want to use Overo as well, because she's a bleed unit, and there's not really much emphasis on like where she works in early progression. She's definitely super good in end game, but there's no like real like meat, like, okay, she works really, really well outside of maybe Aurora. But yeah, I haven't really like tested her in like the workup yet. Rin the Unbowed I did test. I need a speed team in order to really use her. Like, there's no way for me to. You said you searching the union, it says no match. Is it full? Hold on. Is the union full though? Is that the question? No, it's only at 15. Yeah, it's ZOX capital FAM. Unless it's again, it might be server difference. Oh, you found it? Okay. Yeah, because I was like, I don't know. I'm like, the only thing I could think of is the server you're on. Okay, there we go. Dang, dude, you guys are it's like every time I look, it's like it looks like it's like 10. I'm like, is it like, am I actually accepting these or not? All right, there we go. All right, so we finished that one. See, that's the good thing about auto background fighting. Okay, Leon with level 9. All right, so that was, I couldn't remember if it was 9 or not. So yeah, we'll level these to 9. And that's the thing with a lot of these missions, you never want to overdo, like, especially if you're not sure, don't over invest if you don't have to. Like, there's like no point. Like, these are never going past plus 9. Like, there's no point. All right, so we need to do hard 1, Terramaton 1 time, Leon Pate as well. We don't have that unlocked until 13. So we already got to go up into hard. All right, let's see what we got to tweak. I said it was capital though. I said that though. I said it was capital, bro. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I did, man. Let's see. The thing with Leon is gonna be main DPSing here. All right, let's see. I might have to adjust some stuff to see where my damage is. And I really need to get more crit on Gray. Oh my god, that hit so hard. Yeah, he gets an extra turn. That's GG. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what we can do here. We might get the clear. Or he's gonna he's gonna rotate way too much. Alright. You said what is the best thing to auto battle early? Really honestly anything you need to be doing in the moment. So EXP, GP outpost. It really all depends. You need to be following this. And so like for example, I kind of identify like, okay, I need to be doing let's say for example it said I need to be doing Doki Doki 10 times. I put that on auto, but I also need to go and win investigation. That's the fantasy club is the Animus EXP. So I will put this on auto and I'll go do this manual. You can do both at the same time, right? So it's like it's really you're just double dipping. So it's not like necessarily just one thing you need to be doing. It's kind of everything. If you really want to be burning your stamina as quickly as you can. Yes, the progress is going to be wiped, fam. Yeah, it gets wiped. Let's see, deploy Leon. Yeah, so we got to wait till level 13 for that. I am going to shift some of my gear though. And I might troll and run Rosa. Oh, you know what? I can run Rosa because I forgot. The penalty doesn't kick in yet. Let me actually see something real quick. I might take her. Let's go here. I keep forgetting. Let's get her off of that. 2-piece. Dang, I was hoping I had another 2-piece on speed because that would kind of help here. We're not using Kraken in this dungeon, but you know, we'll keep that on, I guess. Yeah, we'll keep Doki Doki built. So yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, we're gonna bring Rosa in there because there's not a damage penalty. She's just not gonna get any pushbacks for real. And then HP, that's bulk, but we'll keep that down. All right, we got Gray. Gray definitely needs better gear at this point. He really honestly needs more crit. It's kind of my problem right now. Yeah, and I don't really have a lot of critness going on. All right, so I might actually just take off Gray's stuff. I mean, not Gray's, the Ting. And give it to Gray for right now. Because I gotta close that gap on his crit so he can land his defense break more often. And again, I know somebody's gonna ask, yeah, stats matter more than sets. Like, honestly. Like, you need the proper sets. Or stats. All right, so that gives me 40% plus 30, so that's 70%, so that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty sweet for Gray for right now. And then still lets me rotate, I think, a little bit quicker. Let's see. We'll load that for now so he's not incomplete. And we need more defense on Ren as well. That's kind of a thing. You said, so why add the paywall? Shouldn't they just allow... Wait. You said, shouldn't they allow pulls? No, it's a paid beta. Every beta from before was all just summon however much you want. This is their first paid beta, but it's accessible to everybody. And they're deleting it. It's for the rebate. So you start over on June 5th, and that's permanent. Yeah, it's permanent. So yeah, and like I said, like that's one thing. Like a lot of people are like, oh, the game's gonna be. I'm like, bro, they have not done. They've been working on this game for 4 years, and they've collected no money. They haven't made any money off of this game. It's been just like in pure development. They were supposed to release this game about 2 years ago. So I get why they're doing it. All their money is basically going into making the game better. So somebody investor wise was sitting there like, hey bro, where our return investment at? Like I think that's where this is also coming from too. So yeah, that's why I said like I'm not going too crazy just because it's like, yeah, my progress resets. And I'm not gonna be like, yeah, like it is what it is. You said it was under development before HSR. Yes, it was. So before HSR even came out, this game was in development. Like it was. I could say they possibly could have been in development around the same time, but this game was in development like before. So that's why I always think it's funny when people like make those arguments like, oh, this game's copying this. I'm like, bro, they were literally being made at the same time. This game just never actually released. They were trying to do different stuff, and like I said, the CN player base, bro, they rip games apart. They were very hypercritical, and they were like, hey man, like we don't like this. So that's what they worked on over the last like now going on almost 4 years. They just been reworking the game. They were like, players didn't like it, so let's make it better. Let's see. So we're gonna give Gray. I need these extra stats. That's another thing. I think who shared? Water, fire, green. Okay, cool. So I don't have to share anything with you. I take these damage nodes. So I die less. And then we got to go skill 2 first, because that's his... Actually, hold on. No, we aren't. We're going to go skill 3. All right, so we'll do HP. I really need to go start working on her skill 3, so... We'll do that. Kraken will come back to... All right. You said, check the Discord. They posted a link for iOS purchase. Oh, did they? Okay, cool. Let me actually see. All right, so okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do when I put that video, I'll attach that link to it. You said, what do you prefer, Prywin or Hell Hades, to collect information? I mean, to be honest, tier lists are tier lists, right? I think like as far as database and information, you can use whatever resource helps you out the most, right? I mean, really, that's how I look at it personally. I will say this though, is that I feel like I try to I think for me it's really what's gonna give you the most solid information to help you progress the most efficiently. That's it. I think for what I'm trying to do, I think the reality is that I think like certain platforms, like you have to kind of just be cautious when it comes down to like as far as the CC. I'm not really too into like pushing platforms that are like kind of engulfed in a lot of drama and stuff like that. So I think that's kind of my thing. I'm like very drama free. Like I don't want to be arguing over like any of that stuff. Like when it comes to tier lists and all that stuff. The other thing is too, is that like, I think it's really that. I think it's really that for me. Right. I think it's that. Like, I'm not really trying to get too into that. Like, here we are, we're debating about like, and we're arguing over these things. Like the other thing is too, is that my tier lists and stuff that I make, and also the information that's being collected by Hell Hades, it's other groups of people that's helping out with that. So I think they use me as like a point of reference, but yeah, I'm not like the main basis of what's making that tier list that they even have. I have my own tier list that I make as well. So it's like combination of information. And for me, I like to make my own tier list. So I do all the things that I've done in this game based off of my own personal experience. And I feel like that's value. I feel like that's like how like a lot of the older creators, that's how we made content. We didn't really copy off of other stuff. We just made our own videos. Like, that's just how it is. Like, so for those of you guys that don't know, I've been doing this almost a decade. So I like older CCs, I get it. Like, you know, there's like the new age, like they try to do things a little bit, you know, more efficient and just kind of like giving their opinion on stuff. But I like to actually know. And when I'm telling you as a viewer, like, this is why I'm placing it, it's because I've did it, you know, like not just because I see something and I want to, you know, kind of, I guess, criticize something somebody else did. So I would never make a video directly criticizing Pridewind or even Hell Hades as a platform, to be honest. It would always be my own organic thing that I've done in terms of my own progression. So that's kind of my thing. I don't really have a bias though for either platform because I still make my own thing at the end of the day. So I guess there's that. You said, what are you using for emulation? Nothing specific. I'm actually using the Windows client. It's not emulating. I don't know if emulation is bannable on this game. I don't know if anybody's playing on Emu. So yeah, good luck with that. But yeah, it's it is something they've mentioned. You said there's so much copying on YouTube now. And when I go, videos are published and I watch oldest. I mean, my thing is, man, it's like, again, I don't pocket watch or watch really honestly what other creators do. All I can really control is what I do. My thing is that I want to be different in the space, man. Like I just do. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of great content creators that are not about any drama, but I'm just not about that, man. Like, even if you guys notice, I literally make my videos, they're straight to the point. You're just not gonna see videos of me talking about people. Like, I just don't care. Like, I care about the content. I think that that's what matters the most to me. It's like, I want to be in a place where it's about the games again. Like, I think that that's where, you know, things have kind of strayed away from that. Like, we don't play the games anymore. We're talking about everything else but the game. So I think for me is that I want to get back to gaming, and we enjoy the games that we play. You know, that's it, man. I'm like, hey, listen, I'm bald, dude. I don't got time to be stressing. I don't got nothing else to lose. I just got engaged, dude. I'm in like the happiest place of my life, and I feel like the work that I do every single day, I want to have fun. I just want to have fun, and I want to enjoy the stuff I do with my community, man. That's literally all I feel like I can ask. I'm very, very blessed to be in the position I'm in and have been in. And yeah, it's that, dude. Like, I think it's that. That's for me, you know. No, appreciate it. Yeah, dude. Like, and that's the thing. Like, my fiance, well, now fiance, she's actually pretty heavy in the community. So when we do like summons and stuff like that, like, and that's another thing, man. Just real quick, chat. I just want to tell you guys, like, I appreciate those that have been here. Those of you guys that's coming in new, I appreciate you guys as well. There's a ton of growth that's happening on the YouTube channel. There's a ton of growth, obviously, on the streams and stuff like that. I don't even stream all the time, but I'm in a position to be able to, like, to basically retire my fiance. So I don't think that would have been possible if it wasn't for people that have been following me and believing in me. And I think that, like, as a creator, I didn't start out as I was a young creator at one point, so I wasn't the most positive. I was very brash and very, this when I had hair. My hair started thinning around 24, maybe. I'm 28 for those that are wondering. But yeah, man, like I started out as one of those very brash content creators, and I thought I was the victim and always had to be right. And it's a luxury. It's a blessing to be able to be a content creator, man. Like, to have people that dedicate their time to what you do, support what you do. It's a blessing, man. And you don't deserve it. You earn it, is how I look at it. So I think that that's the thing when, like, I have, you know, younger content creators come to me. You said my follicles humbled me. Yo, nah, not even. Like, yo, honestly, you might be right though. Yo, that's funny. Dude, you said my follicles humbled me, bruh. You might be right, bro. Maybe going bald might have did it. It might have. It's like, bro, you can't get on here acting extra with your ponytail anymore, you know? Yeah, you say you never wanted to use products to go grow your hair back or go to Turkey. Nah, dude. No, cause okay, here's the thing, right? My thing is that I think I'm maybe it's the aging part at this point in my life. I'm kind of at the point now where I'm okay with how I look. I think like it's like life is about evolution and you change. Like you're not the same person you were 5-10 years ago. Sometimes, I mean, shoot, a year ago, you're not the same person. So you change throughout the, you know, the course of your life. And for me, accepting the fact that I have no hair now is just, hey, it is what it is, bro. It's a part of who I am now. I try not to make my identity based around the things that I might have had at one point and then I lose. Because when you do that, you end up not being a full person. Like if my hair was my identity, then I would be like, oh my God, my life sucks, you know, stuff like that. But no, it's a part of life, man. Like you get older and it's a beautiful thing. So I'm accepting of it at this point. I wouldn't like, you wouldn't just randomly see me pop back up like LeBron and my hairline is perfect and I got a head full of hair. Like, I'm like, yo, like who's this guy? He said, "Now you got bug because you were stressing on all them 50/50s and pushing gotchas." Yeah, bro, that's a big contributor for sure. Yeah. I've chilled out a lot though. Yeah, I chilled out a lot in terms of like how much money I've spent on gotchas, to be honest. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna pop up with a new hairline, man. I promise. That's funny, man. But yeah, dude. Yeah, so yeah, I just wanted to say thank you guys, man. Like honestly, like I just get to have fun, and that's what I want is like just positivity, and those of you guys that watch my content to just have a positive time. I feel like that's the thing, man. Like you guys stress so much in like day to day, and I think that that's the thing that like a lot. Not that there aren't CCs that don't consider that, but I think sometimes when ego kind of comes into play, they don't consider their audience, man. Like it's like, dude, like I think the thing that really actually changed my perspective, I had a viewer one time, somebody that was actually like pretty heavy in my community. They were like, you know, Zox, like I really like you as a content creator, but I can't really deal with like certain levels of toxicity. Like, you know, I watch you every day because I wanna wind down and not stress out and enjoy something that, you know, I enjoy doing. But if I'm coming to videos and it's about drama and all this stuff, like now I'm not enjoying that. So that actually is what like really changed a lot for me when I actually seen like it's starting to affect those that really do support me, you know? So yeah, that was that shift. You said hair is mostly genes though, right? Nutrition like vitamin K. Yeah, it is. Yeah, all the men in my family are bald, so can't really help that. You said what team for a potty? I can't seem to beat it. What are you using? I need to unlock it because I'm not gonna lie. I'd like kind of dog walk that stage, but yeah, I need to unlock it. And right now I have my auto battles going, and I could be farming. I guess I could technically do the next part of GP outpost that I need to do for disorder, and constant. You applied? All right, bet. You say you just got bored? Oh, you got bored? Damn. Dude, y'all are getting way better pools than me right now. But it's okay. It's okay. I have to just take this L for what it's worth. I have to take this L for what it's worth. You said we gonna all be bald, lost to 50-50? Bro, I mean, that's my thing, man. It's like, I don't know. I think when it comes down to it, man, like, wait, 50-50? What 50-50? There's no 50-50. Wait, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, what game are we playing? There's no 50-50 in this game. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, how, wait, we're not playing a game with a 50-50 right now. Don't worry, Etheria is a new start, literally. It's a restart. Etheria, you know, it's a restart. So they got 2 dupes of Dorothy, Sania, and Valerian each. Yeah. I mean, you know what's funny about dupes in this game? Dupes are fun to get when they're for units you want to build. When they're not, they're like, dang. They still give you value for sure because it like helps with like certain values, like, you know, a little bit of higher base scaling, stuff like that. But it does kind of change like the feeling of getting dupes when they're not as astronomical in some other games. You said dislike PTSD. Yeah, bro. Dude, you know what's crazy? Somebody actually reminded me, but like, so you know how like we have light darks in this game? Like, bro, dislike really made a light dark pull, like a multi, was $100, bro. Like, I'll never forget that. I was like, yo, like that's insane. And that was in a dupe heavy game. Yeah, Rain, I still play Tribe. I was just playing like a day ago. I just need more stuff to do, bro. My stuff all built up. I basically have done all the content, so I just get on and do my weekly stuff. You said you have a new element in Dislike, by the way, Shadow. How's that gonna work? Yeah, speed, gray. You can go crit rate, crit damage, attack, a little bit of effect accuracy, really speed primarily though, because he needs to rotate first. I would say in most scenarios between him or Freya, I mean either one can kind of go, but yeah, like realistically gray, opening. Freya needs speed, she needs effect accuracy, and bulk. Really, that's all you really need from her because she's not a damage dealer. She can, I guess she can do a little bit, but not crazy. Like she doesn't really do a lot of damage. But for early game, yeah, HP, effect accuracy, some of the bigger ones, and speed. For Freya, those are like the main stats that you want for her. All right, so let's finish these up, and then we'll be done with this one. You said, so you were once a toxic? No. I was never really toxic. What I was is, it's something that I don't think is necessarily any better. I kind of had an issue, and it's more of a thing, I guess, in development of me as a person, like, and growing up, really. I had righteous anger. Righteous anger is still kind of a problem, right? So like I used to believe that like if somebody did something bad to me, I had all rights to respond in the way that I felt like responding. But in all actuality, that's like, in my opinion, especially at this point, it's just a lack of maturity at that point. I think like that's the thing, is like you have to become better at how you articulate your emotions. And if you're not able to do that, that in all honesty just kind of shows a lack of maturity. Right? Like if your first response to something is to get mad, then, I mean, unless it's like, you know, like if it's like something that's endangering you, then that's different. But like, if it's like me and somebody are debating or we have a disagreement and my first response is to get mad and start yelling at them, that's kind of a little bit of a lack of maturity, right? So I think same thing with that. It's like I used to believe that, right? Like, so somebody would do something to me and I felt like I could go on my channel and I could just be like, hey, this person's wrong, right? But I didn't really think about the consequences of doing that, like how my audience would take that. So my audience would go and say, oh, Zox did wrong? Yeah, let's go bully this guy, right? so I'm like, no, that's not what I wanted at all, right? So like these are the things that I still have to remind myself is like, people, like, regardless, right? Regardless if you're talking about Zox or any other content creator, that person that they presented in the front, and which I feel like I'm very organic to even to who I am, but there's still a little bit of content creator in there, right? A lot of people, you know, putting up more than likely a facade, right? Like that's not really who they are, and they still have to deal with things in the background. So that's why I try my best to try to approach things a certain way, because I don't know what people are dealing with in their real life and who they might be presenting themselves like. They might be trying to do the big bad wolf, burly chest thing, but in all actuality, their life might suck, and that's why I said, like, I don't complain and I don't make a big deal about a lot of stuff, because my life, I feel like, is in a really good place right now. Has it always been? Absolutely not. I've gone through stuff, but I just count my blessings, man. Like I feel like, where in time periods and places and areas that I'm blessed, and I don't take that for granted. Like, so that's my whole thing, bro. Is like, you never know what somebody's going through. That's why even how I used to respond to my comments, like now I if I do respond to a comment, I'm probably gonna troll and say something funny, or I'll genuinely, like, if I kind of get the feeling like somebody's kind of like lashing out just because they might have stuff going on, I actually ask people if they're okay in my comment section. And like, seriously, like, hey, are you okay? Like, do you need someone to talk to? Like, because sometimes some people be tripping. I be like, hey man, like, what was that about? So yeah, man. Is that drama happens like that? So you gotta be careful with such thing when you happen. Oh yeah, all the time. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like, you gotta lead by example. So for me, it's like, growing and, you know, having my channels and all the stuff I've been doing for X amount of years, man, you gotta be growing. You gotta be doing better. And that's the thing. You have to do better. You can't just say, oh, I've learned all these things. Like, no, you gotta do better. Like, that's it, man. That's what it really boils down to. All right, so let's see. I think we got, I'm trying to see here. Okay, so we're almost level 13, so we will be able to go into arena in a second. Pade is not open until level 13, so that's done. We got 8 wins there, so we exit. Yeah, from here, I don't really have a direct thing I need to farm, so what I'll do is, what is that? That's 30 run. Oh yeah, so 3 runs. So what I'll do is that I'll just put this on continuous battle for another 3 runs. And then that should get me to level 13. So guys, you can actually tell how much EXP you need if you look at like your EXP bar on near your level. Every like, it's a 1-to-1 on stamina. So if you need 10 points, it's 10 stamina. Like, it is very simple. You said you just got close. Congrats, bro. I mean, well, if you got Freya, I don't know if you use them or build them both at the same time, but they have their different scenarios that they you know, one is more useful than the other. So the man upstairs just wants us to be kind to one another and loving. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's that, man. So I mean, like, again, does that breed, like, you know, like, can you be like one of the biggest content creators ever being like that? Yeah, I think so. I know plenty of big content creators that aren't like that. Like that. Like, they're not drama, or, you know, they just do their own thing. It might take them longer to get to where they want to be, but they can get there. Let's see. So we got, I guess we can do this now. Start getting some of the gear from here. All right, this is gonna be my, oh, I was like, where's my 5th character? There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna start getting the gear from here. Oh, dude, wait till I get Chiaki. It's GG for this push. You said I can definitely use both for sure. Yeah, for real. You said, what's the name of the union again? Oh, it's Zox fam, dude. It's ZOX, capital F, capital A, capital M. You said, if you have Doki Doki, do you need Freya? I would say so. So you can, I mean, you can technically go without using Freya, to be honest, but Freya actually is nice because she's more of a constant rotation. Doki Doki is more, she's more of like a burst rotation, is basically how she works. So Freya's gimmick or kit works even if she's not going, right? It's based off of if allies or if buffs are even landing in general, or getting, or they're receiving buffs. And it also works if they're landing debuffs. If she's doing the stuff herself, it doubles the effects. So in a lot of cases, what I would typically do for like something like Doki Doki, because it's a 5-man comp, I would run 2 rotators. So I would usually run Chiaki the Echo with, like, say, Freya or Doki Doki. But because you have both, you could technically do Freya and Doki Doki. You want to be able to rotate as fast as possible so that you can wipe those waves and take advantage of whatever stun lock you have. That's why I prefer going with CC Freeze and also like the stun from Obel, because they lock the characters in and I'm free to rotate. When you use Sleep or something like Slumber from Kazuo the Revere, or Kazumi the Revere, When you wake them up, it grits them back their damage reduction. So she's really good if you have the raw damage to nuke, because slumber is considered a form of damage amp in the game. It's a 25% damage increase when you hit someone that's under sleep. But outside of that, it just kind of is like, you know, it's like from there, it really just like you could just kind of alternate in and out who you want. But I would say if you already have both, you could just use both, really. And then your damage would be, I don't know who you went for, if it was like Tiamat or Born, but at that point you can go for just 2 damage dealers, and if you want to use a healer, you can, but if you have stun lock, you won't really have to worry about getting hit like that. Yeah, I'm like literally one thing away. Actually, I can't do arena now, but I'm just finishing this up because I'm already doing it. Yeah, I can actually do arena now if I really want to. Oh, you said you applied? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, for the union guys on launch, we're gonna have more than one. Yeah, we're gonna have more than one, more than likely, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely gonna well on an account, and I'll probably, oh god, I don't think we have enough space. Holy crap! Wait, when did this happen? Oh, bro. Okay, I'm just doing this randomly. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know if it's gonna. Yeah, that's the limit. All right. Yo, if anybody wants to create a separate one just temporarily, I'm gonna do a separate recruitment, because I'm gonna do I'm probably gonna do a free-to-play union, and I'll do a well one for those that want to like well. Yeah, I didn't realize there's gonna be that many. Yeah, if let me see if any of my mods want to make an extra. Let me drop that real quick. See if they want to make an extra union. I wish the union was bigger, but it, like, I guess it depends on what guild versus guild content's about to look like. And like, if it goes, like, imagine 60 people versus 60 people would be insane. All right. No, you can start starring them. You just won't take them all the way. Like, you're not gonna start trying to push 6-star with them. The first character that needs to be 6-starred is gonna be Leon. Leon needs to be the first 6-star that you do. Yeah, Lonzo, you wanna make a clan, bro, or a union? You were a summoner. He said mods do some work like he's not one of the mods. That's hilarious. Yes, you have to fully invest Leon. Yes. But the thing about that is the quicker you do it, if you can either decide if you want to keep her at 6-star or not, but it is required for her missions. But you are able to get return investment on her. There is an event that allows you to refund your resources. All right, let's see. All right, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, there is an event that'll allow you to let me see here. It's called Animus Reconfigure. So during the event, hyperlinkers can use the meme overwrite device to reconfigure the abilities of owned Animus. After reconfiguration, the Animus star level and power, prowess and power will reset to the initial state. All Latices, shadow prints, investigation records, prowess materials, and Etheria coins spent during the development process will be refunded. This event provides 5 reconfigure opportunities. All right. And the first reconfigure is free, but the second time it'll cost Hydra crystals. It's not that bad because, I mean, you get Hydra crystals. So kind of all depends on, like, I know there's going to be those super hardcore people that are like, I don't want to use Leon anymore. You can get return investment. This lasts for 7 days. So you want to make sure that you do it, do the missions for her specifically as fast as you can if you want to take advantage of that for specifically resetting her. You said with your team right now, who are you replacing Freya with? Who was I thinking of? Probably the Ting, I think it was. I don't even remember the full team I was using. Yeah, we got a pot. Yeah, we can do this now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna replace for my 4-man. Yeah, I don't think it really like 4-man comps really don't matter too much like super early, but once you start pushing stuff like this, could I use Kraken here? I could. I probably would put Freya and Kraken slot here. Like in the later stages for shells, I'll need a CC, but these earlier ones I don't need it. So Freya will probably go here, but on my 5-man for Doki Doki, she's gonna replace the Ting. Because I don't need the Ting for that. It said, will you do it? Wait, do what, Rodney? Yo, what's good, Gasper? How you doing, fam? So do you know if it's possible to reroll when the final game came? I don't want to invest money and lock into an account if I'm not able to guest account rerolling for the first time or something. Oh, well, I do it? Probably not, no. I'm not going to reconfigure her. But to answer that question, Gaspa, what they basically did for the rebate is they locked it to your account. Oh, you know what? I should have used a healer. I'm tripping. I literally said I don't need Kraken for this, and I still ran them. There we go. But yeah, so for the rebate, they made it to where you have to log in an account, so you can't reroll and still use that link account at the same time, right? So it's like one of those things where like, do you need to reroll? No. Are you able to? Not really. I mean, you can, but it's not with the rebate. You can't do it with the rebate, which makes sense because it is a form of like spending money in the game. So I guess they're just kind of eliminating all forms of like manipulation, which technically I guess when you are rerolling, you're manipulating your odds of getting the best start possible. And because they're doing this with a rebate, I guess they figured that like, hey, your account's just got to be your account. Damn, she's hitting me way harder. All right, I'm gonna have to adjust my gear. Okay. All right, so I might have to throw in. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to finish that. Okay, so Apade is it's just feeling a little strong now. That feels a little amped. All right, we like that. All right, so let me see what I'm gonna change here. Oh, you know what? You know who I could go with for that? And I don't have them. See, yeah, this is cooking me. I could go Ren, but Ren is... Ren might be able to do it. Ren might be able to do it. I might use Ren. Let me see how many summons I have. I have 8. All right, so hold on. Let me do this real quick, so I don't get locked out of it or lost or left behind. That's open. I actually need to... Yeah. I think I'm doing this in the wrong order, actually. All right, so let's go to arena. Oh, that's right. You got to clear 6-3. Yeah, let me do this first. The game's trolling me. You said, what do you think is better? Trying to get some L and D rerolling and rebate the rebate. Like, to be honest, like you're gonna get stuff. Like the light darks are like, yes, lower chances, but you're gonna get one of them. Like it's not like you're not gonna ever see them. I think that's the other thing too, is that like double the value of like, say you buy the crystal pack and you can get like 200% is double the value. So yeah, I mean like the thing is that the light and darks are good, but they're not the infrastructure of like, if you have them or don't have them, you just can't do anything in the game. Like I think that's kind of the issue I have. Like, is like I wouldn't even force reroll for them because they don't, like, every unit can be replaced. Like, honestly, whether it's Messiah for cleaving, there's plenty of cleavers. If it's what's his name, Heinrich, there's other debuff amplifiers and block debuff characters and buff strippers. Cough Veronica. For Doki Doki, you have other turn manipulators that are just as good as her. And then you also have for Lily. Lily might be the only one. But even though I'm lying, like there's other damage amps. They just don't have the same gimmick she has with the twin trick being able to cool down that target she's basically solo buffing. But Yeah, there's a replacement like for every character. And they're good in PvP too. It's not like the light darks are just like the best of the best in all of PvP, and if you don't have it, you just get cooked. It's like, honestly, the meta in last beta wasn't even the it wasn't even the light dark units. It was freaking Tiamat, Sania, which is an SR, by the way. Then you had Ling Lao, and I'm trying to remember who else. Biotin. You had Rahu, Hell Kid, and let me think. I'm trying to remember who was like. Oh, Chiaki the Echo was in there. Kraken actually was pretty oppressive in the last CBT too. And I'm trying to think who was like the top. Veronica. Yeah, Veronica. I mean, Veronica might be a little bit different now because like they changed some of the stuff with her, but oh, and Hoyan. Yeah. But we don't got Hoyan in the game right now, so that is that. Yeah, Hoyan. But see, that's what I'm saying. None of those units are light darks. So it's just like, that's what I'm like. I mean, they're gonna be good, but I just don't think that Doki Doki got perma-banned, bro. They was not letting her through. If they let her through, they were tripping. Because Lily, and that's the other thing, like those units are typically gonna get perma-banned for the most part. People aren't gonna want to deal with them. Like Doki Doki 1000% was a perma-ban because she literally had a all debuff to spell, and nobody was trying to deal with that. So she was the top perma-ban unit, like period. People would let Lily through because Lily's actually manageable, but not Doki Doki. Maybe Doki Doki now is a little bit better, but Doki Doki before was just way too much. You said, how many can you ban? I think in that, that was, I think it was one. Was it one? I think it was two. I think I'm lying to you. I think it was two. Two pre-bans, and then you ban one in a fight. I think it was two, but that's at like end game. I think in like the early game workup, I think it's gonna be less than that. I don't think they're gonna let you do two. Because you won't have nearly as many characters to be banning two characters. At that point, that was like, you know, we were all using stacked accounts with every unit in the game. So banning 3 out of 50 characters is kind of a lot, right? Or not a lot. Is that how much stamina I put into XP? Really wasn't counting. I only do it enough. Like, only thing I count is how many runs of something I need to do. I might have like consciously did 3 runs that was excess outside the things I needed to do, Bojack. Like everything else was like calculated to what the specific hyperlink mission I needed to do. Oh, you ain't have to hit my gray like that. Hey, yo! See, this is why you need a rotator. I don't have one yet. Oh, brother. I still might get the clear here, but I don't know. We'll see. You said which are your recommendations for each role? I mean, it depends because some units play multiple roles. Like there's like, I mean, it really depends on what you're doing. Like really, like if you're doing, I mean, PvP varies based off of like really what you're trying to counter. I would say PvE depends on what you're trying to do, and if you have attribute disadvantage, who's going to be best in that, and who's more optimal, I would say. Typically, though, your team's going to want to consist of a rotator, a CC, some form of CC, like tank down, and then a damage dealer a lot of times. Healers, I mean, could be implemented in, but like that's why everybody goes Tiamat. Tiamat has like 3 of those things. She has tank down, she has damage, and she has heals. So she grants you a heal over time to your party as well. So yeah, she's a highly valuable unit just because of that. He said, are there any good two-term teams? Like, you talking about like for PvP? Yeah, because I mean, as far as like two-turn rotations, I mean, really honestly, it would be like a probably like a I'll say like any really honestly any setup with a rotator. So like a Chiaki start with a either Freya or Doki Doki, because you need that push. Then you would need to have it followed up with a debuffer. So any of those debuffers, it could be Dyna, it could be Gray for defense break. Really just all, it just depends on who you have for damage amp. And then you kind of want a nuker. So usually your nuker goes last. So it depends on how many or what debuffs you are basically have accessible to stack. So like if you're doing like, say like Freya is like on the comp, let's say you're using Leon, and then let's say you're using Chiaki the Echo, and let's throw Gray in there. Let's keep it very basic, right? You would want between either the Freya typically to probably go first because she can help push your team. Then Gray would follow up with the defense break. But at that point, you also have the damage amp ability or debuff that Freya has. The only thing you have to factor is if you're going up against somebody that has immunity, then you'd have to factor, you need to strip that immunity first to be able to land that debuff. So it just kind of, it really honestly depends on the build of the person. But let's say they don't have any immunity or anything like that off rip, then you would go like Freya, Gray, into, who was that team? It was Freya, Gray, and then you could do like a Dyna for like vulnerability, and then you would like cleave with Leon, right? It really all kind of depends on the setup, and you kind of have to adjust according to what you're coming up against. So it's a lot of factors though, because there are pets that like let's say your speed rotation is slightly off. There are pets that will increase turn meter after a certain amount of turns that you're taking. So if your opponent's wearing that pet, they can still get rotations even though they're not getting a direct turn. So it really does start to boil down to what pets people are using, because then you also have pets where like if you're trying to do DOT or CC and then those people actually end up getting a turn, then they can just remove those with a pet, right? Like it like really all depends. So yeah, I would say like a lot of the times you want to go for like raw damage scaling. Doki Doki's good, but again, Doki Doki needs to stack her ability so you can get the damage amp from it. Versus like say just Chiaki, she just gives you a straight up attack up buff, and then the momentum push. So it just kind of all depends, man. Like it's a lot of variation there, but usually it's standard cleave, right? It's like rotation, debuff, setup into a nuker. If you're trying to do like more tank down, then you'll try to counter that with like a set that like Bloodbath, which decreases excess damage that you take over X amount. And then maybe paired it up with Lighthouse, right? So like there's a lot of strats that exist in this game. Like the guy that beat me in the tournament, that man literally beat me with a full debuff dispel team. Like he just had Alicorn equipped to every unit, so I couldn't land any of my debuffs on him. Like it was pretty painful. And so yeah, I mean you're gonna have setups like that. And then I would say for the most part right now, and what we'll probably see on launch is definitely more of those Tiamat control kind of into a cleave type setup. So you'll probably see like the Tiamat Leon or like Tiamat Chiaki with a Sania, like stuff like that. Counterplay with that, really, you would have to be somewhat faster. But then hitting into a Tiamat off rip and getting rid of her, like you got to get rid of Tiamat. So like units like Sutomo are going to be really good for countering Tiamat, because he can buff strip and he can nuke her. So you would just need the proper setup for you to be able to get like the defense break, vulnerability, erosion, stuff like that. But Sutomo is gonna absolutely like hit her like a truck. Ramoka, people that are picking Ramoka, that's a Tiamat counter. Like literally built-in stun, which it makes sense what they did. They built-in stun with splash damage based off of the damage accumulative after the three initial hits, and at max it's 180% damage. Oh, this should be interesting with no rotator. Let's see if I'm faster. Oh, I am. Oh yeah, good cook. Imagine 1 CC landed. Is that Hoyan coming back with a vengeance? Yeah, Hoyan was actually one of the single target nukers for Tiamat as well. So yeah, that's kind of that's kind of a thing. I'm hoping, you know, she just stays. Like, they keep her attribute. Like, don't change anything about her. Let her be the god that she was. Marvel's actually pretty good. Marvel actually is going to be more of a menace in PvP, and mainly against team comps that are trying to play more into tank down and like debuff resisting, because he's the only unit in the game that actually can reduce resistance in the game. So that's going to be extremely viable in PvP, because people are going to definitely build into the resistances on their more tankier units or supports so that they don't land or have many debuffs landing against them. He's the only unit that can reduce it. And because he's attribute neutral, he doesn't have to worry about that minus 50% accuracy and stuff like that a lot of the times. He's going to be able to land his stuff. Oh, God, we got to deal with Viper. Yeah, Viper is kind of a pain in the neck, but... Oh, he's CC'd. Get cooked. Yes, I don't play this game, but I'm pretty entertained. Well, I'm glad to... I'm glad you can be entertained, fam. But, yeah, so it just kind of all depends, man. There's a lot of different variations. Oh, brother. I hate Graceful Mischief. This is like the worst ability. Oh my god. Do we win here? Yeah, I think so. Wow! The Graceful Mischief proc is crazy. Please don't stun me. Oh my god. Dude, the Graceful Mischief, like, people sleep on that like, Lilith is so dumb in early game PvP. The Graceful Mischief proc is crazy with the blow up and the stun. HP damage, man. Gotta love it. Let's see here. These are all like Shieda. Do I want to do it? Do I want to deal with a Shieda? Yeah, I'd actually rather deal with a Shieda than a Lilith. Because Lilith is actually my attribute disadvantage. Ooh, that was pretty good freeze. Yeah, Rose's damage is kind of nasty, bro. Now, if that had been fully stacked Shieda with buffs and a defense break beforehand, yeah, that would have been GG. Yeah, because she's really good too. All right, so we only need to do 3 of those. And that clears us for this. So we get another 2 pulls. All right, man. Yeah, we're going to be getting Freya hopefully soon. I don't know. I think I got to be close to 100 pulls, bro. There we go. I'm like, I got to be up there because I know I've done like 60 or 70. Ooh, thank you, game. Oh my god, if I see this chick again, I'm gonna scream. Yeah, we'll take the Dyna. We'll take the Dyna. Oh, we'll take the okay, why do you want to act up on this? Oh, that's literally, bro, chill out, game. That's literally what I needed. Oh, it's over. With the Freya too. Okay. Yo, why did this multi go so crazy? That was a lot of SRs. Dang. They kind of like every other one was like 1 SR. This is how I need my pulls to look on release on an average. So that's actually pretty good. Yeah, Viper. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna get some Viper gaming going. Yeah, so far that was my best 10 pull, which is kind of funny. All right, so let's see here. We got some readjusting to do. All right, so we are going to. Oh yeah, we're gonna take Ren's gear for now until I can get some better stuff for you, lady. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it is good that the standard banner is actually decent because not even decent. It's actually amazing because I think again, like having it to where units like on their release are just on the banner, that's huge. Like that's definitely a W. Okay, so Ren, does she really only have that? Okay. Yeah, Freya's gonna kind of help out with that rotation issue we were having. Wait, is this a attack bonus? Okay, so we can start changing out pieces for her. Guess I didn't have an effect accuracy piece on Ren, maybe? Oh, there it is. All right. So yeah, we got to get Freya a little bit quicker because that's not gonna suffice for rotations. I'm gonna take this off the Ting because we got to start actually working on the next set, Rarity. Wait, I swear I had a... Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I swear I had another one. So will they add English voice acting? Oh, that's killing the game for me. I hate reading. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I haven't seen anything about English VA incoming. But yeah, I haven't seen anything about that. But I do get it from the immersion standpoint. I mean, I guess it could be a budget thing. Like, do they have the budget to hire EN VAs? Not too sure. I'm not sure how long it takes to process. Let me actually check mine. Let me see. Because I did that. That was a few hours ago. So let's see. Yeah, it might take a couple hours, or maybe an hour or more. I'm not sure because I actually see my thing now. So I actually see I got 10. Hold on, let me actually show you guys. So it did process. Before it was blank, but see now it shows I spent a total of $5. My rebate is the Hydra voucher times 10, Gameville, Red Devil, and the monthly supply voucher. So minimum, so like if you think about that, that's like, remember the Hydra vouchers are a 1-to-1, so that's technically $10 that I got so far for spending 5. You said it's actually I just bought, you said was that after playing Hoyo games where I don't even want EMVA acting anymore. I'm just that's fair, I guess. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be user based, like or to each user, I should say. I think they're gonna have to see, like maybe if there's enough emphasis for it, they might be more willing to do it. I don't know. All right, so we have Dinah now. Dinah's gonna help out with my my Terramatan, but I'm not gonna focus that first. I'm gonna go Viper. And I need to get Bramble. I kind of need more tankier stats, but I'll just use these for right now because I don't got anything else that I want to level. That's 6, so yeah, we'll go for the 8, and then we'll do until we can get Bramble set. So the only game I play at EN is WoWa. Yeah, bro. I mean, honestly, I really feel like if it's like, I get it if it's like something that's like super immersive, but I don't know how much they're really emphasizing story in this game. I think that's my only like thing. I'm not really too sure, because if they're not like going too crazy, then it's like, well. But I think they still, I think they do want story to be a factor though, for sure. All right, let's do this. All right. All right, unique shell to level 20. Let's empower this bad boy. It says, not a good character, the 5-star first. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you kind of have to. That's another thing. Like, so she like obviously fills that first 5-star mission, but she also has missions that require her to be at a certain level, and you can't get to that level unless you star. So it'd be like level 45 or level 50, and it's like, well, she has to be that star rarity in order to be at that level. So yeah, Leon's pretty solid to start out with. See, like here, this game, and the game kind of tells you like what you should be working towards. Like it says, fully equip 3 SSR Animuses with level 9 modules, right? So I have my 3 SSR Animuses. So like now that kind of gives you a little bit of an idea. Like, okay, I want to be working on these Animus, getting them all to level 9 gear, right? Like I gotta get this crap off, but again, it does kind of give you a little bit of an idea of like what you should be doing. So I know for here, let me see, Terramaton. Let's actually go. I think, yeah, we gotta do hard Terramaton. Okay, so you said making sure the story is good. I mean, I'm not saying the story is not good, but does good story require ENVAs? No. I would be honest, that's not a requirement, right? Like I think that's just like that's a want, and it could be nice for immersion, but I don't think it's necessarily required, right? Because a lot of the times, like stories can be amazing, and VAs from EN can completely take away from the immersion. And people still end up preferring to have JP or CN VAs anyway. Like I think that's also kind of like why that argument kind of sucks, because a lot of the times companies will go the route of adding EN, and then people still hate it. Like they're like, we don't really care for it. JP all day. I'll be like, well, like I mean, at that point, it's like, did the devs kind of waste their time? I guess doing that. So, like I said, it just kind of depends on like what they want to do, right? Like what is the goal of the company? Like, are they really trying to emphasize the story of the game to that degree? Like, I think they're gonna want good story in the game, but I don't think they're gonna go the lengths of like story-based game, right? Like, I think it's a little bit different when your game's a story-based game, and then it actually has fundamentally really good story. Like, I feel like even E7's kind of like that. Like, E7 has, if you actually read the story, it's pretty good. But I don't feel like it's a story-based game, because at the end of the day, people only give a shit about PvP. Like, that's what they'll play. Like, they're like, yeah, we're playing PvP or the guild content. So you said, you said, please no story-based. I didn't read anything. Yo, what's good, Sean? I mean, hey, listen. All I gotta say is that, like, again, I think like it's worth like noting, like a lot of people that are like more into PvP based stuff, like a lot of times don't even really be caring about story. That's why I said it's like you gotta pick an audience, and it's kind of rough sometimes when you try to please both, because there's gonna be an area that you're just not going to you're gonna fall short in to some degree. You're like, like I like PvE, so I want more story. But if you care about more PvP, you just want the next unit to be good that's coming out for your next strat you want to build. You said the only story I was reading was Fran's. You said, oh jeez. I mean, hey, Degen energy all day. I mean. You said any rerolling in the beta? Not if you want to use the rebate, fam. They're making you link your accounts if you want to do the rebate. You said they should have an anime. I feel it do well, to be honest. You know, I be wanting, like, I feel like when like you really like something, you would like to see it do that, but like, I think the other thing is too now is like, I just want the games to do well and build their games really, really well. And then like, if we get to the point where like this game has become its own universe, like for real, like a mainstream one, then yeah, let's go for an anime. But until then, like, I'm like, hey man, let's make it easy for them. Let's keep it to the game. And then later we can go for we can go for more of that. Am I going for the same? Yeah. Then we can go for more of that like build up stuff. Because I feel like even like with games like Arc Knights ended up doing that, going the anime route. I'm trying to think what else. Obviously, like games like League went, you know, got. It's not really anime, but it's an animated show. They I feel like kind of earned it though. Like I think Arc Knights was like one of my first live streams I ever went to where it was like dead 1 million people in the live stream. I was like, oh my god, like I was just like, okay, I didn't even realize that many people showed up for it like a live stream. So like their amount of money that they brought in over the years and just their CN servers like ridiculous. There we go. Okay, so maybe that gives me a heal here. Yes. See, rotator makes such a big difference, bro. I've been doing this with no rotator. That just prevented me from getting curve stomp rotated to death. Like one thing literally makes or breaks your team, bro. That's so messed up. Like, it's so messed up, man. I see like right here, like, oh my god, if Terramatan was actually weak to Rosa, we'd be chilling. Oh, I still might have gave him Cook though, but that was way better. You said devs invest in ENVA only for data to show everyone the Japanese. Yeah, that's literally how it goes too. Leon solo? Oh, that was looking like something at first. I wish Leon had more life leech. Like Born actually life leech way more than she does. Like she doesn't do it enough. Like he has a insane amount of sustain in his kit. Okay, so wait, what's the one that we needed to do though? We needed to do hard 1. Okay, so I gotta finish Shadowrunner. I gotta do the 9 modules, and then for Leon, okay, I know what I have to adjust. So we're gonna go actually bring these up. So Leon does a little bit more damage. I need Gray with more crit, man. Like, the game is trolling me with these pieces. Like these are so bad. All right, let's go clean up my Doki Doki real quick, and then we can get back to the missions. You said it has like 8 episodes, so still gotta finish it. He said, then again, Born doesn't crit, so it checks out. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It is all just pure base stat scaling. All right, now my we need heals. I need to also get All right, let's see how this works. Yeah, that's how. Okay, yeah, so that's the rotation. Way better. It's like night and day. Like that's so crazy, man. Like if you literally are missing a couple of things, like that's what I said, man. You literally have to have those requirements because the teams just feel like they're broke. And yeah, it was either I get Chiaki the Echo or Freya because you need that rotator, man. Goodbye. Yeah, that's great. Now we're rotating into our second turn. Get some of that pushback. Yeah, that's looking good. And they said Rosa can't do Doki Doki. There we go. All right, let's go. All right, so now my Doki Doki team is a little bit more cohesive. Oh, a triple nuke. That's kind of another reason why killing stuff in the right time is so important. Would have preferred to have that skill 3 for this wave, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, it wants you to go to one of the bigger nodes. So it'll tell you how many times and what level it needs to be at. So if it's saying like upgrade a skill, and it's just like not saying a number, then you need to take it to the first big node. I'll show you as soon as I get out of this run. So Kraken, what's good with that that CC? Nah, I need to skill him up. Goodbye. Yeah, Kraken is first order of business here is skilling up my Kraken. You said, do I plan on choosing Rosa after beta? Depends. I'm not really too sure. It depends on if I didn't get cooked nearly as bad on my SRs, I would have been fine. Like I got cooked really bad on SRs because I knew exactly what I needed. I just wasn't getting it. All right, so when it says like that mission for skilling up a node, so like the first one I did, all the way around into the damage increase. So level 2 node right here, right? So this technically that's the first node. And then when it asks for the next one, it'll be this one, and then level 4. I don't think it actually has a mission that wants you to go all the way to level 5. You said, does this game have bosses who resist debuffs? Yeah, they do progressively well. I will say they do resist them. You need to have some effect accuracy for sure. As far as the specific number or how much the resist is, I don't know. I'm still trying to get those damage formulas because those and like the boss's overall scaling for like effect accuracy and effect res really. I will say like in in-game, like most of the time, if you have 100% effect act, you're good, but you can overstack effect act. So that's another thing that I'm trying to figure out is like, what is the diminishing return on effect accuracy? Because you could stack effect accuracy to like 2 something. Like it's kind of ridiculous. I'm like, that's a lot. So I don't know if like maybe they haven't released the content for you to have or for you to necessarily have that much effect accuracy. But like in game, you could stack that much effect accuracy. You can also overstack on a lot of stats too, to be honest. But yeah, it really like with effect accuracy, I'm like, that's really high for an overstack for you to be able to go into like the upper 200s. Like that makes that's a lot. So instead I wait for some of your insight in because it sucks. There's some game I played where bosses had like immunity and debuffs. Where the core of the game, which in turn felt so bad. Yeah, so like when you get to end game, so the last difficulty, for example, right? Like let's talk about Terramatan real quick. So Terramatan is going to have a gimmick that progressively, like it goes from just giving you damage, or damage buff against the attribute disadvantage to this dungeon. He actually will grant himself a 3-turn immunity that you have to cleanse in the final one. That's going to require a buff stripper. You're going to need a buff stripper opening because otherwise you can't land any of your debuffs and you're just going to get cooked. You're just going to be getting hit for 100% of whatever he got packing, and it's a lot, right? It's an extra 200% damage to odd Animus. And then on top of that, you have the 3 turns of immunity. So most units are getting cooked at that point. You start kind of getting cooked with that specific gimmick though, with like the damage increase. I think it's around Hell. Yeah, Hell is when it kicks in. So yeah, most units at that point, it's already scaled in terms of damage, but then that extra 30% all the way up to 200%. Like that's what I was trying to tell people too, is like certain units, like I don't care how tanky your unit is, they're not eating at disadvantage a 200% increased hit from from their disadvantage. Like, it's just not gonna happen. It's intended to one shot them. Like, it's not fun. So yeah. Best bus stripper, for that specifically, it's gonna be between Heinrich and Veronica. They're the two best if you're talking about being able to auto that content. Heinrich and or Veronica. Yeah. Because in reality, like, a lot of people thought it was only Heinrich. It's not. Veronica actually does it really well. She's better though for slower sustained teams. He's better for speed clears. Because the other thing you have to remember is Heinrich is still squishy. Like, unless you build him to be a little bit tankier, most people are going to build him for that specifically to emphasize more effect accuracy and maybe a little bit of damage. They're not going to force him build him for damage. You need to have the buff strip. Born is not great there because he has a 50% accuracy decrease. He gets reduced by 50%, so he's not going to be consistent. He's attribute disadvantaged to Terramatan. You said I haven't passed step 1, get Heinrich yet? Yo, that's dude, wait till launch happens. Like, it's gonna be hours, dude. Bro, so are you gonna reroll for like 2 weeks? Because like everybody loves to do that apparently. They're like, yo, I'm re-rolling for 2 weeks. I'm like, bro, that's a lot. Like, you got that type of tenacity, man. I don't got that in me. I can't do it. Hey, dude, like, it's crazy. Like, one of the last games I played, we were in probably like the second week, and there were still people just finishing re-rolls. All the way up until they even did like this like massive rebate or like return on investment. A lot of players missed it because they were still re-rolling. I was like, bro, I'm like, you guys literally cooked yourselves. You guys could have had so much in resources and they just weren't playing because they were re-rolling the whole time. All right, there we go. So that should be that 6. You said it's never that serious, dude. No, like, people, there are some people that live to reroll seriously. So if you put Doki and Freya, who to level? I mean, to be honest, you can level both, but really, in reality, you really honestly want to limit yourself to 3 SRs in the very beginning, just so you can actually build them somewhat like efficiently. And I'd say between the two, like, really, it kind of doesn't matter. They're both really good. I mean, like, one's neutral in most content, so there's that, right? Freya's gonna have some things where she's not neutral, but I mean, Freya's still really, really OP. She's really good. He said, how many teams do you need for endgame? I mean, by time you get to endgame, how many teams will you have built, I think is more of like the question. In reality, I would say in endgame, like, what you can make do with versus not, like, it becomes very specific slotting. Like, you might need a unit that's stripping, for example. But like, you could use Leon and Gray in both Terramatan and Aurora in endgame, right? Like, for those respective dungeons, that's already 2 slots out of the 5. If you have Freya works for Doki Doki and she works for Terramatan. So it's not even necessarily like so much like you would need like 2 full different teams of 5 units. It's more so of you have, and that's why it's kind of important that you pick up units that give you multi-utility. So like, for example, Freya is a good pick, like I said, because she works in PvP. She's going to work in multiple dungeons for PvE. You know, obviously, you have like, let's say, for example, Tiamat, right? Like, Tiamat works in PvP, she works in PvE, she can do wave clearing, she can do challenge content, she can do tower content. Like she gives you tons of utility. They're very flexible. You need flex units. 1000%. It's not like, oh, you don't have these 2 or 4 units, then you can't even do this dungeon. Like, it's not like that. There's a lot of different strategies that exist. And like I said, I played through with different stuff. Like, one run I did nothing but DOT. One run I did nothing but just straight raw damage. One run I did, I started out with disadvantage. Like, I didn't even have a team optimally ready or, like, I would say made. Like I said, I played through with Chloros. Like, he's okay at Terramatan, but he like kind of dies down because he needs really, really OP gear, and he's not good at Doki Doki. So it's like yeah, you gotta, you know, you can work out of any scenario really, but yeah, I mean, it's just that really when you get really, I would say Inferno is like where you really get hit with that super specific gimmick that you need a specific thing to be able to clear it. So I guess there's just kind of that. All right, so let's see. I gotta clear this, man. They're not trying to let me clear this. I just need to really nuke this. I just need to do normal. So I was wondering if I buy some packs now, will I be able to reroll when the live hits? Or no, it'll be connected to the account. If you're buying anything, it's more than likely well, not even like more than likely, it is going to be linked to your account. So you can't reroll and then link an account to that account that you rerolled. Like they're making you log in, and then for the rebate, there's the website that's tracking everything. It's all to that account. So that's why I said it's kind of like, it's like if, yeah, you can't really, yeah, you can't really get, you're not really getting a benefit if you're spending. Which I guess I can kind of see that perspective. I guess they're looking at it like, well, you're spending, so there's your benefit is the rebate, which is double the value in that first tier, and then it like stacks. So I guess you got to kind of weigh like optimal free-to-play start versus like purchase power. And in reality, with this game not needing to emphasize dupes, that rebate looking kind of nice, not gonna lie. Because if you like, say for example, buy the $100 pack, that's already giving you double the crystals, and then you're able to get the double the value from that, right? It's already giving you double the value, and then it gives you double on what you already spent in that first tier. He said it was just double the value, was nice for just $100. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that first tier is already giving you 200%. That's double, right? So I really honestly can't really push for it if on this game specifically. If this game had been like a game that really honestly emphasized dupes, then it would be like, you might want to kind of get that that build or that account with that good base. All right, there we go. Yeah, dude, it's like crazy how a rotator makes a huge difference, man. Like if you don't have one, you're just trolling, bro. Like, all right, so we're gonna do that on auto, which will be cool. That'll help me. I'll worry about hard after the fact. Let's do 9. Boom, boom. So also, if you buy the monthly and the BP, you get those on launch, including the rebate. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Pebble, you're actually right. Yeah, this is actually a really good rebate. Like honestly, it really, really is. Actually, you know what? I might do it. I might do it for that. Okay, I think I have an idea. Because I was gonna wait and do some of my giveaways, but I might actually do some now so that people can actually take advantage of the rebate for whoever wins. Because then instead of them like just getting like a monthly card, they actually get double the value on that, which is kind of nice. Yeah. So I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think this is his team. I don't think I need to change anything. Keep that open. All right, there we go. Best thing to farm, farm what you need. You don't want to over farm in the beginning. Like that's like the best piece of advice I can give you. Like you want to farm literally what the game is telling you to farm. So if it says do 10 of something, you do 10 of something. Now, if you're finding yourself in a situation where like, okay, you literally have nothing to do, then go do a little bit of EXP. That's about it. Yeah. Now that's like really it, because you want to level your characters, but other than that, modules, you're gonna be graduating those pretty quick. Like I'm already moving on to yellow gear, and I mean again, I've just been kind of working on what I've been working on. All right, there we go. So I didn't get anything crazy in the target, but then I got Freya on my first temple. Oh, congrats! Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do this janky playthrough with now. Yeah, once I get her built up, though, it's going to be problems. Problems to be had. All right. Another 3 pulls. How many does that put me at? 7? Yeah, so we almost have another multi. Lethal Pursuit. Yeah, so you got another speed gear from here. I think we can give that to Gray. Because Gray is hurt. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we do got some speed P. Oh my god, they're HP. Okay, nope. Nope. Give me this one. Actually, we want to replace this one. No, I don't think you can bind buttons. Unless you're talking about like on controller, maybe. But I don't think. Yeah, I think on controller you might be able to. I'm not sure. I just don't know what buttons you would be specifically trying to bind. Effect res, we don't care about that. Just care about the crit, man. It's like what, 40, 50 almost? So almost, it's a little bit better. Not where I want it, but it's solid. You said what type of gears on Freya? Speed gear. You're gonna go Swift Rush. Like I don't have all the pieces I want yet, so I'm just throwing on whatever on this side. But you want speed gear. You want effect accuracy as the main stat. HP, effect accuracy. So give her a little bulk, effect accuracy. She needs to be able to land her debuffs. To be honest, that's like her big thing. Rotation. Oh, and she needs speed subs. You really got to keep an eye out for speed subs. She needs them. All right, so let's see. What level are we on this? We're 13. That's not bad. Yo, what's good, Kidder, though? How you doing, bro? All right, let's see. So we got... I don't know if we did any union stuff. We did. And that's another reason why you want to be in a union. So just from doing stuff, like you get resources too. Get the guild coins or the union coins. And then you get a whole bunch of extra resources. Stamina. Like if you do 30 fights in arena round, that's 80 more stamina that you can get. Right? Like these are things like you're not going to not want these. Like that's another 100 stamina right here. That's 180 stamina just from doing guild content. Like, and not even actually doing guild content, just like participating in doing the game stuff for your guild, I guess. So, yeah, speed is definitely going to be necessary. I mean, that's going to be the early game meta, I would say. It's going to evolve and shift though, because later on, like, yeah, you want an opener and stuff like that, but going second, very, very strong compositions for going second, to be honest. Yeah, there were some really, really strong teams for going second. All right, so that is going. What else do we need to do? Let's see. So we got, we still got to do the Terramatan gear. That'll be squared away in a second. We got to do hard Terramatan though. That's our work here. So let's actually go work on that. I already forgot what I needed to adjust on it. Module. He said, I don't know what it is. Terra doesn't like my gray every run. You probably need to build a little bit more bulk on them. Like that's probably something I got to do as well. Because I'm pretty sure with the hold on, because I think it says it in the move on how it targets. Do we want to go body or? Yeah, I might go body. Let's see what we can do. All right, hold on. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so the beast's head fires at the enemy with the lowest HP percentage. So it tells you what it does, right, or who it's targeting. So it targets the unit with the lowest HP percentage, dealing 360% damage, with a 100% chance to inflict the defense down. If the lower the target's HP, the higher the damage dealt. So that's that. Okay, so let's see. Am I manual in this? Absolutely not. I might take Dorothy out so I can go for a better setup here. Dang, we didn't get the defense break. That might be GG. Yeah, we kind of need that defense break. I'm actually take out Dorothy and go. Let's see how that works. So yeah, my Leon is the lowest HP unit in this setup. Nope. Okay. They gave it to the ad on the side. Might be able to make something work. Nice. The Ting is gonna die, and then he rotates. Yeah, so getting that defense break is gonna make a big difference here. Yeah, guy's literally GG. Yeah. Yeah, that's GG, so he gets an extra turn. Leon can finish. That push is like crazy. Alright, cool. Alright, there we go, there we go. He said, you want time to join one. Yeah, my fault, fam. Mine is full right now. I'm gonna make a WoW one and a free to play one on launch though. Like, I would say just join, like, if you join any of them, just to get an idea of what the content's like. But yeah, this is getting wiped in 8 days, so don't feel too bad. Like, it's not crazy. He said, does it matter what server you're on for PvE and unions? I think so. Yeah, I don't think it matters for PvP itself, but for unions, I think it does. Yeah. There was nothing like ever stated to separate the two, so I would say to be safe, make sure you're on the server you want to be on, and for connectivity as well. So, all right, so we did the Terramaton. We need to do harder. Okay, so we will. Do we have anything on auto? Oh, we don't. Okay. So now we're just working towards level 20, and that'll be that. So yeah, like even like with this, like I just did Terramaton with a whole water unit. Like it's doable. Like stuff is doable in the early game, but mid game to end game, they start to kind of cook. I think I need 8. Yeah, you said I hate you, Nevia. I don't. I don't hate you, fam. Wait, did you act something? I just might have missed it. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me see if I can go back up. Oh, okay. You said, wait, what SR would you pick from the animal points? Wait, the animal points. Wait, you talking about the dupe thing? That's a dupe. You gotta have the unit. It doesn't like give you the unit. You said is board multi-use. Yeah, he can be used for a lot of stuff. Yes. We'll go for body on this specific difficulty. So everything looks so similar to Punishing Gray Raven. Is it the same devs? No, it's not. This team is under is XD company. You know, obviously, PGR is Kuro Games. So Tiz is not. Tiz is not. All right, so I'm trying to see what other missions I need to go and do. All right, so that'll be going on in the background. We can go do some more challenge stuff because we got to do Dinah next. Give me another good piece of speed here. He said, I think they need to give some more stamina recharges. I mean, what you talk about, like stamina refills, like the 10 base? All right, let's see. Dinah into. Let's go here. All right. He said, what's the best packages to get for rebate? Ah, Christ. I know I have a whole video on my channel for that, D4. Because that was a lot of information. I broke down every pack. I don't remember all the packs off the top of my head though, man. Yeah, because the packs, any of them that have like some sort of like chance to get an SR or have like a perfect Latice in them, those are typically like really, really good ones. You said all of them, I'm dead. Any of the double packs for like Hydra crystals are really, really good. Like every single one of them, because it's literally double the value of what you would normally be getting. So, dang, somebody rated the story 8.5 out of 10. That's kind of high. I think the story's pretty decent, but yeah, you're right, Pebble. Yeah, Pebble is absolutely correct. Yeah, it is about the money spent for this. Yeah, it is. I guess if you're trying to get the most out of like the experience, I guess, then there's still those things, but yeah, better to practice good habits than not, I guess. You said CBT is the 19th. Yes, it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah, you're right. I keep saying 8 because of the number. You know what I was doing? I was doing 8 plus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was doing that math weird in my head. My bad. Yeah, you're right. It is the 19th. Yeah, my bad, guys. Yeah. Even then though, that's still not that long, man. Like, what is that? That's an extra week. Most people are not even going to be playing by week 2. Like, honestly. Yeah, it's 11 days. Yeah. Most people aren't even going to be playing. Like, people are going to drop off at probably day 3 to 4, maybe. Like, because some people are going to want to just wait to finish playing on official release. The only ones that still might be playing might be like us CCs. That's about it. You said, do we focus leveling Doki Doki team? Mats are so dry. Yeah, you want to build your Doki Doki team. Most important gear is in there. Yeah, most important gear is in there. And if you're finding like you don't have other, like stuff to do, go do like the anti-sync and stuff like that. That has resources in there. It got pools, it got currency, it got what's it called, gear pieces that you can get. So that's currently what I'm working on right now while my other stuff is autoing in the background. I forgot they go like triple Dyna on this one. So yeah, I got the launcher and I'll say it's installed, but probably just dipping in for bits this test. I can't wait for the release. So yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too, man. Like the actual release isn't that far, like really. Like it's like that little window of time, and that's just so they can probably do like pre-registration, campaign hypes. They're probably gonna have some like some launch stuff, like maybe a live stream or something. So that's why I said it's like this beta, like they're really honestly just doing this. I think so that they can honestly fund some of the stuff that they want to do. I don't see, like, I mean, I know like these games have budgets and stuff like that, but considering like the development costs, I'm like, I don't know where they're like, I don't know, they haven't, I'm like, where's the money return or investment coming from? This is probably one of those chances, which is why I think they were like, we got to do a rebate so spenders get more value. Because yeah, they really honestly have not asked or had any paid stuff. You could even actually, they didn't even have any paid stuff visible for you to see. Yeah, Ling Lao about to get cooked. Oh my God, Rose. See, that's what I'm saying, yo. If Rosa gets to go like in proc, like yeah, she gets a lot of hits off. Hold on, did we do that? Yeah, we did complete this one. All right, so yeah, like see, like you get shadow prints from this. Like, so doing this stuff is like so important. You got Latices here, so that's gonna help me with building up some of my my SRs as well. So like yeah, you just literally blast all this content and kind of go from there. Dude, it's 10 a.m. That's crazy. You said they earned their money from Sausage Man. So imagine when we have her passive level, so the follow-up Has 100% chance. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's why I said it's also different when you play a unit from like the end game standpoint versus early game. So I like the fact, like I like doing these playthroughs, each beta like this, because it kind of can show me like, okay, like I actually could use this unit if I wanted to, or like if somebody comes in is like, what happened a lot of times, somebody will come in and be like, oh man, like my account's ruined because I didn't start out with Tiamat, and it's like, well, no, you could just always readjust it. Like you could just focus these things. I just like being able to know that stuff so I can help people. Like, oh, okay, you didn't build that, or you didn't get this, but do you have these things? All right, cool. Yeah, you're fine. Like, yeah, we gotta get rid of this Ling Low. Oh, she took out. Wait, who did she kill? I don't remember who that was. Oh, Gray. You said, just playing on final beta version worth it? Does this progression go over when global release comes out? No, it's not transferable. It is mainly worth it for the rebate, and maybe first experience if you've never tried the game before. Maybe to give you an idea of what you might want to play on release. That's what some people are using this for. So it just really all depends, like if you're gonna spend or not. You said, is Tiamat really necessary? Do you want my answer so I can get canceled by the community? No, I'm kidding. No, honestly, like, I don't think she's not necessary. Like, if you don't want to pull Tiamat starting, you don't have to. Is she nice to have? Yeah, absolutely. But every single playthrough I've done, there was some playthroughs I didn't have Tiamat at all. Like, I had to just work with what I had. And even doing a lot of the in-game content, like, the main thing she works on is going to be Doki Doki. I mean, respectively so, Tiamat's great all around. She's a very open flex unit, but she's not a unit that you have to force yourself to play if you don't want to. Like, you literally don't have to. The other thing I also been like kind of getting people to think, I like literally was in the Discord, the official Discord the other day, and I was just trying to tell people too, like, you know, you got to think logically. The reason I wouldn't personally go Tiamat as a player, if I'm going into this game and I want to be competitive, I'm not gonna play into the unit that every single person is gonna be playing in a balanced game. Like, I could see if like it was imbalanced and that was like the most oppressive, like most OP unit. A lot of people are picking Tiamat because Tiamat doesn't require you to think. So if you use a little bit of brain power and you actually kind of strategically make a comp, there are plenty of comps that Tiamat can't deal with. Like, that's the thing. Tiamat's just a very easy unit to build. And that's why a lot of players will go for her first. I mean, it's the same thing I could argue with Lilith. Lilith was very ooga booga when using her in terms of like general content clear, because she literally had an AoE stun that did 8 HP percent damage. Like, so it was like, yeah, that's gonna be pretty OP, you know, like, and so even when you're like looking at like application of her, she also can grant herself an extra turn off her skill 1. Like, it was like crazy stuff with Lilith too. Is she the like optimal for like you know, some of the high end content clearing? No, by no means. But is she still really good? Yeah, she is, right? But yeah, I would say she's definitely nice to have, but not necessary, not a must have. Like, you don't have to have Tiamat to be able to play the game. What, like, things I'll say are must-haves, you have to have a unit that CCs. Like, you need a taunt, you need some form of it, right? Like, you need the mechanic itself. And each content, respectively, it will shift on who's the most efficient or the best to use there because of attribute advantage to disadvantage. I don't know if we're going to beat this one. This one is a little bit harder. And they got a Lilith mixed in there. See, this is what I'm talking about. Lilith with that freaking stun and HP damage is kind of annoying. Might be able to finish this. Not. Oh yeah, no, that's GG. And when she got to like fully heal the team almost. See, this is where Viper would actually go crazy. He would strip all of that garbage. All right, so this is where we cap out at, I guess, on this challenge stuff. So that's pretty decent for where we're at. But yeah, I would say, honestly, I've played, like, literally the worst playthrough I've had so far was with Chloros, and I was still able to get into in-game, so you can make it work, man. You can make it work. You said pick what you like slash looks cool is my reason. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, that's the only way you're really gonna enjoy these games, right? Like if you only play it according to the metas necessarily, then it's not that you can't enjoy it as a meta player, but I also think that like at some point, like people like to pick things just because they like, hey, that unit looks cool. Like that's like most gamers typically. All right, let's see what we get here. I don't know. I don't know what I could. Maybe Chiaki. Like that's like really it. That would like kind of make. Oh, Yang early is nice. Not bad. That means I don't have to. Dude, what is with Sania, man? Like, is she rated up just in the whole game? Like, I mean, granted, she's good, but I don't need her. I think that that's the issue. All right. I mean, I'm not even mad at that just because he's kind of like ridiculous, but all right, that's blue. All right, we got a purple. I mean, that's the thing with this game. This game doesn't just have one set in stone meta though. Oh wow. Okay, so two light. Okay, all right, light and darks. All right, we'll take it, I guess. Yeah, this game doesn't have one set in stone meta though. I think that that's kind of the thing, especially with PvP. PvE is like, I mean, we're talking about attribute variations and stuff like that too. So, all right, let's actually get out of here. We got, what do we got here? 3 modules for that. We got to finish. We got one more run for this. Yeah, and see, and on auto, by the way, you can also 3-star something on auto. That's another thing that's actually really cool with this game. So like you could have like 2 started on your manual play, but then end up getting a better run on auto, and then now it's 3-starred, and then you could go. You could do the full turn rotation, or full 10 runs. This is how do I reach level 10 fast? Following the hyperlink charter. To be honest, you need to actively be putting stuff on background, like running stuff in the background and doing stuff at the same time. That's basically how you double up on using your stamina quicker. So while you're actively doing one thing in the background, it's farming. So like how it has this going in the background right now for me, I usually try to find something else to be doing at the same time that's also expending my stamina. The more you do that, the faster your level. That is like literally that's the whole game, basically. All right, so let's see if we can get this off. No, but what I'll do, just temporarily, we'll do this. And that puts you at full level 9 gear. I think that counts. All right, that's done. Now we just got to get to level 15 and beat Teramaton Hard 3. And then this one, we just need Freya at +9 gear. And we'll be chilling. So I'll take this to +9 just for the mission. You said, I'm torn between Rahu and Tiamat. They both seem really cool. I just don't know how Rahu compares to Tia. Know too little of the game. Well, Rahu's really good. I did a full playthrough with Rahu. Rahu is basically a defense scaling cleaver. The thing that makes him kind of good is that he actually has like his skill 1 is a follow-up, or it's a single target defense break, but he has a built-in follow-up, and he has a stack called Wrath that's built in. The Wrath stacks will help him with like a many of different things, scaling his defense, with debuffs. Like it like does so much just from those Wrath procs or Wrath stacks stacking. He grants your entire team a defense up buff, which for him isn't just a defense up buff. It's also a damage buff for him because he scales off of defense. So he can kind of self-enable his own damage basically because he has that built-in defense break, and he has the follow-up attack. So that's something that makes him really, really nice. And then you could build him on like brambles so you can get like some extra hits in to have a higher chance of like, you know, defense breaking more units. But where he really shines is when he skill 3s. Like he's meant to nuke, And so I think that that's one of the biggest differences between him and Tia. Tia offers a little bit of like everything. She gives you control. She gives you heal over time, which is like your sustain. She gives you shield. She has damage when you build up her bloodshed stacks. And that's when she transforms into her dragon form. She only has one skill, and it's literally an AoE nuke. And that damage is based off of whatever amount of HP that she lost, basically. So she's really, really good, to be honest. You said, does anyone know if there's like a poll somewhere? I'm curious about community selector picks. Not anywhere I noticed. I don't think they might be collecting the data, but I don't know if they have it anywhere. But to my knowledge, they don't have it anywhere presented for people to be able to see like, oh, this many people went Tiamat. I'm pretty sure the Tiamat number is like through the freaking roof though. Like, more than not, most players went Tiamat. Like, honestly, like it's just kind of like, it was like it's the easy, I don't have to think about it answer. She's gonna auto content. I can chill, not have to worry about anything. Yeah, she's probably the pick, really, overall. I feel like even without that though, she still would be the highest pick out on the selector, to be honest, because she is really, really good. I wish I had another effect accuracy on a 2-piece. Let me see. I don't even really care too much about the set bonus. Yeah, we'll go with that. Because this can be given to a DPS at some point if I need to. All right, so if it fills that mission, and we are done. And puts us on the next page. All right, so now we can take our next Animus up to 5 stars. So, yo, what's good, Rodney? You say you're going Born? Yeah, bro. Born is still one of the sickest characters animation wise. For me personally, he's really, really sick to me. Ooh, I didn't even have. Let's go. Do I have another unbridled with speed? Oh yeah, triple speed. Mount. Let's go to empower. We'll reconfigure. Or actually, sorry, imprint. Can I take yours? That's equipped to you. Yeah, because I could just transfer that investment. So, hold on. Unload. There we go. Yeah, so Unbridled is probably like the first one I'm really gonna start like kind of putting. Oh wait, nope. I don't want to do that. Give me that. All right, there we go. So it saves us a little bit of EXP. Then we can do this. You said, do I have the redeem codes? Yeah, they're Etheria. Hold on, let me see. They're Etheria DC. I'll post them again. Etheria Final is one of them. And these are all case sensitive, by the way, too. Etheria DC. And you also have Etheria Etheria. It's 0508. All right, there you go. Those are the 3 that are accessible right now. Yeah, Ramoka. Yeah, Ramoka is actually really, really good. Yeah, she's very, very good. All right, so I know I got to take you to 20, so we'll just do this preemptively. There's that. All right, follow 5 players. I'll follow some of you guys. Follow back. Can't see that. Okay, cool. All right, so now we go hard. Doki Doki. And this is actually what's going to help us with doing Terramatan. It's like you kind of have to, like, you got to balance it. Like, you got to do one thing to do the other thing. So it's like you do Doki Doki to help you out with your rotations on Terramatan. Then you get more gear from Terramatan to do more damage on Doki Doki. Like, it, it ends up being like kind of a rubber band effect, I guess. You said, just got Celine. Don't remember her being great. She's better now. She has more of an ignore passive gimmick, which is really nice. She has a little bit more of an identity. Is that like a starter? No, they're absolutely not. Like, you don't care about ignoring passives in the beginning. Like, you just want to nuke stuff off the map. Honestly. All right, so let's see. I think we still can go Leon here. All right, so this should be solid. Yeah, I gotta get some more effect accuracy on my boy Kraken. Uh-oh, that Rosa damage starting to kind of look like something, though. All right. You have to send my boy all the way back like that. I might also need to do some skill ups now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I probably need to skill up Kraken. There we go. I was like, I think we're getting a rotation. I don't think it's enough though. Ooh, I was about to say if Rosa somehow stayed alive for that. All right, so what I need to do is this. All right, go back, go back, go back. All right, so we are going to adjust this. All right, let's see. So I need to get Kraken to. Yeah, I gotta invest more in his skill 3 because that's gonna give me more of the lockdown that I need. And really, if I could get Chiaki, man, that would make a huge difference. That's HP bonus. We'll go for a little bit more effect accuracy here. And we'll take Kraken's gear up just a little bit. All right. HP bonus effect act. Let's get this piece off. All right, much better. So yeah, 57%. Yeah, that's way better than what it was because Christ, we weren't landing anything. All right, so that's pretty good there. Gonna be leveling you up soon. I think Gray's just in this interesting space right now. I need more crit on him so I can get more of those defense breaks. But it's not gonna be on the speed set, which is alright, I guess. Yeah, so that should give us way more of a guarantee on our crits. Let's see. And we gotta actually, as we go, we need to actually be changing Leon over to the next gear rarity because that is a requirement. I think I'm starting to run low. And they're gonna want that plus 12, so as that. Oh, and I think all we'll need is one more piece for her, and she's good. All right, so we'll stop right there. All right, Doki Doki. Let's see. He said, what would be my complete Doki Doki team? I need another rotator. I would actually take Leon out. I would take out Gray. I'd go another rotator and yeah, I would go another rotator and another damage dealer. But yeah, Leon and Gray would come out. Let's see, and AoE damage to be specific. There we go. Because, yeah, if the faster you can get through these, then the better the run goes. Yeah, that AoE's. Okay. It might make me have to throw a healer in here with the way that this is going. We got stun. Yeah, Leon's gonna have to come out because yeah, that attribute disadvantage is starting to kick in. Unless I was able to rotate her again, like having another rotator would kind of help. Are we gonna click? No, not without a heal. Oh, Kraken with the lockdown, maybe. Oh, there, that actually kind of clutched that. Wow, I forgot about. See, this is. I forgot about the evolution. So she changed the units from single target to AoE. So yeah, that kind of cooks you. I don't think we need the defense break here. What we're gonna go for? We'll go for sustain. He said, does the team keep up with the SSR damage dealers? Yes, he's one of the hardest hitting, if not one of the hardest hitting single target damagers, period, in the game. Oh, wow. Of course, I get an AoE CC now. Yeah, that is so much cleaner. Yeah, this run, see, that's also RNG, because this run looks way different. Is it worth to invest in Shida for Doki Doki? You can, but she needs her stacks. She needs a defense. She can do her own defense break, but you typically want that stuff applied beforehand. But she needs really good damage gear. Dang, dude, they're really punishing my my Leon now. That evolution is no joke. Yeah, so now we got 2, no, 3, and they get stronger too. That's the other thing. Forgot about that. There we go. Good movement. Good lock. Oh, that was perfect. Yeah, that's like what we optimally would have wanted to happen. Yo, Rosa, yo, wait till I get Rosa's skill ups, dog. She's disgusting here. Nah, she kind of eating though. Not gonna lie. It said level up skill 3 early on first. Yeah, you can. What you want to do, you want to grab all of the damage nodes like right before the big node, and then you go for back to the skill 3, and that's the one that you actually do the perfect Latice. When it has that show up, that's where you spend it. But you still want those nodes on the character because those are base stats. You still need those. All right, so yeah, we just had to do that for the clear. GP outpost at hard difficulty 3 or higher. So it looks like this unlocked more. All right, let's see. I think take that out. We'll go Kraken. Yeah, so this progression is not too bad. GG. And this should let me start skilling up more of my units too. So yeah, that's the thing, man. Like if you do a lot of stuff just naturally and like as you go, like the thing that you need to do, you'll be able to get to it. You just have to maneuver certain things around. So like a lot of those teams, like I'm like, okay, I couldn't do that, so I need to give myself a little bit more sustain. So that's why I always have that backup healer. And Dorothy works, like she works just fine. All right, let's see. He said, I think a team combo like Messiah, Marvel, Rosa, Freya would be good in some content. Possibly. I mean, Marvel, I think it's like more so like the need of having him really there, because there's not anything that I found where it's like, oh, I need to, reduce the resistance of something. So I think that that's the only slot that's kind of like, I mean, I guess he could be alternated in and out with something. But other than that, on general content where there's ads like or waves that you need to do, Marvel's gonna be great because I think it's still turn meter. So that's still something that's really good. But yeah, everybody else is really solid as well. You got Cleave, you got single target. I mean, Messiah kind of does both, a little bit of both. He said, went for Tiamat for target summons, got Freya first pull, decent start. Yeah, you're chilling. Shoot, better than me. It took me almost, I think I actually went to pity. I didn't even count. I think I did go to pity though. All right, sweet. All right, so we got that done. That is another hyperlink charter mission, module modification. Done, and we move on. All right, claim all that. All right, collect 6 epic or higher onslaught, defeat Doki Doki on normal. Okay, cool. So now it's starting to make me farm Doki Doki. I say here, what's gonna be the verdict? It's only gonna let me do 5 for now because I only got 1 star. Actually, I'm trying to think. Do time versus. Yeah, why not? All right, there we go. So that'll be chilling on auto. Collect this stuff. You said you went Rosa selector with Freya working out really well. So I decided to get my Rosa more built in endgame. Yeah, Rosa, that's what I was saying. Like, it's like right now, like I literally got cooked on just my other pulls, but I think Rosa herself is still good. Like she's fine. I think like with some units it's like very obvious if they're gonna be bad from the beginning. Like she was doing her job from the beginning. I just literally didn't have the support that I needed to have to make her work better. All right, so we got Doki Doki going. Need to do that onslaught gear is gonna drop from Terramatan. So this we need when any outpost affinity 3 or higher, difficulty time. Okay, cool. So we need to do hard 3. And we need to do 8 of these. All right, sweet. So yeah, while that's on auto, I'll just be doing my GP outpost so that I can have kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I wish it would show you your auto thingy tracker here though, so you would know like what's being done. He said, do I max Leon skill 3 first and then other characters? Yeah, so you can move on to other. So you can do like your SRs. SRs are perfectly fine to work up because they don't require like or don't have any like specific missions that make you do theirs. But for the SSRs, you have to do that first skill node for Leon up until where they tell you to stop. And then you can move on to the other characters. But at that point too, you'll be able to either like, reset her or, kind of picking and choosing what you want to do at that point. So yeah, I would say that that's always the method, is getting her out the way so that you can open up the rest of the game and focus on the other stuff you want to. All right, let's see. Goodbye. That's really good damage. And that's another reason why I'm sitting here doing this one specifically, because I need to do Leon's skill. So you want the mats for it. I shouldn't even have Gray in here. He's like definitely a whole disadvantage, but all right. Is that skill ups in this game random like Summer's War, or you can select the skill you want? You can select the skill you want in this game. That's why I said, like, there's so many things, like, I get it, like, people like coming into the game are like, it is really players like coming in, like, they're super skeptic, like, oh man, like this gotta be the pain point of the game, right? Like, and it's like, yeah, that actually is a really valid point. Like, you can actually pick your skill ups. Like, you don't have to invest in a skill that you feel is unnecessary at that point in your progression if you don't want to build into something else. So yeah, that was already a huge W for me, because yeah, when you're talking about like skill investment over time and stuff like that, that's actually like, yeah, that's a waste. All right, so we got 1 win, 1 defeat. All right, so it's looking like it's a 50-50 right now. All right, so we gotta do 6 more of those. But what I'm gonna do, because I gotta get her off of this gear, actually, we got some pieces, it looks like, or some, not even just some pieces, but oh, nice, that's a speed crit rate. And okay, so this is what we'll do. And that's 12, and it rolled into a speed. We'll take it. Gray, let's see what you got, my boy. I think it's actually higher. Hold on. Yeah, it is actually. Okay, we'll take that. Yo, I just now realized I've been running Gray with no pet this whole time. That kind of explains a little bit. That actually explains a lot. All right, yeah, that that explains a lot. Okay. All right, so what we're gonna do here now. All right, got that going. We're gonna go to my bag. We're gonna recycle. So all that, all rares, all normals, gotta go. Select all. That gives me about that's a respectable amount back. And you got to do that anyway. I forgot about that part. You said it feels like Etheria is kind of like Baldur's Gate 3 of gachas. Yeah, I'm really hoping this game does well. I think like getting the chance to actually like befriend like the producer of the game and getting to know like some of the new staff coming on and stuff like that. Like it is so well deserved, I feel like, for them to have a successful game. Like they really are like trying to put something good out there. I think just so that players can actually have something that's like really fun to play, but also isn't costing them like an arm and a leg. Because even with them doing the spender beta, the base game itself isn't as expensive as other games. Like everything is way cheaper. And And that was their whole thing, was like they wanted players, like if they wanted to spend, that like basically that they could afford to spend or play the game even if it was just free to play. And so yeah, they want competitiveness over like just, oh, you got like 7 dupes into your units, you're a god. It's like that's a flex, you know. So I think really what they're doing, it's needed. I think a lot of the games have been very single player. Let's kind of milk the players, get, you know, emphasize dupes, make the skill ups kind of feel terrible to get, or leveling is really hard. And like leveling in this game is actually not that hard. Actually you can do it pretty quick. It's just obviously we're doing early games, so. All right, so we got that on, so we can actually, I was like trying to find the piece. I was like, I don't remember the piece here. All right, there we go. And then we can get this, we gotta get you some milk, man. We gotta get you off of these pieces. But I specifically need speed. We can actually take this piece off. You said it's a weird choice that story costs stamina. I think story is the only thing that gives you more EXP than stamina that it takes from you. So I guess there's that. Like, and also like in the story, I mean, I guess I can see it. Like, it's not crazy though, because when you do the story, it's one time. I mean, you're not doing like, and it's not like there's that many chapters in this game to begin with, to be honest. I think also too the rewards. I guess they kind of make up for it. Like they give you like groups of summons. Like it's not like they just give you one thing. You're getting EXP, you're getting gear. Like, so I'm like, for whatever respective amount of stamina it takes, it's like they kind of give it back to you in the stage itself, like via the resources. So, you said how am I enjoying the game, bro? I enjoy this game every time I have, like, just being able to wake up and play this game is fun to me. I'm not even gonna lie. Dude, I've been playing this game for months. Like, like this is some people's like, not even months. I've been playing this, like, I would say each version it will be collectively a certain amount of months. But yeah, I've been playing this game for literally almost 4 years, bro. Like it is insane. And just again, that was like that within its own self is a blessing, dude. Like just being able to actually experience the game and seeing the game change and stuff like that. It's coolest experience, man. It's really, really cool. He said, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is accessible. Yeah, for beta access. He said, I think it's great for the scene too. Like E7 really needed a director or a direct competitor. Honestly, I've been loving it. I mean, that's the thing, right? I think competition is necessary because what tends to happen is it's kind of like almost like when you work a job and you don't have any colleagues. Ooh, 4 out of 1. That's pretty good. You work a job and you don't have any colleagues. What is the chances of you being more lazy, right? Like if you don't have anyone that's directly having stats compared to yours or your stats being compared to theirs, like there's a higher probability that you're going to tend to be lazier. You're going to tend to try to get over, you know, like, and we see that kind of a lot when there's only that one, competing game. Like it's like, oh, or really they're the ones that run the monopoly, right? Like you kind of use that terminology, I guess. Yeah, that you'll see them like be able to milk players for whatever price points they want because that's what they charge, right? Like there's no one else to combat that. So now, like, let's say Etheria does really, really well, and then people start looking at the market value of their gacha and their price points. That's going to start helping shift the tone of like what brand new games feel like they can do coming out. Because, and then it also raises the bar for players. Like players are going to be looking at these games like, hey dog, like we got a full experience on this game for less, for half the cost, and that game's still successful. Like some games I will say I think definitely cost way too much. And from region to region, when you start actually doing the conversions and stuff like that, do I want to run him here? No, I'm gonna swap him. Yeah, when you start doing the conversions, bro, like I think that, and that's what I mean by like, taking the time as a CC, because I have given feedback to them like directly on like certain things, even helping out with localization, like giving them that feedback, like, hey man, like some of these price points, like you got to consider like even the value of like what you're getting in those things. Like this might be like a month's worth of somebody's money for, that they work hard for that month, right? Like in the US, like $100 is like, that's a good amount of work, but it's not like a month's worth of work, right? Where in like some other countries, that is like $100 USD might be worth a month's worth of money for them. So that's another reason why I get why some games ban like gacha, because they're like, hey yo, we're gonna just have people spending like a month's worth of their currency. like nope, we're just gonna go ahead and put that perimeter up right now. You said it grows the scene. Like now, neither game can rest on their laurels. It keeps both actively striving to really push out quality content. Yeah. So like Summoners War never really was in the same circle since it's a GigaWell game and largely inaccessible. But E7 has a fantastic new player experience and is very free to play friendly to jump in. But lately they've been really tiptoeing the line with greed. So I think Etheria looks extremely free to play friendly, and also will have RTA scene in Guild Wars. So already it feels like a natural adjustment for me. Just trying it out today. Yeah, no, honestly, I think like most of the E7 creators are probably gonna cover this game. To be real, like it just mirrors way too much of like what most of their audience is gonna be used to, and I think fundamentally that's something that's going to make this game so much more fun. Like one of the things that what I really want to do is like being able to host different competitions in different places. So like hosting competitions, like really big ones here in the West, I think would be really, really cool. But then being able to go and do things so like over in Europe or over in China, I think that would actually be really, really fun. And so I think that that's what like there's people that will say they hate PvP, but I'm telling you, in the communities that have PvP, that is a lot of the times those are the most interactive communities, like period. Like any competitive scene, you look at League of Legends, Smite, Apex, no matter what they might be in, like state-wise now, they've had so many events that have brought people together. Not to say that you don't see those things happen with like some of the single player games, but they're not at like isolated events. Like you're not just going to a HSR event. Usually you have to be at like a specific event that's housing gaming. Like I'm talking about like these games literally will have their own tournament in their own, location and stuff like that. Summoners War, point in case, like they have their championships in their own venue, right? Like it's their own event. So that like to me is like insane. And some of the content creators I've been able to befriend, like Sean B and well, I guess which name are we gonna use here? Bagelmon or Schizophrenic Gamer, I don't know, whichever one people know him by. Being able to befriend those individuals and seeing how like that's opened up opportunities for them to be able to meet their community members from all over the world. That's like the coolest thing to me, man. It really is. You said some European countries have gachas banned if they don't show rates on pools. Yeah, I have seen that. I had some people that said that gachas just straight up banned, period. Like they don't even they can't buy anything. Like there's no purchase option in their game, so they watch like they get that dopamine from watching others because they can't do it. I've had people say that on certain games, and I was like, dang, yo, like I like again, when you're in somewhere where like here in the United States, we don't have regulation on gacha at all. Like we have like almost no regulation on gacha. Like there's almost none. Like so like whenever like stuff happens, like other places take certain things more seriously with gacha. We just might have certain things starting to kind of come up, as like things that they start to pay attention to now. But gacha really wasn't regulated at all. Not at all. Like so. Like JP, I noticed like takes gachas very like, I mean, most places now are starting to take them very serious, but like JP is like that one market that's very like, if you mess up, if the banner says the character's kit says this, but then they pull and the character's kit is something different, and you gotta like refund everything. Like JP is like on a whole nother level when it comes to those refunds. They do not play around with gacha at all. Like you basically can lose your whole game just for a text error. like they're like, hey, you either give everybody back all their currency or GG to your game. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a different type of game. Yo, what's up, Bell? How you doing, fam? Oh yeah, Bell. Dude, I remember everybody that comes through to my community, man. Like honestly, because the other thing is too, like I don't see you guys' faces, but I remember a lot of you guys' names or profile pictures. And if you start like talking about specific things, I usually will put 2 and 2 together on who you are. So if you want to top up in this game, what package should you buy? It's the dollar amount that you need to really worry about. But like if you're just trying to, if you're talking about like value packs, usually they're the packs with like perfect Latice in them, summons, those types of things. But it's the dollar value. You need to spend. Most people are minimum spending like $100, and that's because there's a 200% like modifier on the rebate for that. So you're basically getting double the value. So like let's say for example you go and you buy I don't know. Let's say, oh, wrong thing. Let's say you go and you buy on the crystal trade this, right? So on the release, you basically would be getting your value back. So you would get enough currency for you to be able to buy this for the double on release. And then you would be getting basically back, I think it's what, another, what's that? Chad, is that like 100 or 200? I can't remember. But yeah, you basically get double the value back in terms of Hydra vouchers. So Hydra vouchers are 1-to-1 USD. So I think the only place that's kind of cooked is anywhere that maybe might use like pound, maybe. I think that's like, yeah, I think that's that. But keep in mind, all of the tiers, even though the rebate percentages get smaller, they stack on top of each other. So you said, are you going to do the rebate? Yeah, I'm absolutely going to do a rebate. If you're going to spend that all, if you're going to buy a battle pass, if you're going to buy a monthly pass, you might as well do the rebate stuff because it doubles the value of basically of what you're getting. So I'm going to have a free-to-play account that I play and maintain, and then I'm also going to have my well account. Like, it just is what it is. Like, in the well account typically are probably used for like more like maybe more spike progression. Probably don't necessarily need to because I can just play the test server. But if I want to actually like test things out on a live server, that's actually more so the reason is because having a fully live server is going to be necessary for PvP. And on the test servers, they're not live really for RTA. Right? Like you're not going to have a ton of activity. You're not really able to collect hardcore data on what's good in RTA on the test servers because nobody's doing RTA. Even like PvP setups, like nobody's really setting up PvP defenses. Nobody, like you're fighting primarily the bots that you would normally see. And there's not even like 30, yeah, I don't even think there's like 20 plus people. It might not even be that many sitting on those servers. So like realistically, that's not enough players to really get a real feel of like what a meta is or whatever. Like you're gonna see that really develop more on the live servers where there's 40,000 players, 50,000. Like that's where you really get to see that stuff kind of develop. You said you're getting about plus 50% overall for the first 1K. Yeah, that sounds about right. You said I just got back into the gacha scene. I was hearing about this game from a friend, and I seen you're one of the one of the poster creators. For them, congrats on that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I like I said, it's a blessing, bro. I literally, I just found interest in this game. I was like one of the it's like me and Sion. We're actually the two first creators to make something. This is back on Tap, so this is like 3 years ago. So yeah, we made our videos on Tap. I had a staff member reach out to me and they were like, "Hey, like, do you want to play our beta?" And I was like, "Cool." Like that's literally how the conversation went. Like I didn't go looking for it. And from there, yeah, this started on Tap. That should tell you something. Yeah, from there, they basically like kept reaching out. It was like, hey, we got this going on. And I always stayed in contact. So I would always reach out and be like, hey, man, like, hope everything's going well with the beta. Or, whatever it is you guys are working on, like keep me posted. Whenever you guys have anything going on, let me know. And so they would reach out to me every time they had a CN beta, and they would basically give me access to the game to be one of the Western creators. I was like literally one of one for a while. And then it became one of two, which it was me and Sion for the most part. And then we convinced them to basically give access to players on global I think this was his last CBT, because it was actually a CNTW CBT, and so they actually opened it up because they were, I guess it was saying something about like interest level and stuff like that. So they seen that there was like a lot more interest because they were doing all the testing on CN. And so they opened it up like last minute, and players were actually able to play. So that was the first time people were able to actually like play Etheria Restart. But by then, that's what, the 5th CBT. So it was crazy, dude. Like, so leading up till now, that relationship, that staff member that I ended up building that relationship with, ended up actually being the producer of the game. I had no idea. So the producer of the game, and that's one thing I will say that kind of gave me a lot more faith in the game, was the producer of the game was actually doing a lot of the legwork. He was the one that was directly talking to me as the creator. He was active in the Discords, talking to the community. You usually don't see the producer talking to players. That even when I covered Dislike, I didn't realize who the producer of that game was until I had been covering it for 3 years already. And I mean actually knowing who the producer was. Like, I knew the producers existed, but he's such a good dude. Like, he really is like a really nice person. And yeah, he's like a friend. Like, it's like really. So when I found out he was the producer of the game, I was like, holy crap. Like, I thought he was a regular staff member that whole time. But no, he makes all of the decisions. So it's kind of nice to be able to bring player concerns, and it's not just going through these channels of like, oh, who's telling who. Like, it actually, I could say something to him and he'll actually take it and be like, okay, we're gonna consider that. And it's going directly to the top. Like, it's not going through the ranks. So that's one thing that I feel like is like, again, that's like the blessing, is like, I can like kind of bridge that gap and kind of help out like within the community and be like, hey, players ain't really feeling this, and here's why. And then he can look at that and be like, oh, okay, I see what you're talking about, or I understand, and not just be like and I think that that's the thing. He's been very understanding to everything. So that's been like the unique experience I've had with this game in comparison to a lot of other games where you could kind of almost tell how they start maneuvering. Like, ooh, they're not really going to care about players. Ooh, they're going to like, they're going to start like, they're going to start up, kind of like making this system like worse. And so being able to have those transparent conversations where they were just straightforward. He was like, hey, this is what we want to do. This isn't what we want to do. I know like people were asking for them to like increase stamina. And they were like, no, we don't want to increase stamina. But one thing that was recommended that we were really all pushing for was like double drop rates and stuff like that for stuff. And they said, cool, we can do that. So it's like that, right? Like, that's kind of the balance. So now you're having things that are going to be happening that basically can give like double value basically to players, versus like just giving that innate, oh, we're just increasing stamina. So I was like, I have a lot of respect for that team and how they're trying to do stuff. But I also think that one thing that I really appreciate is they take constructive criticism. They don't mind hearing that something's bad and then trying to fix it. So it's not even like I don't feel like I have to like do any like what people will call, oh, you're white knighting. Like, you don't got to do that. Like, you literally, like, if you don't like something, then you tell them. Like, they just been that receptive. So yeah, same thing for the content creators. I think it's the same thing. It's like, we just got to let them know and they'll try to figure out some sort of solution, I guess, really. He said the game looks super promising. I played E7 back in the day. Nostalgia is real. Plus, the devs seem really transparent and listen to the community. See, that's the thing, dude. They got like these devs got ripped apart the last some of the earlier betas, man. Like they like players were like, I'm seeing players were not feeling like what they were presented, and they were like, okay, cool, we'll go back to the drawing board. They had to do that a few times. So when the game was initially supposed to release, it was supposed to be the game was actually, I think, supposed to release in 2024. And they pushed it back. They're like, oh yeah, nah, like we don't think this is gonna be a good thing or product for players. So they pushed it all back. So I think that that's the thing that I can respect, is like, okay, like, you push your game back a whole year, but you came back with a whole different game. Like, the game's not even the same game. So that's one thing that I can like at least say, like, from my personal experience that I've seen, that I'm just like, hey, I gotta give credit where it's due. Because they could have released it if they was, you know, intended to be a cash grab and made whatever money they were going to make. Because people would have definitely put money into the game, would have played. It was decent, but now I feel like they have a pretty excellent like product in their hand and game really. So you said no, honestly I could tell. These are W-dubs. Like, this game's already has QOL that I've been asking for in E7 for years. That was like, so I said that to somebody the other day because I was like, you do though, like, and this is why I kind of don't like comparing games year 1 versus like year 5, because year 5, like, you got to remember, like, I played E7 like pretty heavily. I was like, I spent thousands on that game, and year 1 to 2 was like, it took you forever to get certain changes implemented. I think even down to like certain free-to-play QOLs, like even just with like MLs becoming more accessible, took them forever to give more accessibility to. So like year 1 of E7 was pretty bad. Like it just was. It's in a great spot now, but year 1, yeah, it was kind of rough. Like those banners was pretty expensive too. So yeah, it was year 1 was year 1, man. So it's nice to see they kind of are already adjusting according to how people's experiences have been on other games from their release. Can you show your build for characters, for example, Kraken, or so I could take a photo? I mean, to be honest, you'd be better off watching one of my videos where he's built. But yeah, my Kraken right now, it's not really much to see. He has just effect accuracy on him, as much as I could get based off the pieces I have. This piece is just bulk for HP. But yeah, main thing with Kraken, you need effect accuracy. That's really the biggest thing. You can't roll speed as a main stat. Only on shells can you get it. You can get it as a substat though. If we're looking at Freya's effect accuracy, defense effect accuracy. Like I just want to land debuffs. I don't really care about much else. Leon crit rate, attack. Once you get enough crit rate, then you can swap this to crit damage, and then crit rate attack, right? If you want. My Gray right now, so on like this weird broken build, he's like speed but crit rate. Because again, that's the only way you can actually enable his defense break. You got to start there first with critting consistently first, and then a little bit accuracy doesn't hurt on him. Trying to think here. Rosa's just damage. I mean, attack, crit rate. Yeah, nothing crazy. And then keep in mind, like Gray is really an important thing here with the gear because he gives 30% crit rate. So that's another thing. Crit damage isn't really emphasized just yet, just because you have such low crit rate parameters. But once you get up higher, then things start to kind of shift. Once you get access to more gear, it starts to shift a lot more as well. Like your module sets make a huge difference. You said, Wait, you say, can you give us the best route to spend on the rebate with all the options? Someone who usually is free to play. I have a video up, Momo, for that, because that gets like kind of like deep into each individual pack. I have a video up on the channel that goes over each value pack. Really, what you're focused on is the quantity, or really the quantity of what you're spending. But if you're looking at pack and like pack value, I go through every single pack in that video. I think that video might have been 30 minutes, maybe 30. Yeah, go through each of those. Yeah, each of those, or that video specifically. Let me see if I can find it. I'll just link it, because that video goes through every single pack. Yeah, it's literally, it is a 30-minute video. So if I was to try to sit and explain every pack right now, it would probably take me about 30 minutes. Let me see. And is that is that something I'm trying to do? I don't know. Yo, you said it seems the values are not the same. They are. They're basically what was the values? My conversions were actually pretty spot on. They were just in CN. So like for example, I converted the monthly pass. It was like $5. It was just in yuan, which is the Chinese currency. So yeah, the pack conversions are basically just in terms of the value. You from there can then determine if it's worth you spending $50. But the context of the video still matters because you're talking about what the value of the pack is, the things you're buying in it, and then the dollar value. It's like, well, are you even in a position to spend $50 or $100, right? And then you can kind of determine based off of that pack, well, if it's giving me X things and these are the most valuable things in the game, like if it's, like I said, if it's giving you perfect Latice, if it's giving you summons, like specifically guaranteed things like a SSR, or it's giving you like I'm trying to think what's like kind of like even like some of the pet EXP stuff is a little bit more valuable. But yeah, mainly like the perfect Latice are the biggest thing, and guaranteed character stuff. Like and more multis, I guess, are not bad. Like if you look at like the 99-cent pack, is that valuable for one multi? Yeah, it is, right? Because I think like some of the other packs, like for example, like, yeah, this is like a multi and a stamina, and this is the level up pack. I think that these stay like pretty consistent in price up until it shifts to like the next tier. But like these are gonna be valuable because who doesn't want a multi for $1? Like you're just gonna buy that. But then this next pack is $5, right? But it has an SR SSR Animus like chance guarantee, so it's guaranteed minimum to be an SR. Is that valuable with a multi? Yeah, because you could get a SSR, and then that's $5 that you basically spent for an SSR and a multi that could possibly get you something, right? I would say like packs like this is $30, but is this valuable? Absolutely, because it has perfect Latices, which is necessary for your skills for your SSR units. It has also a shadow print. That's what it was. I couldn't remember. It's shadow prints, perfect Latices, and guaranteed summons. Those are like going to be some of your higher value ones. Right? So like this one has an SSR guaranteed, that's high value. It also has a shadow print, high value. This I guess is also going to be considered high value too, because that's technically light dark summon. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, the only packs I would say you just kind of don't care for would be for like this right here. Are you giving them $50 for an Anima Crystal Point? Probably not. Absolutely not. Is this worth $10? The module essence supply? No, because the gear is going to be random that you get from that. There's a, I don't think I have it unlocked yet, but there's a shop that unlocks where you can buy gear, and the gear rolls are random. So it's like, it's not worth. Like you're basically spending $10 to get maybe trash, and it probably is going to be trash. Is it worth buying something for $10 for the SRs? Depending on how many SRs you're building. And I would say you get SR Latices way easier than you get perfect Latices, but that might be more valuable to somebody that doesn't have enough for what they might be trying to invest in at that moment. You know, shadow print stuff people are going to buy because that's like raising your star rarity, so that's already valuable. Then double packs always are valuable. It's double the value of what you're getting. Monthly passes really, really good. And then I would say for the last thing here, let's see. Yeah, this is valuable as well, buying the battle pass. Biggest things that are on here are the perfect Latice, the shadow print, and then you also have where's it at? Pretty sure it's up here. Yeah, literally at level 1 you get a chance of an SR or SSR, right? So those are going to be like your highest value things. And then like if you think about it, right, if you unlock premium pass, you can either spend $10.99 and then you just progressively level it, or you can spend $15 and then get 10 levels. So that's actually significantly under the standard for a battle pass. I think most battle passes, even for the 10 extra levels, are about $20. So yeah, it's cheaper across the board if you want to do it that way too. But yeah, the main thing is that it gives you 300 extra Hydra crystals. But I mean, it's kind of dependent on what you're trying to do with your account, if that matters more to you or not. But yeah, those are like kind of like the higher value things to buy. You said I'm not in my prime anymore. I missed the hour-long dislike tier list. Bro, I made an hour-long tier list for this game. My character tier list was literally an hour long, bro. Like, I trust me, I could do an hour-long video, but I did that though, and I only like doing videos that long when I'm going through placing everything. When I'm talking about like moving along and talking about like, you know, additional things, I like to just place and readjust. I feel like for global release, that might be one of the last times that I have to actually do like a full out, here's an hour long so I can explain everything that's coming for everybody that's coming in brand new. But for the most part, typically I like to just add to just so, and then like adjust just so I can highlight more of like what actually is relevant to what's currently, you know, affecting the game. Because yeah, dude, like hour long trailers are cool, but not everybody's trying to watch an hour. Like not everybody got an hour to watch, you know, that type of stuff all day. I mean, it can be informative, but I think the longer the game is out, like you want to slowly but surely start to condense those things because people start on average knowing more, unless it is intended to be a new player. This right, like then you can make things a little bit longer because you got to explain it to those guys. But once you guys start becoming veterans, I'm gonna try my best to condense information because a lot of information is just gonna be regurgitated stuff, and versus like this is something brand new that I'm learning. So, yeah, it just kind of all depends. You said for at least you doing day by day beginner guides. I might do something similar to that. I'm kind of like, so what I really want to do, I want to have some informative stuff, but I really want to bring a lot of creators onto my channel. I really want that to be like a big portion of like what makes my channel something that people want to stay on and watch. Like I really want to make sure, and not just like the podcast stuff like I was doing. I still want to have those things, but I really want to do like some really fun interactive like challenge type stuff, like me and somebody pulling to see who gets the better pulls, and whoever loses we got to do something like crazy that the community got to vote on or something. Like I don't know. That type of stuff is like the stuff I really want to do. And I feel like with a PvP game, it's a lot easier to do that than like a PvE game. So or just a PvE focused game, I should say. So yeah, I'm gonna have that type of stuff anyway by default. But as far as like something like I really want to focus on, that's like at least one of the types of things I really want to focus. All right, so let's see. We got to go into this tier 2. You said does the open beta progress carry? No, it does not carry over. Yeah, the progress for the open beta does not carry over. So yeah, collabs like that is what I'd love to see. Yeah, I want to do more fun stuff, man. Like I think the guide stuff, like after a while, like I said, like it is just information. Information becomes known, right? Like everybody's gonna just know, right? Like you'll be able to kind of talk to anybody that plays the game, and they'll be able to say literally what I say, or maybe even some extra things that they've been able to test. But when you're talking about like those types of experiences, though, that's a unique thing, like right, like that specific type of thing. So let me see, we're at level 48. I might need to I might have to pull some of these units up because the team definitely gonna have to come out at 3 stars. So hold on, let me go back. So is there any reason to account reroll this beta? Will this data transfer over to the live? No, there's no reason to. You don't have to. And no, the accounts do not transfer over there. It's a white beta. It says summon and form a PvP team with it and fight it. Yeah, that type of stuff is gonna be fun, man. So yeah, I got a lot of stuff that I planned with some other creators already, and I'm just excited to get to that stuff. Like that's the stuff I've really been waiting, kind of itching to do. But yeah, man, yeah, that's gonna be really fun to do. All right, so let's see here. Let's get back on task. All right, so we're level 14. We need to do hard, but I also need to get to level 20 here. And I'm trying to remember, it was something I needed to do. So it was hard Terramatan, Animus Fate. Oh yeah, 15. Hard Terramatan. Yeah, hard Terramatan. I gotta have Leon in that too. And then we ascend any unique shell twice. It's this one. So yeah, we gotta kind of keep these up with each other. You said the spots filled for global launch or just beta right now. For iOS, maybe. For everything else, it's unlimited. There's no cap. But for what's it called? For the beta, I guess, yeah, it's uncapped. Yeah, I think for iOS it was like 10K or something like that is what they said. But I don't know if they hit that number. I have no idea. And for global launch, there aren't any. Wait, and what are you talking about? You're talking about for. Wait, wait. Are you talking about my union? So thank you for answering my question. If nothing transfers over, since there is a why are people spending money right now? If there is a benefit from spending on this beta, yes, it is a rebate that they get for spending. So that is 100% the reason why you see people going crazy spending tons of money, because there's a rebate. So they get value from actually spending this rotation or this beta. The beta before this wasn't a spending beta. All right, there we go. Well, I'm gonna make two different two different unions on Bell. I'm gonna have one that's free to play, and I'm gonna have one that's like a spender union. All right, and then we're gonna send 2. Yeah, so that's how I'm gonna kind of do it. Oh crap. Let me see what I have. Brutal science. I guess we could level this one. So yeah, that is the idea, man. The devs really want that primarily as well. Actually, hold on. Let's do Freya. The devs really want that. They really want like, as far as like running like the little cup tourneys with certain like, you know, parameters and stuff like that. That's what they want. They're gonna have their one like big invitational every single year. But they're like looking to try to endorse and like kind of support some of those like outside like kind of random, you know, tournaments and stuff like that. So that's why I said, like, as the community like you know, kind of builds an identity and it kind of like evolves and diversifies, you're gonna see a ton of different types of tournaments that players are gonna be coming up with. And that also, I think too, is gonna encourage the developers to come up with more unique things within the game so that people can create those parameters and stuff like that too. So they seem pretty interested in like leaning into that. Like I said, like they mentioned the esports stuff. So yeah, I think they're gonna do pretty well with that. All right, so I don't think we have any. Yeah, so we're 3 away from that. All right, so now we just gotta get to 20. It's funny. It's like everybody's asking that question, like, why are they try-harding Welling? I'm like, well, because they're getting like a crazy multiplier. They're getting that double whammy value back. All right, so we can push XP. Wait, but what do I have farming in the back? Nothing. Okay. Let's just push XP. Yeah, no, there's a bell over on YouTube. My fault. Yeah, there is 2 of you guys. Yeah, my fault, fam. Let's see. Doom. Let's push this. So the Gil gonna have a resume and a spin requirement. No, I mean, I don't think so. Not that crazy, but it's definitely gonna be like more so like which I feel like might be more of a thing depending on what the Guild v Guild content is like. Might kind of depend. Not really too sure. I think the biggest thing that's gonna like be a difference is like, or different between like spenders and free to play, is that initial investment, like, or initial push. Like you're just gonna be able to have things built much quicker. Like that's all it really is. Because there's not anything that's like you can't farm better gear. Like gear can still be random and be trash. So, and there's not a lot of stuff that gives you more stamina either. Like you can do maybe consistently more stamina refills over X amount of time, but free to plays can actually do, if they're just like building up free summons and holding onto their Hydra crystals, they can do stamina refills fully for quite a bit of time. But really, you only want to do it enough to be able to level up your account so that you can start unlocking stuff. Like that's the main thing, is to unlock stuff as fast as possible. No, I don't have one right now because I don't have the ability to make a second account and play and then make the second what's it called, union. So yeah, I wasn't going too crazy with this one because it's all getting wiped anyway. So how do you wait? How to get 3 stars on those stages? Keep getting 2 stars, not 3 stars, even though none of my characters died. You need to clear under a minute. Yeah, as long as it's under a minute, you get 3 stars. If it's over a minute, then it's 2 stars. And I think if it's more than 2 minutes, I think it's 3. Or if somebody dies, I think it actually reduces the star as well. Let me see. So I don't care about anything. Chloris is my goat. Why is in-game chat so funny? All right, there you go. So now we are stuck here. That's cool. I complete that, and we have. I think should have. Nope, that was only 1 pull. Why did I think I thought? Why did I think I got 3 more pulls? My brain is lying to me. All right, so yeah, we gotta do Terra now. All right, so let's see here. My server, I'm on global. I'm on global server. So that kind of depends. I have people die and still get 3. Yeah, I think it does depend, but I think the main thing is it has to be under a minute. Yeah, actually, you're right. It's under a minute. That's the requirement. It is under a minute. It's just under a minute. All right, let's see. Could build the team up a little bit more for this. Yeah, I'm trying to see how far I can actually force Rosa to be okay. I really need another rotator. I need like a Chiaki to make this work better for me with this specific setup. Alright, so Dorothy's gonna die first here. Yep. This is good enough to clear though. It's kind of debatable. I think I can. I solo. No, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I just wrote way too much rotation. See, and that's the thing is like I've done this so many times. I know exactly what I need, but this is just so like, yeah, there's nobody else I'm building to do this right now. Let me see. I might have to. Oh, Christ, I might have to. Okay, let me do this. You said 500, 500 pulls, no Chiaki Yako. Bro, that like, oh man. Like it's crazy because there's some units that are just that good. Like Chiaki is so freaking easy to build. You just build her HP and speed, and she does everything you need her to. Like you literally just need those 2 stats. You said if you spend the rebate percentages stack on top of each other. They stack on top of each other. I wish I had, do I have the chart anywhere? Hold on, I'll send you because it explains it a little bit better than how I can explain it. If I could find it. I like literally had it somewhere. Let me see. Where's my Etheria? Okay, there you go. All right, hold on. Yeah, because it actually stacks. So Yeah, so it's 200% in tier 1, 150 on tier 2, 125 in tier 3, and 110 in tier 4. But they stack. So it's like it's not gonna like give you like a 400% multiplier like as you go up in tiers. Like that would like be insane on the total amount. Oh brother. What they do is that they kind of like separate it off of the tier that you spent into, but it's stacked. So if you spend from $0 to $100, you get a 200% Hydra voucher rebate. If you go from $100 to almost $400, it's like $399. It's 150% Hydra voucher rebate. So I'll drop the link though so you can see, and they even give an example just so it kind of makes more sense on. I don't want to say on paper, but I guess yeah, kind of on paper. Hold on, I'll drop the link to it. He said this game have RNG BS like E7 like a 15% or speed RNG. I think there is speed RNG if you and the unit are the same speed. I mean, there's not really much you can do about that. I don't know how you would solve like I don't know how you would solve speed contesting if you both shared the same speed, really. Like, because that's kind of like, I mean, you kind of need speed RNG for something like that because it's like more fair to flip a coin versus like, I don't know. I really honestly don't know what you would do if you and another person were sharing speed other than having speed RNG. Because yeah, there's gonna be that's gonna happen. Some old Summers War player hoping to never play that game again, so I know how important a strong start is. Yeah, no, I get it. No, honestly, I absolutely get it. I think with this game, like, it's like you could make it work. Like I'm having to make do what I got, but brother, it's a pain in the neck. That's why I put out the videos I do, because I'm like, I know if you have these things, you're just not gonna be worried about anything. Like there's like literally like so much that I could have done already if I would have simply had Chiaki the Echo. Like just that extra rotation makes a world of a difference. And so yeah, it's a thing. I think what I'm gonna do though, because I need to technically move on to the next mission, and I'm gonna do we'll do that. That's what most people are doing about the 200%, really. But it does, like I said, it does stack. So like the more you spend, you're technically still getting a decent return investment, but the highest percentage value is going to be in that under that $99 bracket, or it's like that $100 mark. All right, let's see. All right, so we'll do that. He said, thanks for so speed RNG, E7 isn't even sharing the same speed. Its units can outspeed you with like 5% less speed. So 280 can outspeed a 300 if they're lucky there. Oh, I haven't seen that. No, I think you directly have to be faster. I thought you were talking about shared speed. Well, yeah, I think you need to be faster for the most part. But to be honest, like there's nothing in this game. There's nothing that you have that's gonna allow you, other than like luck, to roll a piece of gear really well. Like that doesn't matter how much you spend, right? Like, because even for spenders, there's only but so much farming they can do. Like it's not like because you spend, you're able to basically farm gear infinitely. Like this game doesn't have refills to that degree, nor are there like that many stamina packs for you to buy for you to just be farming on that level. I would say, like, again, a free-to-play could literally have better roll gear than somebody that's spending. I feel like anytime you start to really emphasize a monetization point on gear itself, and you start making, like, your gear rolls, like, people can get really god-tier rolls or stuff like that. That's where it kind of gets out of hand. You're not going to let, like, players can't compete against that, like, especially free-to-play. They can't compete against that. So I said, you know, the effect. That's actually what I'm waiting for, Zay. I'm actually waiting for the effect res, like, or the effect accuracy, to affect ER calculation, because like I said before, like in some of the previous betas, we weren't able to really overstack our effect res our effect accuracy, and now we can, but like by a ton. I'm like talking about like 200 percentile, and I'm like, dang, okay, that's a lot of effect res to have. And then I think really like knowing what the diminishing value of that is really important, because that'll kind of let you know how much effect res you or effect accuracy you need versus like how much effect res you might need for something. So he said, is there a level where max refreshing doesn't benefit as much if you're trying to get a boost at the start? Wait, you said, is there a level? Wait, is there a level where max refreshing doesn't benefit as much? I don't get that question. Wait, is there a level where max refreshing doesn't benefit as much? You're gonna have to clarify on that. Oh, account level. Oh, you're saying like your account level. Oh, okay. I think it's level 40, if I'm not mistaken. And it clearly answers that question if you go to challenge. This is where all your content presents itself. Level 40 is the Ethernet rally. Probably one of the most like unspoken about pieces of content in the game. It's because you actually have to get to level 40. I've done this every single time, but this is like very like based around like your team and what you have built up. You can like bring like substitute characters in there too. So this is actually, the Ethernet rally is actually really fun. So yeah, that's kind of like the main area you really want to be able to get into, because there's a ton of resources in there as well. But everything, yeah, it's mainly going to be up to level 40 at that point. You said, do you know when the shop opens? It says currently not. Shop? Which shop? Like, you talking about like the paid shop? What are you on? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Like if you're on Windows, then you should be fine. But I know like iOS was having some stuff going on. Yeah, it's iOS. Yeah, iOS, I think they have a link for it now. Daily reset is like 4 a.m. I'm pretty sure. It actually tells you the time. It ends at 15 hours. So daily reset, there's a timer on the daily page. Yeah, they have a link. Can somebody link the link for iOS if you found it? Because I don't see where the link. I know somebody mentioned it though. There is a link for you to be able to download stuff or to be able to buy stuff on iOS. But yeah, if you prefer to just switch, it probably will be simpler, to be honest. All right, there we go. So I think we needed, was it one more onslaught piece? Yeah, so we need one more onslaught piece and we'll be good to go. It was like one of those things you just got to kind of get out the way, rip the band-aid off. So last question, after reading the link that you sent, it looks like you spend money during the beta, you get a rebate. You will really not be able to account reroll come June 5th. Yeah, they don't want you to reroll if you're getting a rebate, which is, I guess, fair. They're technically giving you X amount value that you didn't buy, and I guess the thing about rerolling is basically manipulation of restarting over for a more optimal start. So I guess they're like, hey, if you're gonna spend, then you just gotta either worry about the rebate. If you're not gonna spend, then hey, you can reroll. I guess that's how they kind of looked at it. They're not stopping rerolling altogether, because you can still do it, but for the rebate they are, which is fair, because they're the ones that have to give that extra value. So I get it. It's kind of hard to argue it when they're giving like an X percentile more. So it just kind of sucks. I know a lot of people, like, we were all like, oh, yo, we could, like, we're all thinking it though, because we're all like, if we could reroll and then do the rebate, oh man. But I already knew that they probably weren't gonna do that. I think they announced that pretty early too. They were like, yeah, no, like y'all not gonna rebate or reroll and then get a rebate. They said you're not gonna double R us. You said that's why they did it. No, for real. I think, yeah, somebody was a little bit too loud and was like, yeah, we're gonna get both of those. They was like, no, you're not. That's literally what happened. Yeah, I did choose Rosa. You said, couldn't you just re-roll and then link your account after? Do you have to link at the start? You have to link at the start. That's kind of the problem. So you can't just like re-roll, get the account you want. So, you know, even if like no matter what you do, the account has to like the email is gonna be linked. So yeah, that's it's kind of what it is. And then they make you log into the website too to track everything. Like so they link it to the account. Like it's a thing. You said, you said, yeah, I feel like it needs to be for future, especially playstyles end up coming more defined. Yeah. Instead of trying to get over on them, the game's not even out yet. Bro, I mean, I don't even think it was that. It's just like, that's what people do, right? Like, I think rerolling is a, like, I think when I first heard about rerolling, it was like, ugh. But now I see it as like, it's just like, it's a part of gacha culture. Like, players are going to do it, right? Like, whether you want them to or not. But I think at that point you then have to kind of control, you know, like certain things like that, which makes sense. It's not like they're not stopping people from re-rolling. What they're stopping is for you to be able to take advantage of re-rolling and then getting a rebate. Like you would have people with stupid busted accounts doing that. Like I'm just gonna re-roll until I get all the light darks I want and then get a rebate. Like. Yeah, they're like, yeah, nah. That actually is like lost investment cost for them there. So they're like, nope. They're like, we're not even gonna let it. Man, they didn't give me it. I thought it was gonna give me it, but they said nope, you can't get it. So we're gonna do one more of these, and we'll back in Terramatan. And actually, now I might need to. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be the easiest way for me to be able to get more Etheria coin. Where's it at? All right, boom. You said how to start up, Leon? Well, I'm assuming if you're asking that, that's a general question for all units at this point. So how you start up a character is basically when you're on the Animus, when they're max level, it will show upgrade. It will say star upgrade or star up or something. But you can't see it unless the character is maxed. Let me see if I got anybody that's maxed. Oh no, we got Dorothy like at like 2 levels. All right. Right, so it's a star upgrade. So I was actually right, yeah. So star upgrade, when you go into star upgrade, it'll pull up your shadow prints. And your shadow prints basically can be combined. So they do have a built-in craft system where you can basically combine your shadow print to go up to the next rarity. So there is no like doggo farm or farming. Like, you don't got to do any of that. It's like literally you either have it to fuse up or you have the base for that rarity of that character, and then you just fuse it into the character. So like for example, this is a taker to 4 stars. You need 3 of those shadow prints for the purple ones, and then it's 50k Etheria coin, right? So it's very, very straightforward, very, very simple. So yeah, they don't make that more complex than it needs to be, or just honestly making the process more complex than it needs to be, and more time consuming is all that really does. So they shaved off the time a little bit there. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go here. I got about 4 more refills, I think. And I need to do hard mode for this. You said, so is Rose the most optimal choice for progressing into farming and such? No, not necessarily. Tiamat is a little bit better, is a lot better, not even a little bit better. So usually what I do when I play through each beta is I select a unit I didn't really have a chance to play through from the beginning, just so I can see like how progression looks with that unit. Right now, I don't even think it's Rosa is cooking me. It's the account itself is just not giving me options to really work with. It's not trying to work with me. So I've been making it work for what it's worth, but oh dang, she kind of lost a turn there. Give me, oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to clear. So is there any other selector you have not tested yet? Ling Lao. there's like Ling Lao, just because Ling Lao, there's no point in, you're not starting with a healer. It's like the worst start choice you could make. Like Mia, Ling Lao, I didn't do one for Mia. There's literally 0 point. They're the same character. And then you also get Ling Lao for free. So yeah, Mia's the same thing though. That's another reason why I didn't do her. I'm trying to think who else I haven't play tested. Oh, only other one I need to do lastly is Tsukiyomi. But yeah, that would be it. It was literally the newest units. Because I did Born, did Rahu, Lilith, what's his name, Hellkid, Chloros, Tiamat. Can't remember all the units names. Like my brain is blanking. But yeah, basically everybody I said that I didn't do is literally just Tsukiyomi at this point now. So and the healers, like Biotin I did do on a run. Biotin is like if you're gonna go anyone support Biotin, like she's a damage amper though. With turn manipulation, she has the revive, so she can kind of make up for, you know, if people die and stuff like that, so she can kind of clutch runs. Like she's a little bit more realistic or reasonable to pick from the supports, I would say. But yeah, it's really just like for her damage amp, and then like the application of her into PvP is really good too. So yeah, she's pretty solid. All right, so we got those going on right now. I probably should put this one. Actually, yeah, you're right. I should do it the other way around. I'm doing it the wrong way. He's like, who's the most fun? The character I've had the most fun with probably so far is Born, actually. Between Born and my Lilith account, those two were probably my most fun progression loops that I did. And it was because of how I also built the accounts. Ramoka's actually pretty fun too. But it was because of how I went into my Lilith account. My Lilith account ended up evolving into a DOT account. So yeah, that was fun. DOT is just so freaking OP anyway. But then Born is just like, I think Born is good. Like he's just an insane unit anyway, just because his innate like value is so high. Like he just like starts out nuking everything. Like that's just how he is. Like he just hits everything really hard and they die. And then the crazy thing about him is you really just got to build into his attack. Like that's the biggest thing. And his attack affects his HP, so he's bulky. He has high damage in his skill 1, which also then comes with like insane amounts of life leech. So dude, like when I say like can keep himself alive, like everybody else could be dead and this dude is just literally like just fighting by himself. I'm like, okay. So him paired up with anything that can give damage reduction or like anything that can help out with bulky, he's gonna do well. Like he's really a good character, to be honest. So I think Born was definitely one of my favorite straight through. This is just a damage, run. Yeah, he was fun. Like he was definitely fun. All right, so we got that going. So Pate hard. We got to get rid of some shells soon. And then we got to upgrade max shells to max level. I think we'll do that with Freya's. You said who works best with Freya? So Freya's a little bit of a universal unit. I don't think like she necessarily has like a unit that just works best with her. Anyone that's able to take advantage of her debuffs and her buffs are basically going to be able to work with her. Like she's kind of like that universal unit that was more so made to work well with other characters, not for characters to work well with her, if that makes sense. So you usually, well, I would say with Freya, you need to have people that can take advantage of the damage amp she gives. She has the built-in life leech, so she can keep DPS alive, she can keep support alive. Yeah, I feel like it's like when you kind of word it that way, it makes more sense. Like it's like she's built for her to work well with other characters. Like because even the unit that was like in the game beforehand was that was the original limited banner choice was Close, actually. And when you actually look at their kits, they're very similar. Very similar. They're both the same attribute. They have the same like kind of like turn meter manipulation, except the difference with Close is that she needs to steal turn meter and she redistributes it. Whereas Freya procking of debuffs and buffing is where you get the turn manipulation from. So even when you think about like raw application, even if like say for example they're blocking the debuff portion, you still get turn manipulation from the buff portion. Versus if you're using close gets mitigated completely if they block, if they're like somebody puts immunity on the team, right? So that completely will block all of her manipulation, because if she can't steal AP to begin with, she can't redistribute anything, which means you have no rotation. So it's like they kind of almost even made it to where Freya just is like literally the better version of her, because she also then has the doubling of the effect. She has the attack up, the defense up. Like, so she just like suits most scenarios, again, until your attribute counter. Like when you start having those dungeons that's like, oh, you're hollow, we're going to hit you for like 300% more damage. Like, yeah, then yeah, she starts getting cooked a little bit. But other than that, like she's a really solid unit. I don't think anyone's playing MU, bro. I think most people are either playing on Windows or the APK for Android, because they have the Android version. Kind of, sort of, yeah. I mean, in reality, yes. Like that, just like even if you do a direct comparison of kits, Windows client, it's just the PC version, Saroshi. Yeah, they have a native client, bro. This game is never. I think every beta, including the very first one I had played, there was always a client. They've never had a like just go play on MU. So it's actually kind of interesting with some other games that come out and they're like, we don't know about a PC client. I'm like, dude, like I've seen games that literally even before development for real have PC clients. Like they've had a PC client literally since the beginning. Every time I've done the beta, it's been on a PC server or on a PC client. He said, how good is Messiah? Busted if you could build them properly, to be honest. That, and he needs skill ups so you can get that extra 20% defense ignore. But he's solid working through content though. Like he's not like trash. He's still really, really good. But when you start to do PvP and everybody starts having like full send builds and he needs to cleave properly, yeah, he needs to be built. He absolutely needs to be built. He said you have Chiaki the Ekio and Freya. Oh, GG. Yeah, that's what I was so bad. If I want at this point, if I want Chiaki easier, maybe I would have to pull on Freya's banner, and I refuse to do that. So, hey, we're going through with no Chiaki the Echo this playthrough, I guess, is what the game wants to do. So I'm with it. We'll just make it work. All right, so I think that's that. I don't think there's any other missions I really can do right now. Those, I got that autoing in the back module. I need this onslaught, so I gotta get this drop from Terramatan. Yeah, I gotta get this drop from Terramatan. He's like, can I please ask the devs to add a slider or a keyboard for? Yeah, I will, cause that yeah. You know what's funny? I was thinking about that actually the other day. I was like, yo, I need to be like, this is kind of inconvenient. Like, yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, I'll definitely let him know, cause that'll make life much easier versus like the auto all, and then it just picks everything that you might want to use some of the other ones. Let me see here. You know what I might do? I need to actually level Leon. I'll just go for a little bit more damage from Leon at that point. It's like basically gonna be my push with her. So yeah, that's 1,000, 80% turn meter there, which is good. So then now we just need the next Latice. And actually, hold on. I need to follow my own advice here. Okay, yeah, so it's 120, so we can actually get the attack nodes. That's what I was forgetting. I was like, dude, I don't know why she doesn't feel like she's... I'm like, she feels like she's missing damage. Yeah, like that is kind of important. And then I can go get that extra when I need it. Those are all base stats. Not going too crazy for that. Let's start working on, I think it was Gray skill 2. Because I think it's, man, they put that all the way at the end. So I have to rotate for it. Yeah, it should be on Steam too. Yeah, I think for this test they're doing the Windows client, but yes, it should have a Steam client as well. That's what I was like, yo, like I wouldn't be surprised if out of nowhere they were like, yep, we're launching on console too. I would not be surprised. I'd be like, oh, okay. We actually need to do the water dungeon a little bit. Okay, so that's a goal here. So let's go do that. I think that actually is all I need to do. So let's end this one. Or was it on the 7th one? I think it's on the 7th one. Yep, I need to do one more. Okay, so I'll let that do its thing. He said, thinking of starting playing or waiting for June. I mean, to be honest, Rashawn, just to try the game out, see what you like, what you dislike. You can obviously play it to that degree, but yeah, launch is where you get to try hard for real, to be honest. Yo, what's good, Howard? How you doing, bro? How you doing, man? Appreciate you for stopping by, man. He said, does the Android link to this game on the website not work? The Android link should be fine. It should allow you to download the APK, but I don't know where, like, are you trying to do it on your phone? Because if you're on your phone, you should be able to just do it from the Google Play store, really. At that point, if you're having trouble with it, if you registered, you should be able to download the beta. All right, so let's see. Okay, so we got that out the way. Yeah, that covers that. So now we just got to get rid of the shells, hit level 20, which is cool. And then, do I want to put... I'm probably going to put one of these Teramaton runs on background and then go get the mats I need. All right, let's do another 3. Oh, it's doing the opposite for you. So you went to the so the Google Play didn't work, but you can download from the website. So Android on the website work for you? Yeah. So I know it should be one of the two that should be up for you to be able to use. All right, let's see. We're gonna go do auto. Get out of here. He said, "Worst gacha game I planned. My history, so expensive prices and 100 pulls for guarantee SSR is a joke. You need to spend 10,000 crystals, huh?" Instead, for 10 pulls on the light banner, you need to spend 45 euro. I mean, Rafis, I'm actually laughing at Rafis's comment. I'm sorry. that was just like comedic timing because I was actually reading Agnar's comment like pretty seriously, and then Rafis said, "I doubt you played any other gacha games." I'm sorry, that was funny. But no, listen, fam. So I mean, to be honest, like this is actually market value much cheaper than a lot of other games multi-wise. I mean, to be honest. Then again, when you're talking about like needing of dupes, like that 100 pulls, for example, is to rate up a unit that it's only going to be that unit. If you got unlucky, then I mean, hey, it is what it is. I can't complain. I got unlucky. It is what it is. But yeah, you only need one copy of the character. Versus like, if you think about even some of the other games, like, yeah, Summoners War still like, you're not just getting stuff necessarily. They give you a lot of free stuff, but that's because they're at that point in the game's lifespan. Yeah, that just sounds like salt, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I was unlucky, but I ain't gonna complain. It's just like, I got shafted, brother. I'm with you. I got shafted. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, this isn't like it's honestly it is what it is. Like, and to be honest, even for that banner, for light and dark units, they don't have to have them accessible. Like, that's the thing. Like, most other games don't typically have them accessible. You said, I mean, hey, listen, fam. If you're salty to that degree where you gotta talk crazy, you can go. I'm gonna be honest. Because one thing we're not gonna do is be disrespectful, Agnar. I'm older now. I'm not gonna argue with you. That's the thing. The Gen Z can have the ratioing and and arguing on the internet. People just get banned. So you could definitely speak your point of view, but you don't have to be you don't got to be crazy about it. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, that's it, man. Because at the end of the day, like, what it really boils down to is that, like, again, if you're doing 100 pulls on a limited banner, that's the isolated unit, right? Everything else, it's standard banner. You go to perma banner, it's 50 consecutive pulls that your soft pity kicks in, 80 is max. There's not many games that you're gonna find that are cheaper than that. It's just not. So that's not BS. That's just literally standard market value with no 50-50. There's no weapon banner. That's just the truth. It is what it is, right? So I think the other thing is too, the more of the game that you play, and this is a fact, you can do about 400 pulls off. And now, mind you, if you're talking about also Hydra crystals, that's also not including Hydra crystals, mind you. So that's the other thing. So 400 pulls, free to play, plus your Hydra crystals if you decide you want to put them into the gacha is also another thing. The other thing is too, you know why the light dark banner is so expensive for the limited rate up banner? Because in most other games, they don't let you pull on light dark banners unless you have the exclusive currency for that banner. So if you want to try your luck on that banner, you absolutely can. But the other thing is too, is that light darks are also accessible in all the other banners as a chance for you to get them. So you don't have to pull on that rate up banner, right? The other thing is too, is that again, when you're looking at, let's even say like the investment, right? When you're looking at dupes, the fact that if I do one multi and get lucky and pull Messiah at say the cost of 3,000 crystals, and I never have to pull him again, like that's already better than 99% of games, because most games are going to want you to pull a minimum of at least base copy and 2 dupes. That's the average in most games. So that means that there's the 50-50 you're battling. You have to get the base copy, and then you might have to battle the 50-50 2 more times to get those 2 other copies, which realistically, most players usually have to wait until maybe 1 or 2, maybe even 2 more rotations to actually get those characters. These are fundamentally in some of the main gacha games, HSR, WoWa. I mean, even WoWa is one of the cheaper ones out of the bigger games. Genshin. Shoot, I mean, you got to pull for characters, and then if you want the weapon, that's its own separate pity. Granted, I think WoWa does it the best, where it's guaranteed if you're pulling on that banner, but that's still outside of the dupe scope. So it's, I mean, again, I can get it. Like, if you value your money, I won't tell somebody what the value of their money is to them. I will say for the rebate, like if you're in a certain place, and I did mention this before, the dollar value, like, is all based, it's all like normalized to USD. So for you in another place where you might be spending euro, it might be a little bit more expensive if I'm not mistaken. Not too sure with the dollar value, but fundamentally this game is cheaper. Like, long-term multis are cheaper. I mean, honestly, like you're just spending 1,000 a pull, like 10,000 currency for 100 summons is not a lot. When in a lot of other games, you're usually spending on average anywhere from 60 to 90,000 currency to do around 100 pulls. So that's a huge difference. That's a really, really big difference. Yeah, a multi in this game is only 1,000 currency. Yeah, You said well, you said, I mean, you said literally, you said the summon system is trash. You said that was the worst gacha I've ever played in history, which means fundamentally when somebody comes in hot like that and they say gotcha, nobody's gonna separate and be like, oh, he's just talking about the summoning. Like, no, usually like we're playing in a under the umbrella of gotcha games. Like, these are gotcha games. So yeah, nobody's gonna think like he's just talking about the gotcha, but even then the gotcha still is not bad. You said do you intend to participate in the creator PvP tournament? It depends on what day it is. I think it was supposed to be the 19th or something like that, or the 18th. I think they were saying sometime around there. So they were supposed to let me know. I told them as long as they let me know ahead of time, because I have to schedule everything that I do. He says it's about supporting positive trends of smaller developers who want to change the landscape. So 1K and don't even realize how much multis you really got as you play. Sitting at 6K right now feels good. I mean, to be honest, like I don't even chat. How many multis did I do? I was just like getting shafted the whole time, but still, I did a good amount of multis. Like I can't. That's why I said I can't complain, because it's like the summons are there. I'm just not getting lucky. And again, you're gonna have some banners where, like, for example, my beginner banner on a few of my accounts was the very first multi I did. So then I got Freya on one account in the first 30 pulls. So it was kind of like in 40 pulls, I already had my target summon and my limited banner unit. So it just like, again, like this, you know, when you win, you win, and when you lose. That's just gotcha. But I think, again, fundamentally, this game does have a much better structure in terms of like currency accumulation and then the cost. Like, so he said, yeah, I kept so many gachas due to bullshit monetization, even after I spend a lot over the years, because they get more greedy over time. And that's the other thing too, I think, with this game is like, we don't like, I mean, like, they're not selling dupes to us. What are they what are they selling? So I think that's why I kind of am okay with like the cost points of the gacha, where they're even for the light dark banner, because they're not selling dupes to us. So it's like, like in reality, the only things they're really selling at that point would be like the extra cost of pulling on, like if you decide to buy anything, the extra cost of like pulling on that limited light dark banner, and or skins and battle passes and stuff like that. They're not really, they're not really, I don't know, giving you really any other values at that point to really be buying, to be honest. You said lower pity don't equal good gacha system. Yeah, that is 1,000% true. It all depends, again, on like the fundamentals of how the game works. You don't need dupes, so this game having such a low pity is not. It makes it great. But if, like, say for example, this game was low pity, but you still needed a ton of dupes, it's still gonna feel bad. Like, you're gonna be like, ah, man, like I still need, you know, dupe 5 in order for the unit to even work. Like, yeah, it feels bad. So I think it's that, really. Yeah, it's definitely that. So I think, again, like I said, like for all the content to be unlocked as a free to play, you can like literally max stamina refill, basically up until the point of you being able to do that. I think the day that was calculated was 21 days that you can max stamina refill before you start hitting a deficit, which is kind of insane, to be honest. And that was without any like boon currency. That was just like kind of like progressive, like starting out, we didn't get any extra anything. It was like, yeah, it was like somewhere around like 20 something days. So like even when I did earlier, I used 2 multis for hydro crystals. That could have went to stamina like refill days. There was like really no need for me to do that. You said that's how you see how much is spent in the beta. Did you link that page? The page that is, hold on, let me drop it again. That's actually going to be it's a campaign page. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, that's very true. Every unit has literally the exact same dupes minus the second and the fourth dupe, and they're very minute stat boosts that they get. But every unit has the same things. So that's the website that it should take you to. That's the link you should use to be able to log into your account, and then you'll be able to actually see like what you have. It might take a little bit if you just bought it though for it to generate. So just kind of give it some time to generate. Let me see. Boom. Wait, you said the recent that recent game that had one of the worst summon systems in history? You gotcha. Oh, you're talking about Tribe 9. you're talking about Tribe 9, bro. Yeah. Tribe 9 had literally, it was a 0. It was 0. Was it 0.3 chat? Yo, where's my Tribe 9 people that are in here? What was our gacha rates on Tribe 9, bro? Before they changed it to standard, it was like 0. I swear it was like 0.3. I really think it was like 0.3, and that was for the high rarity proc. And that game still has like a weapon banner. It's the card banner or something like that. So yeah, we were getting cooked. Yeah, it was like 0.1, 0.3. Yeah, it was somewhere around there. Yeah, we were getting cooked on that game. They issued apologies so fast. People were so mad. Bro, I think the last time I seen a gacha that like straight up getting the highest rated was like 0.3 was like Brave Frontier days, bro. I was like, yo, this is aging me. For me to not have seen that in that time, like in that long. You said that guy is rage baiting you? Oh yeah, I'm not really paying him no mind. I mean, that's why I said, like, for me, it's like, again, it's just be respectful or you can go. I mean, it's that simple. I'm not gonna talk crazy to him. It's that simple. He said, good God, Brave Frontier. Yeah, dude, no, cause that's my thing too, is like, it was like random. I was like, what's going on, man? It's like, you know what it's like? It's like walking in somebody's house, but when you walk in the house, you like go to the refrigerator and you pick up the refrigerator and you throw it into the middle of the living room. They're like, dang, dude, like, you're just gonna walk in here like that? That was kind of hot. Like, dude, like at least, you know, at least could say hi first. Oh man. You said, I think this is the first game where you can get limited banner characters immediately on standard and get light dark on standard. It said like standard banner is so OP. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna find no game that's doing that for real. It's not common. It's not common at all. Yo, Leon is hanging on by a thread. I mean, I get it. She's not attribute advantage here, but like, whoa. There we go. They're relaunching. Wait, but Meep, is it the same Brave Frontier from like all those years ago, or is it a brand new like Brave Frontier? Because I know they tried to do a couple of other Brave Frontier games and they just did not do well. Like they ended up EOSing them. I think a lot of companies don't realize like you can't release games like you did 10 years ago. Like you're gonna get cooked, bro. You said relaunching Brave Frontier, bro. Oh, it's the original? Ooh. How's that gonna go though? I wonder. That actually isn't something I'm intrigued to see. Let me see, game. Come on, give me Chiaki, man. All right, we're about to be Ashu Gaming in a second. Number 41. They give you so many copies of number 41 at this point. Yo, there's no way I've gotten this character in every single multis. Every single multi? Every single one. Every single one? Wow. Like, I'm like convinced. Like it's been almost every multi I've gotten to Sania at this point. So can you actually do that as a slider? Yeah, no, Bell, that's what Bell, I told you I would. You said which Chiaki is good? I'm talking about Chiaki the Echo. Chiaki base is fine, but Chiaki the Echo is just OP. She's a turn meter manipulator. She's just so free. And the game will not give me her at all. All right, so. Let me see. We're doing it, bro. I have to get a rotation, bro. I can't keep doing this. Like I'm getting cooks right now on a rotator. I can't use this for PvP, but I can definitely use this for PvE. Because I think her base speed is too low. That's the only thing. I think like Chiaki the Echo's base speed is pretty high. Yeah, like Chiaki the Echo, yeah, 109. I mean, I can still make her work. Yeah, we're gonna get some number 41 gaming in right now. All right, let's see. So the cool thing about rotators, though, like that, is you don't have to build them crazy. Dude, I swear if I do this and then I get Chiaki the Echo, I'm gonna cry. Alright, let's see. Boom. Where are we going here? We're going. I might not have that much speed gear, bro. That's crit rate. We don't need that. We can use these though, because we just need the rotation. Speed, bulk. Thank you, game. Load. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to level her gear too much, just cause that's a lot. And then what we'll do. I think that's enough for. I think we can get one more piece, and that should give me. Or actually, no, I'll get it from Shao. If I have it, or did I fuse them all already? I probably did. Give me yours, Gray. Thank you, sir. All right. Oh, wait, whoa, give that back. All right, there we go. You said, how you still going, man? Did you start at like 2 a.m.? No, I'm CST. I mean, bro, listen, I'm basically going until getting, like, I'm going to try to get my daily stuff done and like spend all my stamina each day. All right. So I'm going to have to make this work for now. Oof, just enough. Let's see, Viper. I'm going to take that off for you for right now because I can't use you just yet. See, this is why a game that this is what I mean, bro. Like they don't charge you for like gear, like investments and stuff like that. So or like removing gear. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Thank you, game. All right, so she should be one of my faster characters. Like I gotta get a rotator, bro. Like it is that bad. Let's do this. And this will boost the effect. I'm pretty sure it is in the shop. And that's the cool thing about this character. She's really cheap to build up. Now, I can't remember if it was it the arena shop? It was. Now, see, this isn't really a good purchase investment, but we're playing the beta, so whatever. I'll just do that for right now. You said we call it gear taxes. Playing E7 in Summer's War always reminds me of that. Yeah, it is gear taxes. That's funny, actually. I'm gonna start using that. Appreciate you for that. Gear taxing is actually funny. All right, there we go. So now she's on a 30% push. And then what is the cooldown? It's 5. So yeah, we need that next one. So all right, cool. All right, let's go back. Let's go to shell, drop, okay, module, Terramaton. All right, let's see. What am I taking out here? All right, let's see. Now I could go main body over. We'll see what we target first. I might have to go right arm first, or was that right arm? We'll see. This is like night and day, bro. Literally night and day. See, okay, so this is perfect example, chat. It's just like, if you don't have the role filled, you get cooked, bro. Like, number 41 is the worst rotator in the game, mind you. And I'm gonna still be able to clear this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because we got, what's her name, Leon. Oh, brother, he's scaling too much. Oh, it didn't give me the push like I wanted. You know say? Oh, he. Oh, brother. Are you gonna do this to me, game? Oh my god! And like, literally, this little bit of help, bro. Ain't no reason. There was no reason for me not to finish that. All right, Gabe. I see how it is. I see how it is. They said, yeah, we're not letting you prove this point at all. All right, hold on. Dang, dude, you ain't have to do me like that, game. That was kind of trifling. Let me see here. Just do this. That was literally like the worst scenario that could, or worst case scenario. Like, yep. We're not gonna. I'll do it without the defense break. We'll see what we can do. You said skill and she ignited was. No, dude, that's just hilarious to me. I still gets the kill even without it, which is crazy. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting Dorothy is attack, so she's gonna get cooked here because her HP is too low. Let me see. Let me think. Honestly, I think that run would have been fine. I think I'm missing something. I did something and I took Grace Pet off. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Hold on. Let me actually do a pet transfer real quick. Yeah. I was wondering. Go ahead and mount that bad boy. I'm gonna go ahead and what? Yo. I don't know, fam. That All right, let's see. All right, there we go. Boom, and then we should be good to go. Bro, I'm seeing Kronos and a Pep over again. Yo, that's funny, actually. All right, let's do that. Dang, no defense break this time. It's GG for you, buddy. In a perfect world, I would be able to rotate that a little bit better so Leon actually goes after Gray, but hey. Gotta work with what you got. That's pretty solid. That was a good heal over time, too. Oof, just on the cusp. Yeah, this should be a GG, though. You said the big shield guy? Wait, big shield guy. Wait, you talking about Victor? Goodbye. All right, there we go. All right, so there's that. All right, so we got the rotation. We just need to do 3 now. So yeah, you're talking about Victor. Victor needs some gear. Victor does need some good gear. Are you talking about? Wait, you talking about where's he at? Are you talking about this guy? You said to give you RC77 instead of Freya, dude. Honestly, I don't know, man. The way my account looks so like random. It is random. It's very random. But hey, we making it work. All right, let's see. Go here. All right, there's that Freya. That hands color release unit, inviolable still, Silverwolf, solid Pella, Herida, or release 4 stars with usage too. Yeah, that's true. I mean, a lot of the lower rarities in this game too probably gonna have longevity for some time. Let's see. I don't know. I might put that into Kraken. Yeah, I'm gonna put that into Kraken. And then there we go. All right, and then we'll use that again. I think we need another, we'll do another 20. Cool. I don't think I have any for that, so we got to go get those. Go get them. How many do you get per run here? Like 1, I bet. Let's see. You said, why didn't I go Tiamat? Because I already know what she's gonna do. Is it water that counterattacks all the time? It is. It is water that counterattacks all the time. Let me see what this team does. This is why we like our CC'er going first, because getting hit by every enemy is kind of a pain. That's not bad. So do you think I should get Chiaki Echo skill 3 to level 3? Yeah, the sooner you can get that up, the better. She's like, that rotation is kind of insane. Wow, I actually restarted this without, okay, I just want to see if it would work. Yeah, I actually 3-started without Leon, which is funny. All right, so there we go. All right, so now this actually gives us a little bit of leg room on some of these challenge floors. So I'll let that farm in the back. All right, so what we got here, we're gonna go keep cracking. I want more rotation, but let's try it again and see what they do. Wow, Lilith is fast. Oh, that cooks me. Did my boy just die? Oh yeah, those DOTs. Never mind. I keep forgetting. Fangus is kind of the best, one of the best DOTers in the game. So yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, Lilith Fangus combo is gonna be kind of rough for this. Especially if I'm not going first. How much speed does she have? Is she still not faster? So I don't know how much speed that Lilith has. Let me see. Yeah, so it's very shy of being faster. We got one stun off. Okay. Nice. And this is why we need a rotator. All right, one stack of DOT we can deal with. Nice. Don't kill Rosa. Not yet. Oh, brother, the hill. I might die to DOT, though. Oof. Oh, my God. The rotation. No, she's not going to finish this. There's no way. Not with a Ling Lao healing a Lilith. That's just pain. Oh, Valyria is actually really good. All right, there we go. So we're gonna snatch that, grab that. Okay. So we'll come back to that in a minute. Did it finish the autos? It gave me 7. How many do I need for Kraken though? Still short. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be pain. Let's see. Guess what we can do. We'll definitely do this real quick. Oh, I don't have enough? Well, how much do I need? Oh, I'm gonna throw the Hydro Crystals in then. Whatever. Yeah, the codes go into settings. Leon is a guaranteed character though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost certain that's the team that's gonna win, but hey, what do I know? Oh, brother, I forgot about this stupid event. It's actually not stupid. It actually has mad resources in it. All right, let's do that. there we go. Oh, dang. Yeah. Miss Zox came through. Yo, listen, that's no longer gonna be Miss MS Zox. It's gonna be MRS Zox soon, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, we can go without it. Susumo is good. Yeah. Buff strip, single target nuke, automatically crits, I think, if you have debuffs on you. He said, guys, I've been playing since it came out. Why am I still level 10? What are you doing? You need to be putting stamina into different areas of the game. Are you following the hyperlink charter? Yo, appreciate it, Mark. Yo, appreciate it, Tacticus. That's not supposed to be funny. That's actually really bad if you've been playing this whole time and you're still at level 10. That means something's not happening. Is that my invite to the wedding? If you remember, I used to dance on stream. To gospel for donations, bro. Honestly, I mean, it's whatever Ms. Zox wants to do. I'm giving her the wedding she wants. It's not really my wedding, really. You said right answer. Yeah, bro. Hey, listen, I'm not trying to get beat up. Hey, if y'all ever catch me on a stream with knots on my head, you know who did it. Like that's it. You know exactly who did it. You said we need to run that back. Wait, run what back? What am I running back? Because I've been farming different stuff and I've used all my stamina things and I'm still there. Have you done any stamina refills? I don't like. You got to do stamina refills. Earth Stew. All right, go back. Yeah, you got to do them. Like free to plays actually can and should do free stamina refills. That's a big part of like your progression push. Is you need to actually you need to get to level 40. All right, so we'll go with that. We gotta get more in that. It sucks that has a seal on it. Cancel. Let's do this. Yep, give me the horizontal bonus. Thank you. I think that gets 2 of those. All right, there we go. All right, so not too bad. Get a shadow print for this one too. Howard, they're case sensitive. The coupon codes are case sensitive. Yeah, it's like 900 or something. Yeah, but yeah, if you just keep 1K. Yeah, that's what you need to do. You got to push your account rank. And I think that's why they actually give us so much upfront summons that you just kind of can get. Because, yeah, you got to use Hydro Crystals for refills. I mean, hey, listen. I'll admit you don't really beat me up, but I just think it's funny. You know who started that though? Ace did. Ace started that. So he said, "You got Tiamat, Freya, and Tsukiyomi. Am I good? Yeah, you're fine. You just don't. You don't need to go crazy. I mean, honestly, you got Leon too, so that's another nuker. But Tiamat becomes a DPS all on her own, and then Tsukiyomi's actually a really good support for DPS, and she does a good amount of damage herself too. They're kind of giving me a run for my money. So wait, y'all refresh. Okay, that makes sense. I just got accustomed to Hoyo games to not refresh. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you refresh. I was like, there's no way. Yeah, we've played everything like that so far. Because you got to get to account level 40 to unlock everything. So that's like one of the first things you want to do. Oh, this is about to be a pain. We got to deal with Hell Kid now. This is just a taste of story. His team setup's kind of good though. Like, why does he have these two on a team with him? That's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up. Wow. It just like completely negates my Kraken. And they said Hell Kit's not a problem anymore. Oh jeez. Hell Kid has literally one of the most broken skills in the game. And I got 2 Hell Kids? Oh brother. I didn't even think about that. Like, yeah, do I want to deal with him twice right now? Probably not. All right, there we go. Let's go and level up Kraken. Tsukiyomi can be. She's a defense scaler. She's not a hard unit to build. That's the thing. Yeah, she's not a hard unit to build. Best way to get account XP is by doing literally anything that spends your stamina, but primarily following the hyperlink charter. Like, you have to be following that. That's where like most of your resources are coming from, is this. So like honestly, anytime it tells you to farm something, you go and farm it, right? Like that's like kind of like your objective. Like you're fixated on farming, whatever it's telling you to do. So if it's 10 runs of this, go do 10 runs of that, right? Is that figure intelligence invalid too? I'm not sure. I don't think there was a limit amount on the coupon codes. I mean, they never stated it was one, but I also wouldn't be surprised if there was. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, so you just follow that for the most part. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Chiaki Yeko is not coming home. I went and got number 41. We get in rotations here. I'm gonna get in rotation, bro. Let's see here. So you got a yeah. So that should actually make my Doki team. The only problem is I don't need to do Doki yet. I literally need to do Terra Matan hard. I'm trying to think of the what strat I used before. All right, let's see. Yeah, so we gotta do hard now. I think hard 3 is not too much of a jump, so we should be okay. I might have to manual this though. I'm trying to auto everything. Could try to rotate into a. Oh, but you know what? I need to turn still. So I need, honestly, my issue is I need Gray to be a little bit faster than my Leon. So hold on. Yeah, I can't not be aware of my speed tuning. It kind of matters. He's like plus 20, so he's short 5. All right. Let's see where we can make up for that. Yeah, we gotta make up for that somewhere. I gave him a pet. So where are we at? Oh, we're... Wow. I literally just need to do this. Yep. I think that fixes my issue. Yeah, and I'll give Dorothy another... I'll give her this one. I should just get rotated, but Gray has to go before Leon. All right, there we go. Yeah, Gray has to go before Leon. He said, "What's a good team to have with Freya?" I think it's the other way around. What team can she make good? She can make any team good. I mean, really. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, she's good on it, like most teams, to be honest with you. Because what she does specifically is she helps enables the team damage-wise and rotation-wise. So she really honestly needs units that can take advantage of her debuffs and her buffs. Which, I mean, any DPS really is kind of going to be able to do that. Like her skill 3, for example, is like a number, like one of her top things that she's offering, right? This right here takes 12% more damage when attacked, heals the attacker by 12% of the damage dealt. That's her nightmare debuff. So anyone that's able to take advantage of that is, I mean, it's really honestly gonna work well with her. And then her other buff that she has, like, let me see if I can. Oh no, hold on, I have to go back to her. I'll rotate back. Crit rate. There we go. Turn still. Thank you. Alright, so then she has her defense up buff and the Dream Weave. So when inflicted with a debuff, consumes 1 stack to purify it. So she's there to support. She's not there, like, she's not I gotta put it, like, she doesn't need a team. Like, she makes the team work, basically. She just kind of needs somebody to take advantage of what she's doing. You got a copy of Freya off the banner? Oh my god. Off that standard? Oh man. Sorry to hear that, you know? I get what you mean though. I do understand. I'll give you that. We need to get rid of this arm. So I would have liked to have gotten a defense break on the arm. So there's just some RNG there. Another nuke. Let me think here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this kills. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that again. Oh, nice. We got both. All right, so now we can push. All right, you went after Freya a little bit more there. Let's see. All right, there we go. All right, he does get a damage amp though, so that's kind of a problem with him being pushed too. Oof, yeah, that damage up buff still's a pain. Oh, I didn't even land. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. All right, so that's not too bad. All right, I gotta reconfigure some stuff. You said one quick question: these multiple hits of Rosa counts to every stack of debuff of Freya. Yeah, it does move. Yeah, with each hit. Yeah. Yeah, multi hits are nice for that. But keep in mind, that's why they kept it at such a low percent. It's like what, 4%, something like that. And that's because of multi hitters. That's what they were factoring in. Now, if it's her that's applying it, it doubles the effects. But if it's anyone else that's doing it, it's only 4%. Which like like there's some units that literally will straight move you 10%, comparatively to like a 4% basically. So yeah, that's the main reason why they made it so low. It's for multi-hitters. And the fact that your whole team can take advantage of it. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so her damage is decent. I really feel like my boy Gray. What are we gonna do here, sir? I think I need to go get some more damage on you. Alright. I'll get some bulk. Alright, I think I took care of all the base stats at least. Let's see. The 4-star, 4/4. Okay. You said you got Tsukiyomi from the first 10 and Freya from her banner and Tiamat from Target and Born from Standard. Oh damn, you lit, bro. I mean, hey, you should be able to push way easier than I am right now. Shall go with the let's go with the healing. Yeah, so I might have to play into a little bit of a safer team. Just cause, yeah, this is getting Alright, there we go. Yeah, no worries, fam. It said anyone knows if the game works on emulator for release to make reroll easier. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the game's gonna really be able to work well on emu. I don't know. Is anyone actually playing on emulator right now? It's always been on a Windows client. I've never actually played the game on a PC. Yeah, it's always been a Windows client of some sort. All right, so we got that. All right, so let's try. I think Leon Termaton 3. Okay, cool. So see what that does. I guess I could have something farming in the background. I might go for more pets. Anything else? Or I could do gear. Yeah, because I think I have enough base stat, raw base stat. Yeah, so I think I'll go gear. Or EXP. Nah, we'll go gear. Let's see if we can do this one. He was talking about for re-rolling though, so I know why he's asking. Alright, let's see how this does with the double rotation, attribute disadvantage or attribute advantage now, or rotation. Oh, nice to CC to everybody. That's pretty good first wave too. He said this PC client is too heavy. No, it's like 18 gigs or 20 gigs, somewhere around there. It's somewhere around there. Let's see. Hopefully she doesn't damage amp him too fast. Damn. Yo, those evolutions like coming crazy. Yeah, we need Kraken to CC like now. I think he got one more turn. Oof, never mind. Bruh. Yeah, my damage is gone. Alright, so I have to do the floor below. That's fine. I just wanted to see if I could press it yet. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Yeah, Rosa hits really, really hard. My other issue I'm having right now is I'm missing the rotator I need with the damage buff because number 41 doesn't apply anything other than the rotation. And then, or actually, I think she does give an attack up. It's not as high as Chiaki's though. And then she also, I'm also missing like somewhat decent gear to kind of help me rotate a little bit better. He said Freya made you, yeah. Hey, join the club, bro. I went all the way to pity, so you don't got to be by yourself, you know. All right, so let's check the weekly stuff. Yeah, you don't gotta worry, man. You're not alone. All right, let's see. We're gonna grab the shadow prints. Thank you, game. We'll snatch these. All right. Yeah, literally once I clear this, then we're good to go. All right, I think I only got one more refill after this too, so yeah, we'll be basically on task, I guess, in terms of stamina usage or drain. Let's see. Still gonna have to manual, but I'm trying to decide if I want to bring Doki or not Doki, Dorothy. Alright, let's go Dorothy damage. I mean Dorothy Hill damage. I keep forgetting she's not. She scales attack, but she's not a damage dealer. Alright, let's see. And they didn't give me a defense break. Alright, so we're targeting arm first. That's crazy to have all that layering and still get hit like that. Okay. There you go. Damn. I was hoping I'd get the rotation. Oh, I needed her to go again before him, because she would have let me see. She's one of the best, yeah. Okay. Alright, that was a better run. I just need it's like I need to scale my Dorothy, but I really can't right now. There's no attack gear that I'm really using. Let me see. That's HP. Crit damage we don't care about. Yeah. Yeah, because Dorothy's gonna need some really good gear for me to be able to scale her properly. And it ain't that. And she needs attack percent. So let's see. Could do that. Okay, let's take Viper's gear off. Lisa give me more healing output, and it would do HP bonus on one of these. Yeah. And we definitely have to increase our bases, because yeah, Born can kill that boss. Yeah, early at least, not later. He can do it early, but he's attribute disadvantaged technically. Yeah, the main thing is like I'm missing stuff, so I just got to kind of work through it, which is okay. Because it happens. Like and that's gonna happen. Like you're not gonna always have optimally what you would want, but there's things to get things to work. I just have to tweak it some. All right. All right, let's see. So we're gonna try that again. And even I think this time we can definitely beat the Doki Doki too. Pretty sure. Yeah, HP flat, so stop that. All right, let's see if we can beat this one. He says, too funny Tia made Amigo 40 summons and Freya came out in the first 10. Hey, take it while you can, man. Cause like I said, I got ripped apart. They were like, nah, fam, you going all the way. I was like, geez. All right, let's see how that works. Is that why everyone sleep on Sybil? Sybil's not that great in most content later on. Like she's decent. She's okay. I'm not gonna sit here and be like she's like god tier. Yo, what's up, Bolt? How you doing, fam? So why can't I type on PC? It's just blank when I keep. See, I don't know what's going on because I don't have that issue on PC, man. Kachi has an SR version. Did you know that? Yeah. You took him out. Kachi the Guard. Yeah, Kachi the Guard is pretty nice. He's effect accuracy, procking, like buff procking, like tank basically. He gives defense up and immunity, so he's really, really good. And then him and Dorothy the Wisher were added last beta, so they're really nice. All right, thanks for the damage reduction. We love that. Oh yeah. Thank you for the rotation. All right, so we at least cleared this one for sure. You still don't have your S3 up yet, Kraken? Like, what's going on, brother? Nice. He said, so after prayer, what I do with my summons? You can pull a standard banner. So do you think it would be viable for free to play to spin crystals every day on refill? Yeah, up until about level 40. It's like 20 something days of refills you can do off the Hydra crystals they give you. Oh. Dang, I was like last second. All right, there we go. That's all I needed. I just need to clear it. Exit and boom boom. All right, we just gotta get this Terramatan, man. I think Terramatan with a little bit of elbow grease, we can make something work here. I think what I'm gonna do though, so it's about 300 a month to max refill every day, so about 200 for 20. Wait, 300. What are you talking about? Like what? 300. Wait, 300. Wait. Are you talking about dollars, Bell? I'm confused on what you're talking about. Oh, USD. Oh, yeah. Yeah. After you get your account up to a certain point, no, you're not refilling every day like that. Not like that. That's really for your account push and so you can get into content, really. Alright, there was something I was about. Oh, forgot. There we go. Wait, did I actually sell all the blues? Oh, I did. Okay, so they're just equipped to a couple of characters. Yeah, dude, I got 5 dupes for Sini. I think that's max. So yeah, we max refill until level 40 at launch for sure. Yeah, after that, yeah, I wouldn't recommend it after that because there's no reason to. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is maybe building up Sania, but then again, no, not really. He said, I can't log in. Is the beta only for certain? What are you trying to log in on for the beta? No, it's not. It's not dupe heavy. All right, let's see what we can do here. Damn, okay, it one-tap gray that time. Holy crap. Yeah, that's the run. Yeah, you said it'd be dupe light for real. Yeah, dupes are like they have like a little bit of value, but they're not like so astronomical. Like if you have a dupe, you just break the game or you just destroy people in PvP. It's not exactly like that. Afro, I can't do Phantom Theater yet. I don't have a cohesive team for that yet. I can't do it just yet, but I'll be able to soon. And I think I'll only have one more refill, so yeah, I'm pushing that cusp. Yeah, I'm pushing that cusp. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this into EXP because this is kind of a base stat issue. All right, there we go. All right, everybody's stuff should be relatively around the same area. All right, yeah, I got that on auto. I don't know which one is which. I can't remember. All right, yeah, that Terramaton is kind of cooking me right now, so it's okay. He said no nano use the shadow prints to upgrade the achievable through quest. Yeah. You said you've been live ever since before I even woke up. Yeah, bro. Yeah, because I was trying to because I try to max out my stamina every rotation. So that's what I'm basically trying to do now. I might have to go Sania here, since the game is kind of forcing me to play her. It gave me max dupes for her. All right, so yeah, it might have to go Sania here. Only thing that could really make a big difference here is if we get like Chiaki. That could actually like kind of shift some things around, but we'll see. Let's see what we get. Come on, game. Oh, another Kraken. Oh, brother. I can't even be mad because it's like, that's good, but it's not right now. It's not what I need. All right. All right, so yo, Afro, send it again, bro. I'll try to do some. My team is gonna be kind of booty cheeks short though. My team's not nowhere near where I would want it to before I start doing what's it called, the co-op stuff. We're not gonna score high. So do we get anything for getting dupes of the characters if we're already maxed? I think it's a shop currency that you get for it. Summon shop currency. So, oh, you know what? I'm glad you said that because I wasn't even looking in here and I need to actually buy something. It's between the shadow print, which I'll come back for that. Well, actually, no, it's the Tice second. Red Shadow. And then, yeah, that's going to be for my 6-starring later. So we'll snatch those. I need to do more arena because, that's kind of where all the... well, not even all, but some of the extra resources are that I need. All right, Let's build this formation. I would put a. I would keep it. These are all bots too. Lisa, how much you get if I spend 400? I know if it's 100, you get back. I think it's 200%. So I'm trying to remember. Hold on. I need to see what the rebate price points are. So how many summons? I don't even know. I've done probably almost close to 200. I wouldn't be surprised. Somewhere around. I gotta be like one something. Let's see. Yeah, so you got, yeah, it's 200% on the first tier. So you'd be spending around what, tier 2? So that stacks. That's that. So 200 to the one on top of the 150, or the 150 on top of the 250 200. Let's see. It was like 3 point. That's technically like what, 1.5 times. Let's see. Is that 200? I think that might be 200 on the 150. Yeah, I think my math might be correct there. Yeah, so I think it's 200 that you get return on that. He said, can you still get random RNG pulls when farming? Yeah, EXP. Yeah, I think it's like 200, bro. On top of that. But yeah, I was just doing it. And I had a single in there. Alright, there we go. I guess my gray is a little bit quicker than some of the other units, but so I do like 123 SSRs since one goop. Freya, holy, I'm cooked. Yeah, bro. Hold on. I gotta count how many I've done because I know I'm up there. I just don't think I'm. Ah, man, it just sucks, dude. Like that just makes no sense. Are we doing this? Do I care about arena like that this rotation? I mean, I can try hard it for real for what I got, but was that 300? Yeah, we can make that work. You might have to adjust your gear, Rafis, because yeah, like if you're getting beat by something, it's more than likely a level, like a base stat or gear that you have to readjust. You said your screen all black. Did you force close and reset it yet, OG? And if not, I would say you have to report that to the devs in the Discord. All right, let's see. Yo, what's up, Wise? You sounds Rosa? She's fine. Honestly, I think right now my biggest thing I need is a rotator. Like my account is fine. I literally need like a Chiaki. Game don't want to give me her though. So we making it work. Alright, we're in bronze, so we'll start seeing real players now. So at 100 doubles to 200, the other 300 becomes 450 at 1.5 times. Oh, so it's the 3. So, oh, that's right. It's not the full 400. It's the 300 added. So yeah, that 300. So it's what, 150? Right? I think. Yeah, the 100 is to 200, so you get 2 times the value. Christ, I don't even know who that is. Nope. You said when global comes out, you're gonna do some rerolls? No. I'm not rerolling. I honestly don't reroll anymore, to be honest. That is a thing of the past. Are we rolling into a Ramoka with a Lily? And absolutely not. The team's gonna be faster too. Freaking Tsukiyomi's base speed is already ridiculous, so she just needs a little bit of speed, and that's GG. I don't have good speeds right now. That's not even why, Bell. Honestly, no, rerolling just takes up mad time. Yeah, it takes up mad time, bro. Like rerolling is just way too like time consuming. I just can't anymore. Let's see what we got here. We got a Mia, Rosa. Okay, we might be able to do something here. We'll see if their Freya's faster. Probably is though. Let's see. Oh, I'm cooked. Damn, yo. And Kraken ain't even gonna go. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. I hate not having an opener for real, man. Because even my Freya is too slow. I'm not gonna be able to speed contest properly. Let me try that team again. I'll bring my Freya. See what happens. It might be faster. I don't think so though, because I don't have a ton of speed invest yet. Yeah, they probably got it is like a matter of like probably a set bonus. Interesting. Oh, she missed. So she has no effect accuracy. Okay, that might actually help me. Yeah, that actually helped me. Wow. Yeah, that effect accuracy kind of cooked them. Now they're perma-locked. That's crazy. GG. Gotta get my lick back. You said unless it's like 5-minute rotations, I'll do a few times. Oh, you're talking about for re-rolling? Yeah, I mean, I have no issue with it. I just don't feel like doing it. A lot of the times, I just like to jump right in, get right into playing the game. You said beta, of course, useless, but I mean, if you have time to re-roll, right? Why not? Well, if you're doing the rebate, you wouldn't do. You're still not gonna re-roll on release. That's the thing. Like, there's like no point. You're already spending at that point. Oh, my whole team is just faster. Okay.
一緒に耳を傾けてよみがえれ
ほらほら動かないでって言ったのに
逃げて叫んでもがきなさい
He said, is there a stamina cap in this game? Yeah. Or are you talking about like, can you have overflow? Or are you talking about like refill stamina cap? Or yeah, it's limited. Yeah, it is limited. You can only do 10 refills too a day. Let me see. I'll take that. Yeah, it's 10 refills a day.
そろそろ新しい顧客を開拓しますか
目を閉じて今こそ夢立ちの時よ準備はできた炎は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす
ほらほら動かないでって言ったのに
せいぜいあがくのねこれからが本番
There
よ
we go.
私はここに燃えろ
GG. Alright. Yeah, I feel like with this, it's just like you have to do it because there's like first time clear or first time rank up rewards that you get. So it just feels bad not to get them. All right, we should be good. I should be able to auto these teams. I don't think I got a manual though.
一緒に耳を傾けてよみがえれ
Usually not on launch either. Like after the game gets a little bit older, they're gonna probably give out way more stamina and all that stuff. But when games first come out, they're trying to pace the community as well. So there's like some people that want to be able to blast the whole game in a day and then quit the game and then say it sucks, you know. Like, but yeah, they're trying to also have people pace or pace the community, I guess. So everybody's progressively going up together. No, not yet, bro. I actually I don't usually eat until right around now, actually. And I still gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, man. Yeah, like I think the first day, like each day progressively gets shorter. There's in terms of how much time it takes you to do stuff. I think the first day is definitely the longest day, just because you're trying to get everything like established. So you gotta kind of deal with that. You said order McDonald's. That's so bad for you, man. I actually go to the gym and stuff like that too. Like I actually work out quite a bit. I can't do it, man. Can't do it. He said some words about the time people spend along this 10 years, right? Anything you spend a lot of time, like 10 years, is really hard to go away. Oh yeah, I mean, to be honest, like you said, make yourself a sandwich. Yeah, but I think the thing is, like, for me, I never like. I know some people like looking for a replacement, but for me, I always try to find games that I can play with games that I like playing already. Like, oh, that was all 10 entries, nice. But yeah, like that you know, the idea of like getting rid of a game for a new one. And I get it if the game's aged and it's not like that great or exciting anymore, but if I still am enjoying that game, then I want to add to my arsenal of games that I can play. And then from there, I don't usually seek too many more games. Like once I have like my solidified games, then I'm chilling. So yeah, you want that perfect Latice in there. So we're at least gonna do enough arena for that, for the rotation. And then we did our daily or weekly, sorry. Dailies are complete. Okay, so this is point in case. I did my weeklies in day one. Like you could literally do your weeklies one day out of the whole week, and obviously you do your dailies day to day. So that's kind of insane. So Tia said I got Tiamat in the perma banner. Who should I get for the targeted wish? Oh, if you got Tiamat, then I mean, well, who else do you have? Minerva, because it really depends on what you have. Like, you wouldn't just necessarily go for certain things if you don't have it already. Let me see. Yo. Holiest challenged my arena team. I'm dead. Bro, my arena team is so mediocre right now. But GG, bro. Yeah. I'm literally using, like, I don't even have a, yeah, I really don't even have a rotation on that. I forgot that's my defense right now, actually. Thanks for showing me that, because I need to change it. Yeah, let me go ahead and change that. Have fun. We said, honestly, just taking this beta super chill, laid back, and then going hard for launch. Already spent for the rebate. Excited for the launch. Yeah, man. I honestly, that's like where I'm at. I'm not going too crazy. I'm just trying to make sure I'm like having the daily progression stuff going. And then from there, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just document my progression with this character, just to kind of have that point of reference. Like, you can still get stuff done. We're at about level 16. I think I have one more refill, so we're gonna go ahead and blast that. And then what we want to do, I really would like to push my shell thing up, because that actually would open up the next portion of the hyperlink, and I could get all this crap right here. Because yeah, Terramaton 3, I literally just need to rotate a little bit faster. So let me actually see something. If I can actually get that done, then I'd be pretty accomplished for today. Okay. Yeah, because my speeds, that's what, 28. And could go damage amp with Dyna, but then that's, I have to build her from the ground up. And then my Freya is a little slow right now. Okay, we do have some better gear. Ooh, why is that so good though? Why is this piece so good though? Why is this piece so good though? See, this is like these are like the pieces that like literally you would never see again. Like, I'm probably not gonna see this on launch, like, for no reason. I mean, we'll give it to Freya for right now, I guess. Yeah, I got 2 of them. Okay, whatever. So I'm just sad the game launches on June. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a window, you know, from then till now. But what I will say is that it kind of ends up working out for us, because what it gives us is basically some time to wait for them to like kind of hype up the game more. So it'll just be a bigger, like, better thing that kind of end up happening. We'll probably, like, you know, be able to hit more of the milestones. They might add some stuff like that. So I think that it's kind of worth the wait in that regard, I guess. Yeah, I need that last slot. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give you this. Yeah, I'm gonna build a little bit more into my rotation. I'm gonna go here, get rid of some of these because we're already graduating to the next set, and I got my core units basically built. Which ones do we want? We want main attribute, defense bonus, HP bonus. We want flat. We want flat. All right, cool. Is it not select? Oh, it's like, I'm like, is it not selecting them? Okay, select all. There we go. And I guess we can actually keep the HP bonus ones. That can go. We'll get rid of effect res right now. And then yeah, that should be good. He said, no, you don't get a free Chiaki from that, bro. That's just her profile picture. That's what that's for. It like rewards you along the way with the profile pictures. All right, so we got some more currency. All right, and we went from having no currency to level up stuff to having a ton. All right, there we go. Oh, not what I was looking to level. Dang, it went into effect accuracy too. So that puts her at 64%. It's pretty good. She's much faster, 55 speed. We got to get Gray up there. Yeah, we got to get Gray up there. So that's much better on the speed rotation. Because yeah, you will fill that. I'd rather go Gray with the double speed. Boom, that actually helps out a bit. Level this piece to 9. A little bit of that crit rate. What does that put us at? 128. Yeah, we need one more set bonus, I think. Oh no, yeah, we need a 2. So yes, we will use this piece. Why was I not using that piece? Okay, whatever. All right, so it gives me a 12, so it's on 45. Yo, what's good, Beto? How you doing, fam? So I want to ask something. Are these games have? Yes, it is a PC client for this game. Yeah. Right now, if you want to try the game, the PC client is accessible. So yeah, you can try the PC client. Take that to 9. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now we can go to hyperlink to challenge. Alright, let's do it. Yo, what's good, JR? How you doing, bro? So I just came across this level 20 chapter 7 lock nonsense. Yeah, I'm at chapter 20 or chapter 7 level 20. Jeez, there we go. But no, honestly, bro, they're trying to make you go do all the other stuff in the game. Like, it ain't that much story in the game right now. So, and all it is helping you build out your account, do the missions and stuff like that for gear. All right, so I think we should be cooking. Let's see. You want my Rosa first? Oh, so she's lowest HP. All right. We shall see. Nice. Could second rotate that. All right, let's go second rotation on the turn meter still. Ooh, oh, that's gonna kill. Unless this kills here. Nice. Ooh, that was beautiful. I think we might actually be able to beat it. All right, so Gray's gone. He's gonna come back. Oh, I need to actually rotate normal here. Nice. That helps. Let's see. Leon, are you gonna be able? Oh no, he got that extra turn. Okay. All right, so that was actually my best run so far. Damn. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna swap that around then. So turn meter push is pretty good. I could go for the sustain, but I literally need every roll here. Only thing I'm thinking of right now that I could substitute out is Rosa, and then I actually give her gear right now to the Ting. That's like the only thing I could really do, and let him kind of be the DPS. Just for this fight. So let's see here, because I know I'm gonna build into the Ting anyway, but I'm also trying to think. Okay. Yo, what's good, Holiest? You said you didn't know I was live. What's good, bro? Let me see. We're gonna actually save that as a preset. So I can just do, yeah, let's do that. Save plan. We'll go Rosa. Alright, there you go. Confirm. Alright, cool. Just want that raw attack. Yeah, take that to 80%. Do I not have any? Oh, I don't have enough what's it called? Etheria coin. Alright, looks like we're going to sell something. Alright, there we go. He can. But he needs you need to have enough debuffs on the boss for to amp, right? And you need to also have him with enough crit rate to convert into crit damage. So he does need a little bit of a build, but he does hit fairly hard against the boss. To be honest. All right, there we go. And all right, my boy. All right, there we go. That should be a good enough amount of attack for him. I got the 50k back. Yeah, so we'll alternate him in instead of Rosa. Yeah, because I want to try. Yeah, like that's the whole thing with this like whole thing is like I could obviously be a god right now if I selected certain units in the beginning, but I just like play testing to see like what other stuff I can accomplish. All right, so the Ting. Let's see with this rotation. All right, let's see. Oh, nice. You went Freya first. Let's hopefully I get the defense break though on both things again. It's kind of the thing. Nice. I think we're gonna get rid of arm. I think we have to get rid of the arm, which is kind of the unfortunate part here. Oh, he marked it, so I think he automatically crits against this. Oh, not enough to kill. I was so close. Ooh. I'm not gonna kill though. I just need. Let me see if that moves her enough. No, not enough. Oh, Christ. Yeah. Alright, we can deal with that. I wasn't trying to use the turn meter push so early, but I might have to. Alright.
私はここに蘇れ。
The follow-up didn't proc. Oh man. I was like wondering, I was like, he just stopped.
避けないでね。ほら。
Yeah, the follow-up kind of cooked me there. Yeah, the follow-up did not proc. Yo, what's good, Clever? So thanks for your content. Got a Shadow Sinia and I was wondering, should I pair her up with Obel? Yes, they're honestly probably the two. That's her optimal pair. Her Obel or Fangus. But yeah, Shadow Sinia is there for the dot detonation. He said, what I use for Doki Doki? I just use Rosa. CC Lock and Rosa and Freya for rotation. That's what I'm using over there. So I'm fine on Doki Doki right now. It's Terra Matan that's tearing me up. like, hey, yo. This is cooking me right now.
今こそ夢立ちの時よ。
And see, this is why like sustain also is kind of nice too.
避けないで。
All right, let's actually go. I did not mean to do that.
準備はできた。
All right, we're just gonna work with it. We're gonna work with it.
すべての罪を燃やし尽くす。
He's not proccing his follow up, which is mad messed up.
目覚めこそ恵みなのよ。私はここに燃えろ。避けないでね。私のモルモットになりたい。
Oh, he's gonna snowball now.
目を
Let's see.
準備はできた。避けないでね。実験眠くなっちゃって。
All right, you're already here, so. I was hoping he would survive. I need to get rid of that arm, but yeah, that arm be doing it, man.
間違えたわね。まだ。
Yeah, that arm will do it to you, man. Yeah, it's like weird because like if I can get the follow up, then I'm fine. But he's not following up, which is kind of weird. You said do pets and their stats to assign character? Wait. You said do the pets add their stats to the assigned character, or is it just on the? Yes. When you equip the pet, you're also getting those base stats. Yep.
いいよね。目を
You are.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を傾
Alright.
けて。避けない
It didn't. Come on now. It didn't defense break anything.
手強いやつだ。
Well, Freya's at least doing her job, you know? She's debuffing everybody. Yo, appreciate the appreciate the sub, Bell. Appreciate you, bro.
避け
All
ない
right, we're just gonna get rid of the arm. I'm convinced.
私のモルモットになりたい。
We're just meant to get rid of the arm. Rotate. There it is.
眠くなっちゃう。
Like, is that hard to do?
大丈夫。避けないでね。
Trying to think. Is he gonna have enough to rotate? Is the question.
実験
All right, there we go.
準備はで
Nice.
きた。
That's perfect.
燃えろ。
Let's see what we can do here.
目を閉じて。避けないで。それ。
Nice.
眠くなって。私はこはっ
完全に気をつけろ。しゃあ俺に任せろ。逃がすか。照準を
We need like one more turn to rotate here. Skill 3.
砕かれた夢が
Come on, push back, please.
一緒に耳を
Nice.
傾けて準備はできた。いや
決まったと
Ah, Christ. That's so bad, dude. If they could just survive that one turn right there, I'd be fine.
私はここに炎は全ての罪を燃やし
Yeah, because there's no defense break now. I kind of lose that. Damn, dude.
体を動かす
Yeah, so... Yeah, the team is helping, but... Trying to think here. All right, let's try it one more time.
うかつだった
Nah, I appreciate that, Bell.
今こそ夢立ちの時よ。
ついてこい。完全に気をつけろ。自業自得だ。
All right.
避けないでね。私のモルモットになりたいわ。準備はできた。はっ
この一発外しはしない。
All right, there we go.
目覚めこそ恵み
Defense
なの
up.
いやね。避けないでね。どうぞ。
俺に任せろ。はあ
Was hoping I get that extra turn on that defense break, but it didn't give it to me. And now I'm stuck with both arms.
私はここに燃えろ。
あとは頼む。
Yeah, I'm kind of getting cooked by like some of this RNG a little bit.
これ以上仕事しないと
You said you got Chiaki on your first phone. Yeah, the game is trolling me right now. They do not want me to live, man. They said we are not giving you Chiaki. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Hold on. All right. So we're just gonna have to take advantage of features here. Let's see. Boom. Let's do this. All right. So trying to think. Yeah, because if I was like pull which I don't think I even have the summons for, bro. Like, and Chiaki's on rate up on Freya's banner. It's just cooking me right now. All right, hold on. I'm gonna throw these singles in here, see if I can get a SR. Nope. Like, bro, this would be so much more fluid. Oh my god, please be Chiaki. Game. Oh, brother. She's on rate up on this. Fuck! Oh, she's on rate up too. Alright. Alright, so okay, actually, this can work. Actually, this is gonna work. Okay, never mind. I just thought of something. Yeah, Dinah's actually the answer. I like completely forgot about her. Alright, hold on. Let's do this. No, I already had Dinah. I just was sitting on her. I forgot. But because that happened, it actually made me think of it. Let's see here. So who am I not using right now? I think between I'm using her for rotation. I honestly think I could just build her, really. Because I know I'm gonna use. Am I really gonna use the Ting though? Is the question. I might go back. Rosa, yeah, I'll come back. I'll rebuild the Ting. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dump those mats into Dinah. I'm gonna put Rosa back on the team. The 18th, 19th. He said, where do you use the Ting? He's actually one of the best DPSs in Terramatan, what I was just doing. Again, though, he needs really good gear, so there is that. But the thing can kind of be used anywhere, really. He's attribute neutral in most content, so he's literally there to nuke stuff. That's his job. He's a single target DPS, so he can work on Aurora as well. He works on all the shell bosses. So okay, Dinah, where you at, my girl? What build am I giving her though? Oh, she needs speed, effect, accuracy. So yikes. I'm gonna give her Gray's gear. So let's do that. Oh wait, but Gray is on crit rate. I forgot he's not effect act right now. We will use, yeah, we can use Kraken's gear. All right, so let's do this. Kraken, confirm, boom. All right, he has no pet, so I gotta give him one or give her one. All right. Yeah, so Dino might be our answer here. Take this off of you, sir. Thank you. 32 speed. All right, there we go. Give her a little bit more TLC on the effect act if I can. Doesn't look like I really have any good pieces to add value here. I'll do Gray on the speed piece. Put this on 10. Yeah, so those are my only two. All right, so we have to work with that. All right, so we're gonna have to kind of RNG this a little bit, see if she actually lands it. But yeah, that'll give me my I'll be able to take advantage of Freya's debuff. Then I'll also have what's called the defense break and vulnerability or erosion. Sorry. So let's take care out. Let's go. All right, let's see.
眠くなっちゃった砕かれた夢が叫んでいる一緒に耳を傾けてこれで逃げ道がなくなった
Oh, nice. She landed all three.
避けないでね私のモルモットになりたい私はここに炎は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす逃げて叫んでもがきなさい
There we go. Damn, that was a big difference in damage. Let's get rid of the arm. He's doing that regardless. Yeah, so I just need to have that up with the defense break. Alright, he rotates you. Might have to core her down. That might be the issue here.
眠くなっちゃった目覚めこそ恵みなのよ
Let's see how much he snowballs here. It's a skill 3. Oh man, yeah, he snowballs so much towards the end. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna have to swap that up. Okay, so yo, what's good? Kelso, how you doing, fam? Hold on, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, so what I'm gonna do, because I didn't even think about that, I might need to try to skill her up some. Oh, but she's also fire. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. Because we're building what's her face right now? Leon. So what I'm thinking here. So yeah, just the raw damage amp was actually more damage, which is kind of funny. I might try to actually give her. If there was a way for me to give the damage, like I would. Okay, so actually, take off a graze. So I can get the full convert and the damage. Okay, there's that. I'll give Gray back all his gear later. I think that's fine. I was like, is that really all my effect? Like, I have no more effect accuracies, and I checked because I didn't even sell any effect accuracies either. Yeah, Viper, dude, Viper is like, that's who I'm gonna actually end up putting on my Doki Doki team. To be honest. All right, so I put her at 30, so she's at what, 140 on her speed. But see, I'm still short because like if I could fulfill these two bonuses, which, all right, let's try that. I'll lose some bulk, but I know there's an unbrittled that has 3. I'm gonna replace with that. I give you the 2, and I think she still fulfills her gear set. And see, I have those dupes actually locked in. All right. So that's 130. Oh, that 3. Wait, where was he getting the other speed from then? Because that would be 10. So she's actually too slow. That should be 12. There we go. All right, she's fully. Yeah. All right, that looks much better for her rotation. All right, let's see. Not really too sure. He says Rosa really needed here. Maybe add a healer. So problem is I'm not gonna have enough damage to get rid of. Maybe, actually, now that you mention it, I might be able to get away with not using Rosa because I have Dinah doing the erosion vulnerability increase with Freya's damage buff. So that might be enough damage, but typically I was short damage, so that's why I was still running Rosa. But we'll see. It kind of depends on what we land here. Yeah, like we didn't get any additional damage amp on the right arm, so that's kind of yikes. We'll still play it out just so you can see. But yeah, I would have to start. I have to optimally land at least one of them. Yeah, here we would have to go damage boost on that. Gives us corrosion. And then I have to kill that right arm, or he's gonna kill somebody, and then it's gonna spike Terramaton. Which it. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, they survived. Oh, never mind. They rotated into it, so he gains the turn there and then reset. Oh yeah, it's not impossible. No, it's like right there. I just gotta. I literally just need to clear this once. That's why I'm like, let me just do it. If I get all the damage amp though, then we're kind of cooking. Cause that with the defense break is just like chef's kiss. So we got it on the arm that time. I guess that's where it kind of matters. Yeah, because the more damage I can do to, and faster I can get rid of this arm, then the more damage that can go right into the body. So then we'll turn that into a corrosion. So she has both debuffs. If we look at enemy format, has vulnerability, which is 30% more damage, and then erosion. The next crit damage consumes 1 stat, causing this hit to additionally deal true damage equal to 60% of the attacker's attack. So I think that person will be Leon actually. So let's actually attack here. There you go. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's a lot safer now. Then we can go uphill Dinah. And I gotta remember though, the Terramatan does get a attack buff as he rotates, so I gotta watch that. Yeah, he's on 2 now, so he can still kill me. That's the thing. Wait, why did I not? Okay, I guess we'll. Okay, never mind. We'll save it for the next rotation, I guess. She has a heal over time on her. Can we survive one more turn though is the question. I think so. Oh, hate to see those boosts like that. Somebody might be dead here. Yeah. He's gonna get an extra turn and freaking rotate. Yeah, I think I messed up on the turn. I was supposed to have skill 3 and I skill 1. So that kind of feels bad. Yeah, because that like being able to get to that turn right there, that's basically GG. And if Dino would have been up, then yeah, that would have been the fight. You said this is what's been helping me become bald. Oh, bro. Yeah, Shadow C, this is what I like to do. I'll sit here and big brain something with like the worst crap ever to get it to work. Like, because a lot of stuff is just like application, chance sometimes. Like, it is what it is. It happens. All right, let's see. And sometimes it is just purely decision making, like the picking the right move at the right time. Ooh, we actually landed on both, so that's actually a pretty big deal. Yeah, oof. Gotta be careful here. Wait, let me think. Because if I crit, that's the only thing that'll cook me. If I don't crit, I'm fine. But if I crit, it's gonna take away the damage boost on Terramatan. Damn, see, this is funny, man. And I don't want to heal here yet. We're gonna hit the arm here. Oh wait, actually she doesn't have to hit this turn. Okay, so we're good. Now, I could crit and keep the damage boost for when Leon goes again. Damn. Okay, so or oh, because he only has no, it's only one. Yo, I subbing. Appreciate the raid, bro. Yo, appreciate that, man. Yo, Lonzo, can you grab iSummer's YouTube channel and share it in the chat, bro? Yo, appreciate you, man. And if you're on YouTube too, drop it over there. Yeah, guys, make sure you guys go check out iSummer. I actually just did recently a kind of like a collab stream with him where we kind of talked about the game. So that was super fun, man. We're gonna have him on the channel at some point though, doing something fun. So we're just over here big braining, bro. I'm trying over here trying to beat Terramatan. He's cooking me right now, but I think we might be onto something here. Okay, so oof, this is rough. Cause if we go, I just don't want to crit. That's like either way, I'm kind of cooked. Because if I crit, then he just doesn't take the amp damage, and I need to get to Leon's turn. So we'll go damage boost into. We'll just do it here. All right, let's see how this works. All right, Dino, we're gonna heal you. Oh Christ. Oh, that actually works. Oh, that works. Okay, oh, he's gone. But the thing is that I need to know how many hits are gonna go into Terra though. That wasn't bad. Okay, let me think here. So Terra's about to go. I might be dead. Somebody's dead for sure. No? Okay, we're good. Oh wait, we got our AoE heal. Get me out of here. All right, so I hate that turn push so much. All right, we still got a single target heal, which is the only thing kind of saving Dinah. Like Dinah is on she's in need of a rescue mission right now. The way she is getting, yeah, see, this is the turn I messed up on. I was supposed to do my skill 3 here, rotate into skill 2. Instead, I was up skill 3 and skill 2 at the same time. And that cooked me. I'm almost certain of it. I could go for the stacks of erosion here. Trying to think. Turn meter still. Erosion. Because how much turn meter still do you have in your skill 1? It's 15%. Oh, that's not enough. So I think we're just going to go damage amp and then skill 3 if we're still alive. Yeah, so we got 4 stacks. Ooh. Yes, sir. All right. This might be one of those weird scenarios where I actually am not going to hit the boss. Okay. He gets rotated a little bit. That, like, rotating right past Leon sucks. This might work. All right, let's see. If I get a defense break, that's GG. Oh, brother. Sarah, oh my God, no, she died. Okay, we're okay. We can make this work. 4 erosion stacks. Ah, he rotated twice though. I think I still might get it though. Is that enough? Yes! Bro! Come on, man. Anything is possible when you dream. Get me out of here. Now I can get out of here and actually go to the next part of the missions. Yeah, dude, Dinah, I mean, bro, it's like this is like the thing that makes this game so fun, because it's like little applications like that. And it's like imagine that with like your DPS actually being there though. Like you're one tapping Terramatan. So like this, I think the game obviously in the beginning is hard, but doing the stuff as you progress and your DPS gets better, like it gets much easier to be able to clear that stuff. So Yeah, I mean, that's worst case scenario. Damn, I can actually say like, yo, you could low-key do that with number 41 now. I didn't think number 41 was gonna really be healing like that. That's kind of crazy. And so now we just got to get to 18. So that's pretty good. And then we claim that, and then it's like that, right? Like that one thing was basically bottlenecking me from getting all these other resources. And literally, again, next thing, Leon ascend to 5-star. We already did it. You also get dupes for her too. You get some dupes for Leon for free. So it's oh man. You said who else can rotate like Chiaki the Echo? I just use number 41. Like that was like really honestly the base units in this game low-key could do stuff like, and that's the funny part about how this game is set up. Like some of the like optimal teams that I even was going crazy with, like my DOT setup that I was using for PvP had Asu in it, which is one of the rare units at base that you can like get. And he has an AoE silence and an AoE DOT stack that he can do. Like he's nice. It's like super simple, but when they're paired up with the right units, they end up being really, really solid. So that was just taking advantage of the manipulation, and then the heal. I actually didn't realize her heal was that decent. Her heal was actually not bad. Like, see, yeah, that another 200,000 Etheria coin. Like, if you're not progressing, like, it really does like hurt how much resources you see, man. Like, we finished 3 different categories worth of missions, which is mad dumb, but you said a cool part of this game is how a single SR can completely change the matchup. Yeah, I mean, and the other thing is too, you heard me complaining about like Chiaki the Echo. That's more of a preference versus like just the application. So I was complaining about her, but I already filled her. I filled her role, but like already. Like I was like, okay, I need a rotator, so I already had filled her role. So the things are though that I'm like considering are like base speeds and stuff like that. So like in my head, I know like if I want to use her, like say number 41 for PvP, not necessarily like the character I'm gonna, you know, probably end up going for, but yeah, that still works. So now from here, what do we have? We have Leon max level unique shell, and then we got to do Leon defeat the hollow hard 10 times. Okay. That's actually easy enough. That can go right onto hard. And then that Terramatan will come to this last. All we need now is to do this on hard 3. I think it was 9. So now we can kind of get rid of that extra stamina. So yeah, we're coming to a close on my my stamina refills. Because I bought the $15 worth of stuff in the shop. Don't know why it's there, but they allow it. Wait, you said I bought $15 worth of stuff in the shop? I don't know why they're still there. Wait, which packs were they? Because they might be it might be stuff that actually you can purchase more than once, maybe. All right, so we'll go Dinah, take you out. Yo, what's good, Val? How you doing, fam? That's gonna kill. And now they're all stunned. All right, so that's good on auto. We'll let that do its thing. You said, does it happen if I link my Google account? Wait, are you talking about like being able to get the rebate stuff, Snooty? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, I appreciate you, chat, for answering that. Thank you. But yeah, Val, how you doing, bro? It's been a while. Yo, I literally have 500,000 Etheria coin now. Like that's crazy. I'm like, yo, this mission, like, why? I had like no Etheria coin at all for any of this. I don't think I have. I think that was my last refill I did. Yeah, I did all my refills. Imagine, right? And I still have like 4 points. So I spent, which in reality I would have had way more, but I spent about 1,200. No, I'm lying. Was 99? No, it was like 1,000. It was like 2K. So around that, almost. Yeah, almost. It was like, I think one was like 900 and the other one was like 1,000. So I spent about 1,900 Hydra crystals, and I still have 4.675. And in reality, I didn't really need to spend that 2K. I was just being impatient. That was kind of kind of my own fault there. But yeah, so resource wise, yeah, we're working on our next multi. So yeah, you realistically should be at like around 6-7K ish almost on your Hydra crystals. And we can also snatch this piece up. This is a great damage piece that we are going to throw onto my Leon. And now, yeah, because it puts us at about, what's that, attack. Yeah, we can drop some of that and go, let's unload, put you here. Okay, substats. Oh, never mind. It's rolling pretty trash. Wow, that rolled really trash. All right, we're just gonna load that where it's at. All right, so we get a little bit more crit damage on our hits. He said so many people would be confused on the 19 when the beta ends. Seem and a certain large amount of people have no idea this beta that will be wiped. I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, to be honest, that I will say, like, that means they weren't paying attention. I think everybody I've at least like seen saying something about the beta have mentioned that it's a white beta. If anybody asks, it's a white beta. It's a white beta. And it's a paid beta. I think honestly, I've seen more people mad that it was a paid beta than anything. Yeah, I think they've been very, very clear on like what type of beta this was. So, that just has to be people that are coming in that like just got like caught whiff of the beta and were like, oh, it's a beta. I don't think it's anybody that's been like paying attention to it. But yeah, I mean, that kind of comes with anything. Like if you find something out for the first time, yeah, you're probably not going to know the ins and outs of it. And then if you realize what it is, then yeah, there's that. You said, is there a way to turn off the chat channel? No, it keeps opening. They gotta, like, you can close it. If we click like where it's at, you can close it, but it's gonna open up on another screen. Like it just is. All right, so we got those for the Hollow Infinity. We completed that. That was actually pretty fast. You said paid beta, I'm playing for free. No, you can play for free. This is the first beta where you can actually spend money though. And it's wiped. So what they're doing is it's a rebate that you get, and that rebate you can apply to official release. So the game technically comes out officially on June 5th. So when that happens, basically that's when, it's no holds bars there. You can just kind of power push and do whatever you want. But yeah, I guess it was a way for them to kind of give extra for those that wanted to spend. And honestly, I think it was a way for them to be able to fund some of the stuff that they're trying to do. Because like I was mentioning to people before, basically all they've done so far is like basically fix the game and put more money into the game. They haven't used anything to make anything off the game really. So I think the best way for them to do that, they felt, was a rebate, like with this beta. Yeah, because I thought we were going to go into a release, but I guess it kind of works because it was like a whole bunch of new content they added. So they're also like doing some localizing. Like it's other stuff they're also doing out of this beta. They're like recruiting for localizing and a whole bunch of other stuff like before the release. So I'll kind of give a little bit of time for them to fix on that, work on that stuff and fix it. We said, what do you think about character skills? They feel quite hard to get, even the purple ones. I mean, to be honest, it's progression, man. Like everything is locked here. Like in here, as long as you're pushing this, you're pretty okay. Doing daily stuff, the events. I also don't think this beta has every event that's going to be up on release, because there's some events that I was looking at that I think we're missing. Like we don't have, yeah, we're missing like 4 or 5 events. Pretty sure. Like we don't have the 2 times drop that that's supposed to be up, which I think they're gonna do that for release, for official release. It's a 2 times drop for shells, for Animus EXP and modules. There's another event, or 2 other events that aren't here. There's one that's like, it's like a kind of like a Monopoly thing, And then there's one that's what's it called? It's called it's usually like, it would be down here. So it would be like right up under the cubic game. It's closest event. I can't remember the other one. Yeah, we're missing the music event. Yeah, that, like, I don't think like like that's a lot of resources that actually are that's where we get a lot of our currency. So yeah, they might be running them closer to a different portion of the event. So yeah, that actually might be it. So yeah, that's probably what it is, because that's where you get a ton of stuff. Like, events will boost your account. It's kind of like in any game though. Like, when you don't have those constant events or those events there, then it just kind of cooks how much resource yield you get. So with all those events and stuff, like, you end up being fine. Like, you'll have enough what's it called, evolution lattice. You have enough perfect lattice. And then the game itself, like when you're looking at like let's say arena, right? I need to unlock this. Oh wait, it doesn't unlock. I forgot it's on time. So like, for example, I think this resets weekly. I think so. Every single week you want to try to get around like the 7,500 mark. This might be a longer rotation though. But yeah, perfect lattice, evolution lattice. You got the shadow prints in here. So while we're playing, this is actually going to reset. So for those that are going to be playing longer than like obviously 3-4 days, then you would try to get the perfect lattice, reset, get the next one. It's too close in terms of like points, so I wouldn't even be buying the animation or the evolution one. And then union pushing is another place that you're also able to get shadow prints, more summons, evolution lattice, the perfect lattice fragments that you build up collectively, which I think it's 50 of them, but it's a quantity of 5 per. So this is 15 technically. So what is that? That takes 3, 15, 30, 45, 4 rotations of that to make a full lattice from just the guild. And then again, we have guild v guild coming. So I don't know what that's going to do. More than likely perfect lattice is going to be a part of that. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure what that's going to do for the game either, because nobody's seen it before. You say you look sleepy, bro, get some rest. Bro, yo, as soon as I spend my stamina, I'm actually going to go eat. I'm more hungry than anything. But no, I'm not tired, dude. I just got up really early. And the thing about getting up really early and the first thing you do is start talking, usually in the morning I have time to like kind of settle my brain and like kind of calibrate into my day. I started immediately talking at like 4 a.m., like 4 or 5 a.m. So yeah, it is, it just is what it is. But yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of it is that, man. Like, I would say like my progression right now is not the norm. Like, this is definitely like much harder in terms of progressing, but I'm doing this for the sense of like just seeing like what I can do, really, right? Because I know if I would have picked like a Lilith, a Romoka, Tiamat, like I could have progressed much further. Like, it definitely, you'll see more than likely most people that pick those picks are probably a little bit further than me. They're not getting stuck at certain parts because I'm having to figure out and filter like what I don't have versus what I have. So yeah, I mean, it kind of comes with the territory, but like, yeah, even the lattice is like, if you realize, okay, built Leon, I don't really want to use her anymore, you can reset her within that first week. You get every like resource you put into her. So do you know if they're gonna reset the double bonus amount from the crystals on the launch because it's active now? Wait, double bonus amount on, well, so that's the thing, that's gonna be separate, because remember, Lord, that launch server is going to be the official servers. These are beta servers. These aren't official launch servers. The accounts we're using are going to go into official release. So yeah, every pack that we're buying like is basically for the sake of the dollar value and for your experience in this beta. But when you go into official release, you're gonna have to repurchase those packs. But remember, they're giving you the rebate, so they're giving you basically back what you spent and then some, right? So that's basically how that works. So they're doing it in like forms of Hydra vouchers and like monthly and supply. What is it called? The pass voucher or whatever it's called. Yeah, they're basically doing it in that format. So you don't actually have to directly spend money again when you go onto the official launch. You just use the vouchers that you have on the account that you linked to the test, basically. So that's how they have it basically set up. You're saying you've leveled slowly, but I'm stuck on 12, doing pretty much everything. What did you do to reach 15? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Stamina refills, I don't know. Like that was something somebody was saying. They were like stuck on 10. They weren't doing stamina refills. That's a big portion of the stamina progression push because I'm level 17 like right now, and it might not seem like I was doing a lot of leveling, but yeah, I was literally like using my stamina in different areas, and I always double up, right? So like if I'm doing one thing, unless I know I'm about to break through a wall and go into the next place, then there's basically that. So I only have one refill left though. You only have one refill left, and you said you're level 12? That's not possible. Are you doing hydro crystal refills? That's not even possible. You like, because I'm assuming you must be talking about your stabilizers, your mental stabilizers. You need to be doing hydro crystal refills. There's no way you're level 12 and you spent all that stamina, like, because the game wouldn't even work like that. Like the stamina, if it's being spent, it has to go to your EXP bar. Oh, you're not using crystals? Okay, yeah, definitely use your crystals. Because, okay, so this is why you do it, right? Because number one, so let's do this, right? So if we talk about so far, what I've pushed and what I've done in terms of summons, let's see. So we're going to deduct, let's say 2 multis worth. We'll just take those 2 multis off because I did use hydro crystals for those, right? So if we go to my summon record, all right. So let's see. So it's 5... 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 125, 130. Did I say 25? Yeah, 130, 135, 140. 145, and that's what, 146. So then we take off we'll take off 2 multis from that. So let's say I've done about 120, 130 something pulls, right? That was all summon tickets. Like, so two of the multis I did were hydro crystals. Everything else was basically the summon currency in the game. So at that point, when you think about that, this is day 1. I had enough to do my limited banner, which I went all the way. So technically, right, I had to go all the way on Freya's banner, basically. And I had to go all the way on the selection banner. You could get lucky and get the selecting or the target banner unit in the first multi, and then you could get Freya as early as the first multi, if not, somewhere in between that 100 pulls. So the thing is that is 120 something pulls, guaranteeing basically that, or really I was 140 really, but I obviously deducted some, but that basically is covering my target summon. And then if I had to go all the way to getting Freya, right? That's day 1. And I'm still doing stuff now, like I'm not even done yet. So if I didn't spend the 1900 hydro crystals, I would have almost about 7,000, right? Relatively speaking. That goes into stamina refills. And then you got to remember the next day you have another login bonus. You get another stamina reset. And then you're also going to be able to progress more. You're going to have more things to do. So that it's like those summons end up adding up. Like I said, what we were able to find was about 400 you were able to do. Like, and that's from pushing from the beginning to level 40-ish, around that part of your progression. So 400 pulls from beginning to level 40 is a lot of summons, and that's just pure summons. That's not hydro crystals. So that's like what I mean. It's like it's quite a bit, and then they reward you with things like gear. They reward you with more Hydra crystals. They give you there's summon tickets. That's why you kind of want to do things like the challenge stuff for the Innocent Echoes. Right, you're getting some of these. Like again, you need to be doing this challenge content. This is where a lot of your Latices are. This is where a lot of your like your extra summons and stuff like that. This is 100 Hydra crystals and shadow prints. Right, here is a summon ticket and another 100 Hydra crystals. Like if you're not progressing, then you don't get rewarded. Basically, is how the game is set up. Like they don't reward you for just existing on the game. Basically, like you have to be pushing content. And I'm doing it in hard mode, so everybody else should be able to push a lot easier if they're investing in the right stuff and building up the right units. And that's why most of the information kind of isolates to units that are easy to build. Tiamat. I know somebody just asked about Lilith. Lilith is an AoE, AoE HP. Well, it's really stun into HP percent damage. It's based off of her HP, which kind of makes her fall off of the top of the like kind of ranking. If it had been off of the enemy's HP, she would like basically be like top tier everywhere at that point. But it's based off of her HP, so it does cap out at some point, but it's really good if you can rotate her multiple times. It's really solid for the stun lock. The Graceful Mischief also is just great bonus damage, so it works really well in any team comp where there's more damage being applied. So she works great in dot teams. She can work in pure damage teams. Like if you have a defense break set up for a cleave, like she's great for being that like oval unit or Kraken, for example. She can fit in that slot or roll because she is an AoE stun lock as well. And she basically has her skill 2 is basically a force of her debuff. So she lands her debuff in her skill 3 AoE. She gets an extra turn, and then she's able to force proc anyone of her choosing. So she can force proc somebody to take the damage right in that turn and then also be stunned. So yeah, that is that's just how it kind of is. Like she works like that. And then her skill 1 has a chance of granting her an extra turn. So in PvP, we've actually seen that like kind of play out where like you like literally could like say like be a cooldown away from getting your skill 3, and they have their skill 1, and they normally would have to rotate, but they would use her skill 1 and she would grant herself an extra turn, and now she's up on her skill 3, and then that just ruins the other team. So there's like scenarios where like there's some RNG like that'll kick in. So you're gonna like, that's why I said like once people really get their comps built up and accounts fleshed out, we're gonna start seeing some really crazy plays with some of these units in like PV and RTA really. But yeah, so there's some neat stuff you can do with her. Still one of my funnest progression pushes that I've done so far in the game. And I would say again, like it's kind of the same issue Born kind of runs into. Her damage caps out. So she was like the beginner go-to, but when you start looking at some of the other ones, when we've seen how OP Tiamat was, started really pushing her more. We got Romoka now. Romoka's damage is just kind of ridiculous for no reason. And then she kind of is like Lilith in a sense. Like she has that innate stun to the target that she's hitting with her skill 3, and then there's splash damage that comes out of it. So that splash damage, it's 33% of it on max, so it's 180% damage per hit, and then she does splash damage based off of that total accumulated number, 30% or 33%. And so in some cases it's enough to just AoE clear entire waves of enemies. You said, what were I using my background battles on? Anything I needed to do at the moment. So if I needed to do shells, I was background battling my shells. If I needed to do modules, I was doing modules. If I needed to do EXP stages, I was doing that. It's whatever the hyperlink charter is asking you. And there's multiple different quests. You're gonna have to get used to juggling them, right? So like if I'm doing something here, like it says do Kururu normal, for example, then I'm also looking at like, okay, what can I do in the meantime, maybe on auto? So if I'm autoing Terramatan Hard 3, then I would put this on auto, and then I would go and do my Kururu runs on normal, right? So it just kind of it's kind of like double dipping like that. So glad the energy refill cost doesn't incrementally increase in this game. Like 100, then 150, then 200. You'll always have to go as far as you're comfortable. I hate having to make that judgment. Yeah, that does definitely suck. Like I said, they were trying to keep things relatively cheaper, they actually wanted to promote the idea of people being able to refill. I think that was the other reason why they were like, well, we're not going to like just, necessarily just increase stamina because we want players to, be able to refill. And then once your account is kind of fleshed out, you're going to be saving Hydra crystals for like more specific things. Like you might save it to mass farm something. You might save it for, a few rotations where you're now like, you know what? I want to go ham on that rate up light dark banner or whoever it is that's on limited rate up at that time. You might want to do something like that. So I think once everyone's accounts are built up a lot more and they start seeing like, okay, wait, I'm really starting to collect kind of everything. It won't be like, as crazy of an emphasis of like, oh, is that like something we should be doing or not doing? But I would say my advice though, long story short, is if you're doing the refills, up to level 40 is typically what you want to do. He said, my Born is hitting for 6K to 8K. That's pretty good. And he scales even higher too, which is a crazy thing. I think when I was testing him at in-game, he was capping around somewhere around like 30, 35K. But then you got to remember that his damage then segments to one target, multi-hitting them. So yeah, he can hit pretty hard without critting too. Like that's the thing. He's not critting. So yeah, he's pretty hard hitting. He does like drop a little bit in the end game, but then you just pair him up with another DPS. It's fairly simple with Born. Buff strip is still amazing too. It doesn't work on Terra unfortunately, but I mean, not that it can't work, but it just doesn't work that well. It's not consistent. All right, so let's see. So like here, it needs me to max out. I need to actually max out Agent Lizard, and I need 2 more copies. So what I'm gonna do, or actually, I could actually manipulate this mission. So in scenarios where it says like equip a character or do something like that, if you already have one, you can just equip that, and I think that should count. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so I don't actually have to invest anything. So like little stuff like that, like if it's a mission where it's like do this with Leon or activate Onslaught 12 effect, like like you just go and maneuver some stuff around and then re-equip it back. So now I don't even have to actually level anything here. I can swap back the pet I had on before, and I can give that pet back to Freya. Let's see. Wait, where's it at? Oh, there we go. All right. Boom. Okay. He said, I think I use my runs for cubes, so I can't actually show it because I actually did my runs for it. And I need to actually beat it. Actually, let me see if I can beat it now. Because maybe if I can reset it, then I'll be able to show it again. You're talking about cubic, right? Is that what you're referring to? Because I kind of already placed my buffs on the board, so I just got to go through and clear it. All right, we're going to deal with this Hell Kid garbage, though. Hold on. Yeah, because that was what I was trying to get rid of before, but I wasn't fast enough to deal with him. Let me think here. I think I'm gonna keep. Wait, did I unequip Kraken though? I did, and I did it for Dinah. Oh, let's see here. Yep, I'm faster now. Yeah, he was outspeeding me like crazy. Oh, you know what? I could have actually went into a Dinah cleave. Actually, probably would have been a little bit better, but so we don't got to deal with his immunity crap. Yeah, let's actually do that. Yeah, let's do a Dinah into Dinah cleave. Oh, he's just faster. All right, you just be like that. Can I nuke that? I think so. Oh, she got taunted. So we might have to go double up on the All right, so they're being like that. All right.
手を貸そう。実験素材の匂いがする。目を閉じて。砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を傾けて。これで逃げ道がなくなったな。避けないでね。私のモルモットになりたい。
Let's see. Should have enough on Rosa.
逃げて。叫んで。もがきなさい。
Damn, that's actually pretty solid. That's actually pretty solid damage, though.
そろそろ血を流す時だ。
Yep, there we go. And that is why rotations isn't necessary. Like, if you're gonna play Rosa, you have to have rotations, man. Like, it's so hard to play her if you don't have them. Because then she just cooks this.
実験。
Except for the Leon quest to level up the skill, we have to use a perfect Latice on her because the other ones aren't complete. Yes, you do. Yes, you need to use a perfect Latice. Hard focus one skill though. You need to focus one skill because if you go and start trying to like use it like the Latices, like say you use one on skill 3 and one on skill 2, there's gonna be a quest that says, hey, level up to the next like big node on the skill, and you're gonna be stuck. You'll have to reset her if you want to do it and like kind of redo it. So you basically just do it, and then after you finish those missions, if you want to reset her, you can. So it's entirely up to you though after you use her for the mission quest stuff, if you want to keep her built up or not. All right, there we go. GG. And there's a summon. All right, so, all right, let's get rid of this other Hell Kid. I don't know why I put 2 Hell Kids on here. I like, what was I thinking? Like, yeah, let me totally throw 2 Hell Kids on here. This one might be faster. Oh no, we're good. That's really good damage. Ooh, we didn't get the rotation. Can we finish that? Maybe. Probably gonna get taunted though. He's still dead. Alright, that should be the run for them. Yeah, no worries, Jellyfish. Appreciate you for stopping by, fam. Alright, so yeah, there we go. Yeah, that Hell Kid was like literally like stomping me. I was like, nope, can't keep going. But Dinah's such a huge unit, man. Like, she's really good. I think she actually is one of the best debuff like damage amp units in the game for her respective attribute. All right, there we go. You know, number 41 actually putting in work for the rotation is crazy. And you know what's funny? She's she's on a 5-turn cooldown. That's what makes it even more crazy. Let's see here. We're gonna go Ling Lao, get her out the way. You said, how do I get 3 times? You got to push the game, and then it just unlocks. I can't remember what part of the game you have to get to, but yeah, you got to push past. As long as you keep progressing, it'll let you know when you unlock it. I think it's the first time you're actually doing your first auto battle, or like, your first auto battle where you're like leaving that content. It lets you know that you can put the auto battle settings, and then it shows you the 3 times. I think that's how they did it. Let's see. Take Dinah off. See, Gray is actually going to be more optimal here. But we might just say YOLO. Yeah, YOLO.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を傾けて。さあ、刮目するがいい。私のモルモットになりたい。せいぜいあがくのね。
Goodbye.
これからが本番よ。
See, I wish I could I can get a taunt there. You said why Rose and not Tiamat? Just doing something different, man. That's it.
どうぞ。海流がすべてを慰めるの。
Oh, I forgot about this crap. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting. I need to counter play Ling Lao with Viper. How are they gonna put Viper and Ling Lao together? That's mad messed up. Yeah, so they're just gonna outlive me here. Alright, hold on. Because how's she doing? She honestly needs rotation. She's really a big rotation unit. Her whole gimmick is follow-ups, right? So Tiamat kind of operates on her own. Whereas, like, I mean, is it like a lot of her? Is it a big requirement? Not really, because if you have the proper rotation, then you kind of can cook. But I'm kind of getting cooked on rotations. In terms of units, that would just be easier to just build up, or that I would want to build all the way. So I'm just making do with what I got. But yeah, Tiamat is a lot more self-sufficient.
これで逃げ道がなくなったな。私のモルモットになりたい。逃げて、叫んで、もがきなさい。目覚めこそ恵みなのよ。
Making me seem like I might need to go cleave here. Oh, brother. Yep, we're gonna have to throw Leon in here.
私の力が必要かしら。即戦即決。砕かれた夢が。
Is that who would I need to make her feel better? I would optimally want maybe,
刮目するがいい。
for sure either Chiaki the Echo or a or Tsukiyomi, I would say. Oh, so you just, oh, so wait, I'm just getting outsped now. Yeah, I'm just getting purely outsped right now. We'll run it back real quick, Messiah. All right, there we go. Yo, Dinah almost dead. I'm surprised he went Leon there, but hey, whatever. Whatever, AI. Go ahead. You cook. You cook, bro. You cook. Yep. Yeah, it's not hard to get, no. It's not like that's the thing. That's why I said, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I could use a Lily or Doki Doki. Like, they would feel nice too, but they're not required. Like, the stuff I need is like fairly simple. Oh no, this Doki Doki might be a little fast. Oh yeah, see, they have little taste pieces in here. Yeah, Doki Doki is gonna be probably a little fast. They got Kraken into. Okay. I really need to get rid of that Doki Doki. Let's see how fast I can rotate. Dang, so you just, you're about to start purifying now. Alright, you still gotta worry about RC77 though, his stun. Oh Christ. Of course it's stun Rosa. Of all the people that needed to be stunned. Got the freeze on Dinah. I think we can still beat this though. That's cool. Yeah, Freya's cooldown is also really good too, without any skill up investments. There we go. Skill 3. Yep, you guys are cooked. Who he stunned? Oh, no one? Okay, cool. Alright. Yep, that's a W. Yeah, she's rotated. She's used that quite a bit. That's a pretty good skill. Alright, GG. Yeah, we're doing this like, bro, this is like hard mode. All right, we got to get rid of this Doki. I mean, not Doki, Ling Lao. So I gotta build Gray so I can get that defense break from him to land more consistently. Let me see. Animus.
先だけの連中には必要でしょうけど、私に手を貸すなんて怖くないの？
Alright, that should help out with some of the damage.
私と協力すればリスクは負わせない。
この俺様はハンサムでお金持ちなんだ。羨ましいだろ。
Wait, there's somebody that has. Wait, actually, hold on. I don't think I need to do all that. Oh, but you know what? She's gonna purify it. Never mind. Because I was thinking, I was like, wait, I think number 41 has a heal block. And she does. It's in her skill 1. But freaking Ling Lao is gonna dispel the whole thing. And just remove it. Alright, so let's see. Alright, got something else done here. Alright, so 3 Animus is a 5-star. So yeah, even the game is expecting you to have like certain levels of investment at this point. Fully equipped 3 Animuses with epics, hard on Terrabaton. Alright. Alright, sweet. So let's see here. Yeah, time. Yeah, the stamina does refill. It does return. So you'll be able to like log in periodically throughout the day and get more stamina. All right, hold on. Let me see something real quick, chat. All right, let's see. All right, cool. So we are doing. Let's see, Gray. Is Dinah's set already saved though? I think it is Kraken. Nope, it's her own. We'll say Dinah. All right, cool. So I don't even think we're gonna have enough to get to that last level. Yeah, we don't have tower, anything unlocked yet. Did I win? Wow. Okay, I failed. All right, well, that's wasted currency. Oh, but you know what? Oh, passive. Yeah, never mind. That's definitely gonna win. Do I not have enough for this? So I gotta do 200? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's gonna, yeah, she's gonna passive ignore, which is gonna be kind of interesting to see if that wins or loses. So can you switch your main character gender? Not after it's selected. I think once you select it, it kind of locks in. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to actually change it. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to change it, fam. Yeah, 100% locks in. You said, I gotta go, time for me to play the game. Yo, listen, go enjoy, bro. Appreciate you for stopping by, man. You said, whenever you get so many stamina, wait, you said where you get, oh, where did I get stamina? Oh, stamina refills. You should be refilling. And yes, if you're free to play, yes, you should be. Yep. At least up to level 40, because you wanna be able to unlock content as quickly as possible. It's actually super encouraged. Between that, daily, weekly, stuff like that, you'll have enough EXP from all that stuff. And I'm trying to think if I just want to, I guess we'll dump it. Skill up map might be more important though. So yeah, let's do that. Yo, what's good? Is it Rogerio? How you doing, fam? Yeah. But that's the stamina. So like even right now, like the other thing that this game does that's kind of cool is like when you spend stamina on something, it takes it. And if you don't, like say a run dot, like you lose on a turn or on a run, it returns that stamina back to you. All right, so let's see. All right, so that'll be good for my Leon. We'll let that cook. All right, so I think as far as stamina goes, like I think we're gonna cap out at about 17. There might be a couple people that got a little bit further to probably 18, but that should be all the stamina for where I'm at. You said, what's the point of if you can't keep anything beta? It's a paid beta. That's the whole premise of this beta. It's for people that want to try the game out for the first time, and for those that are looking to get the rebate. That's the whole point. You said, how is stamina sustained on other gachas? You can basically play all day, every day, for free. What's other gachas? Like gachas have been out forever, because this game is gonna be a progressive. What they're trying to do to maintain balance and fairness, because okay, here's the thing, right? If you're well on this game and you had infinite accessibility to being able to, like, say, farm gear, there wouldn't really be balance, just because for every like what 10 pieces, like let's say a well could farm 1,000, right? Like you're gonna get cooked just on gear. Yo, Shizuzo, appreciate the raid, man. Yo, listen, Lonzo, so I need you to share another channel. I need you to share another channel, bro. Dude, listen, what were you doing today, man? How was your stream? You just came through like just casually, you know? You said 10 hour stream, let's go. Bro, I've been streaming since like 4 this morning. Yo, appreciate that. Appreciate that, Lonzo. But yeah, you said, so you playing for 10 hours doesn't count as all day. Tell that to a person. Name one turn-based gacha where you play. Yeah, playing for 10 hours. Yeah, actually, the crazy thing is I have actually been actively doing stuff for most of this 10 hours, like, which is kind of the funniest part. This is probably the most died down the stream has been. I actively have been playing. So 10 hours of gameplay is kind of like ridiculous. But I will say, yo, welcome, Nick Snaga. Appreciate you for coming through, fam. Yeah, I will say, like, yeah, about, yo, say Shizo, how far are you, bro? Are you actually like going hard this beta, or are you like chilling? Did you get to around like 17, 18? I need to check with my other CC friends to see how everybody got. You say you got to 14, also playing a good 7 hours or so. Okay, so then I was super sweating. That's like a whole extra like that how much stamina is that per level? That's like I don't even know. They gotta at least be minimum like I think like maybe 280 to like 3 something for those 3 levels per, and then this one is 360. So you said I don't understand why they only return 90% of stamina when you exit a match. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't know what that actually like is for. I don't know if that's like, okay, you messed up, so we're taking one of your stamina like from you. I have no idea. That's one thing like out of all the years I've been doing content creation and playing turn-based games, maybe somebody else can explain that a little bit more. So I'm not sure. I've never actually gotten an answer on that. You said to prevent players from macroing almost impossible fights until they win. Oh, okay. You said Summer's War takes 10 out of 10. Oh, that's okay. Never mind. But okay, that I guess that kind of makes sense though, ratio wise, because can't you like refill stamina like way more too? Dude, that's mad messed up. They're like, yeah, buddy. Give us that full amount, sir. Let me see if I can do this Ling Lao one. Yo, appreciate you for sharing that, Lonzo. Yeah, we shouted you out on the YouTube stream too, bro. So appreciate you, man. Oh, it's infinite refills on Summoner's War. That's crazy, bro. I feel like this game might get to that point though. Like the longer it's out and the more content there is, they might say, you know what, whatever. But I can see in like earlier releases of releasing of a game, them just kind of being like, you know, what it is. I might need to swap my gear again. See, that's one thing I'm hoping, and that's one thing I would kind of like to see in the future. Being able to swap your gear from here, man. Like even if it was like to take me into the character screen, you have to like go all the way back. Yeah, and I can do formations. Like there's a lot of QOL, but it's like little stuff like that that would make it a little bit better. So Epic 7's Infinite, yeah. But that's what I was saying before, is like these games are also way older too. So it's like, I mean, like the expectation for a brand new game to just let you infinitely like refill. I mean, it's like, I think even E7 wasn't always like that. Like they had to progressively let players build up into that. I remember when E7, the strat was to build, not even the build, but to use, what was it, like the level 38, 40 gear? Like it was like the story gear that you got in the very beginning. Like now they just hand people level 75, like level 85 pieces of gear like it's nothing. But that's how it was in the beginning. Like it was kind of bad. And it was like gray and blue pieces. You said, so you can't even pay to continue to play? There's like certain things you can get. Like it's not crazy though. Like you can get like stuff like this. It comes with like some extra stamina. Is 100 gonna like make or break your account? Not really. I mean, these like packs progress. Like this is a level up pack. They really honestly don't really have anything that's really pushing stamina. I think that's just so that, again, like if you do like the monthly pass, that gives you a slight increase on your cap, but it doesn't like increase your speed on refills, or refilling of stamina or anything like that. Yeah, they really are trying to like make it to where people want to like play on like somewhat equal standing, I guess. The one thing that I will say that Wells are going to have over like free to play is basically the fact that they can they're going to be able to build stuff quicker. So that's that. You said stuck on this fight right now. I know exactly what I need to do to beat this, but I again, like I'm exhausted for the day. Like my resource yield would actually require me to reset more characters than I want to right now. And I'd rather just start the next day with the EX or with the stamina I'm going to get so I can actually farm more. I'm going to be doing it over the next few videos. I was going to wait till official release, but I'm going to do some stuff for the while we have the rebate stuff going on. So people that end up wanting to link their accounts, they can get some double value there. You said, is 41 good? Yeah, she actually low-key is, but I'm using her as a replacement right now. Yeah, that probably is like bad random. You're like, yo, why are you using her? She actually low-key is good. So I'm using her for turn meter push. The thing is that like at the end at level 4, you can get a 35% turn meter push on her, and you can also drop this cooldown to 3 turns. So it's really, really good for push. Her heal is actually pretty impressive. I didn't think it was gonna be that great. It was actually not bad. Like her heal comes with a heal over time as well, so it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Her skill 1, I mean, I could go without, but her skill 3 is the biggest thing you're getting from her, and the skill 2 is like a little nice little extra thing. Yeah, for the rebate you have to link your account. Yeah, you have to link your account. He said, what do you spend your stamina on when you didn't have quests to do? Animus EXP. I mean, you got to level your characters. I also know a lot of the missions ahead, like, so I know like what I need to be doing. So I know, like, I already knew, like, okay, I'm not going to build more than 3 SSRs, stuff like that. I know like what gear levels I need to get to. I need to get to 12 on 3 Animuses at some point. So I gotta like work up to doing that. And then I would say GP Outpost, so you can work on your skill nodes. Like GP Outpost is going to be pretty big. Animus XP is going to be big up until obviously you start maxing out units. But for your core team, yeah, you want to get those skill nodes starting to flesh out, and not even the big nodes necessarily. You really want to start hitting these nodes right here before you start actually hitting the ones that require latices, because those are all raw base stats. So like, for example, this is 15, 25, 5%, 40, 5%. So that's a good amount of base defense that you can basically add to your character. And so each node has something of value that's for your base stats. This is base attack, right? This is base HP. So you want these on like basically every character, unless they don't really need them, then you can like focus on other values. But like if it's your DPS, for example, you want those attack nodes. So I don't plan on doing her skill 1 first yet, but yeah, I'm basically going for all that attack first because that's going to scale her the most. Like then if you look at my HP, I haven't really done much of that yet. Kind of same thing here. Like, I mean, Leon, you got to do a lot of investment on, but Leon, you kind of are taking through the ringer. You're trying to use her for everything. So you want some of those more tankier stats for the base so that she can survive a little bit longer. And then you're going for those attack nodes. Skill 3, working into the cooldown is going to be nice. The 30% turn meter is going to be much nicer for your rotations to be more reliable. You said, do you have a video? So I do have a video. I gotta look in my my library. I do have it. I do have everything like Etheria Restart in one playlist, but I have to find the specific video. I think it was a video talking about like scaling up specifically. I gotta find it though. I did it a little bit ago, and scaling up hasn't changed, so I might have to do an update one just so it's further up on my my uploads. But yeah, skill ups haven't changed in terms of how skill ups work, investing in them and stuff like that. But yeah, they're gonna vary based off the character, but these base stat ones are always gonna be important. Always gonna be important. So the big nodes though, that's where you make like more executive decisions. Like, do I need like this because I'm working towards this, or is that not that important because I'm working towards like I'm trying to use the skill 2 more on this character than the skill 3. I don't know. Like it just really all depends on what exactly you're trying to do. A lot of the times, anything that can like help with reduction of cooldowns, if it's a main skill that character that basically makes that character operate properly, then you probably are going to want to invest in it. You said, what kind of changes, updates do you think we'll see at launch? Probably different events. We might see some revamps and some balances to units because there's obviously going to be tournaments and RTA stuff that happen. We have the Union versus Union stuff coming, so that's entirely brand new content. There's probably going to be more or even different resources that's coming as well for the like pre-registration campaign and all that stuff. I would suspect we'll have a live stream maybe. If not like a PV of something, you know, of some sorts for launch. Like it's going to be launch, like hype stuff happening. And that's why I think that 3 weeks is still kind of necessary for them to be able to market, advertise, and continue to push the game a little bit more. So yeah, man, it's a lot to look in store, I would say, with this game. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It is a lot. So let me see. I think did he ever put that up? I don't think he ever did. And I might still try to get that video out too. I might do that. You got Lily and Messiah in the same multi. Congrats, man. Damn, that's actually pretty huge. You said, what's this there? So I'll go and dip for. All right, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's that simple, man. Like a lot. This game is like, it's like, man, what? Like once you learn it, like it's just all the same stuff. Like you just kind of know what to plug in and like play basically. All right, so I don't think I did all my arena. I literally think I did everything I need to for the rotation for today. Let me see, because we did. Let me go to my challenges real quick. We need to finish the limited. I can do that whenever. Union. Oh, we got to do Union, boss. So let's see what we can do with Union. I forgot about that. At least the Union fight for the day. Throw my 2 cents in here. Yo, what's good, Obscure? You said which banner should I pull on to start off with? Personally, for this, like, I mean, you can go right into your target summon. I know some people went permanent first or limited first, but in reality, it's like, like honestly, you just want to get stuff as soon as you can. The earlier, the better. The target summons, I feel like is like nice to go for first, just because it's cheaper, and it's like, again, it's guaranteeing your first SSR that you want in 40 pulls. So that's my preference, but everybody has a different method. I would say that banner is like kind of the way to go. You said Tiamat, Freya, Sania, and Rosa, or Born. Is that a good team? And what team did you use to beat Terramatan Hard 3? Yeah. Yeah. I used for Terramatan, I answered that. I just did that with Dinah, number 41, Leon, Rosa, and Freya. That's the team I used. So that's not, you're not gonna see a video with number 41 being used to beat hard anything. Promise. For that team comp though, I would say that's fine. Really, you got heals. I mean, revive, I guess, is just kind of in case. Damage is coming from Tiamat. Like another 13 hours bells when the game resets. You have shield, you got tank, you got damage coming from Tiamat, taunt, so she works for a lot of stuff. Rosa's great for follow-up damage. That's really Rosa's big thing. She's pushback follow-up damage. The more that you can get her to proc or follow up, she's gonna go crazy. Born is actually really good for just straight cleaving stuff though. So he works in that setup, either one. Really, I would say Rosa's a little bit more single target emphasized. Born hits everybody. He's good at self-sustaining himself too. I will say though, the main thing you have to kind of look at with Rosa and Born is gonna be able to buff strip with his skill 3, and he can't crit. So you got to think about any buffers or things that you might want to pair with him. He can't take advantage of crits and stuff like that. Rosa can, right? She's great with damage amp teams where you're like using Dinah and stuff like that too. She's pretty good for that type of stuff. All right, so let's see what we got here. I could go, this is dark first, right? 25? All right, so we're running someone's Tiamat for the sustain. I'm gonna go Leon, Freya, because we can get the debuffs, land buffs. And then let's go Dinah. Oh, you know what? I could try more rotation too. So my rotators are not like skilled up like that. All right, let's try this. Tiamat, Born, Freya, Heinrich, and Close free to play. Yo, that's pretty good. I mean, honestly, reality, you could take Close off that team and run like somebody else if you really wanted to. Like that's why, like I'd say, like really with Close, as long as you're not hit with immunity, you're fine. Like Close can work. If she gets hit with immunity, then it starts to feel a little bad using Close because she has to be able to still, and if she can't still, she kind of gets cooked a little bit. You said, thank you so learning this game. Oh yeah, no worries. No, it's a lot to learn in this game. Lots of stuff to absorb. But I feel like after you, like once you actually start applying it, then you'll kind of get it. I also don't feel like 2 weeks is enough to learn everything either. Like I've been playing this game for a long time and that's not even a joke. So I'm at the point now where I'm like remembering characters' kits off the top of my head and stuff like that. So I know for me, my memory is really not that good. So it takes some time. It takes some time to get to that point. Yeah, see, like this is what I mean. Like Tiamat has everything like for sustain. Like, and once she comes out of this dragon form, she's gonna go right back into giving me shield and heal over time. But yeah, Rosa for the follow-ups are kind of cooking right now. So yeah, that's B. This is not bad. Nice. So we got A rank. That's pretty good. This is my first run with this team too. Then she comes out of it. But she not? No, not yet. Okay, so I think she got one more turn maybe. Yep. Ooh, one shot my Rosa. That was nasty. Yo, what's good, Mystic? Said, if I really like Hoyan, do you think it'd be possible to clear through the PvE content with Hoyan, or do I need to pull for Tiamat? Mystic, Hoyan unfortunately isn't in the game right now. So like she's not even an option right now. Like normally the question to answer that question would have been yeah, like you could pick her or Tiamat. Hoyan is like ridiculously strong, but they're reworking her right now, so they took her out of the game. So that's why a lot of people that like maybe had seen some info or might have seen like some of the early stuff, that's why I had to remake a lot of stuff too, because yeah, they took her out. So even in the tier list I just did, I had to take her off the tier list because she's being reworked. And we don't even know what she's coming back with. We don't know if she's going to be the same damage. We don't know if she's going to be stronger. We don't know if she's going to have more utility. She was a pretty selfish unit, like in terms of how she did damage. Like she was basically able to prevent herself from dying. And then with the uses of her skill 3, of like give her like this crazy damage amp. So she was pretty disgusting. Yeah, she more than likely would be there for release, but we don't know what her rework's gonna be. That's at least what they told us, was that she was being reworked. Can you explain to me how the resets are gonna work? Like how many are there going to be, and how long are the time disparities between each are gonna be? Wait, resets. Wait, what resets are you referring to? I don't know what resets you're referring to. Are you talking about like character resets? Or are you talking about unit resets? Like, yeah, you're gonna have to clarify on that, fam. Oh, for dailies? Wait, you're talking about like daily? Like, I mean, it's on a 24-hour. Well, yeah, it's 24 hours. I think it's like 13, or yeah, it's 11 now. But yeah, reset. Well, I guess it was 12, but yeah. Yeah, that was a daily reset. So, I mean, it's 24-hour clock every single day, I guess. And the reset is basically just for your dailies. Weeklies can technically be done an entire day. Like, I did my weeklies already. And then I don't have to worry about these until next week. Oh, you're thinking I was saying like the whole game being reset. Oh no, this isn't like Dragonair. I get what you mean, like kind of like seasonal, like kind of resets where like they like literally like will reset the game, but you keep your stuff and you can transition to the next season. Yeah, nah, this wouldn't even work in this game. That would be just like nobody would play really at that point. To be honest. Like, yeah, it's just more of like daily reset. That's why I was like, wait, what? I was like, that sounds like real specific. Yeah, no, that's for that's for that. Yeah, that's for that, fam. Wait, do we have? Yeah, we're full. So Can't even do anything. All right, so cool. I think you technically could go in again if you want to do a better run, but I think 33 with that team wasn't too bad. And we used up oh no, we can replace them. Okay. I might go someone else other than Dinah though. All right, let's try that one more time. Let's go rotation. So I got something interesting to show you off the standard banner. Mind if I post it? Yeah, go ahead, Soroshi. You're good. Just post it in the Discord and at me so I can see where you posted it. Oh, let me see something real quick. Let me see who's streaming right now. Yeah, is anybody streaming? Dang, yo, it's crazy how many people are streaming Etheria right now compared to like what it was 0 the other day. That's funny. Yo, that's bad funny. It said not on Discord, but it said I got Doki Doki and Ling off 10 pool. Wait, Ling Lao? Yeah, what is it, Kay? What do you got for me? Oh yeah, that damage amp. Yeah, Dinah, I'm convinced is like ridiculous to have. Oh, I don't even think we're gonna scratch the damage we did before. She's not even in Dragon Mother form yet. Yeah, Dinah's that. Yeah, Ling Lao is actually the highest healing output in the game. Yeah, she's pretty ridiculous. So I got 42 tier in the boss, kind of good at first day. Oh yeah, that's good. I was like what, 33 or something. But again, that's with me running like whatever the heck I'm running right now. Oh yeah, but that could actually get her out of the Dragon Mother form faster. He said in the Hyperlink Charter, there's a mission for Leon where you need to equip a unique shell and ascend. If you event first and equip the sheep, it doesn't count. So now I have to take Leon to 6-star just to get the mission cleared. Huh? Oh, sense. Oh, okay. I was like stove. I was like, bro, do you have a maxed out? I know what quest you're talking about. Do you have a maxed out shell already? You just need to equip it to her. It just needs to be any unique that's maxed out. It just needs to be equipped to her. Yeah, it's an active skill, but it's like, yeah, you literally just maneuver one pet. Like if you have a maxed out pet on somebody else, just move it over to her and then move it back, and it counts for the quest. Oh, so I got 2 more. All right, so speed rotation kind of won there. Okay, speed rotation won there. Give me two more turns. We'll take it. All right. Yeah, you just gotta move. You just gotta move them over, fam, and then you'll be solid. All right, guys. So, okay, I think that's what guild content 7-day. Commission, done. You guys probably didn't even realize I did this. Yeah, so that's squared away. We just got to go into day 2. That's in the next 11 hours. All right, bet. Cooked. He said, I just realized now I messed up bad then. It means it's in the shell, not the character. Oh, you went, okay, yeah, it's the shell. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying now. Okay, because I was like, wait, I was like that quest is like it's not that expensive to do. Yeah, because that's like uniques are fairly like early in your progression. Like you get uniques in like the first couple hours of gameplay. It's okay if you put like, was it into Leon? Because you got to build Leon anyway, so that's not bad. But I guess, yeah, also the cost of like upfront cost of what you might have put in kind of can slow progression depending on where you're at. But yeah, for the most part, that's fixable, I guess, because you gotta level her anyway and actually have her invested for some of the ladder missions. But let me see, we're gonna do. I guess we do Animus EXP just to burn this. You got 3 Liliths? Oh man. It's I heard saying it's more optimal to save your crystals for refreshes, so not spending them on banners because it's really tempted to. Yeah, you really don't have to, honestly. Not for a while. Not until like level 40. You get pulls all the way up until, I mean, shoot, you get pulls past level 40, but it's about 400 total that was calculated. So yeah, that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit, and that's without touching the Hydra crystals, to be honest. So you just got to be actively playing. Like you got to be progressing. Like that's the thing. Are you gonna hit 400 in this beta? Not if you're not really playing. I don't think. Like no. And I'm already in day 1. I'm already at like 140 something. Yeah, I'm at like 140 something. So. Said, you bringing out character builds. Still play it to start this game. Looks feels great. Yeah, I'm gonna have some character builds. I'm gonna have to do that off the other server though. There's no way I can do or even build like the way I want to. I mean, I'm probably gonna do some stuff though. Just kind of showing like build ups, like what stats you can aim for like units when you're first starting, because like in game is a whole different like realm when you're talking about building units. Like most players are still like level 13 right now. They're not even remotely close to building an in-game build for a for a unit, and the gear requirements, the stat thresholds that you need become a lot less. So you don't need nearly as much of a stat in order to fulfill a stat requirement. And that's just because the base stat values that you get are really, really high. You said about to hit 16. All right, yeah, so you're pushing pretty well. Yeah, because I'm what now? I think once I do this, it'll put me about halfway to 18, or halfway to hitting 18. So, but yeah, yeah, most of that stuff is gonna be like some of that like progressive like stuff. I'll probably have a video just kind of going over my overall progression today. I'll kind of talk about that too, like the refills and stuff like that, because I know some players are like, should I do that? Like that just doesn't seem like, and it's like, yeah, you probably should. He said rerolling for the pet perks is gonna yeah, it is. That's in game though. You're not focusing that in early game or even really early mid game. Like you're doing that in game, and that's just because of like the ability to farm like in one space or one spot. Like you got to be done with like a lot of the progression stuff in order for you to like really sit and just farm shells. Like otherwise you're just like kind of dumping stamina into a whole bunch of stuff. Like I think actually when you're gonna get to a point where you're gonna hit, I think, is it 30, and then you need to push to level 50. Oh, you know what? There is content for level 50. If I remember correctly, hold on. It's either 40 or 50, but it might be 50 because, and I don't know if they changed that. Let me see. Yeah, it is level 50. So yeah, you might have to. And I might have to restructure some stuff for that. I might actually try to plan to see what I could do to 50, because I forgot it's the last stage for each of the bosses is level 50. So there's like this big gap, which respectively so that is like true. Like that's like when you enter into endgame around that point, where you go from hell into inferno, and level 50 is the requirement for you to even unlock that. Now, when we were doing the betas before, we got to about like a couple days left for us to be able to hit level 50, but they also were like giving us other resources like stamina and like certain things along the way. So minus that, we're definitely going to be, it's going to be more around the 40 mark. And then people are going to be progressively working towards level 50. So level 50 is where you actually start to get the in-game the 6 set bonuses. A lot of units will make do without them for a while and be okay, because in some cases like Fury Edge is nice. It's 20% more crit damage, 12% more crit rate. But is that something that you have to have in order to be able to clear in-game stuff? No. There's plenty of units that work or operate without that set bonus. But the one that I think that a lot of people are going to want if they're going for like speed rotations is anything that gives them more speed, right? So it's not actually in Terra Matan, it's in Doki Doki and Aurora, I think. You're going to have the Swift Raid set, and then there's the Swift Smite set. So those sets are going to be kind of important just because they all have additional speed. So it's 15% more speed that you can get from those set bonuses. So people won't even necessarily care if it's Swift Smite or attack or Swift Raid or Swift Smite at that point. They're going to want that speed. So that's what like a lot of people are going to be trying to get that. Getting to Inferno, I mean, it's doable like in terms of the unit builds, but you need to be at level 50. So he says, is there a multiplayer when hitting someone with fire? Wait. Oh, a multiplier when hitting someone with fire if they are frozen? Not that I know of. No, there's no multiplier that kicks in for that specifically. No. You talk about like elemental reactions? Not really. No, because that's what that kind of sounds like. You have a few different interactions that happen, but it's based off of the unit's kits, and it's more of like a stacking of a debuff. If there's already a debuff applied, or if there's already a buff applied, then it does this effect instead. And you know, instead of just, you know, giving another attack up buff, it might cool down instead or something. Like it's like something being applied to something. Yeah. There's no like elemental reaction stuff. Man, if this game had elemental reactions, it would be a lot. It would be so much layered into this game at that point, to be honest, if there was elemental reactions. But all right, guys. So yeah, I think we basically are pretty set here. I got some videos I gotta cook up. So yeah, we're gonna end here. I think we'll be back tomorrow though. I'm gonna stream at normal people time. Maybe, well, we're gonna do early, maybe 10, 11. Yeah, 10 or 11, bro. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna actually go eat. Yeah, what question? Yeah. If you got a question, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you said you're at level 15. You said, did you swipe? Yeah, I spent like $5. And that $5, I don't even know what that went to. That was the monthly pass, and I did that for to figure out what was the issue with the purchasing in the game. I think the monthly pass was like 300 Hydro Crystals up front, and stamina cap increase it's like a stamina cap increase. Harry, I don't know what your question was. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember. Yes, progress will reset. Yeah, Hayers, it will reset. So I got the 99-cent one, so I feel you on that. Yeah, you said I need to take a loan out. So I'm looking at the target pool. Lilith, anything I should think about? If you go Lilith, then you need alternative damage. Like if she can't land her graceful initiative, then she doesn't do damage, and she doesn't stun. That's the reason why, like, in some cases it's like you're kind of not going or looking for a character like that, because you want to be able to do your damage no matter what. Her damage is based upon the debuff proc, and if she doesn't land, if the debuff can't be landed, then she does nothing. That's just kind of her kit. Like it like literally is like lands debuff, does something, doesn't land debuff, does absolutely nothing. And that's because again she also stuns. So Yeah, there's kind of that. That's why, like, again, Tiamat still raw damage. You got taunt, you got sustain, you got tanking herself. She's able to self-sustain herself. So that's why Tiamat's so oppressive. With Lilith, if you're going to pick up someone like her, you want to make sure you have, another source of damage with her. So, like, you're going to have to run, obviously, your Leon. Anyone else to pair up, Defense Breaker obviously is like pretty good in those scenarios. Rotator is really good for a character like Lilith. So you need a Chiaki the Echo, you need a Freya, you need a Doki Doki, somebody to help rotate her. Her whole kit is about being able to stun lock or lock down the character, get back to that reapplication of it so that she can do it again, and then also proccing the HP percent damage that she does. And it's based off her own HP. So you said, are the EXP dungeons worth farming? Yes, they are. Yeah, you need to farm them a little bit, but like I was saying before, you need to farm stages that the game is telling you to farm. So you don't over farm EXP just because you like feel like you need EXP. You farm it because the game is like, all right, well, you need to do X amount of this stage on EXP or X amount of stage on GP outpost. Then you go and do it, and then you move on. I would say in some cases, like where I'm at right now, like I had some extra stamina. There's no more progression push that I could do today. So that's why I would just I dropped like 50 stamina in XP. There was nothing else for me to do it. You always want your stamina at 0 if you can help it so that it can be always refilling. If it's max or if your stamina's filled, then you're basically not regenerating any stamina. And that's inefficient to basically have happening. He said, which target do you suggest I have? He said, suggest if I have Tia, Freya, and Born. Tia, Freya, Born. You can really honestly go anyone there. You can go into a Ramoka. You can go into I would say still can do a Rahu there. You can do a Beoten. Beoten's actually not bad in a setup like that. And you would really honestly from there, like I would say you could go, just trying to think of like general stuff. Lilith can work as kind of like a reassurance for like taunt or like doing like Doki Doki and stuff like that. Cause yeah, even if you went Lilith, like Tia, Born, and Freya, that's a whole Doki Doki setup right there. Like that literally works, to be honest. He said, would Doki and Freya be overkill for Lilith rotations? No, because you got to remember that they both rotate differently. One rotates based off of debuffs being landed and buffs being applied. The other one is a burst rotator. So like respectively, so Lilith isn't going, or Doki Doki isn't going to have, she's not going to have a whole bunch of opportunities to burst do her abilities. Like it's either she's burst cooldowning or she's burst pushing, and it's a rubber band effect. So it's based off of whoever has the lowest of something, right? So that makes her a little bit indifferent in early game, because some of the other characters like Chiaki the Echo, Freya, they give you more like immediate value. One, like say Chiaki the Echo, way less to invest into. But then if you're even looking at Freya, Freya is applying the debuffs, and it's also based off of when allies are debuffing or buffing or being buffed. So that also allows you to get some incremented turn push from that. And then when Freya is going, she doubles the effects. So if she's applying the debuffs, if she's applying the buffs, she doubles that percentage, which I think it goes from 4 to 8% or something like that. So yeah, that's kind of like constant movement versus like I'm moving you here, and then whenever debuffs are coming in, as soon as I have the opportunity, I'm purifying them, right? So that's like the thing with Doki Doki. The other thing is too, you got to build up her data. That data into, what is it, data stream or whatever it's called. That's going to be giving you a speed buff and a damage buff. So it's paired into one. That's like what really is going to be her bread and butter for helping amplify your team. But like Freya has the built-in life leech. She has the purification. Like they're very similar to each other. Hers is just a little bit more constant. It doesn't really require her to even be going. I think that's the other thing that's kind of nice with her turn manipulation, is that it can happen just organically from debuffs being applied. So or even buffs being applied. And then she has the attack up and defense up. Holy crap, that unit has a lot. Like, so she just does a lot. Like Freya is just ridiculous. He said, "Thanks so far. Terra has been the most difficult." Yeah, Terra Matan is the most difficult. I just cleared hard 3 myself. But again, like that's just because Terra has a snowball effect. The snowball effect on Doki Doki isn't as punishable. So like now, once I get to the next 25. I'll be able to actually start doing Nightmare. But yeah, we got hard 3 done. I feel like first day, if you can get hard 3 done, you did what you needed to do. You're not gonna hit 25 in the first day. Like it's impossible. It's not gonna happen. So that's why I said, like, in terms of like overall progression, there's just certain points you kind of want to get to. I think with Doki Doki, we're on hard 2. So I need to really do hard 3, and then I'll be able to do Nightmare, and then I'll be straight there. But there's also no missions that require me to do this part of Doki Doki stuff yet. So I'll get to it when I get to it. You said, is doing the Champions Call worth doing? Is that the event for the... Yes, if you have the currency to do it. Honestly, like being able to bet and like get rewarded for it. Like, damn, I actually won that one. I bet it. Okay, so for example, like I bet it 200 Hydro Crystals. That's not like technically equivalent value wise. Apex Prototype is worth 300 Hydro Crystals, and then I also got 2 shards of the perfect Latice fragment and 5 advanced investigation records. So I technically came up on that bet. It is a chance. You can bet Etheria coin, but I would say that like you kind of do that a little bit after the fact of you investing in your account. So that's kind of like one of the things, like as you do more, you get more, right? Like you'll get more Etheria coins. So like you throwing 200k Etheria coin at something, it's not gonna feel so bad, versus like this early, it feels pretty bad to throw 250,000 Etheria coin at something. So I guess it's kind of that, like, you know, the faster you can build up your account, the more that you can take advantage of this. I just am doing this because it's the beta, but if I was on a free-to-play account, I wouldn't have did that, to be honest. I would have actually held on to the Hydro Crystals. It's that hard 3 terrors, all I haven't done, but I'll see how it does with Dinah. Yeah, I mean, perfect example. I went and did it. Dinah was the determining factor as to getting that damage amp. I think, like, again, like I was saying before, there are some characters that like they like that damage amplification is so much, and hers is so much like with the vulnerability into erosion, and then paired up with Freya, you got tons of extra multipliers that are coming into play to help scale your damage. So yeah, that those two like together are like insane. So that's why it's like if you like make those slight adjustments, keep yourself alive a little longer, you'll be able to beat it. It's not crazy. And if you have a better rotation going on as well. Yeah, if you have better rotation. He says, so a team of Freya, Doki, Lilith, and Messiahs. Yeah, that's honestly that works. I mean, in some cases, like I said before, you're gonna want maybe some more damage amp so that Messiah can maybe hit harder. You might need sustain. So there's some scenarios where like I was like, okay, raw DPS and trying to rotate isn't enough. I need something to actually keep me alive. So I rotated in my Dorothy. So that's even like a whole nother point, right? Like I've literally been like, I've been adjusting according to like really just what I have. So like if I go to here, let me see if I can go in here. Oh, it's not gonna let me, but like, let me see if I can look at my clear. I'm probably not even gonna be on here. Yeah, this is like not even a speed clear, but there's a recent clear. Yeah, it's not gonna show you my clear. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me see. I think you can go to your profile and it might show my team. Yeah, there we go. All right, so this was my team, right? So I cleared hard 3 with this team, with these exact levels, these star rarities. So I literally swapped in more sustain and took out the damage. That was actually a suggestion too, because I was like, and that was after I made the adjustment to Dinah because of the damage scaling. Without Dinah, I was running Rosa and I think I was using it was Rosa and who was it? Was it Gray? I think I was using Rosa and Gray. Yeah, I think I was using Rosa and Gray, and then I alternated it to Ting with Gray, and then I was like, wait a minute, I have Rosa or have Dinah. So Dinah coming in with the extra sustain and then the rotation. So number 41 for the rotation with Freya was just enough for me to be able to rotate into heals, and then also being able to rotate again into their cooldown. So it gave Leon enough time to be able to deal damage to not only the right arm, but also the body, right? And then even when you look at like, I don't think you can see my gear from here, but the gear I currently have on, I haven't changed anything since I completed it. My Leon was built on this, or actually, sorry, I changed this one piece. The piece I was using before was this piece. So it was attack bonus, and 1 crit rate piece. So really, like at that point, I wasn't even critting 100% or all the time. That was just straight damage amp from Dinah. Like that's the thing. Like Dinah's damage boost is like insane. So she's defense breaking, which is 60% down. Vulnerability is 30% damage up. Then erosion is giving you the chance when you crit, it gives you the chance to basically deal additional true damage. Now, the thing that makes this so oppressive though in those scenarios is it also gives the attacker turn meter push, and it stacks. So this is something like, and maybe they need to clarify that, but it does stack. So it says like, it only mentions like, oh, it consumes 1 stack, but it actually stacks multiple times. So like, I think in that fight I had like at max, I don't even think that is max actually, but I had like the max I had in that fight was 6 stacks of erosion. So at that point, that's 6 different hits that's going to basically allow me to deal 60% true damage equal to 60% of my attack. And so that's where you were seeing some of those big, like, boom, like there's HP just chipping off. It's because of stuff like that. Then also the vulnerability being there. Then the defense break being there. And that's not including the debuff coming from Freya. Freya has Nightmare, which is 12% more damage. So it's like crazy how much scaling that like is, and then how that just like went from not being able to clear it to boom, it was like that, right? It was done like that. So that game wanted me to bet and made me bet 250K. So I have no silver now. Yeah, honestly, yeah, you don't have to do that. Like honestly, it's gonna, yeah. Honestly, I'm probably gonna have to make a video on that because I know some people are gonna make that mistake. It's like one of those things. It's one of the newer things that they added, and I was even thinking about that for like early game progression. You probably don't want to really do that, so I'm gonna make a video about some of those things, some of the things we talked about today. You have a team of Heinrich, Tiamat, Lilith, and Freya. Who should I prioritize to get more copies of for PvP? I'm thinking of Freya or Tiamat. So I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't really matter for Freya, right? The unit is gonna matter is gonna be Tiamat. If you're looking for like the extra value that you get from dupes, it would matter for Tiamat. And really, honestly, dupes in this game matter more for characters you're gonna play. I think that's just kind of how it is. Like if you're not gonna play the character, it doesn't matter. And the thing is that I think it's a 10% increase for the base stat values, attack, defense, and HP. And then for Tiamat, which we can actually look at those, right? The main thing that you're really worried about at that point, oh, wrong thing, we're in the shells. Go to my Animus, Prowess. Okay, so it's the skill, it's the node 2 and the last node, right? So the last node, these are normally like in like, again, in early game builds, you're not going to be focusing crit rate on her at all. It's going to be mainly HP. You might see a mixture of that, but for the most part, you want her to be as bulky as possible. Like if she stays alive, then she just kind of brute force everything. But the stat values that they give her, 10% healing received, that's more of a thing to help obviously keep her alive, but that's relying upon another character healing her or her heal over time buff, right? Now, with that, you also then have the crit rate 8%. That's not anything that's game breaking, and it's not something that you're necessarily really going to have built. So that's just kind of that. And then for the damage increase and damage reduction, this is the same skill node, or sorry, dupe node for every single character in the game. So skill or nodes 1, 3, and 5 are all the same for every character. So it's 10% base stat, 10% additional damage dealt, and additional or damage taken reduced. So yeah, that's how it's kind of set up. It's I'm literally at 89th place. We're both barely in to 100. Wait, 89th and or 100 or 89th and what? Wait, you talking about in a PvP roster? You said no, she can't crit. I don't wait, who told you she can't crit? Tiamat can crit. Yeah, she can crit, but there's no need like when you're trying to build her early game, there's no need to build her like trying to go crit rate HP. Like you want to make her as bulky as possible so that she can be as strong as possible, because you got to remember her values also scale off of HP loss. So that's kind of like what's really like the thing that starts to beat you down when she transforms. It's that HP. So a lot of people push as much HP as they can on her, just also too for her tank down, so that she's not a unit that you can just like nuke and get rid of. So that's what again makes her kind of annoying to deal with. She's a tanky unit. She has shield. She has taunt. You said so. Vida said HP damage can't. Yeah, so it depends on what type of HP damage. It's her own HP damage. So it can, so like for example, right. Let's look at this. Right. It's 10%. So it consumes 30% of her current HP to deal 2 hits of damage equal to 10% of her max HP. It's not based off of enemies. So like if you're doing dot damage where it's based off of someone else's HP value, like your enemy's HP value, that does not crit. Like dot damage doesn't crit. But when you're talking about a replacement, for example, like Rahu's defense scale, everything scales off of his defense. Only value that changes is instead of attack, it's defense. Right? So he can still crit. You still can build Rahu, crit rate, crit damage. You more than likely still will. It's just that it's easier earlier game just to focus defense and affect accuracy, so you can land his defense break and then just let him hit that raw damage off of his tank, basically. Like he's just super tanky. It's hard to break him down. So yeah, he still scales. Like unless you're looking at characters literally like Born, the game will straight tell you like, yeah, nah, they can't crit. Born can't crit, right? So Born cannot land critical hits. Like that's not his thing. This is his passive, mind you. That's what ultimately defines his kit. He cannot crit. This is just like, so he has a whole bunch of raw scaling, but he can't actually crit. Because if he could crit, that raw scaling with him being able to crit would be monstrous. He would literally be the strongest unit in the game at that point. Like, especially when you're talking about his skill 3, he would be nuts. Like he would absolutely be nuts. So that with ignoring passives, like, yeah, no, get him out of here. So on a team where you would run Doki, said on wait. We said on a team, would you run Doki or Freya? Depends on the scenario. Like if I'm doing RTA, it really honestly depends on what I'm drafting at that point. And what somebody's gonna let me let through, or let me let through. Yeah. I would say like for the most part, Doki is similar to Freya in certain ways, but the other thing that like Doki does that's actually like better than Freya is she can reduce cooldowns, and she's able to stagnate, propel, and push your team. So she's good for keeping your team close together for rotations. So like, unlike Freya, where like the turn meter manipulation can kind of be random a little bit, because there's like, oh, this buff happened, so then there's a push. Oh, there's this debuff that happened because of this character, so now there's this push. Doki is actually very organized. So she's very like, okay, this character has the least amount of turn meter. Oh, they're above this character now. Now this character has the least amount, so I'm gonna push that character ahead. Now that character has the least amount again. Now I'm pushing that character ahead. So she's very she staggers. So she keeps units relatively very close to each other. Same thing with the cooldowns. She's very organized. So, oh, this unit has cooldowns reduced, and they're now less in number compared to that unit. Now I'm gonna shift over to this unit and start cooling them down. Oh, they're maxed out on cooldowns. They're fully back and ready to go. Now I'm gonna shift to another character. So she's very like, her AI is very smart. Like it's very like, okay, what needs it? Versus like Freya's is more general, and it just kind of happens if there's a certain action that takes place. So if the ally, like if you look at Freya's kit, for example, right? Freya's main thing is and it's all in her dream guide, right? It's each time an ally gains a buff, it increases their turn meter by 4%. Each time an enemy is inflicted with a debuff, it reduces their turn meter by 4%, and it ignores resistances. So you have a little bit more generalized, just kind of openness there, where if there's buffs, which is going to happen, right? You're going to have buffs and debuffs being applied, but there's no real like structure to like who's moving necessarily, because it's like whoever's in that moment of having a buff applied to them, then they get pushed. But that's kind of could be random, maybe on your rotation. It could be planned, could not be. This early in the game, are you going to have more planned buffs than not? Probably not. But when you start speed tuning and fine tuning team comps, you'll be able to better organize her. Doki Doki is just like that out the box. Like, she's just pretty organized. So I guess that if that kind of helps make more sense, it's like between the two, application wise, they both work well. The other thing is too is Doki Doki can also like the way her purify works, like Dreamweave is when inflicted with a debuff, consumes 1 stack to purify it. So if there's already debuffs that are applied to you, it doesn't remove them. It has to be an active debuff that's coming in, then Dreamweave will be consumed and it will purify one of those debuffs. Whereas like if you look at Doki Doki, Doki Doki's is before another ally before another ally Animus affected by a debuff takes an action, consumes a stack to purify 3 debuffs from the unit. So it's before another ally Animus is affected by a debuff takes action. So she don't even have to be going. Like that's kind of the difference, I guess, between the two. Like there needs to be an application of that buff, but hers is very different in comparison to the other one. So that's any debuff. So it doesn't matter what is there. It's just 3 debuffs, then all 3 are getting purified. Like this is just basically how it works. Whereas like with Freya, it's the active debuff that's being applied. It then will purify it. It won't just purify debuffs because you already have them on you. So it's like little nuances like that kind of will determine what scenario you might want Doki Doki versus Freya. I mean, attributes also a thing too, but you know, it really all depends. They both are really, really good rotators, and they both have their own unique flares and gimmicks that work really well in different scenarios. And generally they both can be used. Like I would say again, Freya is gonna kind of have a downfall in content where, you know, she's attribute disadvantaged because she can just get hit really hard. Doki Doki has more neutral areas in the game, so that's kind of what still gives her that little extra edge in that regard. But yeah, so for now I'm using Kraken, Tiamat, Heinrich, and Leon. Plan to switch Leon when I get something else, but now for early on these 4, kind of deal with everything. Yeah, even into in-game, Leon actually is is a top damage dealer against Terramatan as well. She can hit like a freaking truck on Terramatan. Now, you know, of course, for like everything else, like if you're talking about like, you know, Doki Doki, then yeah, she falls off there like real fast, because once that damage modifier kicks in, yeah, she starts getting cooked. But yeah, she works in Aurora too. But yeah, Terramatan, that's like one of her top places when she's fully built. But that requires obviously a full send DPS build. You said, should I pull for her or skip or go for Messiah? Wait, you're talking about like, are you Ding Dong? You're talking about going for Doki Doki? Because Doki Doki, I would say like if you get her, that's great. But I honestly don't think she's a must pull. Like honestly, because there's Freya. Yeah, I would say yeah, Freya. I would say a lot of players are gonna want to pick her up. She's generally accessible. She's a flex character. She has a lot of value. Like I said, attack up, defense up, life leech. You literally have some of everything at your disposal. But this Dream Guide being in her kit really like makes her so much better. Because the other thing is too is that the other thing that this says is that it basically each time an enemy is inflicted with a debuff, it reduces their turn meter by 4% and ignores resistances, right? Now, that's a really big big thing to mention, and that's why I said that she's technically better than Close, because Close, you have to deal with being able to steal turn meter, right? To redistribute it. So she has 75% chance to inflict hacking progress, which is basically a damage amp debuff, which is very similar to what Freya has in her kit. But then there is also an 80% chance to steal the target's turn meter and redistribute it evenly among all allies. And basically for every 1 stack of hacking in progress, it increases the stealing amount by 10%. And hack in progress is counted as 4 stacks. Problem is that this can be resisted. So that's like the thing. It's like both of them can be resisted by immunity, but this can be resisted by somebody's effect res. So that's where this kind of comes into play as like, I got to kind of deal with that. Versus the other one is like ignoring resistance. That's huge. And even though the incremented amount might be lower, it's constant. It's constantly ignoring. It's constantly like, so it's like, that's why I said, it's like, yeah, I could talk about this stuff for hours, bro. But it's because like I've sat and I've played these units and I've just done stuff and I'm like, oh wow, okay, that's okay. Just like when Close was released, like I sat there for hours playing her, like trying to go through content with her. And she did a lot of stuff amazing. Like she was great as a starter or opener in PvP even. I still think she can work in PvP as an opener, but like some of the units that they added from that beta till now, they just have like certain intricacies that make them a little bit just more simplified, I guess. And also they kind of help out with getting through some of those barriers. Like that resistance barrier is huge. You would say, who would you say would be the closest to a must pull at launch? Must have, I mean, it's really more so roles that need to be filled. It's kind of the thing, right? So I actually talked about that in the last video I made. Actually my reroll video, that's actually a perfect video to watch, because the irony is everything I was sitting here suffering with were the exact things I said I needed in that video. Again, you need to have somebody that's able to control, taunt, control, CC. That's a must. You have to have that. So it's not even just necessarily just a must-have unit. It's like you must have this specific mechanic so that you can deal with this specific thing in the game. There's a lot of units that have that, like have that respective stuff to be able to deal with it. I think the main thing is like also then considering attributes and what might be the first thing you have to deal with first at that point. So it just kind of all depends. Yo, Ding Dong, appreciate the dono, fam. Appreciate that. So thanks for being patient with me. Yo, hey, listen. No worries. That's what this is all about. Honestly, I get enjoyment out of being able to teach people stuff, to be honest. So yeah, I appreciate that. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, to be honest, like that's really that, right? It's like, what roles need to be filled, because you can literally freestyle and go crazy if you know what roles that you need to fulfill in the game. Like kind of like what I'm doing. I'm like, oh, I need turn manipulation. So that's why I said there's no excuse really at that point, because I beat Teramaton Hard 3 with number 41. I just need turn manipulation. That's like, I was like, okay, I need that. And then I'm like, okay, I'm missing damage. I need to amp my damage. So like, that's why it's like certain units like the Dynas, I mean, granted, Freya helps with damage amp. Yo, what's good, RJ? How you doing, bro? What's good, man? Yo, what you got going on, man? Dude, like I gotta like get on some raiding energy, man. I actually gotta see if I can raid anybody on YouTube. I actually need to look and see who's streaming right now. Actually, let me see. Cause dude, I've been streaming since like 5 this morning, bro. Well, yeah, 5 this morning. Yeah, 5 this morning, man. But yeah, man, did you stream today, or you bought the stream? Like, what you got going on, man? Let me see here. Said, doing good. Just got off work. I'm gonna stream later tonight. Just be tired. Yeah, hey, listen, y'all, listen. So RJ, so I'm just now realizing like, RJ's a teacher, bro. So like, yo, make sure you guys go support, man, because like being a full-time teacher and then still being a YouTuber is insane, dude. Like that's like double up on the teaching. He's like, yeah, I teach middle school math, the dream job. Hey, listen. Hey, no, listen. we need you because that's a whole nother conversation. But a lot of kids don't know how to do math, so that's actually very necessary, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That like you are a necessity. So shoot, yeah, more power to you, man. So I've been watching bro YouTube for so long, didn't even know he had Twitch. Yo, what's up, Muddy? Yeah, bro. Yeah, a lot of people don't know I actually have Twitch. It's kind of funny, but I also don't go crazy like I used to. Like, bro, when I say that, I literally genuinely like get on stream and I just try to have fun, man. Like, I don't like care what people are doing. I'm like, hey, I like, for me, it's just about safe space, man. That's it. People being able to chill. That's about it. You said it's like I already spoke to RNJ. I'm gonna get him on the channel for something fun. We just gotta plan it. He's a busy man, you know. He's a busy man. We gotta make sure scheduling and stuff like that works out. Plus, too, I'm trying to also give people like a time, like an opportunity to actually play, so we could do stuff. So that's the other thing too. So I'll probably do some stuff at some point within the beta into release. But yeah, movie crossover. Yeah, honestly, dude, I don't think like some people even realize how many creators have come in here already. Like, it's insane, bro. Like that's I be chilling, man. I try to help out as many people as I can. I'm honestly a chill guy, I feel like, personally. So can you recommend me a good team for Tiamat? You can go Tia. If you're just talking about like generic stuff like that, I don't know if you're gonna pull or if you just want to work with what you got in your account. But yeah, if you're going Tia, you can easily go with, I mean, just general clearing stuff. Tia, Leon, Gray, yeah, Dorothy. If you want something from like the Gacha, it's like a little bit more pull oriented. You could obviously do Tia, Chiaki the Echo for rotation. Freya, paired up with her is really good. You have trying to think what else you could kind of throw in there. You can kind of mix and match that. I mean, you could throw in some extra CC if you want. You can go Kraken in there. You can go Obo in there. It just really all depends on so like what you're trying to clear. Like really, because Tiamat does a lot on her own. So like even damage, like if you want more immediate upfront damage, then you might throw in another DPS. But then once her bloodshed stacks go all the way up and she transforms, then now she's taking over damage. So you said I have Rosa, Freya, Suki, Tiamat, and I have no idea what team comp. Any advice? Okay, so what I would say is if you're running Rosa, Tiamat, Freya. Okay, so here's the thing. Leon needs to be at some point like built. I don't know if like what you like have invested in her yet, but Leon definitely needs to be built. Okay. As far as that team, Suki is going to support, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm gonna have to fact check myself, I think it's the character with the highest attack. So more than likely, that's gonna be Rosa in that comp. So let me actually double check, fact check myself, because Tsukiyomi is a little bit newer. Where's she at? I think it is her support. Where you at? Like, am I being like legally blind right now? Oh yeah, I am. All right, so Tsukiyomi. Let me see. So I think it's the so her skill 1, turn meter push for the character with the highest attack. And then this is a cooldown reduction, and then I also think it's target allies meter turn meter. Yeah, so I think that still applies to the unit with the highest attack. So yeah, everything with Tsukiyomi is that, right? Like, so she's also really tanky. Attack up, speed up buff. Now, you can, like, honestly run a team like that with Suki, Rosa, and Tiamat, and then you can kind of mix and match that, because the attack up buff, obviously both of those characters are going to be able to take advantage of that. But the other thing that makes Suki kind of ridiculous is that she's actually a defense scaler. So her damage comes from her defense. So she's very, very tanky. So her being able to give it an attack up and speed up buff, that's going to help Tia with rotating. That's going to help Rosa with being able to deal more damage. Or Leon, or whoever you run in a team comp that can scale off of attack. It's going to give them more damage. It's going to give them more rotation. Then from there, you want maybe another rotator. Usually Freya is okay, but you usually want to double up on rotation. So a lot of the content is like, it'll be a, you know, say like Freya with Chiaki the Echo. You could do, like I've been doing, because I had no choice, I've been doing Freya number 41, Freya Doki Doki. Like some sort of extra rotation or momentum helps out with a lot of PvE content. And that's just to make up for the lack of speed you have. Once you get once you get more invested in your units, they rotate way quicker because you're higher, you know, you're going to have higher base speed. When you receive a buff, it's going to be applying to a much higher value. So a lot of that doubling up on momentum is because one, skill investment, and then two, it's your base speeds are really low. So that's where all of that comes from. Because then outside of that, you then are getting turn meter push from her. So I mean, the other thing you can also rotate into a team like that is more CC. So you're going to have the taunt. So everything comes to, say, hit Tiamat. But if you don't want her to even take damage to begin with, I mean, you could just lay down the law with like Kraken and just stun lock everybody, or go oval, stun lock everybody, and then they don't even get a turn. You know, and then from there, you're now able to just kind of rotate. She's doing her thing, like Tiamat's just taunting them. It don't matter because they don't move. Then she's going into building up her stacks progressively. When she transforms, now she's nuking. There's a lot of scenarios. I mean, are things gonna live that long? Probably not, because Rosa has an AOE. I mean, like there's so much. You said so. Rosa, Tiamat, Sugi, someone who helps me to rotate. So Freya is good at it. It's just that, again, you need to make sure that you're having the respective amount of things happening to be able to make sure you're getting enough push. So her push is very consistent. It's not high. It's not a high volume push. So like, for example, you're getting like on average, right? Like every time something happens, it's 4%. Right. So I think that's the part that some people are missing with her, is that it's a 4% push, right? That's 4% that's happening if there's ally being buffed, if that ally specifically is being buffed, and if a enemy is receiving a debuff. It's 4%. Now, if Freya's the one that's doing the debuff, that's why you get more incremented push with her. She doubles the effect. If she's if she's gaining a buff, or she's dealing or giving a debuff, then it doubles those effects. But when you're looking at, like, say, Chiaki the Echo, right, or even like number 41, they're giving you straight up, and this push, right, increases all allies' turn meter by 20% off rip, right? They just get a 20% turn meter push. It's immediate push forward, right? And then of course it comes with like the attack up and stuff like that. And when you're also looking at like even number 41 actually has turn meter push 35% with a 2-turn attack up buff. Now, the thing is that I think with Chiaki the Echo, they gave her a little bit less in her push, but she also can mitigate turn meters from being stolen and from being pushed back. So that's the reason why she's very, very, I would say, honestly, oppressive, or as good as she is, because she's also good rotating into PvP. You kind of, like, we'll see number 41 kind of start to dwindle into PvP because she doesn't have anything to kind of give extra value with that turn manipulation outside of the attack up, whereas you have a character that literally gives turn manipulation, attack up, and can prevent you from basically maneuvering her characters anywhere you want. Like, she's like, no, I just push them forward, you're not pushing them back. So she's really, really good for that, like, level of rotation. You said 11 hours? Yeah, Dream Chaser. Yeah, it's been that amount of time, bro. You said, I see people upgrading their yellow and purple gear to 15. Isn't it better to wait for Nightmare and up to fully level? No, because the problem is that you're not going to have the proper stats to be able to clear Nightmare, right? So if you're talking about you're talking about, oh wait, I'm mixing colors. You're talking about purple. Yes, purple you do not want to take to 15. I'm sorry. I'm mixing colors here. Fuchsia is like that red. It's like an off red. It's like kind of purple. It's like a purple-y pinky color. I have one piece on my Leon. It's like this color. My bad. I'm like literally mixing the colors. But no, these I would take no more than 9. Plus 12 would be the base minimum for the gold ones, to be honest. Unless it is a piece that's rolling pretty well. or is giving you a stat value that that character really, really needs, then you might take a couple up there, but not really. No. Yeah, the colors are, they're very close. So yeah, so these pieces though, like once you get to these are pieces that you can start shooting up a little bit more. Keep in mind too that like the other thing that changes with gear is that as you go up in the rarity, the base stat increases. So even like a piece at like say level 9, and I just do this for the sake of showing this, like level 9 is 20% on a rare piece, but it's 22% on a unique piece, for example. So you do, so like even if it's lower in level, it's technically still a higher base value. And so that's like one of the things too. It's like you also have like the substat rolls and stuff like that as well. You said watching content the game this on the game to decide if I want to main it on launch. I mean, dude, there's a lot of content. It's a lot of content. It's a lot. It's a lot to dive into, to be honest. He said, what's my opinion on Messiah? Messiah, great character, needs to be skilled up and fully built properly. I've been saying that since day one. Like, because the thing is that like a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing, like as far as like the information for Messiah that's being shared is like, oh, Messiah is just game changing. And it's like, well, yeah, he's really good, but I could argue that for like most characters early game, they all feel really nice. Once you start getting into content, like where you start kind of bridging you start kind of like crossing over into like the hells, going into, into starting to push nightmare and stuff like that. That's where you really start to feel if a character really needs more like specific investment versus not. So like when you start crossing up into like say nightmare with like a Tiamat, she feels nice even with her HP build. But once you start crossing up with Messiah, you're going to start feeling the differences in how much damage he can deal. And then the other thing is too is skill up investment. That extra 20% that they added was like kind of necessary for him to also be able to cleave properly, because things do get tankier. And then even rotating him into PvP, you want that extra 20% defense ignore. Like that's like not really up for like debate. Like you want that. So that was added because he wasn't cleaving properly at endgame. That was the whole point. I think he starts up with like base 50%, which generally that's how he's always kind of been. But that extra 20% add-on really is what kind of shifted him to be able to be more effective in game. So I think like with Messiah, he can work. But the other thing is too, if you're not also executing or killing with him, outside of when you proc his invincibility on the skill 3, there's no way for you to continuously increase the incremented turns for it. So it's like kind of not getting value at that point, like, because that's the whole point. You want to be nuking with the skill 3, you want to be killing stuff so that you can further increase his invincibility so he's not taking hits, because Messiah is still going to be a squishy unit. And that's kind of one of the things with a lot of these units is that in the earlier game, you'll see some of the top recommendeds are units that can deal respectable amounts of damage, but they're not squishy. They're able to self-sustain themselves, or it doesn't require like a kill to be able to self-sustain. It's like you just do damage, you heal. Like it's, oh, you scale up an HP, oh, and you can grant shield, and you have a heal over time. So yeah, it's just how it's kind of set up, So I think like Messiah's great. You can make him work. It's kind of the same thing with Rosa, right? Like I know already in my head, Rosa technically needs a really good build to be able to work properly. But I'm also like, yeah, you can kind of make whatever you want work if you know what to do. So that's why I said like the most important thing with this game is understanding what roles need to be fulfilled and not necessarily just the characters. Because like if we went that route, then everybody would just be kind of playing the same thing, which in reality you can mix it up. It's just more so like, okay, who do I have to fill that role? And then from there kind of investing into them. Like, again, I don't mind investing into a rare like number 41, because I know at the end of the day I'm gonna do something funky with her at some point. And she still has a really good turn meter push where I might want that 35% raw turn meter push versus maybe the attack up in the, with the 20%. So there's some scenarios I was kind of like pro and con, and I was like, okay, I could probably use that later on in some scenarios as well. Because that 35% push is actually pretty big. So he said this is the first time a male character has been the community flagship instead of a waifu. Oh, it's like as far as fan favorite, yeah, I'm really surprised, to be honest, as well. You said, got him on a reroll, so I'm trying to make him work with Freya and Tsukiyomi. He can work, but again, yeah, he definitely needs good attack build gear. So he needs crit rate, the crit damage, and the attack percent. Like that's like a must for him to be able to really work well. You said that, yeah, you said that start content creation because of Etheria Restart. No, man. I just been in the background just playing games and yeah, I've been creating for almost it's going on 8 years this year. So yeah, I'm pushing a decade, man. Yeah, I'm 28. So I started literally like taking YouTube seriously when I was 20. And I've been in the gacha scene specifically that entire time. Which is kind of crazy, like, to see how much stuff has changed. But yeah, that's basically where I've been. Just kind of playing games and chilling and honestly, like, even with Etheria Restart, like, it's just something I kind of like to do. I like to pick up projects, and I really, I'm at that point in my career now where I really only play games if I really, really like them. So I don't, so like really when you hear somebody asking me a question or I'm saying something, I have like this high intensity. I feel like it's because I'm actually interested in it. It's like I actually like what I'm playing, and I'm like, I can say the same thing 50 times, but because I'm interested in it, it's like I don't even care if I have to answer that same question like 50 times. Like, so that's the thing. Like, I think like all day, like, hey, what's my team count? You think I don't care about answering that? Like, I'm having a ball answering those questions. You say your content is honestly really good. Wish you the best of luck. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm at a point now where like I'm just trying to have fun. Like I want my content to be fun, man. Like informative, but also fun. Like that's that. You said, say, yeah, me too. To be honest, only spend time on things I hyperfixate in. I mean, it has to be that way, because the one thing that I don't like doing, like even like right now, I'm playing another game called Tribe 9. I love that game. That's another game I just play just because I like it. And it's a story-based game, so we have our updates, and then we have like little events, and nothing happens. Like I don't mind that because the game it's fun, right? Like. And so I've decided to like kind of take that approach to my content creation for the last few years, and I've been happier. I've been much happier doing that. Yo, what's good, Drago? You said, would you say that the recommendation character in the bio menu for the character that the game recommends are in fact good for them? Some of them are, right? It's just data, right? So I think that's all it is. It's just like collected data. Yo, Yuri, appreciate you for becoming a member, fam. Yo, appreciate that, fam. He said, to be honest, that's the key as a CC. Got to do what you love, or it's just not work. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, man, like that's the thing, dude. Like I can't stress that no other way. Like I think the thing that I kind of had lived by at this point is I'd rather be happy and have a small community than be extremely massive and be unhappy. That's literally like that's like I live by that saying, and it's just like Draco, it kind of sorta. But yeah, I live by that, dude. And it's just simply because of that. Like, if you really are not enjoying it, you're like, you guys as viewers, I'm pretty sure if you watch anybody, you can tell if somebody's actually interested in what they're doing, or if they're just doing it to make money. Like, right? Like, that's the reality. Like, there's some people that are like genuinely on here that's like, I just want to make money. And that's fine. That is something you can do. But I also feel like it becomes one of those things where your audience is going to be able to tell when you're having a bad day, or you're not really in it anymore because the content is kind of dried up, and that means your money's kind of dried up. There's some games I've covered where I wasn't like really making money, but I enjoyed it. Like, hey, this is what it is. I'm having fun, and I'm building that relationship with that, you know, with those core people that are watching me. And that has done me more. It's done me more of a service than going after and chasing the biggest games. Like take for example Etheria Restart. I've been playing this game on it like for every beta and staying in contact with the developers for 3.5 years now. So when you think about that, was anybody thinking? Most people didn't even know Etheria Restart existed 3 years ago, let alone they're just now figuring it out now that the game is a game, right? So the level of like pure interest you have to cover a game that, one, I had no idea if this game was even gonna go global, really. Honestly, I genuinely just seen the game and I was like, "Ooh, this seems like pretty cool." and started covering it. And I was just like, from there, it just became this thing. And the staff is looking at me like, why is this guy making videos all the time about this game that's not even in his region? I was making content on CN content. Like that was like happening over there. And I'm like, hey, we're over here too. This looks cool. Like that was like, that's how it was. I'm on a little boat all the way over here. Like, hey, you know, I want to play too. And so that's where that's how that kind of got to that point. Right. But every single game that I've basically become successful on, it was like that. So same thing with Dislight. That was another game that I actually grew the channel off of initially. I played that game a whole entire year before anything was even like thought of for global release and all that stuff. And I enjoyed it. Like I enjoyed every minute of it. The game ended up not turning out how I would have liked it to, but I always still give credit and just honestly, I'm just forever thankful to those individuals that like invested in me and watched me from that community, because that was the reason why I was able to become a full-time content creator. So that was going on now 3 years ago, or well now 4 years ago in total, since I like actually was covering, like, well, not 4 years ago, but 4 years total that I covered that game. But yeah, that was the game that made me able to go full-time. So you said it's really been a journey with Etheria. Yeah, Etheria's been something, dude. Because I think like nothing's worse with when you're trying to like prepare for a game and then they say, yeah, no, we're not releasing it now. Like I got the point as to why they had to do it, but it still sucked because it was like, man, like that was gonna be the next game I was gonna start. And then they're like, yeah, we're not coming out for a whole year, bro. Like, hey, like wrap it up. we gotta fix some stuff. So I was like, all right, man, it is what it is. But I always stayed in contact and I always kept making content on the game. Like every time something new dropped, news, information, I always made a video on it. So I think that's my whole thing, man. Like to anyone that's trying to push something, you got to do it because you love it and genuinely be interested in it. Like a lot of the times that's what's going to allow you to thrive. Even if people are doing certain things ahead of you, you'll end up being able to come to the forefront because people are going to start seeing you and they're going to be like, wow, this guy actually like, that actually kind of seems like he likes what he does. That to me is like, again, it, like you said, it's contagious. It really is contagious. So he says like it's absolutely a no. Yeah, it is. He said they chose a good time to a good release time before the likes of Anata, Promelia, NTE release. Even if those aren't PvP. No, you're absolutely right. I think one of the things about even the timing, it's like I wasn't even realizing how many games had anniversaries. Like, dude, every game has an anniversary right now. And I was like, holy crap, they picked the perfect time. And that actually might be another reason why they were like, you know what? Let's run betas around this time versus let's release. Because if they would have released right now, like, oh man, that would kind of suck because you would be trying to pull people off of, you know, Wuthering Waves or HSR or, you know, like all the games that got stuff going on that's like these major events. And when you kind of think about the timeline, by the time June comes, a lot of that anniversary stuff is going to be kind of died down, or most players that are actively playing that stuff are going to already have done it. So they're going to have the mental capacity to focus on something else, or like, oh wow, Etheria's coming out, let me try that. Versus now they might be like, but I'm playing WoWa, right? Like I don't got time. And it's not even a matter if they like the game or not. It's just like, yeah, it's that time window. That time window is crucial. He said, Weather Vision was my thing. Love the PvP in the community. I've used it from 8 to 10K to the 2 to 4K over the years. But I just didn't want to quit. Yeah, I feel you on that. It's one of those things, man. Like, I mean, same thing. That was my dislike videos. It was like, went from like averaging like 30, 40K to it dropped to like, I might have got like on a good day, like 3K. And it was fine. Like I enjoyed it for what it's worth. I think the problem I had wasn't even, and I enjoyed the game up until I like realized like the development team didn't really seem to really want to implement changes that players needed when it mattered. I think that was like one of the things for me that when I push games, it's because I actually believe in like the fact that they're trying to offer or give a great experience. And it just felt like that wasn't the case. And I was the last creator to actually, like, one of the last to leave out of like some of the original creators. So I stuck around as long as I could. And it just was like, it was really hard. It was really, really hard. It was just because it wasn't fun anymore. And I felt like I feel like when it becomes like that, I didn't feel right making videos still. I felt like, man, if I keep making these videos and people see this, like, they're just not going to enjoy themselves. I'm not even enjoying myself. So how am I going to expect my viewers to enjoy themselves if I'm visibly not having fun? Like, that to me is just like, like, and they would know it. I'm like, guys, like, they were like, yeah, we haven't seen you in like 2 weeks, Zox. I'm like, yeah. Mental break. That's all it is. You said, yeah, I feel like you're lying at that point. Yeah, no, and that's what it is, man. I think like that was the thing. Like, I think about like the early YouTube days. That's what made YouTube so much fun, was like, it was just the excitement of people just getting on and just doing something because they thought it was fun or cool. Like like, it's like things are so different now. And I get like things evolve over time, but I really honestly feel like the people that are going to continue to thrive on these platforms are the people that genuinely, like, again, they just, you know, they are who they are, and they really try to give more to their audience than what they're receiving. I think that that's always been the thing. I think now it's kind of like the polar opposite mentality. It's like, what can my audience give me for the least amount of work? It's like, no, dude, like, you gotta work your ass off. Like, you literally have people that are supporting you that don't have to. Like, that's just how I see it. So how do you know how many effects the shells can get? I randomly get one that has 3 unbreakable and 3 swift. I can't read anywhere that says I can roll X amount. So it's based off the pet, right? So when you're looking at a lot of the pets, for example, and that's probably something they could work on to make a little bit more visible so that more people can actually know like what it is that they can roll. Dang, it's not going to show it here, is it? All right, that's great. That's great. That's great. We love that. We love that. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, because it's not going to show it. Now, I will say between the rarities, you can roll a max, which it's actually, hold on. I know where it does say it. So when you're actually farming shells, there's actually an indicator that it will tell you, like, oh, wrong dungeon. It'll tell you what like shells can drop an extra slot and what you're farming, right? So, for example, I can't even look at it yet. Okay, so I'll explain it this way. So what happens basically is that in game you can have a shell that can have 3 slots with a total of 9 matrices, right? So that's in-game shells. Now there's a difference though when you're doing like and I forgot the specifics of the names, but it's like, I think it's Hell or Nightmare, Hell, and then Inferno, I think is how it goes for the shells. Now between Hell and Inferno, Hell will, like, for example, give you a shell, and then in Inferno it'll give you the exact same shell. The difference is though is that in Inferno, it can drop potentially 3 of the slots as far as having set matrices in them. The Hell one won't. So the dungeons themselves actually will kind of let you know, like, okay, you have this accessible to you. And then in some of the earlier ones, you can have a couple that will go and spread into 2, but they won't be more than those 2 slots. End game is where the 3rd slot starts to open up for you, where you'll have like the full 3, because at that point you can actually fulfill a 12-8-6. Up until that point, you're typically operating on a 12-8. Is one of the two. Like, you're gonna have a 12, or you're gonna have an 8-8. Like, it's not really it's not efficient in terms of the matrices that you're gonna have. Like, it's just kind of like you might have 2 here or 3 here, or even with gear, as you progressively go up, it opens up to where now, like, a lot of this gear is all gonna be double, right? Like, so like even in like, for example, the module drops, when you're doing Terramatan, like here, you'll see nothing's gonna be more than double. right? Like nothing's more than double. But as soon as you get into Hell 3 starts dropping triples, right? So everything up until this point is all double. So like that's why I said like it depends on where you're at in the game, because depending on where you're at, it actually basically will tell you like, okay, or even visibly show you now this is accessible. You can get that third matrix versus 2. So it's like this game is like they definitely need more descriptive things for those things. Yo, Angela, appreciate the sub with the Prime fam. Appreciate that. But yeah, same thing with the shells. So it opens up as you get deeper into it, but when you're getting to those very last bosses, and that's the like the Sharon, like Nico Nana. I think it's primarily though in Sharon, Shadow Flame Hoyan, and Rengokusu or Rengokusu. I don't know how to exactly say that, but but you basically are going to have that be the difference between like the Hell mode and Inferno. So it's basically matrix slots accessible to you. But like for example, you're going to still be able to like max roll if you want. The proper stats that you need on the substats on the character, like the random roll substats that you can roll on a pet or a shell. You can basically roll like the ones that you want, and then like let's say you roll one with the perfect matrices that you need, you can then imprint them, right? So there's a system here. If you go to empower and you go to imprint, you could basically take whatever it is that you want to imprint, or select the shell that you want to consume, and then you can basically transfer that over, essentially. So that's something that like more than not people will do. That's going to be something that's really big though when you're looking at giving the value of investment on the right shell with the right matrices that you need. So like for example, you're not going to like it doesn't just transfer over matrices or anything like that. You would have to get that matrix or that shell to drop with those matrices, and then with like say for example I had this maxed out, I could transfer all my investment into the new shell that rolled with the perfect matrices, and I don't have to re-level it. Like I don't have to limit break it again. I don't have to fuse the copies of shells into it again. It just literally transfers all my investment over. And then now I have the new matrices bonuses that I need. So that's kind of how they did it. And I guess that kind of makes up for like the high investment cost that you have when you're first building up some of the, some of the more important shells that you're going to want to invest in. So it's a process, man. It's like, and then the thing that kind of sucks is like, you're not going to be able to really get to that stuff right away. Like you need to be around 35 to 50 and really 50 in order for you to even be able to do some of the other stuff. So yeah, that's that's another thing. He said, can we pentaroll any stats? Like, yes, so any stat in the game can be pentarolled. Right now, that's actually what I'm trying to get the concrete data on, because that I don't know 100% if it's all like if there's like I guess tiers to rolls, if that makes sense. So that's something that I'm trying to gain or not even gain, but get more clarity on right now is roll potential. Because I know like E7 has that where it's like you can technically roll into speed or you can roll into crit, but it's a low crit roll. I don't know, I don't know how, what that parameter is really in this game, because I know in E7 it's kind of vast, and that's one of the things that like some players are like, I hate that about gear rolling. So yeah, that's one thing I'm trying to gain clarity on, and then also to the formula for effect res to effectiveness, because again, effectiveness can scale really high, but effect res doesn't. So that's like one thing that I was like, what is that exactly? But I will say you can pentaroll or roll into a stat like 5 times, but I don't know what that more optimal or if there's a minimum to that number that can happen. So that also too, I would say with all the gear I've rolled, there are very, very few pieces that I've actually penta rolled at all. So that's another thing. I think the irony is there's some pieces I've actually penta rolled into flat stats, so that's always fun. So yeah, that's always a cool thing. You said bro came from E7. Hey, listen, these are good questions to ask because they do matter, because that will heavily affect how gearing and gear farming basically is, right? Because you then will basically have to predetermine how much will you invest before you decide not to level something anymore, even in the end game. Like if it's not rolling, or if it does roll but it's not a high roll or something like that, then do I still keep going, or do I not keep going? That's one thing I will say, like from E7, like gear scoring and like all that stuff, like it's kind of a big deal because it kind of will tell you like, what the overall value is of that piece, right? Like is it worth building and stuff like that. You said, what's the strat for Terramatan? Should I try killing both arms first? No, you cannot kill both arms. What you want to do for Terra, which now I have some stamina so I can actually go in there, but for Terra, the main thing for the gimmick is to make it easier, you can get rid of the arm on the left. If you have enough DPS, then you could just target the body. When you're climbing up, if you are stuck, more than likely you need to get rid of that arm, because that arm is what kind of like cooks you, because the arm isn't necessarily like, it doesn't have a crazy debuffs or anything, or not even just crazy debuffs, but it doesn't have any crazy mechanics behind it. The thing that it does is it helps enable Terramatan itself. So Terramatan, so let's actually start this, right? Take this off. Okay, so it goes first, right? But here's the thing. So this arm, if we actually look at, let me see. We go to skills. Okay, so I think this is the one on the right. So this one, that's on the right. That's basically increasing the defense of Terramatan and the turn meter. There's not really much you can do to that pet damage wise. They intentionally made this like pet or this arm almost unkillable. So like you literally, the higher up you go, it actually becomes so much HP that you literally are just wasting your time trying to hit it. So with that, just keep in your head, Terramatan is going to get rotated if that arm is able to get a turn. Now what you can do is you can push it back, and that's about it. You can like turn manipulate it, so you can push it back, and you can also push Terramatan itself back as well. But yeah, you forget about that arm at the end of the day. There's not much you can do about that arm outside of the pushback. But the thing with this arm, and it's the attacking hand, this hand's kind of a problem because it does damage to you, but it also can inflict a defense break. Now, the thing is it specifically targets the person with the lowest HP value. So if it hits the person with that low HP value, obviously there's a high chance that it's going to kill. Now, the reason why this becomes a problem is because then Terramatan has gimmicks in his kit where, let me see, which one is it? It is, oh, here it is, Combat Resolve. So whenever an enemy dies, Terramatan immediately starts the next turn. This is what's going to be the snowball effect that starts cooking you. So if an ally dies and you don't got enough like tank down to keep your team alive or enough sustain, yeah, you're getting cooked. That's like basically where it starts to go downhill. Now, the other thing is too, you also are going to have this laser being shot down from Terra, and it basically will permanently increase its basic attack by 30%. So that's what I was saying, like while I was fighting, was like, yo, Terra's still going to be being buffed, so I have to be careful. It's because he has a built-in basic attack buff that will basically keep going up, right? And then after the attack, each surviving beast head will automatically follow up on the enemy with the lowest HP percentage, dealing 360% damage. So the easiest thing sometimes, a lot of the times, is to get rid of the damage hand, and then you can then work on the rest of the body. Now, typically most people are going to be using like Leon. It actually makes it easier to use her if you can get rid of like say the hand, for example, because if your skill 2 rotates back, then you're actually having more hits potentially get applied to hitting Terramatan, and not all 3 units having, there be a chance of one hit going to this one and one hit going to that one. It like kind of condenses the spread basically. So main thing I would say that's going to help you with this fight, damage amplification. So Freya, with her damage amp nightmare is huge here. Her turn manipulation, huge here. Her defense up obviously is huge for giving you a little bit more bulk or sustain. Then you're gonna want other characters. Like Leon's great here because she has turn meter still, so she's able to rotate herself. She can self-sustain herself a little bit, and then she also multi-hits, so she can deal a good amount of damage to Terramatan. You're gonna want another form of damage amp if you're finding that your team is not dealing enough damage. Because, like, for example, my gear was basically maxed where it could possibly go. I couldn't take it any further. So Dyna was the option for me here. Like, Dyna's really big. If not damage amp, you need to rotate more. So you need to have another rotator in the team. You need somebody that's gonna basically allow you, which that's why Chiaki is so good here, because Chiaki actually, again, you can get pushed back while you're doing this fight, right? I think it's in one of the skills that you're dealing with. Right here, Scorch Earth. It's an AoE, 450% damage. There's a 70% chance to set turn back by 30%, and they get hit with a speed down, so you rotate slower. So this is why Chiaki the Echo is so freaking meta, because she's literally the only unit in the game that can prevent and mitigate turn meter pushback. That's why she's so good, like in so many areas where there's already this high emphasis of turn meter characters, but then there's content that literally she can match. So that's also the reason why I think she's on rate up on the on the Freya banner. So yeah, that's basically that, right? So you either need a more reliable rotation or you need damage amp. And then as far as damage dealers, I literally did this with sustain. The heals can also, like, maybe not going for more damage, but just going for more survivability can help you, because that's what I did with this run. I basically went with my turn meter pushback, my turn meter push forward, the buffing, debuffing, damage amp, and then I went for rotation. And that was so that whenever my HP dropped to a certain point, even if I was defense broken or X amount of HP was missing, I still had, like, again, I showed it with Dorothy, you can still heal and still be able to keep going. And the other thing that's really cool about Dorothy is that if she overheals on anyone, she then converts that over or excess healing into shield. So there's like that's why I said, like, this game is layered in such a way where it's like you can kind of almost make things work, again, if you know the gimmick and you know what role needs to be filled. So yeah, that's basically like Terramatan in a nutshell, up until the point where you get into Inferno, where he starting out with the immunity. Then you have to consider having a stripper, but by then you typically are going to have more DPS built up properly. You'll have more skill up investment, so you're not going to struggle nearly as much in the same way. But you are going to have to figure out a better rotation, because you have to strip first in order to be able to land your debuffs. So yeah, that's just kind of the dungeon itself. So yeah, it's kind of straightforward. As long as you understand, like, what's happening, you'll know exactly how to counter it. You said I'm talking about strippers, had to turn my volume down. I'm dead. Dude, I wasn't even talking about the pole either. That's crazy. You said Chiaki is carrying you. Dude, Chiaki, again, you guys heard me crying about not getting a Chiaki. That is why. Because she literally makes your life easy. That right there, perfect example. She counteracts Terramatan's gimmick. Like, and then of course she then can still be played really well into most general content. So yeah, that's that, right? So yeah, hope that could help. But yeah, man, guys, I gotta go.